you down. But they have another tremendous weapon, a software called Colossus. They know which attorneys are great and which are not so great. They know who is likely to take the last offer and who will take them by their scalp, kicking and screaming to trial. They know that they have to pay some firms early and fairly. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. The insurance companies have done their homework. Before you hire a lawyer for your injury case, do yours. Visit forthepeople.com and see our settlements and verdicts for cases like yours. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. When you hire the wrong firm, you may be beat before you start. All law firms are not the same. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Join us for Nemours Children's Health Childhood Cancer Awareness Night on Saturday, September 13th at 6:05 when the Phils take on the Royals and kids 14 and under receive a bucket hat. Order tickets now at Phillies.com. Don't miss out on a royal affair when Kansas City comes to South Philly on Friday, September 12th at 6:45, Saturday, September 13th at 6:05, and Sunday, September 14th at 1:35. Secure your seats at Phillies.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman ad. Sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Sunday's biggest loser was Miami coach Mike McDaniel. His Dolphins were embarrassed in Indy. Cleveland held Cincinnati to 7 net second-half yards and still lost. And Brian Daboll's team is now known as the same old Giants, at least for now. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning when we got an awful lot of football to watch over the weekend. And it was somewhat enjoyable to do so. Good to have the NFL back, obviously, especially in light of getting to size up teams compared to the Eagles, who we saw on Thursday night. So we'll talk a lot about that. We'll get into Phillies as well, as the Trea Turner situation is obviously a bummer, awaiting an important MRI today. So we'll see where that goes. Look, obviously the Phillies and the Eagles both on the table in significant ways, and we'll do it all with you on the phone line today at 215-592-9494. Rich!
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The Alaskan wood frog spends 7 months of the year frozen. It is frozen to where its heart does not beat.
Wow.
2/3 of its body completely solid, frozen.
Can I make a football analogy? That's how I felt as an NFL fan watching that freaking Washington Giants game yesterday. Is there anything more boring? Has there been anything more boring in the last 30 years than watching Washington and the Giants play? It's always horrible. I don't think they've had a compelling game. Well, I hear you, John. I don't think Washington and the Giants have had a compelling game in 30 years. I grew up, Bill Parcells, Joe Gibbs. Here we go.
Yep.
And now it's like, I mean, normally they both stink. Obviously, Washington's gotten, it looks like pretty good. We'll see what they've got. But I'm sitting there from 1 to 4 yesterday. I'm like, my God.
Russell Wilson is cooked.
Oh, well, that's, I mean, holy mackerel.
They had 13 red zone plays.
Holy mackerel. Now, look, last night you got a game that could be the game of the year, and it was the first Sunday night game.
Out the gate.
By the way, if you missed it,
Don't go to sleep on the Bills,
right,
man.
if you just woke up and went to bed at 10:30 last night, Buffalo won that game. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable.
I felt like
that they pulled it out.
I felt like Buffalo, this was, well, I think a lot of people felt like this was finally their year. And then the way last night was unfolding, it was just kind of like, holy cow. I guess everyone was wrong. I guess that gut feeling. And I really felt this way. And now it'll probably change
John,
week to week, of course.
Let me ask
we know that.
A rhetorical question.
But this Bills team,
how can it be Buffalo's year when it's the Eagles' year?
No,
I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for seltzer.
I think we'll collide. Ultimately, I think we'll collide. I'm telling you.
Well, the reality is the AFC. There's
they're
been
a great team.
There's been 4 or 5 teams for a bunch of years now. KC obviously number 1. Buffalo and Baltimore have been knocking on the door.
Holy cow!
I know. And
is it all finally catching up to where they can't overcome some of this stuff? By the end of the season, Kansas City, Andy gets everything shined up.
Yeah,
Patrick Mahomes is able to do his, everything football where he can lead the team back. But man, they're swimming 2 upstream right now.
Yeah,
when your top receiver goes out in the first quarter, all these different factors added up to Andy once again not running the ball enough or effectively enough or devoting himself to the run enough. It's the age-old story. But by the end of the season, we all expect they'll be there with the Bills and the Ravens.
I don't know, man.
And
all right, so here's the deal. At 215-592-9494, obviously you can react to, it was not quite a full slate of Sunday football because obviously we had a Friday game. But we've now had almost a full slate of week 1 pending tonight's action, and there's a lot to react to across the league, as we typically do in this sort of situation where you have the league playing but not the Eagles since a few days ago. It's a good opportunity to revisit the Eagles thing in the context of the league. So what stood out to you as it relates to the Eagles from the division? What stood out to you as it relates to the Eagles from the conference and obviously the league at large, which Kansas City for many years has been the best team. They no longer look like the best team. Your chance to react to all of it at 215-592-9494. I'll say this about the Eagles first, and then we'll broaden it out. As we sit here today, obviously I feel pretty damn good about the Eagles. I mean, we knew they should have a really good team, if not a great team. Looks like they do have a really good team, if not a great team. Cornerback is obviously no breaking news here, guys. Same thing we talked about Friday. Cornerback is, especially when you see, like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, you're probably gonna have to deal with one of these kind of guys or Mahomes, who, again, we'll see what they've got. But and you're gonna have to deal with Mahomes in 6 days. So I'll say that. Corner is. The other cornerback spot, the biggest problem for the Eagles. So, again, no breaking news. They're not going to solve it in the next 6 days, but they're going to have to solve it at some point. Obviously, trade deadline in about a month and a half or so. But, John, your impressions of the league as it relates to the Eagles, the Eagles as it relates to the league, and everyone's chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494. What hit you, John, after almost a full week?
Above all else, I want to bring everyone's attention to the efficiency of our quarterback when you compare to the rest of the league's quarterbacks. The league's great quarterbacks. The league's top-tier quarterbacks who, a lot of times Jalen is denied entry into that, elite status. But when you just look at doing what you're asked to do and doing it to the highest level of efficiency, Jalen Hurts is unbelievable. And what I mean is, You watched Josh Allen last night. Holy cow, the guy's unbelievable. But he will throw the ball directly to a defender. Like he will just hit you square in the numbers with it a couple times a game.
Yeah, he came out overcooked last night.
Well,
right.
he was fired up. He was fired up. He was firing high,
Yeah.
and he was But anyway, he brings so much greatness. It counterbalances all that stuff. I just you look around and. Holy cow, you got so much talent at this quarterback position. And I just want to point out the fact that our guy is, I don't want to say nearly flawless, but when you compare his performance and what he's asked to do to other guys, it just feels like he takes it so much more seriously. He
well,
does
you can't
it
take it more serious than he does.
A higher
he does
level of just flawlessness than the other guys. And that's part of the way Josh Allen plays. He just flies by the seat of his pants. They used to tell us that all the time when we were getting ready to play the Green Bay teams of Brett Favre. He's going to give you two. Yeah, he's going to give you two every game.
A lot of times he would.
But anyway, the rest of the NFL, you look around the NFC.
Can I just make one real quick before you keep going? It sounds like to me what you're saying about Hurts related to the other quarterbacks and particularly some of the other great quarterbacks. Sounds like you're saying you appreciate his conservative nature.
I appreciate
and his diligent nature.
And his consistency and just, doing his job at such a high level, at such a consistent level. Now, I'm not saying he's perfect. Right. Last season, we all know the passing offense needed work. That was pointed out to us, and it got better. That's
better.
The thing.
All right, so,
it gets better. He continues to get better,
sure.
and I want us all to appreciate how much better he continues to get.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to react to the games from yesterday as it relates to Hurts and the other top quarterbacks and kind of how you size it all up. All right, John, I cut you off. You're talking about the NFC.
Oh, my
Go
gosh.
ahead.
The rest of the NFC.
Is it the Eagles and the Packers?
Well, Micah Parsons is certainly settling in well.
I mean,
and just the pass rushing role right now because of his back injury, he's changing games, making plays that change games.
Detroit may not be Detroit.
Well, Detroit,
losing 3 offensive linemen, that's big, man.
Well, 3 new interior offensive linemen, but their OC, Ben Johnson, who is now the head coach in Chicago,
and you love him,
is so talented and so creative. And their offensive coordinator now in Detroit, Johnny Morton, he was an offensive assistant in Oakland for 5 years while I was there. I know Johnny Mo so well. He's a lifer. I mean, he's been around this game.
He's about to criticize his friend. I hear it coming. I hear it. All right, John, criticize your friend.
He was so conservative yesterday compared to what Ben Johnson would have done in the same situation. His offense it's such a disappointment. Such a disappointment for anyone who loves offense. No, if
I know what you mean.
For me, my friend who I wanted to do well, it is disappointing to see him calling such a conservative game and taking the Lions away from what part of what made them so fun, the daring nature of their offense and really both sides of the ball, the gung-ho nature, that has left this team right now, and they need to figure out a way to get it back.
I'll say this. One of the biggest takeaways for me yesterday, and obviously it relates to the Eagles, is Detroit, who I am convinced last year would have been an incredible toe-to-toe game with the Eagles had they both been healthy at the same time. They obviously never actually played a game. But, if you had asked me last year and over the last couple of years when Detroit got good, what defines the Detroit Lions? And I would have told you toughness and winning the line of scrimmage, particularly on the offensive side of the football, winning the line of scrimmage. And, losing 3 offensive linemen from last year's squad and then seeing them play yesterday, it's like, wow, they may not be what they were.
Gibbs couldn't go anywhere.
He couldn't, Rhea.
Anywhere.
And last year, it was like open lanes. It was like an expressway.
Yep.
So, I'm not saying scratch him off the list. Look, guys, if there's anything last year's Eagles season taught us, and it taught us a lot of different things, but one of which is don't overjudge in September. I mean, we were in the middle of, like the early to middle part of October. We were still in foul moods as Eagles fans. Turned into, one of the great, Eagles seasons of all time, one of the better NFL teams in a long time. So, it's way the hell too early to make sweeping conclusions. It's not too early, though, to give your opinion of first impressions and what you sense it may mean. I mean, my first impression of this whole thing is that it looks to me, and again, this is early, but like it might be an Eagles-Packers conference. I mean, the Rams, not particularly impressive. The Bucks pull it out, but not particularly impressive.
Bucks always give us so much trouble.
Believe me.
Rams are always going to be formidable.
I know.
Look, we got to face all these teams anyway. We're going to see.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to face a lot of them in the regular season. So, look, your chance to weigh in on Week 1, which is almost done. Obviously, we got action tonight. But what stood out to you across the league yesterday as it relates to the Eagles? And obviously, your impression. It's great to have football back. I mean, how great is it?
Amazing.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll go inside the Trea Turner situation. Obviously, it's a real bummer that he's got a hamstring thing. How bad it is, well, we don't know. They're going to find out with an MRI today. So we'll get into that. Phone calls on all these topics, off and rolling on a Monday morning. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie with Seltzer and Rhea. Your chance to weigh in as well. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff of all the remaining action tonight and the rest of the way. As, look, it's here. The NFL is here. And new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. It's an incredible and, frankly, very unique opportunity. I mean, think about it for a moment here. With tonight's Monday Night Football action, you can bet $5, just $5. I mean, you can bet more if you want, but you can bet as little as $5. And if you win, get $300 in bonus bets. That's an incredible deal. That's a win-win. And that's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer, whether it's over-under, point spread, player props, or more, it's all there for you. FanDuel.com/hammer. Monday Night Football and beyond. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds! This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Upon further review, as the officials always announce, upon further review, I think the ejection of Jalen Carter before the game's first snap for spitting was too extreme. He showed no discipline. It was stupid, but a 15-yard penalty and a hefty fine would have been enough. I hate when officials change the outcome. The best team, the Eagles, still won, but the officials' lack of discipline could have changed that. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pre-game rituals to post-game celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, plenty of sunshine and very pleasant, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've broadcast from their headquarters. We've seen their operation. We've met the people. We've seen the technology, and it's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter, awaiting word on the immediate futures of two of the big stars here in town. Phillies' Trea Turner with a hamstring injury, and the Eagles' Jalen Carter on whether the NFL will come down hard on him for the spitting incident. Meantime, Trea Turner left the Phillies' 5-4 loss at Miami in the 7th with a hamstring injury.
Yeah, just kind of grabbing on me. Didn't feel good. Just felt like if I could have kept going, I would have. Not get out of there and try to limit the damage.
Turner will have an MRI today. Eagles at the Chiefs Sunday. USA Today's Jared Bell reports a league source told him a suspension for Jalen Carter is not on the table. Bills stunned the Ravens in Sunday Night Football, scored 15 unanswered points in the final 4 minutes to beat Baltimore 41-40. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Sunny today, high 76. It's currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a bang!
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now, you heard from Trea Turner right there. That was after the game, obviously, yesterday. Let's go back to the moment when he got injured. It is a bummer. So, if you miss it, 7th inning, he's trying to beat out a ground ball to first, which ultimately is safe because it's a bad throw. But stretching it the way he did lended itself to a hamstring situation, severity to be determined. But he did pull himself right out of the game. Let's listen to how it went down in the 7th inning yesterday.
Now, what do they say? Oh, they're saying that it went out of play, so Turner's going to get second. But Turner's,
wait a minute,
headed to the dugout. Is he hurt? I think Turner may be hurt. He walked right into the Phillies dugout. Phillies trainer Joe Roush met him on the steps, and they are walking through the dugout and down below. That is not good news for the Phils.
Not good at all. So Greg Murphy, obviously, on the call here on WIP. So September 8th, right now. Playoff starting, I'd have to look it up, 3.5 weeks, something like that. James, what are you thinking?
Nothing good, man. You know, it's like, look, we don't know. This is an all-time we don't know type of situation.
Sure, yeah.
Could be a couple weeks, he comes back. It's okay, but the last time he had a hamstring thing, it was 6 weeks. He wasn't the same when he came back. He's been so locked in.
It's also going to be colder.
Colder.
Remember last year when he came back?
He didn't run the same.
It was like early summer.
He just didn't run the same after. All year, really, he never got back to it. And he's been so aggressive on the base pass. He's been so good with being locked in with contact, 2 strikes, the whole thing. It's like no matter how long he's out, you just worry that when he does come back, he's not going to be as locked in, as ready to go. And there's not much room for error there. So it's really devastating. You could argue he is the most important player to not lose. Him or Sanchez, maybe Schwarber, but in terms of everything he give you and has given you defensively, this is massive.
It's a big injury. I mean, they already lost the player I think is their best player in Zach Wheeler. And Trey obviously leading the league in hits.
I keep telling myself it's a
big injury.
Good thing that when we know it happened, coming down the first baseline, I keep telling myself it's a good thing that he didn't react as
grab it.
Yeah, I keep saying in my head I'm saying, you know what? If it were really really bad, he would have been straining, and visibly wincing or pulling up.
But he did pull himself out quickly, though.
He also the one last year, he was out for 6 weeks. It was the same thing. No one knew we didn't even know he pulled himself because he scored a run, walked to the dugout left, and never came back.
It's a different show. The other leg
didn't show a single thing.
Okay, that's good memory by you.
So he's a guy who blows out a
I was
hammy
at the game when it happened.
Shows no reaction. I guess that's interesting to know that.
It's a bummer. I mean, look. Then there's a whole other thing. Even if you get him back for the postseason, then he's got to get back in a rhythm quickly. So it is a problem. All right, look. So there's a lot on the table. Jalen Carter. I think we would expect the decision to come down today by the NFL. Maybe this is a situation where they, wait through the other games on the Sunday to be played and then sort of adjudicate it all at the same time. I'm sure they know their outcome. There's nothing more for them to investigate. Bottom line is NFL knows, I'm sure, whether they will or won't suspend him. And I would guess there will be some kind of announcement today. So we await that. Obviously, the MRI on Trea Turner, we await that. And your reaction on what we saw from week 1 across the league and how it relates to the Birds. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's go to John in North Philly kicking us off. John, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Good, buddy.
Doing great.
Yeah.
Although Joe has a giant contraption on his leg.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Joe's less great than us.
We'll get to that in a second. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. I just want our city to just relax on this Jalen Carter thing. Obviously, the NFL already reviewed the incident. They confirmed that Prescott didn't violate no rules, which is BS. Because in, let's say, in 2000, Marcus Peters, he was fined $12,000 for spitting at a Cleveland Brown wide receiver.
Well, hold on, John. Hold on, John. We don't know that the NFL's not going to fine Dak Prescott, and I'll be honest with you. I think they are. I think they will fine Dak Prescott a small, this is all relative, a small amount of money for a sort of taunting, instigating sort of role in the Jalen Carter thing. So I actually expect and think that Dak Prescott should get fined. But don't kid yourself. That's going to be a fraction of the fine that Jalen Carter gets. Because there is a big difference between spitting toward someone and really not coming very close to hitting him, and the other guy hitting him with the spit. Big difference. Come on.
Well, I mean, in 2006, Terrell Owens spit in the face of D'Angelo Hall. So I mean, that was $35,000. So I expect them to hit Carter in the pockets very, very, very hard on this one. But as you said, I mean, I really, really hope they find that, but it's already confirmed that they already trying to look the other way on that. And
it's not confirmed
John,
by anything.
John, it's not confirmed at all. There's nothing confirmed. No.
Okay. All right. All right.
I mean, John, you got to remember, remember this. It's 6:23 a.m. on a Monday. All week one Sunday games ended last night around 6.5 hours ago. Like, it's very fresh. Like, the NFL obviously chose to not adjudicate this during the games or prior to the Sunday games, which is fine. This is the Monday. You know, you're going to find out, if I had to guess, you're going to find out. I appreciate the call, bud. You're going to find out in the next, 7 to 10 hours. You'll find out later today, one way or the other.
I think it was confusing yesterday because there were all these reports flying around that were like the USA Today said he's not getting suspended. Then Adam Schefter came out and was like, he still might get suspended. Right. So I think some people might have gotten confused seeing that first report, all that.
Possible. All right, John, you brought up the leg. So here's the deal. I'm in the boot. I don't want to hold it up for people on YouTube. I don't know if you can say it, but so I'm in the boot.
It's like the air boot. You
the
got
air
the
boot.
pump.
Yeah, I got
like
the pump.
The
like
old,
D. Brown.
Yeah, D. Brown.
D. Brown, baby.
D. Brown, pump
Those
me
were
up.
Sweet,
I'll
man.
I'll be dunking soon
I
like
had
this.
pumps for a moment
Yeah,
there.
that had a moment in time.
Yeah.
Oh, big time.
So here's the deal. Torn ligament.
So this is a grade 3 ankle
I don't know.
sprain.
They didn't tell me
No,
grade.
a torn but
they told me there's a complete tear.
Yeah, so so what we talk about when we talk about these guys, this would be the worst possible tear.
Well,
this is grade 3. When you have a complete tear of the ligament, that's a rupture of the ligament. That is a grade 3 sprain.
Okay.
That's the worst possible
Dr.
sprain
Richie.
of that ligament. That
Spike gonna doubt this, Ray. I'm sure somehow he'll find a way. So let me tell you. So the bad news is there's a complete tear, and obviously we're not playing the game tomorrow versus Fritz. Here's the good news. I'm not worried about this much at all, honestly. Meaning this. I swear to God, I think I did this 7 to 12 times through the years playing hoops. I used to do this all the time. I think this is just the first time I went to a doctor.
Right.
I mean, to me, it feels similar and in some ways better than some of the stuff I used to do in high school and college when I'd be playing
you don't
ball.
have to wear that all the time.
Well, no. Well, yeah. I mean, because I'm going to be getting up to go to the bathroom from time to time in commercial breaks, I don't want to take it off today. I'll just elevate. Look, I think I've done a great job with the elevation and the icing and wearing the boot. I only got the boot Friday after the show, so I wear the boot when I'm in walking mode. Instead of 2 crutches, I'm down to 1 crutch. Like, things are going to be fine, but we're not playing a basketball game tomorrow. But I think, I mean, look, we'll know as I heal when we're capable of playing the game. Obviously, we'll try to get this game, me and Fritz, going. James, what is Spike going to say? I mean, is he going to say I'm faking the boot? Like a doctor gave me a boot for no reason?
My guess, he won't. I don't think he'll say you're faking it. He'll just imply and make jokes and be like, "Oh, I don't know for sure," like that kind of stuff. Just be annoying about it.
Just be a horse's hiney.
Yeah, exactly.
That's sort of his. Does he wake up and look in the mirror and he sees a horse's hiney staring back at him? I'm just asking for a friend.
Joey Camera said that, Spike. Just want to point that out.
215-626. Cut that audio. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, some of the reports related to Jalen Carter from over the weekend. We'll get to that. Your chance to win Phillies tickets. We got Phil's tickets for a Phil's Mets game this week. We'll give those tickets away today. How you can win them, we'll tell you that next as well. On a busy Monday, a reaction Monday to a big slate of games on Sunday, and obviously the Birds game from a few days back. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. As I always tell you, South Jersey's diamond destination. Guys, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot. You probably don't know where to start. You might not know where to go and what you're looking at. Well, let me tell you where to go, Family and Company Jewelers. All right? Family and Company Jewelers. You walk in, maybe initially you walk into a spot. Who do I trust? Well, I can tell you this. You can trust the people behind the counter at Family and Company Jewelers. Great people. True experts at what they do. They're not going to give you a big old sales pitch. They're going to give you a helping hand to put a ring on the hand of the gal of your dreams. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. That's why I'm so confident in telling you that's where you should go. They're changing the game with full transparency, no pressure, and here's a big key, no commissions. No commissions. And now every piece of jewelry in their showcase has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from the wonderful people, Family & Company Jewelers, doing it right. So get yourself to Family & Company Jewelers. Very easy to access from Philadelphia over the bridge, but obviously in South Jersey, boom, you're right there. Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Family & Company Jewelers.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RadioLaunch. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Football season is here. Bring your A game to the tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. My fiance just surprised me with a huge birthday spread, and it was magnificent. I love Wild Fork because they have restaurant quality meats, seafood, and game day favorites to feed your whole team without breaking the bank. Making burgers or chili? Start with Wild Fork's ground beef, only $5.50 a pound. Or try one of my favorites, peeled, deveined, Argentine extra large shrimp, only $9 a pound. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies open a 4-game series with the Mets, 6:45 this evening, and probably without Trea Turner. Left the Phils' 5-4 loss at Miami with a hamstring injury.
To be honest with you, I know I got an MRI tomorrow. Try to figure it out and hopefully better, hopefully not as bad as that, but a little sore now and try to get back as fast as you can and get ready for that last little stretch and then hopefully a good postseason push.
Phils Mets 6:45 this evening on WIP. Eagles also wondering about whether they'll have one of their stars, Jalen Carter, for Sunday's game at Kansas City. Didn't have him for pretty much most of their season opening win over Dallas, as Carter was ejected for spitting on Dak Prescott. Russell Wilson era might not last long in New York. Brian Daboll non-committal if Wilson will start against the Giants after their 21-6 loss to Washington, 17-37 for 168 yards. Home of the best live music and Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Enjoy Happy Dad seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Sunny, high 76, currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. There's an awful lot going on this weekend, to say the least. And I guess it started with that situation with the woman and the kid and the father out there in left center field on Friday night. We'll get to that in a moment. 215-592-9494 for you to weigh in on anything and everything from this weekend. Also, when you do, your chance today to win not one but two prizes on our show as we give away Phillies tickets. Phillies and Mets will be playing on Wednesday. Phil's in a pretty good spot right now as it relates to the bye. I believe, what is it, 4 games up on the Dodgers, James?
Yes. 4 games up on the Dodgers.
So it was 5 entering yesterday, but down to 4. And there are 19 left?
There's 19 left, yeah.
Pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's great, yeah.
But no Wheeler and, likely no Turner for some stretch, maybe the rest of the way. We'll see. And when I say the rest of the way, I'm talking regular season. Who knows? I mean, theoretically, he could miss the postseason. Hopefully, he does not. But anyway, Phillies, these games matter a lot for your, one thing that stood out when Carson got injured in 2017, the path was easier because they had already they soon thereafter established a bye and home field advantage. And the Phillies are very likely not going to have home field advantage throughout. I mean, the Brewers have a decent-sized chunk lead on the Phils. But if they can get that 2 seed, that'll help. John, they only have to win 3 series. That's easier than winning 4. So I'm hoping, and of course it would also give the Phillies longer to get Trea Turner back. They're not getting Zach Wheeler back, but at some point you're going to get Trea Turner back, I think. And so you hope to get that bye and push the whole thing back an extra week. With that said, these games all matter. Phillies take on the Mets on Wednesday. They also take them on tomorrow, Wednesday. We have tickets to the Wednesday game. Oh, so what you say?
4 games.
4 games. You're right.
I'm afraid.
Are you?
I'm afraid.
Why?
It's the Mets. What are we? 2 and
games?
How many
games? Not in Flushing.
Yeah, it's not in
games right here. Welcome to the
It's a
jungle.
little different.
Welcome to the jungle, baby.
All right.
Although that kid's pitching tonight, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I hate that kid.
All right, so Phillies-Mets tickets, we got them today to give away. It's the 6:45 first pitch Wednesday night at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com. We also have a $100 gift card to Wild Fork Foods. Try their new easy kebabs. They're already perfectly marinated, ready to grill. Visit one of the greater Philadelphia retail locations today, or you can visit wildforkfoods.com. Here's how you can win the tickets today. So you got to go back close to 50 years now to when President Ford pardoned President Nixon. I think it was back in 74, so that would be 51 years ago today. A very controversial decision in U.S. history. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494 for what was a controversial decision. Now, best answer by the end of the show, whoever provides it, is going to win not only the Wild Fork Foods $100 gift card, but also the Phillies-Mets tickets for Wednesday night. One disclaimer. I think for the purpose of having a little bit more fun with this than not, let's take the political nonsense off the board, all right?
Good plan.
We know we could have a million answers that would be political in nature.
Yeah, the decision to drop the bomb, pretty controversial.
Yeah, I'm going to stand by that one. There were estimates we lose 250 to a million soldiers going in there. Not interested in that. Obviously, it was a unbelievable moment in human history. But we ask you for what was a controversial, non-political decision. The best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the two different prizes we have today. Richie, what are you thinking? Controversial, non-political decision. What do you got?
Remember when everyone said, man, Michael Keaton as Batman?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Keaton, he's like a comedic actor.
The guy from
He's
Night
kind
Shift?
of poppy. Yeah, Mr. Mom.
Yeah.
He did good.
How's he supposed to be Batman? And plus he's 5'9". How's he going to be tall, dark, and brooding? And then he did a really good job.
He did a great job. He did. I like that answer. Seltzer, that's to the world of acting. A lot of ways to go here. Controversial decision, anything. What are you thinking?
Yeah, this is not a winning answer, but it was controversial in the moment, and it has proven to be a poor decision because we all still call X Twitter.
Oh, brilliant.
The decision to change the name from Twitter
it's
to
just
X.
stupid. I mean, I still don't understand why. I mean, I just call it Twitter. I mean, what's the point? All right, Rhea, what do you got here? A controversial decision.
The awarding of Eric Lindros to the Flyers.
Yeah, that was something.
It was I mean, it's one of the last times I remember being huddled around my radio to get a decision.
Well, so I remember listening to WIP Live.
Yep.
I was at Penn Charter Camp. I was in 1992 a counselor, whatever you call it, junior counselor, whatever. And I remember I was up in the art room listening to WIP, and it was my job to relay it down through a window to like someone who was then going to go tell the whole rest of the camp. So that was such a big moment. Look, a lot of ways to go here. I'll go a little heavy because it involves a murder. But the OJ verdict.
Oh, wow.
I mean, 30-something years later, it remains a controversial decision. Look, a lot of ways to go here when you think of controversial decisions, and we haven't even touched on Mr. Amar's decision at Trade Cliff Lake. I'm just saying. Right? When you think about sports, that opens up a whole other wing of answers.
I think I remember that was the same day they got
Roy Halladay. Yeah,
because I remember calling Angelo and saying, and he's like, "Oh, it's great." And I go,
However, Roy Halladay's here. However, Cliff Lee no longer is. Mr. Amar, what do you have to say for yourself? All right, I'm just playing around here. 215-592-9494. Give us great answers for controversial decisions. You can win some cool prizes. Let's go to Coach Harris right now. Coach Harris, good morning.
Morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Doing great, Coach
Good,
Harris.
buddy.
Good. So Joe goes 2 for 2 in my book, for what it's worth.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Stance.
What'd you say?
You go 2 for 2 in my book.
With what?
Changing your stance on Jalen, and you were 100% right about how he's missed on corner.
Yeah. Well, by the way, let's be clear. I'm not changing my stance on Jalen per se. I thought he played a good game, a very good game week one. I thought he played. I was really surprised how many people would not acknowledge Friday, Harris, that he played better than he typically played last year. I mean, as for instance, the Eagles scored on the first drive. Like they were never doing that last year. Anyway, go ahead.
I completely agree with you. I thought Hurts looked great.
Yep.
My biggest concern coming into the season was Patullo putting Hurts in a position where he's shown not to be successful, dropping back and throwing 40 times, because that's what Sirianni did a couple times. But they stuck with what worked last year, and they added quick throws to the tight end and running backs, which I loved. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
And I want to add, they also probably had a good amount of plays for Shipley and Van Summerlin based off what I saw in those first couple of drives, and he had to adjust. And I thought Shipley looked great. I think that probably changed the game plan a little bit for them. And on the defense, it's really kind of sad that Adoree Jackson was Vic Fangio's best option, and we really are in trouble at corner.
Yeah.
Vic had to adjust and blitz, and that's something he really doesn't like to do in order to compensate. Credit to Vic, he's brilliant, but the only move is overpaying for a corner in a trade.
Look, they could. We'll see if they do. They got some weeks to figure this out. It's a problem.
I don't know if they have weeks.
No, they do. They do. They're not going to fall out of the season, but it could cost them some games in the meantime.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's bad.
Yeah.
He's bad.
He's horrendous.
Bad.
He's horrendous. There's no question. Yeah.
Fortunately, you can help. You can help a cornerback. You can play zone.
Yeah, but you don't want to.
No, you're right.
Exactly.
And you can hold off the inevitable. I want immediate attention to be devoted to trying to find the right guy to fill in here. But in the meantime, we can give him safety help. In the meantime, we can, help him with what we ask him to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, Harris. The 2 times the Eagles have won the Super Bowl, I felt pretty confident that both times they didn't have a player or a position that was a fall off the cliff. 2017,
the weak link, the liability.
Maybe
teams could take advantage.
Yeah, maybe Jalen Mills was maybe the weakest starter, 2017 Eagles, but it wasn't like he was horrendous. Last year, weakest starter would be
the targetable weak link that you're talking about.
Yeah, Dotson as a third receiver wasn't particularly good, but like none of it was like, oh, it completely crushes me. Man, you have a bad corner spot, that can flat out cost you games. All right, Harris, give me a controversial decision, non-political.
What is a catch in football?
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Great
right there.
answer.
Yeah, that is a really good answer. I like that one. Yeah, the catch thing is unbelievable. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Gotta Dorn window to the weekend as we look back. A lot of action has occurred since we last were together as a group here on Friday morning. It's all brought to us by Gotta Dorn Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free. Financing, call Gotta Dorn Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GOTTA. You can also visit GUIDA.com. All right, Philly Karen. Let's do it. Let's start with the audio, not of the game broadcast as the homer is hit and you see it on TV, but let's get to one of those social media videos that was flying around. This one, Snapchat. So there was someone a couple of rows back on Snapchat that immediately got going with the phone to capture audio. Let's listen. I'm sorry, James, I didn't tell you about this, but let's listen to the audio as you hear it unfold. You're going to hear about 10 seconds. It's her ball, according to her. Let's listen. James, you took it from me. You took it from me.
Wow.
All right, who wants to go first? Someone.
I feel bad for that man she's married to. Because that can't be the first time.
That's one way of putting it.
I mean, it was just, it's like, it's anybody's ball.
Have you ever seen a baseball game before?
Well, yeah.
Like, have you ever watched baseball happen?
She hadn't claimed the ball yet.
Of course she can catch it.
Didn't catch the
and what are
ball.
we talking about? It's crazy.
Yeah.
And, look, it all worked out for the kid, but it's one of those things where even if the dad had yanked the ball out of her hand, like let's say she actually caught it and the dad went in and just pulled it right out of her hand, once that ball's in the kid's glove, it's over, honey.
Yep.
Like,
well, I actually hold on.
It's
No,
over.
hold on, James.
You don't take the ball out of the
hold
kid's
on.
glove.
I actually disagree with you on that. If the father, which he did not, if
He didn't. It
hold
doesn't
on.
matter.
Yeah, but if you have the ball, you have the ball. She never had the ball.
Of course.
Period.
My point is,
Period.
it's even further than that. The fact that she took it out of the kid's glove
Well, it's
is
horrible.
is a disaster. Like,
It's
even if she
ridiculous.
had caught it, she should have given it to the kid. Like,
She's a fool.
And
it's just crazy.
And I
She's
saw
a
some
fool.
people kind of going after the dad for like, oh, he was weak.
Crazy.
I'm like, no.
no.
First of all, he immediately pulled his hands back because he's like, I am not touching a woman. I respected him for that.
He handled it really well.
Yeah, I
he
did.
handled it
Yeah.
so incredibly well. So much better than I would have. I have a lot of respect for that man.
I did
So,
too.
yes.
He even used the term de-escalate.
It was really smart.
In some of the
Yeah.
interviews he did, he said he wanted to de-escalate the situation.
She was out of control.
She was out of control.
Give me the ball. It's mine.
Yeah.
Like, she was crazy.
Look,
How old are you?
she's obviously a fool. So that whole situation, I do hope it's not a mark against Philadelphia sports fans. I get the impression
the shame
it
of it
may
is
be.
it's going to be.
Well,
The
it
shame
shouldn't
of it,
be.
If this, yeah.
It shouldn't be. Like, to me, it's a mark against her. But I know there's some people nationally that are going to tag us, the
but it was
collective.
against another Phillies fan, so I
I
don't
know.
really know if it
Yeah.
would be. And that that there were Phillies fans in that area
I
who
hope we
went
get
after
credit
her.
for
Yeah.
the awesome
I
Phillies
agree.
dad.
I agree.
Or
Well,
granddad.
look, we have the
dad.
Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: do you think the actions of Philly Karen this weekend will be held against Philadelphia sports fans moving forward? So will her actions tag all of us, the collective, yes or no, in your opinion? How will I certainly hope not. I don't know. I'm going to be curious to see how the results come in on this one on Twitter. Obviously, you can weigh in at 215-592-9494 in addition to answering the question on Twitter. All right, a couple other things from the weekend. Two notable deaths in the world of sports. So Davey Johnson passed away, who was a really colorful manager. So most notably, of course, for the 1986 Mets. I mean, James, you'll remember he'd let these guys order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
He had a rule that if they were up at a certain point in the game, I think it was like the 6th or 7th inning, like if they were in the lead, they were allowed to order pizza and get it in the dugout. And if they weren't in the lead, then no pizza.
Yep.
Which I
kind of like that.
I thought that was pretty cool. I think they won like 108 games that year. I mean, one of the best teams ever in baseball history.
He was a great manager.
So you think so?
Yeah, legitimately.
How could you tell?
So he's one of those guys who, if you talk to or listen to the way people talk about him as a
Yep.
manager, people in the sport, he is considered by the people in the game one of the great managers.
And so
you know
he was
what I
with
mean?
the Nationals. Did he manage Bryce?
Yeah,
yeah,
he did.
Early Bryce?
Yeah, because Bryce
because they were making the playoffs a couple times. Yeah. All right. So David Johnson passed away. Another, and this one goes back.
82. I didn't realize he was.
I was surprised. It also tells you, Rhea, we're getting older.
Yeah, a little bit.
When Davey Johnson got to 82, that means we're getting older. One other death, and I'm telling you, I swear, guys, I'm telling you, there's people listening who aren't even going to know who this person is. In my opinion, he is the single most underrated athlete in a long time in sports. And he passed away this weekend, and it was the great goaltender from the Montreal Canadiens, Ken Dryden. Let me just say this. Let me just give you a perspective. So, John, you probably don't know much about Ken Dryden, right? Right? Most people don't, right? Just think of this. What if I told you there's an athlete that only played 8 seasons in his sport and won 6 Stanley Cups as the goaltender?
Jeez.
What if I told you one of those 8 seasons he only played 6 games? So he played 7 full seasons, and 1 year he joined at the very end for 6 games in the regular season. Wins 6 Stanley Cups in 8 years. And by the way, because this is where it really gets nuts, his record was so beyond unbelievable. I mean, let me just tell you this. Here were his records year by year. This is his record. 1 year he goes 6-0. I'm giving you the regular season. 6-0. I'm not going to give you the ties. I'm just going to give you wins and losses. 39-8, 33-7, 30-9, 42-10, 41-6, 37-7, 30-10. Wins 6 Stanley Cups. I'm good. I retire.
Shabby.
I retire.
Wow, 6 Stanley Cups.
Yeah, in 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah. And he's also the guy.
Wow.
And one more thing. He's also the guy when the Miracle on Ice happened. And Al Michaels, do you believe in miracles? Yes. He's the guy that comes in. Unbelievable. He was the color commentator when the U.S. beat the Soviets in 80. So anyway, very notable death from the world of hockey.
The craziest thing about him was he got mad at the Canadians for their offer, because I read it in one of the obituaries.
Is this why he retired?
In 74. Yeah.
Sat out a year.
Sat out a year.
Yes.
And went to become a lawyer.
Sat out a year. And the Flyers snuck in there and won the cup, right? 215-592.
Thanks, Ken.
94-94. All right, so a lot going on there. One other thing, and we'll get to it actually coming up, what Ian Rappaport said about Jalen Carter. We'll get to that. Your phone calls, reaction on the Phils and Trea Turner. Phils win 2 of 3. They still have a 4-starter problem. That's very evident. I mean, they got to figure that out. But good to see Christopher Sanchez and Ranger both pitching well. I told you a couple weeks ago I thought they were the 2 most important Phils down the stretch. Not Sanchez.
Luzardo.
Luzardo
pitched
good
well.
to see Luzardo and Ranger pitching well lately. I do believe down the stretch They are the two most important fills. Maybe with like one more start, I'll feel like we're good there. And then it's like full systems go for just who the hell is for? Who is for? All right, 215-592-9494. What Ian Rappaport said about Jalen Carter, we'll get to that. Phone calls on the Eagles, week 1 across the league, and the Phils as well. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnRJONR to download the FanDuel app today. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. In the NFL season, it's finally here, and the only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnRJONR to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If a proposal is in your future, this month only, pay nothing down and get 5 years, zero-interest financing on the ring of her dreams. Only at Benari Jewelers. Now it's easier than ever to go all in for the diamond that she keeps pointing out to you. You know the one. Don't miss this limited time offer. If you're even considering popping the question, it's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. Unapproved credit, some restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Last night, Buffalo's Josh Allen overcame a 15-point deficit to beat Baltimore 41-40. Other big winners yesterday included quarterbacks with new teams. How about Indy's Daniel Jones, Pittsburgh's Aaron Rodgers, and Vegas's Geno Smith? Meantime, Green Bay's defense, energized by Micah Parsons, was ferocious against the Lions. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence, their specialty locations, which are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. So Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is helping to meet your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, while this normally makes me think of the Flyers, it also pumps me up. And having the NFL back, I think, pumps all of us up. You got to be dead inside to not be psyched that the NFL is back. Good morning to you. Jenna Cameron, John Ritchie on this Monday morning. Off and rolling an hour. And by the way, if you're just waking up to it, the Bills won that game. How? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you how. They scored a million points. What was it, 41-40 in the end?
They never quit, man.
Macron, 15 points in the last, what was it?
Darren Henry fumbling it.
Yeah, well, that was, I mean, the boy that camera kept showing him, man. As the Bills are coming down the field for that field goal. Holy mackerel.
Do you want to know a crazy, insane stat?
What?
So NFL teams that had scored 40-plus points and led by 15-plus points after three quarters were 772-0.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the first time.
Wow.
There's
so leading by 15 and scoring over 40?
40, correct.
There's another crazy one about teams scoring 40 points and having over 250 yards or 230 yards rushing, whatever it is, where it's like it was like 3 in 2,272, and now it's like 4 in 2,772.
Well, Eagles
insane one last
won a
night.
game one time that was almost like that, because I remember Gerald Riggs had 221 yards against the Eagles, and Washington led 20-0 after 4 Washington plays.
Wow.
But the Eagles came back and I think won that one 42-37, something like that. All right. We got football on the table. We got baseball on the table. And we love having our guy, Ben Davis, in studio with us as he is about once a week.
Ben Davis in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Benjamin, how are you, buddy?
Top of the morning to you.
And hopefully some portion of September to Trea Turner.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, man. Not a good time for a hamstring injury.
Not ideal.
How concerning is it?
Well, given the fact the way he runs, I'm very concerned.
And that's his game.
Yeah. But he's been so good this year. Catalyst at the top of the lineup. He's played great defense. I think is going underrated. He's just leading the National League in hits, batting average. This guy's done it all this year. And losing him, honestly, the outcome of the game yesterday was just white noise. Like, who cares?
Well, of course, the outcome didn't matter. Can you tell? Let's get to this, Ben. So you've played and seen a ton of baseball.
Yeah.
Can you tell? I mean, we're going to know in a few hours MRI. So I want to be clear. Like, we're going to eventually know in not too long how long he'll be. How long they think he'll be out. Can you tell based on how he reacted? Is there anything to discern? Like John pointed out, he didn't grab the back of his hamstring.
No.
So does that give you a little bit more confidence, or is that irrelevant?
I think it's irrelevant. His gait didn't change throughout the course of that play. Like, he ran through the bag. He didn't come up lame until after he hit the bag.
It seems like it happened at the very end.
Yeah, at the end. I don't like the fact that he just walked off on his own.
Yep.
I don't like that at all. And he also said, I hope it's not as bad as it was last year.
Which kept him out, James, how long?
Six weeks and 3 days.
Not that you're counting.
Wow.
Wow.
That is a wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And playoffs start October 4th.
So you think there's a chance he could miss the playoffs?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I
Wow.
hope they caught this before it really gets bad. The problem is last year when he came, I said this on the postgame show yesterday. The problem is when he came back last year, we were talking to Rob Thompson a couple times in his office. He's like, he just doesn't want to take the governor off.
I remember.
He came back, he was running, but he wasn't running like Trea Turner. That's the issue. And, moving forward through the playoffs, I don't know how this is going to play out.
Yeah, listen, it's a huge thing. I know everyone was immersed in football yesterday, so I'm sure there's even a few people that missed it. But Trea got injured. He was trying to beat out a ball to first base. He actually was safe, really, because it was a bad throw. And he got injured, and it's a problem. Look, 215-592-9494, MRI scheduled for today. My guess is we'll know in a couple hours what the perceived timeline is early on here in this. All right, speaking of timelines, we don't know yet whether Jalen Carter will or will not be suspended for week 2. My gut feeling is he will not be, and my gut feeling is we'll know by the end of today whether he is or is not. But let's go to Ian Rappaport and something that he said on the Jalen Carter situation over the weekend. Here's Rappaport.
When a player is ejected from a game, not always, but generally, when a player is ejected from the game, that serves as his suspension. That serves as his way of taking him off the field. And considering the fact that Jalen Carter was ejected so earlier in this game, would seem to be far-fetched. I would say that the league would suspend him more. They are looking into it. A fine is likely. But as far as an additional suspension, hard to fathom here, but no firm word from the league on that.
All right, so we had a lot of different reports over the weekend. That was one of them. But most seem to indicate that they do not expect him to get suspended.
Well, that's a very compelling point made there. Ian Rappaport knows his stuff, and he's quite the he's the official word in many cases. So that sounds, positive.
Yeah, no, it's a good development. All right, so all this on the table, 215-592-9494. One more thing, Ben. Biggest takeaway from the Eagles' first game. What hit you?
Their defense
is
suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else you could take it. And watching the play of Jalen Hurts he impressed me.
He played. So I mean, Ben, because you were a little bit more on my side last year when we'd have all these conversations. I know you had your concerns.
Yeah.
I thought he played better week 1 than he typically played.
I agree. And I think
which was great.
Yeah.
He played great.
I think moving forward, I'm very optimistic.
That's great. All right, let's go to the phone. So there's a whole week 1 slate of football other than Monday Night Football to react to in and of itself, but also as it relates to the Eagles. I think it's fair to say Green Bay of the contenders on the NFC side was by far the most impressive yesterday. Yeah. Detroit was probably the least impressive of the contenders. The Rams
Tampa
barely
Bay
won. The Bucks barely won.
Tampa Bay barely beat Atlanta. Atlanta looks like they might actually be better than people
That
thought.
guy might be able to play, that Penix.
They got a shot.
Yeah.
I like Penix.
Yeah, he's fun to watch.
I like him a lot. I liked him in college.
I hate catching a left-handed quarterback, and I think anyone who's ever played hates catching a lefty until they catch a lefty for an extended period of time.
Yep.
Because they're forced to, because that's their quarterback. But man, he was so much more. That arm is shockingly
Yeah, I like him.
good.
By the way,
His
speaking
arm-
of lefties, too, what the hell?
Yeah, his
What
arm
was
looked
that?
I
shockingly
think
bad
that all
yesterday.
those concussions have caught up to him.
That would really be a shame. And I
Yeah.
saw rumors already flying around. Kansas City is going to have to trade for Tyreek Hill. 1 weekend.
Well, they lost both of their guys.
It's unbelievable.
And the
All
one
right.
by friendly fire.
Yeah.
Kelsey just took him out.
Yeah, and it really looks like Kelsey's slowing down. I think he only had 2 catches in the game. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Doing great, Ed.
So, real quick on Phillies, Karen. Absolutely crazy what went down, but I just remembered it was about 18 years ago. I was actually at a game with my dad. We were 2 rows behind the dugout, and I think it was like after they throw it down to second base. I think they tossed the ball into the stands or something. So I'm sitting there, and I literally hold my arm out and catch it. And then I look next to me, and there's this little boy who looks at me like he's about to cry. Like, I don't. And my dad looks at me with that stern look, like, you know what to do, son. I just gave him the ball, and it like made his day. And like his dad bought me a beer, and it was a nice little. So like that's sort of the exact opposite of what she probably should have done.
Ed,
but
let me ask you a question. I'm just curious. Are you patting yourself on the back? Was that the point of this phone call? Ed chooses
Clearly.
to pat himself on the back on WIP. I mean, I'll give you an attaboy. Is that what you're looking for? You looking for an attaboy? All right,
I thought it was a nice story, man. What do you want?
If the Hammer were telling this story on the air about
He would expect the Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh my God! No greater thing had ever been done by humanity than what the Hammer had done in that situation.
Ed, I like your style, sir. I do. And by the way, I applaud what you did. That's well done.
No, whatever happens to her. But like about the Eagles cornerback situation, and there's a couple of interesting names mentioned over the weekend. Two free agents and one like potential trade target. I know there's issues with both of them, but Stephon Gilmore and Asante Samuel are still out there. I know there's injury issues with Asante Samuel, but how could a 35-year-old Stephon Gilmore not be better than what we have now?
Well,
let's just make it happen. Like, yes.
I'll say this, Ed. It's possible he's not. So what do I know? I mean, we know he's old.
you.
Look, we saw Julio Jones 2 years ago, and he had nothing.
I would take more of a
left in the
chance on
tank.
Asante Samuel Jr.
Well, for sure. He's
Yeah.
much younger.
Yeah,
He's much younger. Yeah, Ed, I don't know. I mean, maybe they work out Gilmore. That's an intriguing name. Obviously, it's notable that no one signed him, though. And again, the Julio Jones thing from 2 years ago should be a reminder that it's not the name, but it's what the guy has left in the tank that matters.
Yeah, and a bit lower.
But Gilmore's had a great
probability, though.
career. I mean, there's no question he's had an amazing career.
Yeah.
And by the way, had he been on Alshon to start Super Bowl 52, the Eagles might not have won the game.
Exactly.
I mean, Bill Belichick and Pencil Man frickin' had the other corner who was not Malcolm Butler on Alshon early, and Alshon torched him for that touchdown. And then when he put Gilmore on Alshon didn't do much the rest of the game. That was a big thing right there.
Yeah, and real quick, this team seems to be assembling kind of a surplus of cornerbacks, and I saw it mentioned a couple of times. Riley Moss on the Broncos, the original exciting whites from Iowa. Let's get the band back together. Let's go. But It could cost a 4th-round pick, but lower chances of that happening. But it would be a definite upgrade over who we have.
All right, Ed, give me an answer. A non-political, controversial decision.
I'm going to the game Wednesday. I won the tickets thanks to Howie Roseman's, Mr. Jones. But I'm going to say Eagles signing Michael Vick.
Oh, yeah, that's a good answer. The Vic signing, for sure. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, Someone the Eagles tried real hard to acquire. Holy mackerel. A report from Jay Glazer yesterday. We'll play that audio for you. Also more on the Philly situation, what Trea Turner said after the game about the injury. We'll talk to Reuben Frank, his assessment of the Birds from Week 1. Reuben joins us at 7:40. And we have the audio of what Nick Sirianni said to the players in the locker room after that first victory. That and more up ahead. Your phone calls on all of it. On a busy Monday morning, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, as they get you ready for kickoff for the remainder of the season, obviously Monday Night Football tonight, and what you won't want to miss, which is the opportunity, an incredible opportunity, to bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if that bet wins. What a deal. You bet $5, you win. You get $300 in bonus bets. That's true. That's right. And that's what I call a win-win at FanDuel.com/hammer. So Monday Night Football tonight. Obviously, in 6 days, we got Philly and KC. Big happenings across the National Football League. And your chance to win and win big and get a nice old bonus in the process at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer, because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything, from our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options, to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed, plus top mattress brands like Sealy and Beautyrest for that new bed, all at 20 to 60% off, over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center and how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their experience in complex dental treatment. They're the best in the business. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed the complex dental treatment. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. Most people in society are in that category, pretty good shape, looking to keep it that way. If that's you, get to PI Dental Center, you'll be in great hands. But if you got a big old problem, and there are some people, and you may be one of them, with big problems, big pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe it all affects you when you chew. Whatever the issue is, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, know that they can really fix you up. They can change you in a much better way. PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. They can do it fast. So start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Get yourself to Fort Washington, where they're located, and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com, to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Huge series on tap for the Phillies with the Mets in for 4 games, while the Eagles await word on the availability of Jalen Carter for Sunday's game at Kansas City. Phil's 7 up on the Mets. They'll face their rookie Nolan McLean, who is 4-0 with a 1.37 ERA. They'll likely do so without Trea Turner, who left the Phillies' 5-4 loss in Miami with a hamstring strain. He will have an MRI today. It is expected the NFL will decide today what the penalty will be for Jalen Carter spitting on Dak Prescott and getting ejected. Washington Commanders rushed for 220 yards in their 21-6 win over the Giants, 114 in the fourth when they pulled away. Giants may already have a quarterback controversy. Brian Daboll non-committal about starting Russell Wilson next against Dallas. Daboll also had a sideline spat with Malik Neighbors. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Sunny, high 76, currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But, man, the double crush thing gets the armpits, gets the hands.
Oh, it hurts everything.
It's cardiovascular workout. I really was not looking for it at the end of last week. Anyway, we'll play the hoops game whenever, we're ready to rock and roll. So we look forward to that. But don't show up at a gym tomorrow at 4:30 because we will not be there. All right, some teams...
We also didn't tell you a gym to show
I know.
up at,
No,
so you'd be
but
really guessing. That'd be pretty wild.
We did tease 4:30 on Tuesday for about a week, and it's now not going to be Tuesday at 4:30. All right, so some teams didn't show up yesterday in pro football, and some teams just did the best they could, and they are lame-o. Giants game was awful. Giants watching. That was a brutal game to watch. But let's go through two games.
Russell Wilson is really
He's
a
horrible.
problem.
He's awful.
Hey, you know what?
I can't believe that it got this far. They were watching him all preseason play in practice and stuff. Like, how could you let it get to where he's your quarterback on opening day?
Let me tell you something about Russell Wilson. And I made this point over the last year, but let me really drill down now more. He may have played his way out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a Hall of Famer, not like lock like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady lock, but he was like freaking close.
Yeah, he was a
to
fringe.
lock guy.
Yeah.
And now he might be like not guy.
He could be on his way to getting run out of his second organization in the last couple because Denver didn't want him.
It could end quickly, yeah.
And he could have
Pittsburgh
been
too. That's 3.
Third.
Yeah,
This will be the third.
Was it like he played the whole season and he actually had a couple of good games?
Wait, so he went Seattle to Denver?
Forced
to
his way there.
Pittsburgh?
Forced his way to.
Oh, this is going to be the
Denver.
fourth team he's out in 4 or 5 years then. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
All right, so some games are good, some were not. Game of the day, and it honestly might end up being the game of the year. It was so bonkers late last night. Bills came back and beat the Baltimore Ravens.
It was incredible.
Right, Ben?
That was absolutely...
impossible.
My wife was snoring to the high heavens, and I looked over. I can't turn this game off.
I couldn't either.
I couldn't turn it off. It was phenomenal.
Ben, I so wanted to go to bed.
I'm with you, bro.
6 a.m. comes very quick for us, which means a 4 a.m. wake up.
Mm-hmm.
This game's going to like 11:30 or beyond, whatever time it was. I wanted to turn it off, but I didn't want to turn it off. I did not turn it off. Let's listen to the end of the game. The Buffalo Bills somehow, some way pulled it out.
From 32 yards, Prater made it, and the Bills open their final season in this stadium with a stunning comeback win.
Oh, what a win.
This is just
what a
one of
win
the-
for them. And what a loss for the other side. And by the way, this says MVP. This says MVP, not only home field advantage, but MVP ramifications early.
Yeah, it
Does.
certainly does. This is right in line with that gut feeling. A lot of people were saying, hey, it's finally going to be the Bills' year. They're finally going to get over that hump. Wow, and that's a huge hump because they've been right at the doorstep for so long. Last night fell in line with the way it all works. We've now experienced it with our teams, with our Super Bowl winning teams, where it's just kind of like things fall into place.
Like Jake
for you.
Elliott makes the kick.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
I'm
Just
talking about week 3 of
circumstantial
Yeah.
things that happen.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's cosmic. I am saying that it does fall in line with the fact that this Bills team, it does feel like we're going to have to deal with them
To be
in
fair,
a lot of
to
ways.
be fair to Baltimore, let's not write them off.
When it
Those are
matters
two
most.
of probably the 5 best teams in pro
You're
football.
right. You're right.
I mean,
and
that
it's
was
awesome to watch them play.
Yeah.
They kept showing Henry.
Oh, did they
and
ever?
Jackson Lamar.
Holy mackerel.
And they had this look on their both faces like, they kept showing Derrick Henry after he fumbled, but they kept showing Lamar like, there's no way this is happening.
I know. Yeah.
There's no way this is happening. Oh my God, this is actually happening.
Right.
It was like that look of,
Because,
oh
Ben,
my
those guys
God.
played great.
Out of their
They played
control.
great.
They played
170 yards rushing.
They were unbelievable.
great.
They were,
You
those
have
two
to
guys
just
were unbelievable.
Yeah.
Can I talk something else that was
remarkable.
unbelievable
Yes.
with regards to that game? And I've
Please.
already told James. I played an 8-leg parlay on the game.
Okay. It went 8?
8.
Wow, okay.
And I missed by 1.
You
And
missed
it had
by
a
one.
comma in it.
How much did you lose out on, and who's the culprit?
Mark Andrews.
Well, he killed me in fantasy football,
Yeah.
too. He killed you a little bit more.
Yeah.
He had 1 catch last night.
Yeah.
Right? 4 yards or something
5
like that?
yards.
5 yards, yeah.
That's
How much you lose out on?
3,500.
Mega oof.
Oh, man. That is
a little rough.
That is
A little bit of a rough
painful.
morning.
I'm sorry, Rhea.
Yes.
Someone buy Rhea a cup of coffee. Put her in a better mood. 3,500. That is something.
Wow.
All right. So I'm sorry to hear that. Also, the Jets game versus Pittsburgh actually was pretty entertaining. That was a good game.
Very entertaining.
Yeah. Both quarterbacks
Incredible
played
to
very
watch
well.
both. Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers, of course, gets the last laugh, and he gets the podium afterward. Let's listen to Aaron Rodgers, because remember, the Jets moved on from Aaron Rodgers. I don't blame him, but I also don't blame Pittsburgh for signing Aaron Rodgers. And he showed some good stuff out there yesterday. Aaron Rodgers at the podium after the game, letting you know how he feels.
Spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that, since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
So there's significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
All right, and Aaron Rodgers with a Jets burn. Look, I'm not an Aaron Rodgers guy, although obviously I respect his ability. He's been one of the great quarterbacks ever. But, he gets that moment. He beat him. He went in their ballpark and beat him. So good for him.
That was pretty calm the way he laid it out.
Yeah,
there.
but he let you know.
That's what he did.
He let you know. All right, so everything from yesterday, and then the KC game from Friday, and Thursday, obviously, back in the context of the Eagles. So what stood out to you as it relates to the Eagles, that relates to the entire league? James, give me something birds-wise, league-wise, tie them together. What we've seen so far, which is almost every team play week one. What hit you?
I just think that, and we've talked about it a million times, but the first month being preseason, you look around, the Bills, what an unbelievable win last night. They gave up 40 points. Their defense looks awful. We're worried about Adoree Jackson. The Bills have problems all over the field on defense. Looking around the league, I just didn't see any team that, the Packers probably were the most impressive team yesterday.
They were.
I didn't see a single team where I'm like, oh my goodness, look at this team. It just felt like there's a lot of teams that need to play. Yeah, I came out super confident after yesterday about the Eagles.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, listen, Green Bay does look very good. Detroit looks not nearly what they were last year. No time will tell on them. But losing 3 of their 5 offensive linemen, that is, especially
both
when that was their and both coordinators. That was their bread and butter. Toughness up front.
Yeah.
And creative offense.
And creativity. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
All
And they have become so conservative and old school, at least in the way they approached it yesterday. So they need to, for the fun in football, I wish it comes back.
Yeah, you
I
love
hope
watching that guy coordinate them. All right, so the whole week one thing on the table. Eagles and Chiefs, by the way, in 6 days. We'll talk to Ruben Frank coming up in 10 minutes. Ruben joins us at 7:40. It's got a lot of calls in here. And James, point spread. Give me the point spread.
It's pretty interesting, actually.
Eagles, Chiefs. Hold on. I have not seen it. Who here has not seen it?
I have not seen it.
I have not seen it.
All right, 4 people have not seen it. Let's all take our guess.
Yeah, take your shots.
I am going to say that the Eagles are a favorite. Because I think Kansas City is faltering. I'm going to give you the Eagles by 1.5.
Anyone else guessing?
I'll go. The Chiefs are home and they lost the opener, and they're thinking that the Chiefs can't do it again. I'll go the opposite.
Chiefs by 1.5.
Yeah.
All right, John?
I think people give the Chiefs a huge home field advantage, and that's going to make it bigger than what you guys are talking. So 2.5.
Okay.
Minus
most people would call that
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah,
okay.
2.5.
2.5 if you want to be really mathing.
I was going to say Chiefs plus 2.
So Eagles by 2.
Yeah.
Eagles minus 2.
Eagles minus 2.
Eagles are the favorite, you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, okay,
wow.
I got you. So me and Ben are sort of aligned, and Rhea and John are sort of aligned. James, what's the verdict?
So the line opened and was up until Friday night. Chiefs 1.5.
Chiefs 1.5.
Chiefs lose Friday night. The line has moved. The Eagles are a 1.5 point favorite.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, I think they might not be that great anymore.
Well, they don't have they've lost their 2 receivers.
I'm also still. I gotta just tell you, I'm
might be
still
able to
struck.
play,
I'm still
though.
struck by how they lost that Super Bowl. I'm watching that Super Bowl, and I'm saying to myself,
I mean,
KC, they
just didn't even.
Yeah, it was 40-6. I was like, wow, maybe their reign is over. Anyway, all right.
They
So
have
Eagles
deficiencies.
currently
and
a favorite. Yeah,
they clearly, without Xavier Worthy, didn't have a plan that was effective.
No.
And now Xavier Worthy, I do think with the shoulder thing, I don't know if he's going to try to come back. I do think he's going to try to wear a brace and play as soon as possible. And this is something you can run with. His speed is what matters most. And I think they will be better in a hurry offensively, unfortunately, for our sake.
I don't know, man. I think they may be on the way down. Anyway, we'll talk to Ruben Frank in 10 minutes about it. Let's go to Drew in Westchester right now. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Rhea, my condolences on the parlay. Joe, I got to hold you accountable for something before I get to my NFL. takeaways here.
Okay.
You know how sometimes, when Richie starts dropping them, big like Stanford vocabulary words, you'll be like, John, this is WIP. This is not Stanford literature class.
Sure.
I've heard you say the word adjudicated about 5 times in regards to Jalen Carter.
Yeah,
So,
but I'm not wrong, but you're not wrong. It's a little NPR-ish.
Yeah, just trying to, growth mindset. Trying
Fair
to
enough, buddy.
Trying to make you better on a Monday. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
So NFL takeaways, just, by way of the schedule between Friday night, like red zone and all, I definitely, got to watch a lot of the Eagles' upcoming opponents. And I thought they all just really, kind of looked pedestrian. And like, I feel like a lot of people going into the season kind of accepted, like sluggish start of 2-2 at the quarter turn. And I'm saying let's not, there's a path here to get off to a really hot start. Are we going to win all the games? Do I expect 4-0? Probably not, but let's go. Let's chart the path to get in the 1 seed, and let's not accept 2-2 here. I thought the Rams looked beatable. I know the Bucs are a kryptonite, but I thought they looked beatable, and it feels like there's a path opening up here to start hot.
I agree with that. I think KC is the biggest factor there. I mean, KC, when the schedule comes out in the spring, is by far the hardest game, by far. And now it's like, I really don't fear them.
But don't you have a real problem in terms of they're watching film right now. Andy Reid is getting after them. That staff is getting after.
I just don't know they have
team.
the players they used to have. Travis Kelce used to be maybe the best tight end of all time.
Unstoppable.
He no longer is. He no longer is even close to that. I mean, that's a huge difference.
Coming back from Brazil and all too, we saw it potentially impact the Eagles last year. And then in regards to last night, I know the Eagles sometimes make games, tight at the end, but I just thought the Ravens collapse made, Nick and Jalen look really good. Can you think of a time in the past, in recent years, where they've blown a 2-score fourth quarter lead?
No.
I have to go back to Doug and Carson with Carolina in 2018. So I just thought that, made them.
The Eagles have a
look
great
really good.
offense to close out games in the fourth
The
quarter.
Derrick Henry
Great.
fumble was massive last night.
Which Saquon could do, but hasn't done here. And it's very rare, I mean, I remember.
The biggest difference in Jalen's game is that he doesn't turn the ball over.
It's a huge factor.
I mean, it was a massive problem in what, 23?
23?
Yeah.
Drew, give me an answer, buddy. What was the controversial decision?
Yeah, so, Field of Dreams is my favorite movie, so I'm going to go with the Black Sox scandal.
What's the decision?
Well, when MLB suspended the players.
Okay, all right. I think specifically Shoeless Joe, because they just didn't have as much on him.
He batted 380 or whatever in the series.
Four something, I believe.
Is it 4 something?
Yeah, I think it was. All right, Black Sox you got. But I will say this. As a sports fan, if you throw the World Series, in my opinion, you are out. I mean, period. Now, again, you better prove that they did. Let me say this about Kawhi Leonard real quick, because who knows where this situation is going to go.
That is wild.
But here's where I'm at on the if you haven't followed this over the last week, there's a report out that Kawhi was paid additional millions through a company for him to essentially be an endorser type thing.
To skirt the salary cap,
Just skirt the salary cap and get him extra millions. This goes back to, when he signed with the Clippers all those years ago. If proven true, there's 2 actions I take as the league. Number 1, I have to strip Steve Ballmer of the team.
100%.
We can play all take 3 first-round picks, take 5 first-round picks. I'm taking the team.
Correct.
That's number 1. Number 2, because far too often I feel like players get let off in these situations, especially NBA players. It always seems like the team is the one that will incur a penalty and the player kind of skirts by. I would suspend Kawhi Leonard for a season. Boom.
Yeah.
Suspended for a season. If you know what's happening and you get money that circumvents the salary cap, you got a personal responsibility. I would suspend him for a season.
You got
to prove it.
Well, they have to prove it. But if it's true, it's much bigger than that. And I agree with both of those. But this could be like a Pandora's box if it's true.
Well, of course it could.
Yeah, exactly.
Would this be the second time that the Clippers would have their team taken away from them?
Yeah,
Donald Sterling,
you're right?
Yeah.
It was about a decade ago. I hadn't thought of that. You're right, Ray. Incredible. All right, so speaking of do-overs, Trea Turner with a hamstring last year. This year it's the other leg. but hamstring from the game yesterday. Let's listen to Rob Thompson after the game. So the injury happened in the 7th inning. Trea immediately pulled himself out. I'm sure there's a number of people that missed it because, so many people watching football, rightfully so. But the Phils lose the game. The outcome of the game, not that big a deal. Phils probably aren't going to catch the Brewers. Dodgers probably won't catch the Phillies. The Mets definitely are not going to catch the Phillies. But Trea could miss a bunch of weeks. He could miss the postseason. Here's Rob Thompson after the game on the situation.
So I know it's the other hamstring for Trea, right, from last year. But, when he takes himself out, it looked like he knew something right away.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have much concern just given how important his legs are?
Yeah, there's some concern there, obviously. He's having a great year. He's a big part of this ball club. And want to keep people healthy, especially coming down the stretch here. So, we'll know more tomorrow.
It is a concerning situation. And, Ben, legs are his game.
Yeah.
It's his thing, man.
But the thing is, he's so fast.
Yeah, I know this.
He's so fast. His speed is elite. And to have him not be able to have that. The thing is, he's been running because he's been on base every freaking game. And he's had infield hits. He's doubles, triples, homers.
Yeah.
This guy's always on the bases and running his tail off. And I think it probably just caught up to him. I'm just looking at him. He said, well, he's got a history of this. Trea Turner is, and I could be completely off on this. I don't think I am. One time I pulled an oblique down in Florida, in Miami. And I went in the train room. And Tony Gwynn was on the table. And he goes, what the hell happened to you? I said, I don't know. And the trainer goes, he pulled an oblique. And Tony goes, man, what the hell's an oblique? And he said, it's a rib cage muscle. He goes, do you ever see a fat man pull an oblique? I think with Trea, he's so tightly wound. I think he's so athletic. I don't think he had any, there's no room for his hamstrings to stretch.
Don't you think that?
I'm not a doctor, obviously, but you see some of these guys that are so well built and tightly. Their muscles are just. I don't think there's
wound.
I don't think there's any way for them to move.
Well,
and they just end up popping.
Sometimes when you got fluctuations too in weather, I know that when the weather would change for us every year, clearly coming from the summer where it's sweltering and humid to the fall, my hammies would tighten up in a hurry as I got older.
Well, John, I think that's a concern for Trea. When he comes back, it's going to be October baseball.
Absolutely.
You can have an 80-degree day. You can have a 40-degree day.
We've already had some fluctuations.
No,
we've already had some of those, early fallish days where, it's going to take you a little longer to warm up. It's going to take you. You're going to have to devote that time that you didn't expect to just getting, maybe it's some icy hot on your hammies, with some, something to hold it on there. Or, you take a back plaster and you put it on your hamstrings. Those things, the moleskins that you put on your low back to keep that warm. Put those on your hamstrings. You have to do things a little bit differently when the weather changes, and sometimes it's a process of learning by making mistakes.
I will say
not
this:
doing things quite right.
The ramifications are huge. If Trea misses the playoffs or is ineffective, because here's the deal: with the JTs and the Bohms and the Casties and the Keplers and all these guys, to me. And I feel bad lumping JT in with some of them. But to me, it became this simple this year. There were 3 hitters I could trust. It was Bryce, who hasn't played as well as he typically does, but I can trust him. It was Schwarber, and it was Trea Turner.
Yeah.
And right now I'm down to 2. And if you want to say I trust Stott or you want to say I trust Marsh, you can go there. I'm not there yet, but obviously both have played way better than they did earlier this year. But it is a significant injury. And it's a problem. Now, Reuben Frankel and the Eagles in just one moment. Let's go to the locker room from Thursday night. So the Eagles won that game Thursday night to kick off the season. Sirianni addressed the guys in the locker room after the game. They got the W, but it was a bit of a fight. Eagles did not exactly play the crispest in every way. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni postgame.
We knew it was going to be that type of game. All right, we knew it was going to be a type of game where we had to play with relentless effort. It didn't look real pretty in the first half, right, defensively, but we got some stops there in the second half, right? We missed a tackle, right, on that third down before a punt. And we got 2 rookies, right? Andrew, all right, and Jihad flying to the football. Great job, special teams. Yeah. Great job. Hey, you guys don't get the credit ever that you deserve. Braden and Jake did a fucking excellent job. Michael Clay continues to be a great coach. All you guys do is play your heart out for that guy, and I love it, right? Because he loves you guys. Awesome job there. We won the double positive there. All right, we won the double positive today. All right, that's what it comes down to. All right, we take care of the football, we're going to win a lot of games. We got a lot of to clean up, right? So we got to be looking ourselves in the mirror tomorrow, right? We got to look ourselves in the mirror tomorrow and just be honest with each other. How do we get better?
All right, that's Nick Sirianni on Thursday night. Obviously, the Eagles with some extra time to get ready for the Chiefs. Chiefs, by the way, with extra time more than normal as well. They played Friday. Eagles played Thursday. Should be quite a matchup Sunday in Kansas City. For more on that game, more on the look back to the last game and the entire National Football League and how our Eagles fit into the puzzle of it all, let's turn to our guy. We love having him on, Mr. Reuben Frank. Good morning, Rube.
What's going on?
Quite a bit, man. Quite a bit. So, Rube, we'll get to the Eagles from Thursday night and the KC thing up ahead. But let's start as we began as a show, looking at the action yesterday in pro football. What stood out to you the most as it relates to the Eagles? It could be Green Bay, it could be Detroit, it could be the Eagles look a lot better than other teams. What hit you the most Eagles related from yesterday?
Yeah, I guess Bills Ravens doesn't qualify for that, but that was like one of the greatest games I've ever seen. But yeah, I think just how good the Packers are. We knew they were going to be good.
Yeah.
But man, they looked incredible. But you know what? Opening day is a weird deal. You never really see what a team's going to be in week one. It's a weird week. Weird things happen, and we saw it all throughout the league yesterday in this first weekend. But yeah, I mean, the Eagles have some company up near the top of the NFC, no question about it.
Rube, let's talk about what we saw in week one and what it means projecting forward with the Eagles. I think a clear takeaway for most people will be the Eagles' defense is not as good as last year and will not be as good as last year. And the offense needs to be better than last year to compensate for that. Do you think the offense will be better this year than last year?
Well, I'm not sure about the premise. You know, I really liked it. Look, you lose Jalen Carter before the game even starts, and that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
You got to change everything on the fly.
Yeah.
And they got better as the game went on. I mean, Dallas scored their first 2 touchdowns on their first 2 drives, field goals on the next 2, and then they didn't score in the second half. And I like the adjustments. Mm-hmm. I like the fact that they shut out the Cowboys in the second half. I saw a lot of really good things from a defense that's got a lot of new pieces and was missing maybe their best player. So I'm not ready to say the defense won't be up to the level of last year because I'm not sure that's the case. But certainly they
I'm
got
with
issues
you, Reuben.
They got issues at corner. Obviously,
Yes.
Adoree Jackson struggled. They got some options there. But, look, the offense has to be better. And I didn't think Kevin Petula, and look, it's his first game as a coordinator. I think he was aggressive enough. He kind of turtled at times in the second half, kind of just sat on the lead and left it to the defense to shut him out, and they did. You know, the Eagles only had one completed pass of 10 yards. That was the long one to Jahan Dotson. It was the first time in 22 years they only had one double-digit completed pass in a game.
Wow.
You got to do better than I know Dallas did some good things defensively, but you've got to get the ball down the field. You got to use the mid-range game, with which Jalen's really good at, and he'll learn. He'll figure it out, and they'll get the running game going. I thought, Saquon was pretty good until the weather delay. He had 6 carries after the weather delay for no yards, and he was like 12 for 61 before it. So I think he'll be fine. I didn't think they protected Jalen real well, so I think that's one of the reasons he was running so much. So they got to be better, but they certainly have the pieces to do it.
The pieces, except for the right cornerbacks, what do you think they need to do, Reuben, at cornerback?
Well, yeah, and I was saying pieces on offense, but I'd like to see a little more Jacorian Bennett. I'm not under any illusions that he's a superstar, but Adoree Jackson was not very good, and I know CD didn't have big numbers in the second half. He had 3 drops where he was open, so that was a scary matchup. And look, we knew this was going to be an issue. Keely Ringo had a disappointing camp. I think they wanted him to win the job, but he just wasn't very good. There's not a lot of options, and Jacorian Bennett probably the best one at this point. He went in, when Adoree Jackson was getting that concussion test, he went in, and I thought he he had a bad DPI. It was a terrible call, but I thought he did some good things. And then Vic took him out because Vic's not going to bench Adoree Jackson in the middle of week one. That's just not his style. But I think it's something you have to look at if Adoree continues to struggle.
Wow, so Jacorian Bennett in the here and now, but then does he need to make a move from the outside to bring in additional cornerbacks?
Yeah, I don't know who you're going to find at this point. Yep. They got a couple guys on the practice squad, but I mean, if anybody who's any good is going to be on a roster. So, do you want to trade for somebody? It might become a possibility. I wonder if Howie regrets not keeping Isaiah Rodgers because he didn't sign for a huge number. I think it was 2 years, $11 million. And we knew this was going to be an issue. And I get Slay. He's an older guy. He wanted a lot of money. I kind of get that. But Rodgers is a guy who I thought played pretty well last year, and they could sure use him right now.
Yep, I agree with that. Reuben Frank with us here on WIP. Reuben, Jalen Carter, do you think the league will suspend him? And if they don't, what do you think the Eagles' in-house punishment will be? We had callers on Friday saying don't play him in the first series, don't play him in the first half. I would full tilt play him, but do you think the Eagles will play him the whole game?
That's a great question. I kind of think the league might do something. But, maybe they'll just look at it and say, well, he missed the one game and that's enough. That's appropriate. I don't think not playing him in the first series accomplishes anything. I think he's just got to learn to be smarter and just be accountable and use his head. I mean, I don't think not playing him in the first series is going to teach him a lesson. And you might be down 7-0. I don't want to mess around with the Chiefs and not having Jalen Carter. I mean,
I agree.
We saw how tough it was that first half.
I totally agree. I mean, if he's eligible to play, I'm playing him. Is he less mature than most, Reuben? I mean, we know the situation entering the league. I had heard last year there was still a lot of immaturity. What do you know about Jalen Carter, the person, and the extent to which he is a pro or is not a pro in the sense that we talk about a person being a pro?
Yeah, he's got some work to do. And, I mean, Thursday night, we all saw it. I think, he's still a young kid. And, he's got some growing up to do. And it's something they've worked with him on, and he's been doing better with it. But he's a young guy, and he just doesn't use his head all the time. And he's got to figure that out.
Mm-hmm. So in his absence, Jordan Davis really stepped up, had a lot more reps probably than what was expected. Are there any ill effects or when you were after the game, is this something that we can expect he's able to do on a regular basis? How well did he play also?
Yeah, I thought he was solid. And I thought Byron Young was a guy who's never played.
Yeah.
His first game as an Eagle, he played a couple games, I think, for the Broncos 2 years ago briefly. But I thought he did some good things. He was in on that forced fumble with Miles Sanders along with Jihad. So, I thought Jordan Davis was really, he can handle it. Certainly 10 days later, it's not going to be a problem. He's in great shape. He's obviously not Jalen Carter, but yeah, he's fine and he'll be fine and no worries. They just got to get Jalen Carter back and keep him on the field.
Yep.
And
changes everything.
After the game, he's standing there saying, well, it'll never happen again. Well, I mean, gosh, I hope not, but it's more than that. It's like you've just got to, like, if it's not that, is it something else? I mean, you've just got to, keep your teammates in mind. I mean, you let your whole team down. You could have cost your team a win in the division on opening day just by being stupid. I mean, you can't do that. I mean, he's an incredible player, but I mean, you just can't do that kind of stuff.
Jihad Campbell, how well was he doing out there? And is he?
He's a beast.
You laugh.
You saw it. I mean, this is his first NFL game. I mean, how about that play where he was covering the tight end like 30 yards down the field?
He can run. He makes it look so easy. I don't want to make crazy comparisons, but there are some players.
Go ahead.
There are guys who cover ground, and Micah Parsons was a guy who, from the moment you saw him put on a Dallas Cowboys uniform, he covered more ground than it seemed possible, and that's the same feeling I get when I watch Jihad Campbell.
Well, score one for Howie for taking the risk, and to the medical staff, whatever their investigation was of when he'd come back, because Ruben, he fell to where the Eagles were because he was like not supposed to be playing yet.
Yeah, he had that shoulder. I think Howie and the medical staff are really good at figuring out, look, is it worth drafting this guy when nobody else wants to draft him? And, Jalen Carter, for obviously different reasons, was in the same boat. Is it worth drafting him? I still think he obviously was, but there's a reason for it. Jahad Campbell, I mean, in his first NFL game, he was all over the place, and he's tough against the run. He can cover. He's going to get sacks. I mean, he was in on that forced fumble.
This is part of the Eagles, the formula. Part of the Eagles formula. When you're this good, and consistently, drafting at the end of the first round, you have to take those risks. The calculated risks. Landon Dickerson, a guy who had so many knee surgeries in college on both knees, people weren't sure if he was going to be able to. Right. Oh, he slides. It's like we are constantly targeting guys who have slid because of the health concerns, because that's what we have to do.
Well, you don't have to. It doesn't always work
when
out.
We draft where we draft.
It was a disaster.
To get the quality players that we get.
Disaster with Sidney Jones.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Work with Landon Dickerson. They didn't draft DK Metcalf, maybe because of the neck. That was not good. So it's gone both ways, picking or not picking players. But look, this one looks like it's working out really well. Ruben, two final things. So Jay Glazer reported over the weekend that Howie Roseman put the biggest offer on the table for the Dallas Cowboys to try to get Micah Parsons. And Glazer reported it was 2 first-round picks, a third-round pick, and a fifth-round pick. If you were Howie Roseman, would you have done that deal?
Oh, absolutely. No question about it. And the Cowboys aren't going to trade him within the division, although Jerry's so stupid, maybe even he would do that. But
maybe.
For that player, he's 26 years old. You're getting a guy. Getting a guy who's just starting out in his career, and no question about it. I mean, you would do that. I mean, you're concerned maybe it's less snaps for Josh Uche. I mean, come on now.
Well, I will tell you this, Ruben. I'm not as definitive as you are, and I point to the success the Eagles have had drafted in the first round this decade. And I say, I don't know, man. I mean, for instance, Jahad Campbell, let's say the Eagles pick 32 or 30 or 28 or 26 or 24. They should be somewhere in that general range. I mean, you can get Jahad Campbell way cheaper and maybe another Jahad Campbell, with those 2 first-round picks. I think I would actually have turned that down.
This guy's one of the greatest defensive players
I
ever.
know. I get it, but I also got to pay him $180 million or something. That's a lot. Eagles
not
put
my money.
Well, but it's cap money. I mean, it can impact. All right, Rube, one more
Hold on,
thing.
the Zadarius Smith thing.
Yeah, what do you make of that? Zadarius Smith signed edge rusher. What do you make of that, Ruben?
Yeah, I mean, they keep stockpiling these older edge guys. I mean, he's better than what they have.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, he wasn't in the camp. We'll see how long it takes. I'm always wary of these older guys who, haven't been in the league for a while, wasn't in camp, how long it takes, But, I mean, he's better than what they have. Obviously, they need some pass rush help. We saw that. You signed Aziz Ojulari. He's not even active.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's certainly a concern. No sacks on Thursday night. So maybe he can help. I don't know how long it'll take to get him going. Edge is a position where you don't even learn a whole lot of plays. You just go out there and get the quarterback.
Exactly.
So maybe it'll make a difference. Costs a little money, but certainly an upgrade over their backup edge guys.
All right, Rube, last thing. The Eagles are currently a slight favorite in KC. Should the Eagles be favored in this game?
I don't think the Chiefs are very good. I think they're maybe a good team. I don't think they're a great team anymore. Mahomes is so clutch in the postseason. He's kind of bailed them out of, maybe it's not just a great roster. They have a lot of weapons. And even Mahomes, you look at his last couple of years, he has not been in the league. He's got the 19th highest passer rating out of 32 quarterbacks in the last 3 years who've thrown 1,000 passes. He's still good. He still makes some clutch plays, but he doesn't have a lot around him. I like the Eagles in this game.
I do too. I think they are significantly better. I really do.
I do too.
Rube, stay well, bud. Love having you on the show. Have a great week. We'll talk to you in the coming weeks. Thanks, Ruben.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Ruben.
Ruben Frank from NBC Sports Philadelphia, one of our own here at WIP. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet. The stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Back to that situation from Friday night with the woman in left center field and the home run, the whole thing. We ask you, do you think the actions
of Philly's Karen will be held against Philadelphia sports fans moving forward? Yes or no? I certainly hope it won't be. I think it should be held against her, not against us. But, some may tag all of us, which will be a shame. Let's listen to the audio. A woman a little bit behind where it happened record. This is quick work. Put this right up on Snapchat. And what you're going to hear is Philly's Karen, saying it's her ball, which it wasn't. Let's listen to this exchange that went up on social media. Ben, she owns cats, right?
100%.
Yeah.
What are you going after
Multiple.
cats for?
Cat owner.
Why
Multiple.
are cats cat
owner?
I was a cat owner.
Enough said.
Yeah.
I will say, when the audio came out,
100%.
doesn't her voice sound exactly like you would expect? It's like, yep, that's exactly the voice I expected coming out of that woman. Like, exactly what I would have sounded.
I agree with you, James.
Yeah.
It's really, Ben, it wasn't her ball. She didn't have claim to the ball. She never had the ball in her grasp.
So many issues.
Talk to me.
What she did.
Talk to me.
No, I don't want to get in trouble. It was ridiculous.
You proud of the dad? You wish you hadn't given it back?
He should not have given it back.
You know what?
And
he did the
mean,
right thing, Ben.
She was unhinged.
She was unhinged.
I don't care.
And you got your kids
It's not
there.
your freaking ball.
Yeah. He absolutely
beat it, lady.
Yeah,
beat it.
Look, he did the right thing.
She wouldn't have gone
He
after
did the
Ben
right
Davis
thing.
if he were the dad.
How
there,
did he
I'm
do the
guessing.
right thing?
He did. He yielded to someone who
I don't think he was
wasn't
setting a very good
worth-
example for his son.
It wasn't worth the butting heads.
Yeah, the de-escalation thing does matter. I get
thought
Ben.
that the way that he put it was
your
effective.
point.
I'd have told
but-
her to pound sand. Just get out of my face.
Yeah.
Beat it.
That's another approach. Well, let's listen to the dad because he went on the record. And let me give a shout out to I think he did a great job. His name is Drew Feltwell. And he did a few different interviews. Let's listen to Drew Feltwell talking to NBC News. This is a national interview on NBC News. Here's his explanation of his decision.
I thought she would just eventually go away, but she was very persistent. And I'm standing there with my kids, and I'm going to go one direction and they'll probably regret, or go this direction and, do something in front of my kids that was, like a teaching moment, de-escalate the situation. And I even said to him, I said, look, this lady needs this ball more than we do. And he didn't resist. I took the ball, gave it to her, and kind of just, the fact that she turned and walked away, I was winning at that moment because I just didn't want her around my family anymore.
I admire the guy.
I can't blame him for any of that. I think that's all super logical right there.
All right, Ben, give me more. I see you shaking your head.
I think a better teaching moment for your kids is to stand up for yourself and tell her to pound sand.
But
Beat
what
it, lady.
he said, the way he said it, here's a chance. I know I'm going to do something that I would regret versus something to de-escalate the situation. I do think the way he put it to his son, this lady needs this ball more than we do. I do think the way he put it, it's a teaching moment. I think it was.
I get your Ben. I get your
kid.
point, but I'm with John and James.
Yeah.
I hear you. I do.
I don't doubt it. I think his fear was, Ben, and when you have your kids out and something happens, she was nuts. Like, she was seriously unhinged, and he wanted her away from his kids. And I'm fine with that.
I agree, Ray.
Yeah, that's the way I feel.
I totally agree.
I think she should have been put in her place.
Well, you know what? Though society,
she got booed
is
out
put
of
in
the
her
building.
place. Yeah, society is being put
Ben,
in her
and I will
place.
tell you, if she had done it to a mother, that would have turned out differently.
Mm-hmm.
But that guy, I really also think he was afraid that if she put her hands, because your natural reaction when someone you put your hands on is to push away, and then that's a guy pushing away a woman. So, you're just stepping yourself out from that. But if that had been a mother and she came over to it, I think it could have turned out
No
a
doubt.
little
And by the way, speaking
differently.
of pushing people, let me go on the record and say this. This might not be agreed upon by everybody, but I'll say it. Good job by Lamar Jackson pushing the fan last night. Fan pushed him.
Yeah.
Push him back. I'm serious. I mean, you could tell Chris Collinsworth had Lamar Jackson's back. I mean, so if you missed it, there's a moment where the Ravens score a touchdown and the fan pushes, a little push-ish, like on the head to one of the players. It might have been Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
And then Lamar was soon thereafter in that area, and the guy did the same thing. And it was a Bills fan. It was a Bills fan with an aggressive sort of shove-ish sort of thing to Lamar Jackson. Obviously, there's only so much the fan can do. He's in the stands. Lamar's on the field. But, there was contact. And Lamar was like, screw that, man. I'm pushing you right back.
You got to be careful with that.
I get it. I get it. But you know what? I support some of that. And I still think Jermaine O'Neal had the right idea when he clocked that guy that was on the court.
Oh, wow. Supporting the Malice in the Palace.
Well,
huh?
no, not to run on a test part.
On
but
the court, I
listen,
agree with you.
Why
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the fan on the court?
Yeah.
I mean, don't have your ass on the court. And if it is, I'll knock you out.
That was mayhem.
That guy
That
came.
was unlike anything
no, it was
ever.
unbelievable. It was nothing like
crazy.
it. But that specific fan approached Jermaine O'Neal with his dukes up.
Yeah.
And
He's coming to
You're
swing at
asking
Jermaine
for it.
O'Neal. What do you expect
what
Jermaine
was
O'Neal to
he
do?
thinking? There had to have been a lot of alcohol at that point.
Oh, my Lord. All right, so there's a lot to react to. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. We'll get coming up shortly here to what Trea Turner said after the game about the injury. Let's go to Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I wondered, about foul balls, first of all. I had a couple foul balls hit close to me, and face it, usually going after free foul ball, it's a free-for-all. Whoever gets it first gets it. Sometimes there's a scramble for the ball, and that happens all the time.
Neil, it's a very simple rule. It's your ball when it's your ball. Wasn't her ball yet. She didn't have her hands grasping the ball. She dropped the ball. That doesn't give you claim.
Yeah.
You touch the ball. That doesn't give you claim. You have to grasp the ball. One or two hands, have it, hold it, boom, done. And she didn't do that.
Yeah, well, I agree with you there, that. And usually is scrambling, but I think the guy really did what's best for him because, like Rhea said, he was sort of just a crazy lady like that, and I think
Yeah.
and the guy was a gentleman. I don't know, it's maybe sort of difficult.
Look, Neil,
in that
let's
situation.
be real. We've all met people that are weird. Okay, weird. She seems weird. I actually hope that things can get better for her. I just know this. I wouldn't want to be in her orbit because I think we found out a lot about her character and her weirdness. And, I don't wish the illest will on her. I don't want society to damn her forever. We will. I mean, we will. But I hope someone privately can get to her if it's even salvageable and say, hey, listen, you were totally in the wrong.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. I wanted to ask Jan about the power rankings of football because I think Green Bay definitely, showed that the Detroit seemed a lot weaker, and like you said about the offensive line, and actually Washington looked pretty well with Samuel, and like you said, the Rams in Tampa.
I thought the Rams,
that.
yes.
So how would you see it going as far as the NFC, in the games that played the first week?
Well, I think that we and Green Bay sort of sit in a separate tier right now. I do think the 49ers showed some toughness coming back and resiliency. I know that they've had all sorts of turmoil this offseason out in the Bay Area, but I think they'll be better than people expected. I think people were counting them out before the season even started.
A lot of people
for some
were.
reason,
Yeah.
which is crazy. The Rams are going to be good. And I think the Matthew Stafford thing where the back, quote, injury, it feels so much like a guy who's 40-ish who just doesn't need training camp and whose coach knows he doesn't need training camp. So here I was thinking, oh, man, Matthew Stafford, he's nearing the end. I watched him play. He's not nearing the end. His back does not look like it's a problem. It looks like he just didn't need camp. So I think the Rams are going to be right there.
And by the way, John, they bring two wide receivers to the table when the Eagles play them.
Think about
and we
that.
know that's a problem.
Think about Puka Nacua and then Devontae Adams. Think about with our cornerback situation.
I have thought about it.
How do you handle it?
You pray.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to wait a couple weeks to get one.
All right, Neil, I need an answer. Give me a controversial decision.
First, I want to ask Ben a really quick question. I think with Turner, you have to, hopefully it's not serious, but I think just the zone protection, you got to keep him out like 10 days or whatever.
Oh, longer
let
than
him
that,
heal
probably.
a little bit, like even though you want him back in the lineup as soon as he's healthy. And then also about Walker, like it looks like they'll probably have the second bye. And is Walker, would you say, out of the spot? And with Nola picking today against the Mets, who would you say is the fourth pitcher right now? And then I know Walker is supposed to, pick the new pitcher they have in like this week or so. So all
right, Neil, we got your questions. We're going to get to that. Neil, we got you. You just don't stop talking. Fourth starter as of now is who, Ben?
I would probably say Walker Buehler.
Really?
Yeah.
He sneaks in there.
I think so.
Wow.
He's going Friday?
He's going Friday against KC, yeah. And I would love to see Aaron do it, be that guy, but
it's Aaron tonight, right?
Yeah. It's a big game for him tonight.
Very big.
Huge game for him tonight.
And what do you expect? It feels to me like his season is so beyond disappointing, and just most recently.
Can I ask you a quick question, Ben? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem?
Why is this start going to be any different? Like, I think he's not anywhere close to where he needs to be this year.
How do you go from so good to so not so fast?
He just doesn't have the same command of his pitches. His breaking ball just seems to be rolling. He's lost a lot of velocity. Not that it's everything, but if he's going to pitch at 90, he needs to hit a gnat's butt from 60 feet 6 inches.
Right. And he's not doing it. Yeah.
All right. He's missing up in the middle of the plate.
It's wild. All right, up ahead, what Jay Glazer said about the Eagles' offer to Dallas for Micah Parsons. A whopper of an offer the Eagles apparently put on the table. We'll get to that. More on the situation with the woman Friday night down there in Florida. Max Kepler was something really interesting about the Phillies platoon. Well, I don't know if what he said so interesting, but they got a scenario here where they got, Castellanos, they got a lot of outfielders, and there's only 3 guys that start on a daily basis. We'll get to all that and more, plus Shield at 8:30. We got a lot happening here today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, and we're still awaiting the decision on Jalen Carter, suspended or not. I think he won't be, but we're awaiting the outcome. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet $5. You can bet more, but you can bet as little as $5 if you want and get $300 in bonus bets if that bet wins. It's an amazing opportunity. It's an incredible win-win. If you win the $5 bet, then you win the bet, which is awesome, but you also get an additional $300. That's right. In bonus bets to use all across the app. You can, of course, use it for tonight, Monday Night Football, or start looking ahead to Week 2, in which Philadelphia and Kansas City will be playing in 6 days. So many ways with the NFL and college football, all football season long, to bet at FanDuel.com/hammer. Once again, all these bets there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
that may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer, because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything. From our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options, to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed. Plus, top mattress brands like Sealy and Beauty Rest for that new bed. All at 20 to 60% off. Over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Never know how.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I'm seeing you more than my family, joked Carlos Alcaraz after the 22-year-old defeated Jannik Sinner in 4 sets to win his second U.S. Open crown and 6th major title. Alcaraz and Sinner have combined to win the last 8 Grand Slam titles. Arina Sabalenka defended her women's title, defeating American Amanda Anisimova in straight sets. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, pet parents, the greatest time of the year is here. We got football back, baseball playoffs coming up, but really because the weather is just perfect to take outside our furry friends. And it's your job to keep them happy and healthy. And the lead dog, George Parante at Dogs and Cats Roll, they want you to know that their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. So whether it's freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans, Dogs and Cats has it all. I know it. I have a super picky dog in Cheney, so I know I can always get something that he's absolutely going to eat at Dogs and Cats Roll. Also, if you have the ultimate Philly sports fan dog, because you want your dogs to kind of be with you when you're watching games, they have officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys, collars, leads, bandanas, and toys. They've got brand new Saquon Barkley jerseys. Other fan favorites they have available: Harper, Schwarber, and last but of course not least, number one, Jalen Hurts, while supplies last, at Dogs and Cats Rule. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations. They've got 2 in New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more info, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies could be without Trea Turner for some time, while the Eagles are waiting to find out if they will be without Jalen Carter for Sunday's game at Kansas City. Turner left the Phillies 5-4 loss at Miami with a hamstring strain. Interesting to note, by the way, shortstop Aiden Miller promoted to AAA last night. So it's really not a good time for the Phillies as the Mets come to town for a 4-game set. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound against the 4-0 rookie Nolan McLean, sporting a 1.37 ERA. Eagles gearing up for Sunday's game at Kansas City. Birds are 1-0, Chiefs 0-1. Also lost receiver Xavier Worthy to a dislocated shoulder. They are already without Rashee Rice. He's suspended for 6 games. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Sunny today, a high of 76. It is currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
John used the word everyone.
True.
That's true.
So that would be inaccurate.
This is what Ben
know,
Davis was
Joe?
telling Philly's Karen. Beat it.
Did you know that Eddie Van Halen, this is at the height of Van Halen's popularity.
Mm-hmm.
He went and he was playing the lead guitar part on this song for
I had
Michael
no
Jackson.
idea.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's amazing.
Way less than 50% of humans knew that. Way less.
I agree with you.
When
But
Eddie
it's a
Van
very
Halen passed
distinctive
away, it
guitar
was talked
sound.
about a lot. Like, I think when he passed away, more people learned that.
James, what do I say in these situations? Go to Market Street, grab the first 100 people and do a poll. 12 people at most would have known
No.
that. At most.
I agree with Joe.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I had no clue.
Yeah, exactly.
My wife loves Michael Jackson, and she would have no clue.
Yeah, maybe 3 people out of 100 go to Market Street. All right, 215-592-9494. We want to tell you there will not be a basketball game between me and Fritz tomorrow. Obviously, there would have been if I hadn't gotten injured. We kept telling you Tuesday at 4:30. Well, it won't be Tuesday at 4:30. I am sorry about that. I feel bad about it, but no game. We will do it. Nice job by Fritz stepping up late last week and saying no game until Joe's healthy. Fritz, I appreciate that. You're a good man. You're an honorable person. Obviously, Ike and Fritz by far the most honorable in that afternoon show. So I applaud those two.
Why
And
do you say that? You just applaud them and not Spike. You're clapping around Spike.
Your deduction is
You're
on
pointing
point.
your claps at everyone but Spike.
So I have 3 questions.
Yes, sir.
One, was it a specific movement that happened and you're like, oh crap, my ankle hurts?
I landed on a foot rebounding.
Okay.
You know, the classic basketball injury.
You rolled it.
You go up for a rebound, you immediately know.
Okay.
I mean, just that shooting pain, you immediately know.
So you're in a boot. Does it hurt right now?
No, it doesn't hurt right now. I mean, I got it elevated. For those that can't see, if you're not watching on YouTube, it's in a boot. It's elevated. It's a complete tear of a ligament.
Inoperable? That's my third question.
Well, it does not. It does not seem like it will require surgery.
It's not a death sentence.
They need surgery.
What are we talking about here?
Time will tell, but I will tell you this. I am not worried at all. Meaning, I swear to God, I think I've done this 10 times in my life.
It's on the outside of your ankle?
The left side is the bad side. But the problem, the left side of my left foot. But the problem,
the outside.
Outside, yes.
But
Ben, this is
Making
just
that more confusing.
Well, I was confused. Ben, the thing is, this is just the first time I went to a doctor for it.
Oh.
I mean, I used to do this all the time.
Right.
Which, by the way, is part of the reason I'm going to beat
Anyone
Fritz in
who's
basketball.
done
I play more
basketball at any point in their
that's
life,
what you do.
you've had this injury.
Yeah.
You don't put a boot on and use crutches normally, but I guess because you're old, you're doing it.
Well, no, I'm doing it because the doctors are saying to do it.
And it
pretty
is
basic.
a bad. You did.
Don't give me
you
a hard-
actually
don't give me a
did a
hard
grade
time.
3, which is bad.
A grade 3? Well,
Yeah,
you're saying it's a
grade 3
you-
sprain.
You're calling it a grade
Well,
3.
his doctor said it's a complete tear of the ligament, which means grade 3 sprain of your ankle.
So is it just going to reattach itself?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. There's blood flow to the ligament, and it will heal.
And Ben, I'm doing all the elevating and the icing. I mean, I'm not icing it during our show today.
I texted you yesterday or 2 days ago. I said, make sure you keep icing that thing.
I appreciate that. And I am. I did it. I'm doing a great job. Went down and went. No, I am. No, I'm saying
That's
like
great.
I mean, I
Wow,
went down to Maryland this
super.
weekend. The Dutch Foundation had a great event down there. A lot of money raised. Amy's driving. I'm in the back seat, leg extended, ice.
Oh, you were not
Doing a
driving Miss
great job.
Daisy.
I tell you what, Morgan Freeman
Doing a great job
I had
getting
Morgan
driven.
Freeman in the front seat. I was Jessica Tandy.
Oh my God.
It's a more appropriate comparison, I think.
I'm still going to whoop Fritz's ass when the time comes. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of Fritz with a national TV appearance this weekend. How about it? Word was going around before 3:30 on Saturday. Fritz is about to be on CNN to talk about Philly's Karen. First off, the introduction was outrageous, but I appreciate it. Let's listen to how Fritz was introduced by the person on CNN.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball Fritz with Philadelphia Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jackie Baseball
Amazing.
Fritz.
That's amazing.
Who
How
told
great
them to
is
do
that?
That's what I'm wondering. Who said that? Who said, yeah, call him this?
Jackie Baseball Fritz. So
That's hysterical.
good by him. And let's give you a taste of his answer because obviously the Phillies Karen thing has been a huge topic. And Fritz, maybe more than anybody else locally, had a national say on it. He's on national TV. We're going to give you the end of the first question and his first answer. Here's Fritz on Saturday.
So what are your fans, what are your listeners, what are the viewers of that game saying?
Well, listen, I mean, everyone's kind of saying the same thing. What is she doing? I mean, you got to know baseball etiquette. Yeah, listen, you got to grab the ball before, you got to have both hands on it before you claim it as your own. So, hopefully this doesn't stick to us like the snowballs of Santa Claus. Hopefully Philly Karen is not the new era of that. But yeah, whenever we do anything in Philadelphia, fan-wise, it certainly seems to go national.
All right, Fritzy. I mean, he's right about everything other than you don't have to have both hands. You could have one hand. But no, well, he did do it. He did a good job. He was on for about 3 minutes, and he represented himself, his family, his
Jackie
show,
Baseball.
and our radio station in a good way. All right, 215-592-9494. I did notice, though, they didn't plug his book. I would not have made that appearance without a guarantee of the book being plugged. I'm just putting that out there. Seriously,
we know.
James,
We
they
know.
should have plugged his book.
Ah.
Jack Fritz, host of, the book.
Yeah,
what's it
plug
called again?
anything.
What's it
Plug it
called?
all. It's called Ring the Bell.
Ring the Bell. Just a little.
He's taking time out on his Saturday day off. Probably had to go somewhere to do it, or did he do it from
I
home?
don't think so. No, he did
Okay.
it just from
I'm just
home,
saying,
but
plug
still.
his book. All right, one more thing before we go back to the calls. Jay Glazer on Micah Parsons. So, pregame yesterday, I thought biggest piece of news we'd get would be Jalen Carter related. And we got various reports that indicate he probably won't be suspended, but we won't know the outcome likely until later today. But the biggest piece of news by far we got from all the insiders over the weekend, by far, was that Howie Roseman really tried to get Micah Parsons to become an Eagle. Listen to what Jay Glazer said during the Fox pregame yesterday about Howie's efforts and what he put on the table.
I think they were shocked they could not get any traction anywhere from an AFC team. The team actually threw in the biggest offer was the Philadelphia Eagles for 2-1 to 3-5, amongst other things. Obviously didn't want to trade him in the division. But the Green Bay Packers, they chimed in early. They kept with it. And Kenny Clark is what made the difference for Dallas.
All right, maybe I'm the nutso one, but I'll say it again. I would not have traded 2 1s, a 3 and a 5 for Micah Parsons and given him $180 million. Am I right or wrong?
You're wrong.
Wrong.
This is
100%
Yeah, super wrong.
an historically
Yeah, man, they've had a lot of
incredible
success with their picks
defender.
lately.
This is an all-time NFL great, potentially.
And he's 26.
26
I
years
get it.
old. He'll give you another 7 to 10 years.
He's the
of
one in a million
wrecking-
draft
He like
pick.
LT.
wrecking offenses.
See LT.
He's not LT,
He
Ben.
completely
No, but
changes.
he's the best defensive player in
the
football,
same
man.
way
No,
that
give him Myles
LT
Garrett.
changed
Like, he's
the
one of
way
the
an
two best
offense
defensive
had
players
to
in football.
prepare. In the same
He
way
may
you had
be.
to divert all of your offensive resources to stopping or containing Lawrence Taylor, you have to do the same thing with Micah Parsons. It's a week-long obsession for every coach and every player to figure out how to basically
I get it.
quarantine
He's
him,
great.
stop him, run the ball directly at him to neutralize him, keep him off balance at all times. That is double teaming him at all times. Like, he is everything to beating whatever team he's on. You have to devote your entire week to it, which is crazy to say that he even changes hands. But it
Look,
got to that point.
I love watching him play. I want to be clear. I mean, I admire the heck out of his ability, but he may be a top 2 defensive player in football. He might not. Jalen Carter might be better. So I'm just saying I would not have traded 2 1s, a 3 and a 5. I
Can you
would not have
imagine
done it.
having both of them?
No, I can, but I also know salary cap can start
I
getting jacked up,
cannot.
and there's implications. I mean, it's a lot of money to a player.
Oh my gosh!
Just putting that out there. A lot of money
Both
to a
of
player.
them. Like, what would any team do? You have to devote 4 players to just those 2 guys.
Well, anyway.
Wow,
All
what
right,
a
let's-
spot we would have been in.
Let's go to the phone. So a lot going on here, including the Trea Turner injury. Let's go to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing great, Mike.
Yeah, fantastic.
Excellent. Ben, you're going to love this message.
What you got?
So, listen, does anybody know what it feels like when you're a young boy? I do. I got a baseball at a Yankee game when I was 13 years old. It's still a very seminal moment in my life.
No way. You caught a ball from the stands?
Bill Necro pitched it. Daryl Boston hit it. Foul ball off the third base side.
Wow. That's so
In
awesome.
my living room.
Really,
So awesome.
congratulations. That is really that's been a lifelong dream of mine that has not yet been fulfilled.
I agree, John.
Yeah, I would love that.
And I'm really I'm ticked off, Mike. I never got to
I'm serious.
freaking Montreal
I think-
Stadium. That was the spot.
I swear, every time I'm there, I think
There
it's
still
going to
are
happen.
spots. Like, you go to a White
Florida.
Sox game or, Marlins game, you probably got a good shot.
I'm positive every time I walk into a stadium that ball is coming to me. I swear, I really do feel like that, and like I'm on edge. I'm positive it's coming my way. It never has.
So now you hear all this excitement about a baseball. That kid getting a baseball in a game, for a young boy, that's hitting the lottery. And for a moment there, his father was his hero. His father was already his hero. His father escalated into, superstardom hero, the best person of all time. And that father threw it away because a crazy person was chirping at him. Not only chirping at him, she put her hands on him and then chirped at him. I hear about de-escalation. I understand about de-escalation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You de-escalate situations that can turn violent, that can turn dangerous. This person was not wielding a weapon. There was no physical threat. Okay, there was no danger. You're in a stadium with thousands of people around. There's security. You're in a safe environment. People are watching. People are filming it. You were in the absolute right, and all she was going to do was yell, complain. If this man stood his ground, security would have showed up. They would have either escorted her back to her seat or maybe removed her from the stadium altogether. We would still have the same outcome where she's vilified across the nation, and guess what? Without a baseball. And this child would then look at his father a little differently, and the message would have been, stand up for yourself. You don't take any nonsense from anyone just because they are dealing with problems. I have a major issue with this because this is not the way you parent children in today's society. We have to create, we have to reinstill the strength in young boys, young women, our youth. This was an awful message.
Mike, I just stood up, and now I'm doing this.
Ben, I
Well done.
love you, brother, because
Well
I knew
done.
you would like this.
Well done.
Look, Mike,
That's outstanding, Mike.
Two different approaches. You're talking to Ben. You're talking his music there. Look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there is another way it could have been handled, and I applaud the guy for how he handled it. He gave the ball back. He de-escalated it. He's teaching his son amongst other things. It doesn't matter that much. There are things that really matter in life. This
He
isn't
said
what
this woman needs this ball more than we do. He just wanted to get away.
Just move on from the situation.
Yeah.
I Mike, I hear your point. Maybe you hear mine. Like, it's, I mean, she's a wacko, obviously.
I love it, Mike.
Thank you, Ben.
All right, Mike, give me an answer, buddy. What was a controversial decision? We're looking for the non-political type.
The NFL deciding to keep the tush push.
Yeah, that was.
That's a
Be
good
interesting
one.
to see if they revisit it at the end of the year. Eagles ran, 3 the other day?
I thought it was
two or three.
Was it two?
I thought it was two.
It
yeah.
makes a difference,
The
man.
third might have been the one where they pretend that, the celebration that you might have been thinking of.
The celebration.
The
Defense, remember after the turnover,
Oh,
they did the big dishes.
That was great, by the way. We didn't talk about that on Friday's show. That was outstanding.
It was very cool.
The second tush push,
Yeah.
amazing how deep Jalen got the ball and how much they pushed him forward. It was incredible.
It's a weapon. I mean,
it was incredible.
I know it is.
I'm thinking there's no way he's so far in the backfield. How the hell is he going to get the first down?
Yeah.
And he did,
No,
easily.
he's incredible with it.
And the Eagles getting it sponsored now is such an in-your-face to the NFL.
Yeah.
I think it's hysterical.
Yeah.
It's an odd sponsor.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, we're going to talk about the Eagles in great detail with Sheil Kapati in just a moment. Before we do, though, I want to play some audio from over the weekend because we've got the audio of Mike Florio. He does not think Jalen Carter will be suspended. Now, I want to be clear. This goes back to Friday. So this is Florio on Friday. Obviously, the situation is still pending. Here's Florio a couple of days ago on the Jalen Carter situation.
They probably won't suspend him because I don't think a suspension will stick because the precedent is not a suspension. It's an ejection with a fine that really has never been all that significant. If you look at the numbers that are on the screen, the biggest fine was Terrell Owens, $35,000 for spitting on D'Angelo Hall during his career. We've seen $7,500 dating all the way back to Bill Romanowski. I had a GM text me during the game. What was his punishment? Because that's what we do. What's the precedent?
Yeah.
Because I had multiple executives with other
out?
teams saying, should he be suspended? I bet he gets suspended. Will he get suspended? So it's his game check for last night was $57,223. I expect that's what the outcome's going to be. They're going to fine him the amount of the game he didn't play last night. That'll be his punishment. At the end of the day, I think that's what they'll do.
All right, that was Florio. Obviously, we were awaiting the answer, and I would certainly expect it to be before we go to bed tonight. Does he get suspended or not? By the way, a couple news and notes related to our show. Typically on Mondays, Ray Didinger, 7:50 or 55?
55, yeah.
7:55 typically on Mondays. And typically on Mondays, Seth Joyner at 9. We shuffled the schedule around because we wanted them the day after the game. That's why they were on Friday. Normally, Sheil Kapati will be with us Wednesdays at 6:35, but Sheil has already reviewed the tape of the Eagles game from Thursday night, so we bring Sheil on right now for his weekly hit with us. We love having Sheil Kapati on the show, does great work for The Ringer, and ready to break that tape down for us. Sheil, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. So I want to do a deep dive on the tape and really curious what it showed you. But before that, the Jalen Carter thing, do you think he should get suspended? Do you think he will?
I don't think he should be suspended. I mean, he already got kicked out of the game. I feel like that is, that is the punishment. I think he should have been kicked out of the game, and maybe there's a fine. But honestly, they are unpredictable with this stuff. They have new points of emphasis every year. This year, it's the taunting. You saw that with the Nolan Smith flexing over a guy. It's the same penalty as if you try to go after someone's head. So it's just tough to predict with the NFL, especially early in the season, when they have these new points of emphasis.
So, Sheil, biggest thing I was looking forward to talking to you about today is Jalen as it relates to AJ, as it relates to Devontae Smith. So let's go inside the film. I thought watching the game on Thursday night, Jalen Hurts played great, and I gushed about it Friday morning. I thought he played better than he typically did last year in the regular season. Many agreed, some disagreed. That's fine. But one thing that we knew was bizarre. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith were barely involved in the game, and you just can't tell when you watch the TV version whether those guys were open and Jalen was reluctant to pull the trigger and hit them when they, otherwise could have caught some passes and yards. What did the film show you about A.J., Devontae, and the more deep down the field passing game with Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, this wasn't one of those games. I think we've talked in the past where we say, hey, Jalen Hurts turned down a lot of throws. There were open throws. He was overly conservative. I didn't think that was the case in this game. I thought he was decisive. And I thought the Cowboys had a beat on some of the stuff that the Eagles were doing. and the way they were playing their safeties, that, there were plays where they called plays for A.J. Brown, and Jalen Hurts has him as his first read, and he's looking at him. But if he throws the football, it's an interception because the Cowboys are all over the route concept that the Eagles are putting out there. So I thought Jalen Hurts did a nice job with his decisiveness. I thought the Eagles coaches, specifically with A.J., if it were me, I would want to just manufacture touches to A.J. Brown early in the game, get him involved. He's such a weapon, whether it's a screen, whether it's a slant. And again, I'm not saying they didn't call any plays for him. They did call plays for A.J. Brown, but I would go a little more overboard, especially early in the game. So that's how I saw it, at least.
What is it saying about Kevin Patullo that it was an issue getting the ball to our wide receivers, Sheil?
Well, it was part of it, and part of it is how the Cowboys are playing you. When they're playing with safeties deep, and they didn't do it on every play, but when they're doing that and they're forcing you to check the ball down underneath, and that's what Jalen Hurts did for the most part. He took what the defense gave him, and even on his first touchdown run, that's not, hey, I'm going to drop back and scramble right away. I mean, if you look at it, he's going 1 to 2 to 3 from his right to his left. The first reads Devontae Smith. He comes back across the field, nothing's there, and he takes off and he runs. And I think one thing with Jalen Hurts is when he's not targeting someone with a throw, what's happening? Is it a sack or is it a positive play? And last year, he was getting sacked on, 10% of his dropbacks. This game, he only got sacked once, and he picked up 5 first downs with his legs. So, I think there are things you can work on offensively, but that's not a performance I'm going to complain about when he's 19 for 23. There's 1 drop, and there's 3 throwaways. I mean, he didn't miss a throw that was an incompletion the entire game.
Yeah, I thought he played great. I really did. I was very happy with him. All right, Sheil, let's go to defense because there's a lot there. So let's just start with this. How big a problem is the other cornerback spot?
Yeah, it's a problem. I mean, I kind of list every player and write notes as I'm watching, and Adoree Jackson's paragraph filled up pretty quickly. Not to pick on the guy, but the Cowboys were picking on the guy. That was their game plan. Was, hey, let's find him, let's test him, and let's go after him. And it was with CeeDee Lamb. It was with different motions and formations where they say, hey, how can we get our guy on him? And it was with some of their second and third wide receivers too, to be honest. So, it's a tough situation when you have a corner like that. You're trying different things with your safety. You're trying different things to help him out. But at some point, it's the position. You're going to have to cover somebody one-on-one, and I thought he had a tough day. So I don't know. I don't know how they'll view it, whether they'll say, hey, let's give him more reps. It was just one game, or whether Vic Fangio will be a little more aggressive and say, we're going to try someone else out there, and maybe Jacorian Bennett is your starting cornerback in week 2. That would not shock me.
So Jacorian Bennett, based on what you've seen in the past and what he's put on tape, is he up to this?
Yeah, he started in the league last year. Now, is he up to it? I'm not going to come with full confidence and say if he starts against the Chiefs, we could be having a similar conversation next week. I mean, they took a bunch of dart throws at the cornerback position, but I think just come from a physical perspective, just the tools he has to work with, and he's younger than Adoree Jackson at this point in his career, that maybe you say, hey, there are more things we can work with here where he can develop into the player that we need him to be going forward.
And how much of the cornerback issue is based off of the pass rush not getting there? Everything fitting together, it matters. After Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt, we didn't feel that confident that we had the pass rushers to get to the quarterback. And then in this game, it didn't feel like Nolan Smith or Jalen Hunt did a whole lot themselves. How much of the cornerback problem is a pass rush problem also?
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, John, because it's absolutely true, and it's hard. It is unfair to just look at Adoree Jackson and say he's given, because there was a play, I think it was a 26-yard completion to CeeDee Lamb where he is running across the field, and if you pause it when Dak Prescott's getting ready to throw, I mean, there is nobody near him, and he's already held the ball for 2.5-3 seconds, and he's got one of the cleanest pockets you'll see in the NFL. And that's just not fair to ask Adoree Jackson to stick with CeeDee Lamb for that long on a specific play. And so, yes, some of the explosive plays, I was always looking, all right, is Dak Prescott pressured? And he wasn't. So the pass rush was not good enough in this game. Now you lose Jalen Carter. Obviously, that's going to have a huge impact. That's going to have a multiplying effect with the other guys. But yeah, it wasn't good enough. I will tell you one positive with the pass rush. Josh Uche, he didn't play a lot of snaps, but he had 3 or 4 pass rushes in this game that, in my opinion, were better than anything we saw from Nolan Smith and Jalen Hunt. So that's just something to keep an eye on. If you watch the 2-minute drill, look at who's playing edge on that possession. It's Josh Uche's out there on the right side. And so I would just say, they signed Zadarius Smith. Keep an eye on third down, obvious passing situations. Do those guys maybe get a little more, get some more snaps as pass rushers?
Great. All right. So safety-wise, when you look at the tape, who did you like? What did you not like from, we got an assortment with Sidney Brown and Makuba.
I thought the safeties overall did okay. I really liked I thought Makuba played well. I really like his personality. He is, we've talked about it before. He's a smaller safety when you compare him to others in the NFL, but he does not play like it. He wants to get in there. He wants to lay the wood. He's aggressive against the run. He's aggressive downhill. So I was really encouraged, actually. All summer we talked about the safety spot and the corner 2 spot, and I came away from this game with concerns about corner, but feeling pretty excited about watching Drew Makuba all season long. He's got to stay healthy. That's going to be one thing. But, yeah, I do like his play personality, that he's willing to kind of get in there and be aggressive.
It's good to hear because that's the guy they want to start. I mean, that's why they drafted him in the second round. And he probably would have been full system go if not for the injuries in camp. But, yeah, I think he's the guy. I think he's your starting safety.
It might be as soon as this week, honestly. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing almost every snap. Not that Sidney Brown was bad or a liability, but I think they probably wanted to ease Makuba in, given the way the summer went. But like you said, he is Vic's guy, and everything I saw in film wasn't perfect, but I think from what I saw in film, they're going to want to go with him sooner rather than later.
Do you think Josh Uche being as effective as he has been this preseason and early this season is part of why Zadarius Smith is here? Another old head who's been around to, here and there, but has probably some secret tricks up his sleeve just from being around the game a little bit.
Yeah, I think Zadarius Smith can be more of he's a more well-rounded player, I would say, where if you need to play him, if you need to just start him, if someone were to get injured or even right away and play him on early downs and as a pass rusher, he can do that. Josh Uche is really a specialized player where he's going to be out there, third down, obvious passing situations, but I don't think he's the guy you want out there on early downs. So there's some mixing and matching going on. Jalen Hunt will be better on early downs. Nolan Smith is more well-rounded, so I think Fangio, just give him another option and figure out a rotation there with those guys so that you get enough of a pass rush.
All right, Shield, 2 final things here. Number one thing that stood out to you from all those games yesterday, what was it?
Number one thing that stood out, it's got to be the Sunday Nighter. I mean, those incredible. It was a good afternoon of football, but then the night game and what Josh Allen did and Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, and do they kind of take it from Patrick Mahomes finally this year? I think that's a big, big question in the AFC. So, yeah, that one lived up to the hype for sure.
All right, Shield, final thing, and this may be crazy talk, and sometimes I fall into the trap when our teams are playing well, and I feel like they're, not invincible, but, really, really likely to win. But I got to tell you, dude, Sunday versus KC, in KC, I think the Eagles are really, really likely to win. And I didn't think that as recently as 2 or 3 weeks ago. I just thought, at Kansas City, that's probably a loss. I think the Eagles are going to win this football game. I feel very confident. Is that crazy talk?
I think they've got a great shot, and it's not crazy because I always look at these games week by week, and I say, they can't win all of them. And then I look at it, and it's like, they almost never lose when Jalen Hurts starts and finishes a game. I mean, I hate to say it and put it out there, but they're, 37-9 or something? The last 3 years when Jalen Hurts starts and finishes a football game. So I don't think it's crazy. And before you let me go, you didn't ask me about him, so I got to say Jahad Campbell and Zach Bond. I mean, this is going to be the best linebacking duo in the NFL. The things those two guys do, I looked at maybe 3 or 4 plays where there are only 5 linebackers in the entire NFL that can do what they did. So I had to get that in there because that was one of my most exciting parts about reviewing this film. Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell are awesome.
So, when I think of tandems over the last, let's say, 15 years, Pittsburgh had some tandems, Baltimore had them, San Francisco had them. You think the Eagles are entering one of those zones for the next couple of years?
Yeah, listen, it's one game for Campbell, and there's some stuff, when he's coming downhill, when offensive linemen get their hands on him, those reps weren't great, but the rep he had going down the middle of the field with the pass breakup and saving a touchdown, that's just uncommon for an NFL linebacker. So I think the potential is there for that type of tandem, and Zach Bond looked pretty much exactly like he looked last year, just such a smart player who plays with great effort and great athleticism. Really fun to watch those guys after some of the linebackers. No disrespect, we've watched in recent years. Those guys are a treat to watch.
Excellent. She'll stay well. Again, She'll typically will be with us Wednesdays, 6:35 after the Sunday games. He'll have broken down the film and be ready to go early Monday morning for She'll. We look forward to a great season with you. Thanks, pal.
All right, guys. Talk to you next week. All
right, there he is, She'll Kapati. All right, let's go back to the phones. Cornelius joins us right now. Cornelius, good morning. Cornelius. Not ready to go. By the way,
did he fall asleep again? Because Cornelius is the one who fell asleep on us.
For the love
That's
of
the
God.
guy who fell asleep last time. That's Cornelius.
Get out of here.
That's
All
the
right,
guy.
Let's play the audio.
Sleepy.
Let's play the Trea Turner audio because he got injured yesterday, and then he talked about it after the game, and it is a legitimate concern. I mean, playoffs starting in about 3.5 weeks. Of course, the Phillies could get a bye and get almost an extra week's rest, and they're sizing it up that way. Matter of fact, while we await that audio, James, let's play the audio of Rob Thompson because he talked after the game as well. Let's get to Topper first, then Trea Turner. Here's Rob Thompson after the game.
So I know it's the other hamstring, Trea, right, from last year, but, when he takes himself out, it looked like he knew something right away.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have much concern just given how important his legs are?
Yeah, there's some concern there, obviously. He's having a great year. He's a big part of this ball club. And want to keep people healthy, especially coming down the stretch here. So, we'll know more tomorrow.
All right, Ben, we await the MRI, which will be today. That's when he says, we'll know more tomorrow. Right. All right, I know this is wild speculation, but let's do it because you've been around this more than anyone here and seen a lot of guys with the hamstring injury. Gut feeling, will he be ready for the postseason?
Yes.
But barely?
But barely. He's not. I don't think he'll be 100%.
And how tough is it if you haven't played for 3-4 weeks? Like these at-bats now matter the most in the entire season. Maybe he plays, and I'm just making all this up right now. Maybe he plays 3 games at the very end of the regular season, and now it's like postseason baseball against great pitchers. How tough is that?
It's extremely difficult. You're talking about the best arms in the world. Especially in the postseason. You're going to face.
Can he get work in the cage in these coming weeks if he's not playing because of the hamstring? Can you get hitting work?
Yeah, you could. Yes, yeah, you could definitely do that.
Just not stride as much, maybe.
The thing that you're so worried about is the start and stop.
Exactly.
Like when he gets that hit, getting to first base,
right? Or
that
smelling a hit.
jolt,
yep.
or when he's trying to beat out a throw or whatever it is.
Yeah.
The swing and a bat, I wouldn't expect was as big a problem at all.
We Edgar Martinez, when I was with we were in Anaheim, and Edgar Martinez blew out his hammy. I mean, needed surgery. Okay. He had surgery the next day. He was hitting off a tee in a week.
So Trea can keep the hitting thing going.
He can keep hitting, yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Let's listen to Trea Turner
Yeah.
after the game because reminder, last year when he suffered the injuries in the other leg, it was a 6-week hiatus, and he was rolling before that. And he's had a great year this year. He has, leading the league in hits, playing much better defense than anticipated. Here's Trea Turner after the game yesterday.
Kind of grabbing on me. Didn't feel good. Just felt like if I could have kept going, I would have not, get out of there and try to limit the damage. To be honest with you, I know I got an MRI tomorrow. Try to figure it out and hopefully better. Hopefully not as bad as that, but. A little sore now, and try to get back as fast as you can, and get ready for that last little stretch, and then hopefully a good postseason push.
It's a problem, guys. They already lost their best pitcher, and now this is one of their 3 best hitters. It's a problem. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
I don't know.
Good, buddy. All good.
I'm troubled a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know. 2 things. First of all, Joe. This is not rare. This is rare for me to say, but you're right. I wouldn't trade 2 first-round picks for anybody in the NFL right now. So,
I would trade it for this guy.
A quarterback is the typical spot where you would trade 2 first-round picks. There's very few non-quarterbacks I would even consider.
He's paid more than any other non-quarterback in the history of the NFL.
I just wouldn't have done it. I'm just telling you. I just would not have traded 2 first-round picks plus a 3 plus a 5 for Micah Parsons, and give him. That's the key. And give him $180 million. I would not have done that.
before I get to the other football stuff, Trea Turner has been inarguably the best player on the team this year, and was on his way to being the first Philly since 1958 to win the batting title. So this is really hard when you lose the best pitcher in baseball and then lose the best pitcher on your team. This is going to be really hard. So I know he's been a whipping boy around here for a while, but he was legitimately the best player on the team before he got hurt.
So
yesterday.
I disagree with that, but he's up there. I would put Schwarber above him, and if you're saying whole best player on the team, I would certainly put Wheeler above him. But Trea's been up there. On
yesterday and on the Eagles in general, a couple things to keep in mind as it relates to the Eagles. They gave up 31 points in week 1 in Brazil last year to the Packers, and we were having this very same conversation about the Eagles defense the Monday following that game, and they turned out to be the best defense in the league. And I'm not going to tell you Adoree Jackson played great, but what I am going to tell you is mathematically and statistically true, the Eagles secondary gave up 0 touchdown passes. They gave up 180 yards passing, and defensively they only gave up 20 points for the game.
But Ken, what's the big but? There's a big but. What is it?
Well, the big but is it's week 1.
No, the big but is CeeDee Lamb dropped a bunch of balls, man.
Yeah, but the other but is that Jalen Carter wasn't playing.
No, you're right. No, you're both right there. But I mean, just to be clear, I mean, it could have been worse if he had caught balls he should have caught.
Let's just not panic.
I'm not panicking. Yeah, I'm with you.
September is a liar in the NFL. So right now we're listening to a bunch of people. We're probably going to hear a bunch of people talk about, look what Micah Parsons did yesterday, and now the Green Bay Packers are Super Bowl favorites because of Michael Parsons. Individual sacks, and there's 50 years of data that bears this out in the NFL. Individual sacks are the numbers that get individual players paid a lot of money. But the individual sacks by an individual player don't tend to have a gigantic impact on the outcome of a season. They just don't. And it's very, very rare when you go back and look at Super Bowl champions. The last Super Bowl champion that had the guy that led the league in sacks on their defense was the New York Giants in 1986. So it's not. I'm not diminishing the importance of pass rush pressure, but it's not as important to have one guy that goes out and gets you 14 sacks. Myles Garrett has been the best defensive player on the planet since he stepped foot on an NFL field, probably. And the Cleveland Browns continue to be the Cleveland Browns. So that's why I would never trade 2 first-round picks for anybody in this league. And I have faith that Vic Fangio is going to work with these guys, and they're going to wind up scheming up defenses that are going to cover up deficiencies, because that's what good coordinators do. They still have Pro Bowlers at every level of this defense. And if Adoree Jackson's not the starting corner on the other side of the field by week 4, and it's Jacorian Bennett, or they've traded for somebody else or whatever, that's fine. But ultimately, this is not, damn the torpedoes. We're
I got you. All right, Ken, interesting call, buddy. Give me a controversial decision, a non-political one.
It was July 24th, 1983. The Kansas City Royals are trailing 4-3 in the top of the ninth.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
George Brett hits the home run, and then Billy Martin says he's got too much pine tar on that
So
bat,
good.
and George Brett almost kills it on pine.
I love it. Ken, good stuff right there, man. So, Ben, George Brett was on these guys know it, but you may not. He was on my cruise last month.
No way.
George Brett.
That's awesome.
On the cruise. So
Very
tempted
cool.
to go talk to him about but I didn't. I just let him be. George Brett and Mike Singletary on the same cruise.
Really?
Huh? How cool is that?
How did you know they were them?
Because I looked at their face.
Really?
and then word started spreading around the boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But so I heard about the Singletary before I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
But the Brett thing, he walked by me the first night, like right as the elevator's closing, and it was quick. I'm like, I think that's George Brett. And then me and Amy from Villanova are in this one bar, and then he comes in. I said, I think George Brett's on the boat. And then he comes in. She got a look I didn't, just the way I was. She's like, that's definitely George Brett. So it's pretty cool, man. George, and I heard they were hanging out at one point.
Really?
Together,
Huh.
which, they were both phenomenal, to say the
Yes.
least. All right, up
Yeah, they
ahead.
were.
But what do I got here? Kepler. Max Kepler in the Phillies' pretty crowded outfield situation. Castellanos obviously playing less. what Kepler has said about it recently. We'll get to that. Your phone calls on all these topics. Also, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, do you think the actions of Philly's Karen will be held against Philadelphia sports fans moving forward? Yes or no? Let us know your answer. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, and certainly a big hour of phone calls up ahead next on 94 WIP.
Hey, if you got those old drafty windows or maybe the cheap ones that came with your house, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my own house with Window Nation, and it was a game changer. They're a company you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable for you.
And their crews are awesome. They'll get the job done right in a day or less, and with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, so you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This Boomer Esiason with an RC Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Davey Johnson, who managed the Mets through their incredible 1986 World Series championship, died Friday at the age of 82. Johnson was a four-time All-Star second baseman, and ironically, he made the final out for Baltimore when the Miracle Mets won the 1969 Fall Classic. Rest in peace, Skipper, and thanks for everything. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You deserve the best, and of course, the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. So whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment just for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And watermelon peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now, because nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies open a 4-game series with the Mets, holding a 7-game lead atop the division over New York. However, likely to be without Trea Turner for a little while. Left Sunday's loss at Miami with a hamstring strain. It'll be Aaron Nola against the very impressive Mets rookie so far, Nolan McLean. 4-0 with a 1.37 ERA. Phil's Mets 6:45 here on 94 WIP. Eagles at 1-0. They'll start prepping for the 0-1 Chiefs at Kansas City next. Awaiting word from the league on what, if any, punishment the NFL will slap on Jalen Carter for spitting on Dak Prescott. A fine at the least is expected. According to OptaStats, the Buffalo Bills are the first team in NFL history to be down by 15-plus points with under 4 minutes left and win the game in regulation, as they did over the Ravens last night, 41-40. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Sunny, high 76. It is currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports Station.
If not sometime real soon.
They were in the red zone 8 times and got a field goal.
Russell Wilson stinks.
I mean, really. Like, I talked to a friend of mine before the game. Russell Wilson. And it's exact, Joe. I said, he stinks.
Yeah,
Did you watch him last year? He's terrible.
Stinks. He really might have played his way out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
James, what'd you hear through the grapevine this week?
If Jaden Daniels doesn't start protecting his body, he's not going to last the season. No. That guy is reckless with his body. And he's fun to watch and all that, but he is slight. He is not built like Jalen Hurts or whatever, and he takes some hits.
Yep.
So
he doesn't slide. He's got like 3 guys tackling him like he's a running back.
Yeah, I watch. I'm like, I'd be shocked if he lasts the season if he keeps doing that.
All right, Ben, what do you got?
Aaron Rodgers has found the fountain of youth.
You know what? I said it last week. I don't think he was as bad last year with the Jets as people thought. I'm not saying he was great, but he still had 27 touchdowns on a garbage team.
Yeah.
I'm not sold yet.
I'm not saying I'm sold. I'll say this.
If he can stay healthy.
He might still be a top 10 quarterback. And by the way, with what they added, they could do something.
Yeah.
I mean, Pittsburgh's got some talented players. John, what'd you hear this weekend? What'd you learn through the grapevine?
You know, I've always liked Raheem Morris. I think he's a really good coach, and the Atlanta Falcons surprised me. They lost, but they lost to what I think is a pretty good team. I think it's a playoff team in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I did not think Atlanta was anywhere close to a playoff team. I know it's early, but man, they got some young talent. They've got a really enthusiastic coach who motivates these guys to, I don't know, play smart football, and that you add that up, that much talent with smart football and toughness, and I think they're going to be better than people thought.
How did that quarterback stay without having his knee touch the ground? Penix?
He's really talented.
That was insane.
He can throw that thing around a little bit, and I did not. I didn't think they would be where they are this soon.
Well, look, a lot of pro football to digest. I'll give you one more thing as we hop over to baseball. I didn't learn it through the grapevine this weekend or hear it through the grapevine, but it was confirmed. Nick Castellanos is not an everyday player. Like, literally, not an everyday player. Let's listen to something Max Kepler said, and then we'll get right back to the phones. Because this was Kepler after...
Saturday, I believe.
After the Saturday game. It was either Friday or Saturday, so this goes back a few days. Kepler post-game here on WIP. It was Friday, actually, I believe. On the platoon situation, he's talking to Scott Fransky after one of the games here on WIP. And here's Max Kepler on the outfield.
How do you feel like everybody is handling the current rotation that you guys have going?
I spoke to, I think everyone in that group today about the topic, and I think the overall, objective that everyone is aware of is to win a World Series. And so, like you mentioned, that energy, bringing that to the field early, everyone is gonna, put their egos aside and do the best at just bringing positive energy, lifting their teammates up day in, day out until we get that championship. It's probably not easy, but I've been there early this year. I had to swallow my pride and accept the fact that, I'm a part of a rotation when it comes to the outfield. But I think, moving forward, it's going to come easy to us because we understand the goal and we're doing it together.
All right, that's Kepler. And obviously, the person you think most in terms of when he's speaking there is Castellanos. So, Ben, here's my question. We know that there are more right-handed pitchers in the world than left-handed pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
We know the Phillies are going to make the playoffs. Is right-handed hitter Nick Castellanos going to play less than left-handed hitter Max Kepler in the postseason?
Yes.
So they're going to stick to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should.
Right now, they kind of have to. They're forcing Rob Thompson.
Yes,
they do because they're getting production from those three.
Okay, I'm just saying
it's plain as
they
day.
haven't always.
That correct.
That's why I'm saying
that's correct.
Yeah,
but they are forcing his hand. I mean, this recent road trip, those three guys, Harrison, Bader, and Marsh, and Kepler were outstanding,
incredible. Yeah,
and it's also a better defensive outfield,
sure is
as well.
I mean, there was a ball yesterday that fell in front of Casty that he, a really good outfielder might not have gotten, but he sure as hell would have gotten closer. It just
causes you to question it.
I think it was yesterday.
I know he's got one move.
It was in the first inning off of timeout.
Yes.
I know Casty's got the one move.
He wasn't even close.
He'll get and slide up there and do the sliding catch, and he might get to some of those things. It doesn't feel like his range is anywhere close to any of those three.
It's not. All right, so typically on Mondays we'll be talking to Seth Joyner at this time. Now, no Seth right now because we had Seth on the program Friday following the Thursday night game. When Seth is with us, always brought to us this entire season by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. We can't wait for another full season of Seth with the program. We love having him on the show. All right, let's go to the phones. John and Manioc. John, good morning, buddy.
What up, Joe? Real quick,
I heard through the grapevine that Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott because I missed it while I was still getting to my seat at the game.
Well, I can confirm that it is true.
Now, to be fair, it's obviously a little crass and all, but it's probably the 10th or 11th worst thing I've ever heard happening on the field. I thought everyone was overreactive a little bit. But here's the thing. At the time when I heard, I was still pretty confident we were going to win that game by 2-3 scores. So I'm not going to lie, I didn't mind it that our star juggernaut defensive player is kind of an unhinged psychopath. I feel like that's kind of what you want, So,
within reason, all right?
Within reason, but
you don't want him getting kicked out of games.
That way if that had been a playoff game?
Yes, I understand. His presence affects every single play. His lack of ability to play it really did affect whether we would win or lose. He needs to weigh how his responsibility is. He needs to be available. Period.
I'm hoping it's a watershed moment for his career, but to your point, that's where I'm not getting caught up in the CeeDee Lamb could have dropped balls crap, because if Jalen Carter's playing that game, CeeDee Lamb might not even be getting those passes because they're sacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he changes everything that much. I agree with you.
Our best defensive player, we still beat them.
Yes.
So, and real quick, Joe, before I get to my controversial moment here, sure. I just wanted to say from last week when you were on the midday show, or not midday, the afternoon show, discussing the basketball rules or whatever.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I don't know if you realize this, but I think the afternoon show set a lot of these events up to embarrass you, thinking you wouldn't win an event. And after winning not one but two, I think they should be a little more humble. I thought they had a lot of attitude on that show, and it's coming down to the last event, and I think they should be a little bit more humble. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
if you can pull out a Spud Webb underdog dunk contest win here, brother, they have to dismantle that show.
Listen,
okay, I'm just telling you right now.
John, I'll say this. I will win this competition. I will win basketball. Now, obviously, if we had to play tomorrow and I didn't have a wheel, then, I wouldn't win with one wheel instead of two. But when I have two wheels and we're ready to rock and roll, I will win. And you can put that in stone.
Wow.
Okay?
You got to play one of those sound effects where Joe freaks out and makes his visceral sounds right there. That was the perfect time right there.
All right, what do you got? What do you got for a
controversial?
Yes, sir.
There you go. So listen, my best bud was the captain of the Malvern ice hockey team, and his dad, I'm not exaggerating, would spit on the ground if anyone ever mentioned the name Leon Stickle, who was the referee, obviously, or the offsides call 1980 that kept the Flyers Cup. So before my time, but very controversial call. Maybe a Flyers Cup loss there. Love your show. Keep it going.
Thanks, Sean.
Rooting for you.
Stay well, buddy. Always good hearing from you. Ben, the spit thing. Let's go back to Jalen Carter. Let's go to the world of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
So the only one I can remember is Roberto Alomar.
Correct.
Just with the code of player and player, how unacceptable is it amongst professional players that one player spits on another?
I think it's the most degrading thing you can do in sports. I would rather you, honestly, I'd rather you kick me in the you-know-whats instead of spitting on me. Like, if you think I'm that far beneath you that you think you're that much, you can spit on me, it's so degrading.
Do you think the league should suspend him? John thinks the league should suspend him. They probably won't at this point. We'll see. We'll know by the end of the day.
I mean, he missed a game.
So when it happened, you think sort of gives him cover?
Yes.
It was so early, that kind of...
I hope so.
Well, I hope so, too.
Look, that we would be fortunate if we get out of this with one game, basically one game.
Basically.
That game that he's missed already.
I mean, I'd fine him severely or make him give it to charity, whatever. But there's talk about no room for that in the sport, if any sport. It's so degrading. Like, honestly, I'd rather you kick me where it counts instead of spitting on me.
I get it.
Because that's, oh, man, that gets my Irish up.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to Cornelius. Cornelius, good morning. This guy did fall asleep again.
I can't believe it. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Actually, sounds like his line is bad.
Maybe.
I don't hear anything.
All right, let's listen. Maybe.
I think he is.
Probably
sleeping. Scratching.
Maybe.
What?
Oh,
was that?
All right, let's see if we hear it again. That might have been a snore.
Oh, yeah.
That might have been. That might have been from the other end.
That was definitely not function.
That was the other end.
He's cleaning the pipes.
Wow. All right, we'll put him on hold. Wow. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go down to Sydney,
incredible.
Australia. Our next caller is Cole from the land down under. Good morning, Cole.
Good evening, guys. It's 11:18 in the night here.
That's tremendous, Cole.
Yeah, I wanted to call in with a bit of a theory, bit self-serving, because I guess I want Dak Prescott to be at least partly the bad guy, though I don't think he excuses it. Jalen Carter was a little bit shady around what they said and everything, and I guess my thought is that Dak Prescott probably said something about the car crash incident back in college.
Oh, you don't know that. I doubt that, Cole.
Of course not. Of course, I don't know for sure, but
That's well, hold on, Cole.
concern.
That's a tremendous stretch.
I mean,
We just
I'm
have
just
no
saying we
idea.
got a player. It's a concerning thing. Like I want the dude to be as successful as possible.
Sure.
I love having love having a beast on the team. I guess I just worry you got something like that, like things like that. These are the types of baggage these players are going to learn about each other if they know this dude's someone that you can set off.
Listen,
Well, they already know that. That's the
I-
problem.
Yeah, they do know that. I think back. I mean, this is a different one, but and sometimes women can be involved. I mean, the Kevin Garnett thing with Carmelo Anthony about a decade ago. I mean, there are things you can say to people to push buttons and get reactions, and it's important that Jalen
Jonesy
Carter.
has told us stories about,
sure.
because that's what he did. That was his role.
The woman thing
was to egg people on.
What do you
was to
really?
get people.
LeBron did it to Draymond in the finals. You know.
What did he say?
Well, we assume he was needling him throughout the game
Oh,
and
you
then
can
punched him in the what?
Well, I think it was a kick, wasn't it? A kick,
whatever it was. It got him in the what Ben was talking about.
Oh boy!
Listen, it's fortunate like that he's I think like the whole story with Jalen Carter is that he's on the Eagles. Like it's an organization where they have an apparatus around him, because he might not make it on some of these other NFL franchises.
Well, look, we
don't
know
have,
based
like,
on the
big
reporting that
dom.
occurred that there were teams that had him completely off the draft board. We know that.
Yeah, for sure.
And we know 8 teams
And-
passed on him, and we know he might have been the number 1 pick if not for the car incident. We know that. Might have been the number 1 pick.
Yeah, I guess I hope the Georgia guys and everyone just give him a safe word, everything to get him out of one of those situations, because this dude has the potential to be a all-time legend, and
I agree with that.
Goes without saying, but
I agree.
we need got to make sure on the field, off the field. Off the field, he seems to handle it. On the
Well,
field,
look, I'll give you an example going on in sports right now, because there's a guy's career who about 3 years ago looked like he was going to be not only one of the most fun players in the NBA, but one of the best players, and that's the dude from Memphis,
John Morant.
Oh, yeah.
And like everything's going sideways.
Oh my God! It just went
Everything.
train wreck.
Yeah, everything's going in the wrong direction. I mean, it was a little bit better this past year than 2 years ago, but it's still not where it should be. Cole, give me an answer. A controversial decision. What do you got?
Yeah, I was thinking about a Philly one, and we suffered like 25 years from the curse of Billy Penn, so it's a little before my time, but building that skyscraper taller than City Hall.
You're right. That was the thing. They went above Billy Penn. And then, of course, there were the 2 times Billy Penn was wearing a hat or a clothes, and that didn't go well. So 93 Phillies hat and 97 Flyers sweater.
Flyers sweater, yeah. It was not good,
And it was
especially
like-
the Flyers.
Yeah, well, the Flyers. I mean, the series was over. First period of game 1. That was brutal.
It's a joking situation.
Yeah, choking, exactly. We also didn't know how good the Red Wings were. Holy mackerel. All right, so controversial. Ben says it's controversial that the dad gave the ball back. Let's listen to the moment when Philly's Karen approaches that family. And there's audio because there's a woman seated behind them that quickly gets her phone rolling, and she puts this up on Snapchat. Listen to the woman making her case, as ridiculous as it is, that it was her ball. Ben, you took it from me.
That voice.
You took it from me.
There's no other voice that she could have sounded like other than that one.
No, you're right.
It's just,
This isn't the first time she's done something like that.
she's a little loony. I mean, look, the only thing I'll say is I would honestly pile on more. I mean it. I think there's something like not right with her.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like I try to
Could be.
have a little grace in there. And I'm not saying mentally off. I'm just saying she's a strange human.
I'd like
I'd
like to hear some explanation from her perspective at some point. Like after.
Yeah,
the fact.
she's laid low.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't like lose her job or anything like that over this.
I agree.
You know, like
Well, this isn't one of those
ill will
situations.
upon her. I
Right.
don't wish that at all. No
Yeah.
chance. She's a human being.
Yeah. But you hope that there's a learning moment in there somewhere. So let's listen to the dad. We have more audio from the dad. His name is Drew Feltwell, and he was, I believe this was with local NBC, and he had been asked if he would accept getting the ball back if she were to offer it to him. Good question. Like if she says, hey, my fault, let me give you the ball back for your son. Here's what the dad said.
I think we know what kind of person she is, and for her to do that would be very tough for her to do. So if she did it, I would show her the respect of taking that step. You know, even if somebody forced her hand or a situation or a family member or a friend told her, like, you have to give that ball back, and she did, I wouldn't expect her to say some apology or anything. I'd be happy with the ball. That would be the main gesture. And if her husband sees it, you know, this or anything, you know, no shade on him. Basically, he didn't want anything to do with it. He literally like while it was going on, he was like, "Oh my God," he was embarrassed, and maybe she was just in the moment. Whatever. I'm not going to defend her. Part of me wanted to just throw the ball over into the field, you know, but I had to be dad and just make a smart decision and de-escalate it, and it worked out.
I like this dude. That's my guy.
He's got a lot of common
But James,
sense.
Ben is
not Ben's guy.
Not Ben's guy.
Not his style.
Ben?
Sounds pretty honorable, Ben.
Yeah, it does sound honorable.
But
I thought he should have stood up for himself and his kid. That's just me. Sorry. I thought he should have stood up for himself and showed his son, like, hey, we don't back down.
I don't know.
You know?
I would back down.
I would back down too. And listen, different ways to show strength.
Well, look what it got him. You know,
ways.
they didn't turn it into a massive fight, and he got downstairs to meet
Yeah.
Harrison Bader. Phillies took it. Marlins took care of him. Marlins were great.
That is really cool.
They
It
were
makes
all
me
good.
think of the line from Ferris Bueller. If I'm going to get busted, it's not going to be from a guy like that. You know what I mean? If I'm going to lose a ball, it's not going to be to that lady.
I get.
Sorry.
I got you.
That's just me.
All right, we got a lot up ahead. We're gonna do more calls. Also, Sirianni, if you missed it, we played it earlier. He addressed the team after they won that game on Thursday night. We've got that audio and more to play for you coming up next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/JONR to download the app, and new customers can bet just $5, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. You pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. And the NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe versus Jack.
Jack is the winner. He even turned around to taunt to camera.
Look, it was pathetic. I don't know what to tell you. It was horrendous.
Joe versus Jack. The final round. The basketball challenge. Joe and Jack prepare to dance in the paint.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Ryan Horvath, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. This Sunday, the NFL is back. Get your steaks on the grill and your beverages on ice. Sunday night, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens return to the scene of their playoff loss where Mark Andrews dropped that 2-point conversion. I think Mark Andrews gets revenge. I bet him to score an anytime touchdown, which you could get right now better than 2-1 over at BetMGM. I'm Ryan Horvath. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasebe of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasebe. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead. Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies open a 4-game series with the Mets at Citizens Bank Park. 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Phillies are 7 games up on New York. However, Phillies are awaiting MRI results on Trea Turner, who suffered a hamstring strain in Sunday's loss at Miami. Aaron Nola starts for the Phillies. He'll be opposed by Mets rookie Nolan McLean, off to a pretty good start, 4-0, 1.37 ERA. Eagles gearing up for their rematch with the Chiefs in Kansas City Sunday. Nick Sirianni will hold what essentially is his day after news conference today. Did not have one after their season opening win Thursday night against Dallas. And of course, we will carry Nick Sirianni's news conference live here on 94 WIP around 3:15 p.m. with the afternoon guys. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Sunny, high 76. It is currently 66. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer, Ben is digging the music, just so you know.
Oh, good. That's my whole goal with it.
Ben, I saw these guys open up for the Stones.
Really?
1996, I believe. Veteran Stadium.
They were big in the mid-90s.
Yes, they were.
Big.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
they
really
took
is
really big
phenomenal.
ones, if I
It's
remember.
phenomenal how he's so good at
Popular.
harmonica.
He can do everything.
When he plays harmonica, you know it's him playing the harmonica. He's that amazing. He's that differentiated from everyone else at that instrument.
Sort of like the hammer and beat the hammer.
Well, no.
It always comes back to you.
You know what I got to do, Ben? I got to play audio for you.
The whole world revolves around him. Don't you know this?
I'm like the sun. I'm right in the solar system. So I got to play this audio. I wasn't going to play it, but now that we're here, it's kind of funny. So, James, KYW won. So I got word that I don't even remember what this was about. I think it was Thursday night. I think KYW had people out in the parking lot.
It was tailgating.
Okay.
Yes, people were tailgating, and they were going around talking to people.
To get Eagles talk.
Yes, to get Eagles talk or whatever.
All right.
Exactly.
So KYW reporters out in the parking lot to get Eagle stuff. Someone just chooses to make a statement that I appreciate. Let's listen.
All right. You know the Joe DeCamara and Jack Frisch things is going? I want to say, let's go Hammer!
The Hammer!
You won't be inebriated. Think that guy had a few, or what do you think? Just a couple?
Yeah, what time
Maybe
was
one?
That?
I got that guy on my side. Ben.
Wow. Oh, that's really all that matters.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
that guy.
I got one. I got that guy. Anyway,
He's on your team, Joe.
I'll take him. No basketball.
Wow.
No basketball tomorrow. By the way, the promo, we air a promo and it says coming soon.
It's a bad job right there.
Well, it's putting me how soon is soon? I mean, give me a second here. I'm in the booth.
Well, how long have they said your rehab?
All right.
How long is it going to take to
Oh, yeah.
recover?
Can we get like a prognosis of some kind?
So I have a follow-up with Dr. 4:30 today. But I will give you an answer, and then I will give you my answer. Right?
Okay.
No, I'm serious.
Is this a not trusting science thing or something?
The answer that I got on Friday after the show was that they believe it could be 2 to 3 months for full recovery.
Wow. Wow.
Now let me
Good
let me give you my answer. It'll be much less than that. This is just the same thing I've done many times playing hoops. This is not going to take 2 to 3 months. I just want the world to know that. All right.
Yeah, what do those doctors know?
Yeah, idiots.
Jeez.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, full recovery.
Is
I mean,
it still pretty
Well,
black
they're
and blue?
covering their butt, right?
yeah, but like, it's. I've had so much worse, Rhea.
Okay.
I have had black and blue halfway up to my knee before, the whole leg.
And you're a warrior, so you know.
I am a warrior.
Yeah, so no big deal. You
Dude,
know?
it's like when Jack Youngblood. I remember playing the Super Bowl at the.
Just like him.
I wanted to
Like
play
Ronnie
the game.
Lott.
Ronnie Lott.
I mean, cutting his finger off.
It's
It's exactly the same
and
thing.
remember, I wanted to play tomorrow.
You wanted to cut
Well,
your
actually,
leg off.
that's not true. I said that I would play tomorrow. I didn't want to play tomorrow.
You were thrilled when you didn't have to play tomorrow.
I was doing jumping jacks, and I can't even do jumping jacks right now. All right, let's go to Jordan calling from Princeton. Good morning, Jordan.
Good morning, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to be able to back up to Cornelius and Breaking Wind live on WIP this morning, but I'm going to try
Is that what that
as
was?
best I can with this call. That's what it sounded like to me. I mean, you guys got the better headphones than me, but I don't know. I don't think there was any mistaking that second sound there.
I thought so, too.
Been around a lot of years. I think I know what that sounds like at this point. I'm also excited for Rhea, for you to work Joe DeCamara into your sports update. Here's WIP program director Rod Lakin with an update on the injury to host Joe DeCamara. We're going to get that in the morning, right?
Yes, I will. I will give updates as we get closer.
Excellent. So I had two things today. Quick Eagles thing, quick Phillies thing. First of all, it's my condolences to John Ritchie. With Van Summeren out, I was looking forward to a weekly segment about Ritchie's take on the fullback position coming back to the Eagles. Might have to wait another year for that. I'm a little disappointed. I'm sorry for you too, John.
Believe it's
You were the only
very
one, Jordan.
first play, the very first play of the entire season.
Unbelievable.
And it's patellar tendon.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's neat to watch the arc of the NFL and how the offense changes. And I thought this was really going to be the year coming back with the fullback.
Well, hold on,
but
Jordan, know this. If they really were going to do it, and I'm not convinced they were, but if they were, they can still sign someone. I mean, just because one person got injured doesn't mean the whole thing.
He was pretty unique.
In what way?
He's a guy they're molding into a fullback, but he runs a 4.3. Like a 4.3 in the 40. An unbelievably fast, talented.
Let me ask you a question.
Athlete.
What percentage? I have no idea.
39-inch vertical.
What percentage of college teams would you say have a fullback?
No clue. Well,
Under
if they
20?
have one, it's probably a guy who plays D tackle also, or plays guard also, or a linebacker. Yeah, it's like an also ran type thing.
I bet you it's under 20%.
If they're playing fullback, it's because they're not good enough to play other positions that really matter. Like it's a shame to say it, but it's not a position of priority. Why on earth would you play it if given the choice?
Yeah. All right, Jordan, go ahead, buddy.
So, also, Richie, if you're going to be at the Borgata on Friday, the Who rescheduled to the Boardwalk Hall for Friday night.
No
So maybe
way.
you stick down the shore for the day.
Wow.
Go check out the Who on Friday night.
That's amazing. I'm in the middle of volleyball season though, so we got high school girls volleyball is taking priority.
Oh, I got hockey starting on Tuesday. My life is about to go down, but I will be at the Mets game cracking skulls looking for a baseball tonight with my 12-year-old. Brings me to my Phillies point. So I was at the Mariners.
Just take
day game
anyone you
a couple of
want.
weeks
It
ago.
doesn't matter who's holding it. It's yours. Just go for it.
Yeah.
Well, I caught a ball at the Mariners day game a couple of weeks ago. It was a foul off of Turner in the 8th inning. Great. It was a proud moment of my life. I've caught a few balls before, but I'm there without my children. So now I'm in this awkward position of there are kids there, but how am I not going to bring this baseball home to my kids? And my thought was, well, it's only one baseball, so maybe give it away or maybe bring it home, put the kids in the rage cage and have them fight to the death to see who gets to keep the ball. But what you never do is rush a fan with a kid there and try and take a ball away from him. What kind of psychopath does something like that?
Yeah, it's awful.
And I said this reflects poorly on Philadelphia with Jalen Carter on Friday. You disagreed with me, Joe. Everybody jumped down your throat. The Mets had a very similar incident, though it was two grown men fighting over a baseball, barely made a peep. They embarrassed themselves as adults. This woman looks like a fool, and it's not even in Philly. It's in Florida, and now the whole city's talking about it. The whole world is talking about it.
That's right.
I'm quite confident. I do some TV spots. They ask you how you'd like to be announced. I bet dollars to donuts to Jackie Baseball. Ask CNN to announce him that way. I think somebody's got to ask him that on the afternoon show today.
It's pretty good. All right, Jordan, give me an answer. What was a controversial decision?
But stick with me for 1 second. It's 1968. We're trying to get to the moon. We're trying to beat Russia to the moon. The lunar module wasn't ready on time from Northrop Grumman. We sent Apollo 8 around the moon without the lunar module. It was the first time man left Earth orbit. Without that decision, a lot of people believe we never actually would have landed men on the moon because of the reordering of the missions.
All right, Jordan, we got you, buddy.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, different answer right there. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet. The stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox has arrived. Imagine that. We're talking 2026 now. Getting there soon in 3.5 months. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: do you think the actions of Philly Karen this weekend will be held against Philadelphia sports fans moving forward? Ben, do you? Do you think we, the collective, get tagged with her?
We get tagged with everything, so yes.
It's a shame. John, how do you think people voted?
Yeah, I think we're aware that I think 60% will say that we get tagged with this.
59% say we will not be tagged. But 41% still say we are. We probably will be. It's not fair. But what do I got here? I've got Sirianni. I want to play some audio for you of Sirianni after the game in the locker room on Thursday. Eagles released this audio over the weekend. Sirianni's team, obviously, the Birds got to 1-0. A lot of focus on special teams here, and rightfully so. I thought both Braden Mann and Jake Elliott were outstanding, and he got big-time attaboy. They got big-time attaboys from Nick. Here's the coach addressing the guys after the game.
We knew it was going to be that type of game. All right, we knew it was going to be a type of game where we had to play with relentless effort. It didn't look real pretty in the first half, right, defensively, but we got some stops there in the second half, right? We missed a tackle, right, on that third down before a punt, and we got two rookies, right, Andrew, all right, and Jihad, flying to the football. Great job, special teams. Yeah. Great job. Hey, you guys don't get the credit ever that you deserve. Braden and Jake did a fucking excellent job. Michael Clay continues to be a great coach. All you guys do is play your heart out for that guy, and I love it, right? Because he loves you guys. Awesome job there. We won the double positive there. All right, we won the double positive today. All right, that's what it comes down to. All right, we take care of the football. We're going to win a lot of games. We got a lot of to clean up, right? So we got to be looking ourselves in the mirror tomorrow, right? We got to look ourselves in the mirror tomorrow and just be honest with each other. How do we get better?
All right, good stuff from Sirianni right there. Speaking of tomorrow, no, that was him Thursday night talking about Friday. Let's talk about tomorrow being Tuesday. Sirianni on the show tomorrow. So 8:40 tomorrow. 8:40 is typically on Tuesdays when he's been on our program in past years. My guess is that will be when he'll be on the program the most this year, Tuesdays at 8:40. Obviously, it'll typically follow Sunday games, but know this, you can tune in tomorrow, 8:40, to hear the Eagles head coach on the program. And I would absolutely think that we will have the verdict on the Jalen Carter situation, at least by the league by then. Now, the Eagles could do their own punishment. Sirianni presumably won't answer that question because he didn't want to the other day. So
you don't think he's going to give us an exclusive here or anything? No? Okay.
So, Nick, he wasn't suspended by the league, but are you going to hold him out of a series? By the way, I'm just making up he wasn't suspended by the league. We don't know that yet. We'll find out in the coming hours. All right, no Time's Yours today. When we do Time's Yours, and we love Time's Yours, always brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. John, let's try this Cornelius guy one last time. What is he doing now? Cornelius.
I'm here.
Hey!
Jeez, guys, this is freaking embarrassing. 2 times in a row. I'm tired of this. I'm telling my wife I'm sleeping, and I'll wake up on time. Right? I'm telling you right. Rhea, help me talk to my wife and say, can I just sleep to have my man? Listen, I married a woman from Wisconsin. Anyway, good morning, gentlemen.
Cornelius,
so are you in Wisconsin?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're behind by
Cornelius,
behind by an hour also.
All right, Cornelius, we got hold on. We got something else to drill down on. You may not be aware of. So
I
hold
heard
on.
it. All right.
Last time you were just sleeping. This time, hold on. This time you were sleeping, and we think doing more than just sleeping.
You were blowing it up.
Can you confirm such activity occurred?
No, that was me snoring. Leave me alone, man.
James, do we have the audio? All right, Cornelius, I want you to listen to this. Seltzer has the audio. You be the judge. You would know your own sounds. Let's listen, and you be the judge if this is more than just sleeping.
Oh, jeez.
All right, let's see if we hear it again. That might have been a snore.
Oh, yeah.
That might have.
That's me sleeping. I have sleep apnea. You guys are so insensitive, man.
Cornelius.
It sounded like there was a burst of air there.
Yeah.
That's me. I have tape of a girlfriend who filmed me, and I close my lips and I go, all right, okay.
You go,
it's out
what?
there. Why would I stick the phone? I go, yeah.
Is that what it sounds like?
No. You know what, Richie? I loved you up until this point, but okay, this is where we're going with it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. I did it. I apologize to the show because this is a joke. My dad was a radio personality for 30 years.
Wow.
And he was so strict about being on the radio, WKDLK in Del Rio, Texas. And
Well,
my dad was a constant
apparently the
cowboy.
apple fell very far from the tree.
I was on the high school radio. Never mind.
You were
I
just
didn't
letting
make it.
fly.
All right, Cornelius, what did you initially
Cut it
call
loose.
in for? What do you want to?
I called in for because I remember when
Fancy
I
free.
took my son to a game and they let us go to your butt. So they let us go down. They let me have front row seats. I've never been in the front row. I happen to have my glove. The guy's bragging next to me how he always shags the foul ball. Ball comes. I snag it from underneath his glove. I hand it to my son. The look on his face, the feeling that I never had. My dad wasn't there to do that. And that's a moment between a father and a son. You know what I mean? That's a great moment. And that witch just snatched it. And I'm sorry. I would have told her to go pound sand, just like he said. I'm sorry. I said, lady, get away from me and my family. I mean, sometimes being nice, I live in the land of niceness up here, and it makes me sick, okay? It makes me sick. All right?
How dare they?
Listen, guys, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sick of it up here. These people, you will be doing something. They will stand behind you for 30 minutes, scare the hell out of you, and go, well, why didn't you just ask me? Well, I didn't want to bother you. You were working. It's creepy. It's creepy nice. But, okay.
All right, Cornelius, entertaining call. Give me a controversial decision.
Controversial decision. The tuck rule, man.
The tuck rule. All right. Nah.
In the moment, it was. Once they
really-
found out about the rule and stuff
Yeah.
later, but in the moment, it was a controversial moment.
Everybody thought it was ridiculous.
Well, it was ridiculous.
I didn't even
but
know.
it was the letter
why
of the law.
was it even a decision?
Yeah.
We didn't even know that was a thing.
It was a bad rule. All right, we turn too quickly. Controversial decision, non-political type. What do you got? Corey, give me an answer.
I joined late, so hopefully this wasn't said already, but Chip Kelly trading Shady for Kiko Alonso.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good answer right there. I remember when I was live on the radio when that happened. Rick and Easton. Rick, controversial decision.
In 2000, Blockbuster rejected Netflix's offer to sell for $50 million. Netflix is now worth $528 billion.
Yeah, I don't think that was controversial. I think that was stupid. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. Controversial decision. We were looking for non-political answers today. We got a lot of good ones. So a bunch from sports. What is a catch? The Vic signing by the Eagles. The tush push to stay or go. George Brett, the Pine Tar, like right decision, wrong decision by the umps, throwing him out, calling him out. Leon Stickle, obviously from the 80 Stanley Cup Final, Flyers and Islanders. The Shady trade. What are we thinking here?
Tush push.
Pretty
I think
good.
that what's a catch and what's not, that decision, that whole process.
So I like the Vic signing. That was nuts.
Yeah.
That was Ed who said he already won. He didn't want to win.
I didn't want to win. All right. Okay, fair enough. He said he didn't want to win. Ben, which one do you say?
I like the George Brett. I mean, that was combustible.
All right, Rhea, you already said one, right?
Tush push.
James, I think you're the only one that didn't say one. If you say one of the ones we've said, that one wins. What do you got?
I like the George Brett answer.
There it is. Ken and
My man.
Cinnamon wins with the George Brett thing, and that did get overturned. They lost it that day, but then on appeal they restarted that game, right, Ben? And I think the Royals won the game. I think.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, have a great rest of the day. Obviously, starting tomorrow, we'll really start leading in to the Eagles and Chiefs. A fascinating rematch of Super Bowl 59. So we look forward to a fun week with that. Reminder, Nick Sirianni tomorrow at 8:40. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. And Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Villanova. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Happy Dad malt seltzers at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Happy Dad malt seltzers now available in Delaware and Maryland. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Mystic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Minnesota visits Chicago tonight. The focus will be on quarterbacks J.J. McCarthy making his NFL debut and Caleb Williams, who is now working with offensive guru Ben Johnson. I do like Caleb and the Bears in a 23-20 mild upset in Chicago. Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494. That's how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get into today. The Phils start a big series, week 1 of the NFL in the books. We are awaiting news on Trea Turner's hamstring and a potential suspension for Jalen Carter. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, never go through a person's phone unless you want your feelings hurt.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a strong one to start the show.
Yeah. I mean, there's no coming back. When you go through a person's phone, when you're not supposed to go through it, there's no coming back from that.
You might see something you don't want to see.
Yeah. And then, you violate the trust. And
yeah.
When you're doing the porn, but you don't want nobody to see you doing the porn. I mean, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It could happen. All right, a lot to discuss. 215-592-9494. And don't be alarmed if we don't get to it from the start. We will have plenty of thoughts on Philly's Karen, who took over the internet this weekend. We'll get to that. Hugh, though, week 1 of the NFL, mostly in the books. We got a Monday night game tonight between the Vikings and the Bears. But we saw a lot of different things this week. I mean, starting with the Eagles on Thursday night and a weird game with the weather and the Jalen Carter thing. Friday night, the Chiefs lose in Brazil to the Chargers. And then, Hugh, yesterday, I thought a very entertaining slate of games leading into last night, which was one of the great regular season games in recent memory. I mean, 41-40, a shootout last night. Now, here's the question, Hugh. We do this every year. We do it with the Eagles. We do it with every other team. The question is how much of what we saw yesterday, Friday, Thursday, matters. Because you look at some of the results, like, whoa. I mean, Green Bay, whoa. They look like a different operation with Parsons in there. The Lions, like, uh-oh, maybe they're not that good anymore. Hugh, how much in your mind of week 1, including the Eagles, does it matter?
I think it matters. I think it matters a lot as far as the performances, but it's not always how you start, it's how you finish. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. there's a lot of mistakes that were being made in the first week, but then there was a lot of teams that you look at, and they look like they're in midseason form. You know, you take that game last night against Buffalo and Baltimore. That was a high-scoring game. You know, that was a lot of points being thrown around. And then you take a look at our game, not as many points being scored, but it looked a little It was a lot sloppier.
Yeah.
You know, it's just NFL's a fickle mistress. It really, really is. So I look at it like this. It's always important to get off to a good start, but you also know that there's a lot that you have to clean up.
Well, for the Eagles, there's certainly. I mean, there's plenty they could get better at. I mean, they won the game, right? What really matters is the result. But sometimes I think we get caught up in. I'll use this example. A lot of last year was the beginning of the season didn't matter, right? The Eagles stunk in the beginning of the season, or they were up and down. They were 2-2 after 4, and then they went on and won the Super Bowl. So I think there's this tendency to say the beginning of the season doesn't matter. But sometimes the themes of Week 1. They're real. Let's go back to last year for a second, because although we can say the results don't matter or there's a lot of season still to play, think about last year when the Eagles were in Brazil. What really happened? Yes, they won the game close, but we found out a few things that were true the whole season. Saquon looked amazing week 1 last year in Brazil. He was amazing. Zach Bond looked amazing last year week 1 in Brazil. He was amazing. The team probably should have run the ball more than they thrown it. That showed itself in Brazil. It was true. Sometimes we get caught up in it's early. This stuff doesn't really matter. Sometimes the themes are the themes. And I go back to Thursday night with the Eagles. Adoree Jackson was a problem. I mean, he was a legitimate problem. The pass rush wasn't great. Dak was able to move the football. Like, those things were real on Thursday night. And the other thing that happened is the passing game, Hugh. While I thought Jalen did a good job Thursday, they struggled to get the ball down the field in chunks, right? They had the big one to Dotson. Other than that, Hugh, there wasn't – the pass game was kind of bottled up on Thursday night. Sometimes the results are the results. Maybe you win, maybe you lose. But sometimes the themes of what you're seeing, that might be real.
Yeah, but I think there's chances for it to evolve. Because I look at like Josh Allen last night. Phenomenal. Phenomenal game. But – the reality for Josh Allen right now, as we talk about it today, is, and Lamar Jackson for that matter, they both fizzle out at the end of the year. I'm of that mindset of, and I said it earlier, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? And we looked at 2 phenomenal quarterbacks go. It was like, better way to say it was a shootout. It was a flat out a shootout.
41-40.
Yeah, it was a shootout. And you look at that, but you also know that neither one of those quarterbacks got to the promised land last year. And then you look at Jalen's performance. It was efficient. Now, we were talking about it this morning, and I got to be honest with you, Joe. And I think it was you or Kyle that asked me the question, do I think that Jalen could come back in a game like that? Don't know. Don't feel I'm not going to say he can't do it, but don't feel comfortable saying yes. Don't know. Haven't seen that. That was a phenomenal game. But when you look at the beginning of the season and how you start out, you always want to start out with a win. Always want to start out with a win, and then you want to get better as you go. Keon Coleman last night looked like he's starting to turn into a pretty darn good receiver. So there's a lot to take from week 1. Young Wei Koo getting killed in Atlanta. They're talking about he needs to be fired today. So there's a lot of positive that you take from week 1, but you also know that the team that looks the greatest 9 times out of 10 or 5 times out of 5, they might not be what they look like that first week of the season.
Well, that's true. 215-592-9494. Week 1 could fool us. I mean, it could fool us the good, it could fool us the bad. I mean, last year, there was a lot of good with the Eagles. There was a lot of bad. They won the game. This year, a lot of good, a lot of bad. They won the game. What's great is if you can get a win while you still try to figure it out. I think we all realize in the NFL, the first month of the season is a feeling out process. But sometimes what you see really is the truth. It's just like the record or the win and the loss, that might flip. Like last night, Ravens-Bills. It was a coin flip, right? It was a shootout. Someone had to win, someone had to lose. But what you take from that is, boy, those quarterbacks are just on a different level. Derrick Henry is still running at a ridiculous level.
Yeah, exactly.
And last year, although the team changed so much from week 1 to when they won the Super Bowl, there were a few themes that were real. The themes that were real were Saquon looked amazing. He was amazing. Zach Bond looked amazing. He was amazing. They probably should have run it more than they threw it. That was the truth. And as I watched the games yesterday, Hugh, there was a lot of different takeaways. You brought up the Bills and the Ravens last night.
Yes.
I'll tell you one thing that stood out to me just watching before the Sunday night game is that Parsons move for the Packers.
Micah, he got him a sack. Way to start the season.
Oh,
man.
my goodness. Because I remember when they came in here for the playoff game last year, I thought they were kind of a dead team walking. They were collapsing at the end. I didn't take them seriously. They look like they have a different energy with Micah Parsons now, and it reminded me a little bit of when the Eagles got Saquon. It's like you import this, you have a good team, and you import this great player, and maybe everyone else raises their level. They opened my eyes yesterday, Hugh. That was because Detroit was the best team all regular season last year, and they took them apart yesterday. That game wasn't even... Detroit scored a touchdown late to make it look a little better, but that game was like 24-6 with a couple minutes to go.
Yeah, and you look at... I know where you're kind of going with this. He could be the spark.
Yeah.
It's something to be said about being excited about, having a player of his caliber there, and then, him on the flip side, he's trying to prove everybody wrong. He talked about... I saw some stories where he was talking about how, he was hurt to leave Dallas and the way that they handled things and all of that stuff. But he is definitely a shot in the arm for the Green Bay Packers. But, that division, they're running division. Let's see how it plays out. Good game for the first one.
Well, they stopped the run yesterday in the Lions run game. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, does week one matter? I mean, it seems like it's one of those things, like, of course it does. But I know last year felt like it gave a sense that the first month doesn't matter. And what I saw yesterday, I think this stuff does matter. I'm glad the Eagles got the win. They obviously have a lot to clean up, including making sure their best player can stay on the field. We'll find that out. So we are on Jalen Carter's suspension alert watch here. As soon as news comes down, we will bring it to you. There was a feeling on Friday that the NFL would not do anything here. It was a matter of, and I thought the Eagles should be the party here that suspends him. But now over the weekend, it seems like that is now up in the air. So as soon as we find out information on that, we'll pass along. Kyle Quinn, back behind the glass today.
I'm back.
Does week one matter?
Of course it matters. I mean, obviously, just getting the win is paramount, and you figure out all the rest a little bit later. But, you can't sit here and tell me that the stuff that you see in the game doesn't matter just because it's week one. And that goes for the good and bad. I think at least what I saw was the Eagles are still a very talented football team. And in a game like that against Dallas, the talent is able to win the day in some cases. And Jalen Hurts doing his thing where he's efficient. That's the good. But are you going to tell me that how Adoree Jackson played doesn't matter? Even if that's something that you went into the season thinking that could be a problem for the Eagles. Is Jalen Carter being able to stay on the field and not being a total lunatic? Does that matter? Yeah. No, it all matters. I'm very, just... The win is, like I said, the number one thing. But if I go into a season and you ask me, what are the things that you think could be their Achilles heel or what could be the problems? And those are the things I point out, and that's what I see. Then I think I have every right to be that's, I think, a significant takeaway from the game. So, I don't need Douglas to sit here and tell me all day that just a win is a win. Here we go, all this stuff.
Wow, how did I catch you straight?
Well, because you're the one trying to tell me that all that matters is getting the win. It's not the only thing that matters.
It is. It is the only thing that matters. I mean, in the first week of the season, there's a lot to clean up. And the Eagles know that. The Eagles made some moves this weekend that makes me think of a question that you asked me last week, Joe, about the Micah Parsons situation.
Yep.
You asked me, was it the pass rush or are you just trying to vet a really good player? Seems like it's the pass rush.
Well, they signed Zadarius Smith on Friday.
And not only that, Joe, it feels to me, I didn't think the pass rush was that bad, to be totally honest. I didn't think it was that bad, but they must feel that they need some more off the edge to help compensate for the lack of the guys they have in the secondary. There was a real handsy back there in the secondary last weekend. So it's one of those things where Eagles are still trying to improve the team, and they feel like there's some holes that they need to patch up.
No question. 215-592-9494. Is the win the only thing that matters in week one? Hugh says it is. I say no. I mean, the details matter too, how it looks, the good and the bad. I mean, there's a lot of good to take away. John Campbell played really well. I mean, they got some good performances. I thought Jalen played well on Friday, even though the numbers weren't great. I like the way Jalen played, but then it's the Adoree Jackson stuff. And you watch around the league, and it's like, whoa. That game last night, showed you what the best offense of the league look like right now. I thought Washington looked good yesterday in their first game of the season. And then, the Green Bay thing opened my eyes. 215-592-9494. We'll get to what A.J. Brown had to say, oh boy, about his targets in week one, and a very interesting nugget from Jay Glazer about the Eagles and just how far they went in their pursuit of Micah Parsons. That's next. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carat, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592. 94-94. We'll get to the Phils next hour. Open a huge series tonight against the Mets. And the Trea Turner hamstring injury, which comes at a terrible time for the Phils. We'll get to all that as we await an update. Also, as soon as we get news on Jalen Carter, if he is indeed suspended for week number 2 by the NFL, not the Eagles, by the NFL, they may do that. We'll give you that news and react to it. Does week 1 matter, or is it just about getting the win? I say it matters. I saw a lot that matters in the Eagles game and around the league. Just get the W. Douglas over here says it's just about the win.
It's just about the win, man. You got to get the win, man.
Details matter. All right, let's hear from A.J. Brown, who obviously didn't do much in week 1, but he won, right? He was on the winning side, which is all that matters. He did make a big catch with about 2 minutes to go to help seal the game. Well, he was a winner on Thursday, for sure. Let's hear from A.J. after the game on Thursday night about, well, only having one catch.
That's something I can't control. What I can control is my effort and the ball do come out.
Well, all right, so he can't control it. I said this on Friday, and my opinion on it hasn't changed too. I didn't see – last year there were games where A.J. looked open, right, and the ball wasn't going his way, and he obviously wasn't happy about it. He was reading books on the sideline, and it was a whole big thing. And he even said after one of their wins in December, the passing game needs to get better. Hugh, I didn't see that on Thursday night. I didn't think he was open a lot. Now, we could unpack that as, hey, the offensive coordinator has to be better. Maybe this was a Kevin Patullo issue. But I didn't see it Thursday night as Jalen Hurts is not seeing an open A.J. Brown. Hugh, I didn't see much of an open A.J. Brown. The other thing to wonder about there is his hamstring, right? He didn't practice much this summer, and I didn't think he was getting open all that much. So that's what I took away from A.J. having a quiet game on Thursday.
Yeah, he didn't look crisp. There were times where he looked like, he's still, trying to work his way back in. And that's why I say, there's a lot of positive that you take from week 1. And there's a lot of things that you have to work on. It's clear that the Eagles are not the team right now, as constructed, that was the team that won the Super Bowl last year. It's going to take some work to get back to that. But good start. Good start now. I know, what was it, Darius Smith was talking. Zadarius?
Close enough.
No, the corner.
One of these days.
Oh, they're working out Mike Hilton.
No, the corner that played in the game. That said he had a C.
Dory Jackson.
Yeah, you messed up. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Kyle.
I didn't mess up. I did not mess up.
Got a lot of balls we juggling over here there, Kyle. So, yeah.
I know. I love how you said I messed up.
Yeah, I know. I'm
gave
deflecting.
You all 3 names. I messed up.
I'm deflecting. You know how I do.
Right, okay.
But no, and he said he had a C+. He had a C+ game.
Yeah.
The bottom line
Another
is,
winner, by the way.
Yeah. Well, he bumped it up because they won.
All he does is win.
You made a valid point. But at the end of the day, you did get the W. Now, do you have to work on your game and improve it? Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
And the Eagles have let you know that. They're working on corners. They went out got a defensive lineman. They know that presently constructed, that they're not the team that took them all the way to New Orleans last year. So they're working on that.
Well, they're not that team, and that's okay. I mean, we didn't expect them to be. I mean, they lost half their defense, so I didn't expect it to come out as dominant as it was. That game on Thursday night was really – it's one of those like how you see it, because you can make the case the first quarter, two and a half quarters, they couldn't stop the Cowboys. But then when the game got into the balance, the Cowboys didn't score again. I mean, after that delay with, what was it, like 4 minutes to go in the third quarter?
Yeah.
The Cowboys didn't score again. Now, nor did the Eagles. It was almost like two different games. They buckled down. They made adjustments. But early on, the Cowboys went up and down the field on them. I mean, that happened. And then the offense, it was the opposite, where they moved the ball well early. But then as the Cowboys adjusted to them, they didn't move the ball again. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Good morning, man.
What's going
Good
on?
morning, Chris.
Of course, week one matters.
There we go.
I mean, doesn't take a blind man to say that. But people, don't listen to drunk Uncle Hugh as he rambles like someone riding an express train to the upper room.
In the upper room.
I mean, Hugh, can I explain to you? Our
explain,
best,
please.
most important player on defense, and yes, defense matters, Hugh, is a volatile mess. And O.G. Wade, in his current physical physique and form and age, can play better cornerback than Adoree Jackson. And you're saying there's nothing to see here. I'm just baffled by this.
Kind of didn't say it like that.
I heard it that way. I heard it the same way.
I heard it. I heard exactly what you were saying. And Kyle, welcome back, Kyle. I'm glad to hear you're back from your extended weekend because you had a stomach bug on Friday. But let me catch you up on some of the
Shut up.
Let me catch up on some of Friday's nonsense that came. So Hugh apparently stayed at Holiday Inn Express after Thursday night's game because he came into work on Friday with a new face. We now have Dr. Douglas, psychologist, to add to the many faces of Hugh. And Dr. Douglas, I look forward to, during the course of this show, hearing you break down the mindset of Karen that bullied the little kid that was
we will.
Took his ball off of him. So I'm looking forward to hearing that. And I'm going to throw something out there, guys, because I don't know where you're all at with this Eagle season, but I need to know who is taking the pledge because this is going to gauge what I can expect to hear from you guys because I most certainly have. And let me tell you why I've taken the pledge and how, and actually just give you some examples of how I have. Because here it is. I took the pledge. Kansas City is cooked like the burnt ends dish that the city is famous for. Aaron Rodgers is going to be in the running for MVP. Oh, no. Pittsburgh's geriatric defense may as well bring in Hugh to play defensive end because they once had the steel curtain defense. Well, guys, you know what? Now they have the gap year defense, a.k.a. get off my grass defense. So, you know what? As far as something else, too, and I blame Joe Giglio for this, Detroit, the ankle biter is a fraud, okay? He's exposed without his coordinators, and the Lions stink again. And you know what, Joe Giglio? On my way out, I blame you for Trea Turner's injury. You're a jinx.
What did I do? He hangs up. Oh yeah, we're not doing any chance except Eagles chance on Fridays. We turn a page on Friday.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, because it's football season.
Yeah. Yep.
I do like his idea of an Eagles pledge, right? Which we can write up and we can get there. But I think it should be something to the effect of we can't just fall back on they won the Super Bowl. Like it's a new season.
No,
I know Hugh's not going to take it. He didn't take the Phillies.
I didn't take the pledge.
The season's almost over. I don't know how it's my fault Trea Turner got hurt. Guys pulled a hamstring.
Who said?
He did.
Who said
Chris
that?
said it. I'm a jinx.
Oh my goodness, I missed that part. How did you do that?
I didn't do anything. I mean, absolutely nothing.
He got hurt at the worst time you can get hurt.
Yes, he did. Unfortunately, he did. And there's 3 weeks from tomorrow is the start of the postseason. So we you really got to cross our fingers and hope that he's okay with this MRI. 215-592-9494. Mike and Voorhees up. Hey, Mike.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Mike. What's up, buddy?
Hey, just about your point regarding the first game of the year. I played college football and in high school and college. Every season's a new season, right? The first goal in training camp is to win game one, right? One game at a time, okay? Right now, this team is cohesive. It's trying to get more cohesive. They are trying to be better teammates. And I think that this Jalen Carter thing ultimately, by midseason, will bring them together like nobody's business, okay? But it's one game at a time. And the reason why there was a tale of two games is nothing for nothing. Dallas has a pretty damn good secondary and a pretty damn good set of wide receivers. So not only did A.J. Brown not get open, Devontae really didn't get open, okay? So, and honestly, in the beginning of the game, the real worry is why that running back, I don't even know his name, number 33, why was he looking like the new Tony Dorsett, okay? So give him a chance, one game at a time, Super Bowl champions last year, and by the way, 51-year season ticket holder. I had to watch that game from Chicky and Pete, the because I can't get tickets because I'm going through a divorce. So with that, go Birds.
Go Birds, Mike. We wish you the best. And hopefully everything is working out. And we get back to a game soon.
I don't give a shit.
I wasn't ready for that one. I care about Mike. All right, I care about Mike.
I do, and he's right, but Mike, I'm just telling you, we're in a space right now. Ain't nobody trying to hear that today. Ain't nobody trying to hear that today. I learned that the hard way last week.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, when I was trying to tell y'all told me y'all didn't care because we the Birds. Remember that conversation?
That was before the game.
Oh, yeah. Hugh gave us his white guy voice.
Yeah.
We're the Birds. We're the Birds.
I asked him on Friday if the person he was imagining looked more like him or more like me. And
More
it was
like Joe.
More like me. That makes
I
a lot
love
of
you, though,
sense.
Joe. You're my boy.
I
You're my
know,
dog.
but you know what? On Friday, Kyle, you missed this. Hugh promised it wouldn't be I told you so, Douglas.
Promise.
We counted by 1 o'clock.
Are you kidding me?
25 versions of I told you so.
I can still feel it radiating.
Can I tell you
joke.
what happened, though,
No.
Kyle? Because that night in the suite, shout out to all the suite holders. I gave them the I told you so in the suite, the Odyssey suite. But a lot of the questions the next day led me down the I told you so path.
So you lied.
I didn't lie. It's hard to kind of say what I wanted to say unless I stuck that in there first.
Yeah, which is the definition of I told you so.
I'm just saying. I mean, it was inevitable. I had to.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of like I couldn't steer around. It was like, it was a pothole that I was going to hit.
Yeah.
I couldn't miss it. I couldn't miss the pothole.
Yeah, you hit it. Also, the context you leave out of the I told you so, I told you it'd be a close game, you guys were too confident. Nobody told me the Eagles' best defensive player would spit on another player.
Unquantifiable intangible.
That's not an intangible. That's
That
nonsense.
is, but that happened. I still think, even with Jalen Carter playing the game.
Yeah.
The way what he was on, it was only a matter of time before he got kicked out because they were clearly going to stop him. And the game plan, Joe, is clearly going to be to get him off his square.
Well, of course it is. I mean,
that's the game plan moving forward. It don't seem like it take much to get under his skin. So if I'm going into a game, say if he does get to play this weekend, there's a good chance that the offensive linemen are going to say something that might set him off, and we might have another incident.
Well, that's the book now. I mean, the book is out on him. You say something, you try to get him off his square and have him do something stupid. All right, we'll give you an update as soon as we get it on the Jalen Carter news, which is expected to come down today as the NFL is going to decide what the discipline is for Jalen Carter moving forward. All right, so on Thursday we had no Jalen Carter, and there's no Micah Parsons in that game, but if it was up to Howie Roseman, we would have had both. Let's listen to this yesterday. Jay Glazer, Fox NFL pregame. So last week we got some details from Adam Schefter of ESPN saying, the Eagles were trying to get Micah Parsons. Well, we got what they were trying to offer for Micah Parsons. Here's Jay Glazer yesterday morning.
I think they were shocked they could not get any traction anywhere from an AFC team. The team actually threw in the biggest offer was the Philadelphia Eagles for 2-1 to 3-5, amongst other things. Obviously didn't want to trade him in the division. But the Green Bay Packers, they chimed in early. They kept with it. And Kenny Clark is what made the difference for Dallas.
All right, so Jay Glazer, they're reporting, and the way he framed the offer that the Eagles offered were a 1, 2 3s, a 5, amongst other things. So the Philadelphia Eagles made the biggest offer to the Green Bay Packers for Micah Parsons. Hugh, now that we have some details on how much they offered.
I think they were shocked they could not get.
As Jay Glazer tries to tell us again, he just wants to make sure we know it.
Yeah.
But a 1, 2 3s, a 5, amongst other things, according to Jay Glazer. What was your takeaway when you saw how much they offered?
You see it was only 1-1,
No, two. I think it was 2 1s.
Oh, it was 2 1s or 3?
Let me find the
Wait a minute,
exact
because I thought you said 1-1. I'm sorry.
Let me find the exact one. Did he say it in that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it again.
I think they were shocked they could not get any traction anywhere from an AFC team. The team actually threw in the biggest offer was the Philadelphia Eagles for 2-1 to 3-5, amongst other things. Obviously didn't want to trade him
Are
in
you
the
here
division.
with us
the Green
today?
Bay Packers, they chimed in early. They kept with it. And Kenny Clark is what made the difference for Dallas.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I heard 1-1.
I think I misspoke it after he said it. 2 1s,
You
a
just
3.
hear what you want to hear.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I mean, that's what y'all do all day, so what's the difference?
Well,
What do you mean, y'all?
You know what this is?
Go, Kyle.
You just did that.
I just did it today, but you always do that.
On a You People Day. All right.
Yes.
Not me.
Okay.
Okay.
We have the offer from Jay Glazer.
That's a lot.
Well, are you ready to take a big old L?
You know what?
Official statement on defense is no longer a luxury.
That's why he was so adamant about saying it the way he said. Did you hear what was being? Did you hear what was being said?
I just wanted to make sure you were locked in. I mean, we have a show.
We're live on the air here.
No, it's still no, because it didn't happen.
Oh, no.
That's a pipe dream.
No.
Hey, listen.
If you go to an auction and you offer $100,000 for something, you don't win the auction. You can't say, "Well, I didn't really want that." No, you did.
It was a pipe dream.
You wanted it. You offered it. You bid.
That's a lot.
You tried.
Of course, it's a lot because the player is worth it, and they have a need there.
And he's 25.
Yes, and they also were going to give him. Well, he got $47 million a year for the
about
Packers.
to give him a ton of bread. Too.
Yeah, this would have been the biggest L for Hugh Douglas and the defense as a luxury.
I mean,
tax.
come on, let's be real. It already is.
Woulda. It's not. It's not because, like you said,
is.
woulda.
They signed Zadarius Smith.
It would have balanced the scales. It would have definitely balanced the scales for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been balanced. But I'd have still, my take still would have been phenomenal.
No.
Still would have been phenomenal. We were down this hill, Kyle. Even though I tried to say I didn't understand.
Somebody's downhill.
or I didn't hear what he said. Two picks. I swear I heard one. I still heard it. He said one pick, one first rounder.
Well, I'm sure you did.
And a bunch of fives.
He said
a bunch
2
of
ones, a 3,
a bunch of 5,
5, amongst other things. That might be a player thrown in. A bunch of 5s.
Dog, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
So I after watching yesterday, I have the feeling this story is just not going to go anywhere because that Packers team, look, we're going to see them. I mean, we're going to play them in November anyway. But didn't that look like a team we might see in January?
Yeah.
Which means he's on the other side of the field, and the story is these are the 2 teams that wanted him, and Green Bay got him.
Yeah. I mean, I think I still think that the Green Bay Packers, he's going to be good for them, but I don't think he's going to be like Saquon Barkley was for us.
That's what I saw yesterday. I saw a difference-making player.
That's the first week of the season.
So I saw a stat when he was – so he only played 29 snaps because he's on a pitch count.
And got tidy back.
Yeah.
But he got a sack in that 29
well,
snap.
How
that
about
ain't
this?
bad.
So Jared Goff's time to throw when he wasn't on the field was like 3.3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
When he was on the field, it was like 2.6. I mean, he was getting to the quarterback yesterday. All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
Did we just get through a Chris call without an incoherent spelling at the end of it? Oh, my God, today is shaping up to be such a great day today.
We did. Yeah, we did. We've put the chance on hold during Eagles season, except for the Friday Eagles chance. So we gotta lock in here. It's football season.
It's gonna be a fired up Friday, huh?
Yes, always.
All right. So as far as the game goes, you know, the number one issue is you got to get the win. No matter what happens, you got to get the win. So we did that. As far as, you know, what the game tells us, with Jalen Carter not being in there, we really don't know what this defense is, right?
I think that's a fair way to frame it. I mean, on Thursday night, they got torched in the first half. They buckled down the second half, but none of it was with Carter. I mean, it's almost like you could look at it one of two ways. If Carter plays, maybe the Cowboys don't even get to 20 points. Like maybe they're in the teens. I mean, I think he's that much of a difference maker. And so if you want to view it in the positive way, like they held them to 20 points without Jalen Carter. That's pretty darn good.
Well, then the other thing too is that towards the end of the game, you started seeing Makuba make an appearance, which was nice to see because if we can get him into that defense and get him the experience, I think that's just going to make us a better defense. And then the Adoree Jackson thing, I don't quite understand. I thought they would even with Mitchell. I thought they would have him roam all over the field to cover up CeeDee Lamb, but the Adoree Jackson is a glaring issue.
It's Aaron, it's not just a glaring issue. They're going to pick on him. I mean, until we figure that out. And Aaron, good phone call, man. Was that Aaron's most coherent phone call to sink to the point ever?
We're locked in. It's football season.
Aaron's having a better week one than some teams around the league.
Who?
Well, clearly here.
Yeah. I am so
you took a massive L today with the
No, I
Parsons
didn't. It was only one. It was only a first round draft picking like 5.
You're lying to the audience. It was 2 1s, a 3, 5. Among us,
bunch of 5s.
Yeah. But it didn't happen. So what y'all parading about?
Parading because the Eagles obviously value defense, value the player, and obviously have some concerns about their pass rush. Otherwise, they're making this offer.
That's the equivalent of me saying I almost went out with Joy Taylor.
It's
that's the same. It is kind of the same.
Close to the same thing.
Kind of the same.
It's not.
It is. I almost went out.
No, you
but
didn't.
Then she laughed when I offered.
You didn't even get close.
I did. He shoots, it clangs off the rim, clang.
Yeah, it was almost an air ball. Barely grazed the front of the rim. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
what's
Jeff.
going on, man?
It absolutely does matter, and not specifically to get the win, but it lets you know what you need to do, where you measure up, and with this Adoree Jackson guy, you got to figure something out. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the most important thing to me, is finding out what you need to do to beat teams like the Bills or the Ravens or now the Packers with Micah on that team. It's going to be a problem.
Well, it is. He's obviously a tremendous player, and now he's with a better franchise, right? So he's going to have a better chance to be in some big games. And, Jeff, you're right about the Adoree thing. Now, I just feel like every game moving forward, that's the other team's game plan. Let's just attack Adoree Jackson until the Eagles do something about it, because I mean, he gave himself a C on Friday, Thursday night, Jeff. That was not a C effort. That was below average.
It's also clear to me that the Cowboys had no intention of trading Micah Parsons within the division.
No, they weren't about to do that.
You're right. I mean, because the Eagles' offer was obviously better than Green Bay's.
That was bananas. Yeah. That was a banana offer. That would have really kind of killed my take, too. But it didn't.
Oh,
it didn't kill it.
We would have put that thing so far in the ground, you would have never seen it again. I mean, you're right. It would have killed the take.
Yeah, but it's definitely you got to get the wins when you can. Ray Rhodes used to say you have to win in November and December, and you can stack up a few in September and October too, to make that November and December part easier.
Well, it's true. Yeah, I mean, the team, and Jeff, we preached the phone call. The teams that can get through September with wins, they end up in the playoffs. Like, I know they won yesterday, but the Bengals the last few years always start 1-3, 0-2, and then they have an uphill climb. So, like the Eagles, they got through. They won the game on Thursday. That does matter, but I do think how they look does matter too. 215-592-9494. Does how the Eagles play in Week 1 matter to you, or is a win at this point of the season? Your reaction to the Eagles, everything around the NFL yesterday, and we'll get to the latest on the Jalen Carter situation. I said on Friday, if I were the Eagles, I would suspend him. But it sounds like the NFL might do it for them. The latest on that and some precedent that could be broken here with a Jalen Carter suspension for Week 2. Well, we'll hear about that next. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Mets, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything. From our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed. Plus, top mattress brands like Sealy and Beautyrest for that new bed. All at 20 to 60% off. Over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Does week one matter, or is it just a win? It's how the Eagles and every team around the NFL, how they look in week one matter, or is it just about the result? And I say this, last year the result was a win for the Eagles, but what you saw did matter. Like Saquon looked amazing last year in week one. Zach Bond looked amazing. Those things all were real, right? The passing game was choppy. The run game was the star of the show. So I look at this year in week one, and we could ignore all the details, but I think it matters. The good matters. Like Jahad Campbell and Makuba look like they could play. But the not so good matters too. The passing game, and I don't blame this on Jalen, but the passing game on Thursday,
it was a little spotty.
It was bogged down. Like it was like and they had a nice bomb to Dotson. But other than that, it just didn't feel like guys were getting open. I don't know if that's a Patullo thing, if AJ's still banged up. We shall see as we move forward. But I think it matters. He was more in it's a win camp. All right. Here's what does matter after week one. What happens with Jalen Carter? So I still believe what I said on Friday, and I haven't changed my mind. If I were the Eagles, I would suspend him. But the NFL, they may come in and do it for them. So yesterday, Adam Schefter put out an article saying that the NFL is still considering a suspension for Jalen Carter. Now, Hugh, when we talked about this on Friday, the sense we got was in the past, when players have spit on another player, they don't get suspended, right? It's just ejection, and then you get to play next week.
Yeah, but it was a lot of spitting.
Well,
it wasn't a lot. I'm being facetious, but it was some spitting. Yeah, you know how you like I'm being hyperbolic.
Yeah.
Well, it was like 50 people got spit on this weekend.
Well, you know what it was?
Big loogie.
Big old loogies all over the place.
So the NFL is kind of cracking down on. They want better sportsmanship, right?
It was not that big a deal. It's just saliva.
Well, that's what we did hear that on Friday. Just a little saliva. But it was more than that. It was a lot of saliva. I agreed with the idea that he should be kicked out of the game. Now what, though? Is he going to be suspended for week number 2? We're awaiting discipline here.
Very much.
Listen to this report. Jonathan Jones from CBS Sports. Not only is it an NFL thing, but also looking at what something happened in a college game that could impact the NFL's decision. Here it is.
A suspension is very much on the table for the NFL in terms of Jalen Carter coming off of spitting on Dak Prescott. Now, mitigating factors for Jalen Carter will certainly be considered that, Dak Prescott did spit on the ground before this. There is also the fact that he missed basically the entirety of the game, right? There hadn't even been a real defensive snap taken at this point. And so that will be considered as well. And as well as the fact, Ren, that Jalen Carter was apologetic and he did show some contrition in the locker room after the game. But aggravating factors that will be taken into account here. Really, the biggest one is the fact that the NFL has emphasized sportsmanship for the last couple of years, but especially did so throughout training camps to all 32 teams, saying that you have to be great stewards of this game. So that is going to be held against Jalen Carter. I understand the precedent that typically guys are fined here, and he will be fined, but he also very well could be suspended. And I'm going to say this one other thing. And this may be unfair. You may disagree with this, but what you cannot say is, Jonathan, that's not true. What could be held against Jalen Carter are the actions of the Florida Gators defensive player, Brendan Bett, on Saturday, where he spit on a USF player in the closing moments of that game.
All right, Hugh, what do you make of that last part there? Because I found that to be interesting. Because you might say, what does that have to do with anything, right? The Florida football player, college football player, spit on another player. What does that have to do with Jalen Carter? The way the reporter framed it was the NFL will kind of look at it as we set the tone for football, right? We're the top of football, and then everything trickles down. So almost, it feels to me, Hugh, like they are considering setting an example using Jalen Carter saying, hey, sportsmanship's our thing this year. No more of this. First game of the year. And then, look, 2 days after you, a college player did it in a big game. What do you make of that part of it?
I mean, it's the irony is crazy because that's something that you never see. And then when you see that, you know that they set the tone for the NFL game sets the tone for college.
Sure.
And to see that happen on the weekend of a college football game is ironic. I mean, but it's kind of, art imitates life as well. You can't do that. You know what really caught me out of that? And somebody help me understand this, and please explain it to me like a 2-year-old. Because this is what it sounds like is about to happen. If you spit in the general direction of somebody, that can be taken as offensive. As many times as you see cats spit on the field on a day-to-day basis.
You mean the Dak thing?
The Dak thing.
Yeah.
The fact that people are saying, well, he spit in his vicinity. He was in the hut. He was in their huddle. He was in their personal space.
You did give him a little grin.
He did.
Afterwards.
Okay, so
he was trying to provoke him.
Again.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
That provokes you to spit on somebody?
No, it can't. Well, it can't.
This is and this is the thing that gets me, is that most of the people that are saying it's egregious get disrespected on a daily basis and they don't do a thing. But now all of a sudden you see that and you want to justify that. To anger you is to conquer you. And I look at it like this. If it was me, I got 60 whole minutes to put my hands on Dak. It's not like Dak played defense. Dak is the orchestrator of that offense. So I had 60 minutes to exact my revenge. That's playing chess. What he did was a checkers move. He could have put hands on Dak
for 60 minutes.
For 60 whole minutes and talk trash to Dak for 60 whole minutes. If he wanted to within the realm of the game, he could have bust Dak up pretty good.
I agree. And look, I want to get out ahead of one thing that I saw yesterday when these reports came out, that the NFL is out to get the Eagles. Please stop. I mean, please stop. Jalen Carter spit on another player. If Jalen Carter gets suspended, it's because Jalen Carter spit on another player. The NFL's not out to get the Eagles. I mean, let's just calm down here. But this is not made up. It wasn't, it wasn't pretend. We all saw it. We know he did it. He did it. Now, if I'm the Eagles, I would suspend him because I'm tired of the behavior and the fact that they can't keep this guy in line, and I want to make sure he gets the message you hurt your team. But if the NFL does it, well, he's going to either appeal or serve a suspension, and away we go. But we're on Jalen Carter suspension watch here. Once we get the news, we will react to it immediately. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls coming up here. Does week one matter? The way teams look, the way the Eagles look, the details. Does it matter, or is it just, hey, get a win and get out? Like it's almost like a preseason game. All right, all your phone calls coming up. Your reaction to the news on what the Eagles offer for Micah Parsons, which obviously is a loss for Hugh. I mean, just a big old L for Hugh Douglas. They offered it. I mean, it's an L. We know that. And the Jalen Carter situation, he could get suspended. Your reaction to that. We'll get to the Phillies in the 11 o'clock hour as well, the Trea Turner injury. And here come the Mets for 4 starting tonight. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Tonight, I'm going with the Vikings over the Bears on Monday Night Football. You can build parlays, player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with the AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through September 30th. See store for details.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at World Cafe Live in Philly, Wednesday, November 19th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
When you've got real work to do,
Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Rodgers says Week 1 wasn't about revenge, but after 4 touchdowns and a 34-32 win over the Jets, he admitted he was happy to beat everybody tied to his old team. Classic Rodgers, quick to talk receipts, slow to own how things fell apart. He frames the Jets breakup like it just happened to him. No blame, no reflection. If he's really moved on, then why is he still keeping score? I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. Midday Joe. Hugh Douglas, Joe Jelly. You guys put on 215-592-9494. All right, coming up later this hour, we will get to the Phillies, who had a good weekend overall with some wins, but they have a big injury now to worry about with Trea Turner. And in come the Mets for 4 starting tonight. We'll get to the Phillies coming up as we await news on Trea Turner's injured hamstring. We start, though, with the NFL and the Eagles. Does Week 1 matter? Does what you see in Week 1 matter? It matters to me. Hugh's all about the W's and L's. It's all about the results for
a
Hugh
win
Douglas.
is a win.
Well,
I know people hate to hear that. And there's something to there is something to going out there and trying to perform well. But the good thing about it is this. You got next week to play better. And I know, we're all waiting to see with bated breath what's going to happen with Jalen.
Yep.
He is a big part of that defense.
Of course he is.
A huge part of that defense.
I mean, if he was there on Thursday night, they likely win the game by more than just the 4 points they won it by. I mean, the Cowboys walked right up and down the field the first 3 possessions. Then the Eagles had to kind of settle down and figure it out without Jalen Carter, and they did, and they made a big play late. All right, 215-592-9494. Andrew is up next on WIP. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up, Andrew?
I'm kind of like in the middle of everything right now. Like, okay, yes, how you play matters always. No matter what week it is, how you play matters all the time. Like Jalen Carter doing what he did, unexcusable. He needs to grow up and he needs to think about the team rather than just himself. But I also agree with Hugh because, you got to always do what it takes to win, no matter what. No matter how you're playing, no matter who you have, you always got to do what it takes to win.
Yeah, like get thrown out of the game.
Don't do that. Yeah, we don't want you thrown out of the game. Yeah,
He's a winner.
Andrew, I think over time, the teams that find a way, like the Chiefs have found a way a lot the last few years, the Eagles do a good job of finding a way to win those ugly games. That's how you make the playoffs. That's how you put yourself in position. But it's those things we saw Thursday, both good and bad. That's what's sticking with me, right? Like, it looks like they got players in Campbell and Makuba. Like, I liked what I saw of those guys. And I thought Jalen Hurts played well. But, boy, the Adoree Jackson thing, that feels like a real problem. We got an issue there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Adoree Jackson. I think we should give Jacorian Bennett more snaps.
Well, I think so, too. And
you got to get up to speed.
Yeah.
You got to see what you got. Yeah?
Yeah,
he might get something this week.
He could, sure.
All right.
Thanks, Andrew. We appreciate the phone
It's
call.
a Monday, man.
Yeah.
It's a Monday off a long weekend. Football just started. Everybody's kind of,
people are dragging a
getting
little bit.
Adjusted. Yeah.
He told me we should listen to Hugh more because he played football.
Oh,
Hard disagree.
Well, then why'd you put him up on the screen? We don't take those calls.
We know that dog, though.
No.
Still love y'all, though.
Well, I mean, today's a hard day for we should listen more to Hugh when the Eagles offered a boatload of draft picks, and we're going to extend the highest contract ever for a non-quarterback.
Can I just say this about that?
Player.
And it's not like I'm filibustering.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's what you're doing. I mean,
but
we can talk about it.
Okay, there's a thing to say that's what you offered, but you kind of offered because you know they're not going to take it. You know what I mean?
You don't know that.
Yeah, you kind of do. You know, you say, I'll give you 2 number ones and 4 5s and an eighth.
But then what if they say, all right, what are you going to do? Say,
I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
well, to be honest, you have to be comfortable with that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, how stupid does that make Jerry look? You remember when, and I'm just using that as an example, because that's the closest thing to what you can compare it to. Is when Andy traded Donovan to the Commodores, the Commodores, whatever you want to call them.
Because that was the best offer.
Yes. And everybody was like, oh, he's crazy. This is and it at the end of the day, it looked like Andy kind of won that trade.
Well, because he didn't say it, but the truth was Donovan was pretty much at the end.
Yeah.
Right. I think
this
he knew.
is something totally different.
Because Mike
is not at the end. Yeah. And you got to see him twice, and you would have never been able to live that down. So if I'm Howie, you offer him the moon and the stars knowing that he's not going to take that.
Do you think the Saquon thing impacted Jerry's thoughts? Like last year,
Yes.
the Giants were the joke of the league, right? Because they let the Eagles take Saquon.
Yes.
And it could have happened again, but the Cowboys would have been the joke of the league. I think that's part
it
of it.
has something to do with it because you're talking about a guy who you got. But Saquon's deal was different because he was a free agent.
Right.
You know, and you didn't have that control over Saquon. But I guarantee you if the Giants did, somebody in that office would have been like, hey, I don't think we should do this.
Well, the owner said that when he hit free agency. Like,
he did.
I can't sleep if he goes to
that.
Philadelphia. Yeah. I wasn't surprised when Jay Glazer had that report, but I just was taken aback by how much they offered. I mean, Howie was trying to offer the Cowboys something that he couldn't refuse. Now, obviously, it didn't work, and the Packers got the player, but that's a big offer that they offered for Micah Parsons there. Let's go to Connie in Delaware. What's up, Connie?
Hey, good afternoon. Good morning.
Good morning, Connie.
Hey, good morning, Connie.
So I'm kind of frustrated about the Dallas Eagles game. You know, they're saying they're not hard on Philadelphia. But, I mean, there were so many bogus penalties on that game that nobody's even talking about, like the taunting penalty. Come on, really? The guy stands up and he gets flagged for a penalty?
Well, it was the gesturing that I said on Friday that we had to dump. But it's a specific gesture.
Oh, yeah.
You missed that, Kyle.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but it showed growth on my part.
I'm sure it did. Yeah, having to get dumped again.
Well,
on the air.
I said it had to be dumped.
And then
oh, wow.
Yeah.
After I said it. Because
so you asked for forgiveness, not permission. That's growth.
So, Connie.
But I was quick.
Yeah, Connie, I agree with half of what you're saying. I don't like that that's a penalty now. Like I don't think taunting needed to be taken out of the NFL. It doesn't bother me. I didn't think it was a big deal. But Connie, I think it's an NFL mandate to get it out of the game. I didn't think it was an anti-Nolan Smith thing or an Eagles thing. I just thought it was the NFL's trying to crack down on taunting, and Nolan was like the first guy to do it.
Yeah, but Dallas turned around and did it the same game. They did it the same thing, and nothing happened. What was it? The one guy, they're talking about every other thing on football and then not even showing all the plays. The one Eagles guy gets punched in the face and
you talking about he got slapped. He got a head slap.
The left tackle give a big old slap.
Yeah, but that wasn't caught. The refs aren't going to catch everything.
Right.
And so that's something that, it was egregious, but you get slapped upside. You get slapped upside the head all the time as a defensive lineman.
Well, hold on. They should be watching the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that was a
They
mistake.
should, but they missed it. I'm not saying that.
How are you going to make excuses for the? You played defensive end.
No, I just said this feels a little aggressive.
Cowboy Douglas.
Wow! No, he's back.
I tell you.
And Hugh, I got to tell you, I love you, man. I got your jersey.
Well, thank you very much.
It's not that impressive.
That's about between the four of us. You're probably the only one that does love me, right?
Hey, I love you. I'm sorry. I got his jersey, and I keep it forever.
Well, thank you.
That's awesome.
It was just so frustrating watching the game, especially when Hurts gets hit out of bounds twice.
Yeah, I
and
saw.
there was no flag.
Yeah, there were a couple of those where it was tight, where it's like, man, did he get pushed a foot out or an in? And Connie, we appreciate
Well, the one he
fell. That was when he hit like the guy holding
Earlier,
up the.
yeah. He wasn't shoved, I don't think.
That person that Hurts knocked over was, I think, part of our WIP radio broadcast. By the way,
really?
Yes.
He was.
Yes, I saw. I think it was Devin that posted because she must know him from being on the field. That he's with us. So, but he got right up. I thought he showed some toughness there. You know what the good thing about Connie having your jersey is, Hugh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she likes you right now, but if you say something to Justice, you could cross it out and have Vaughn on there. Yeah. 53.
I mean, and most of the time I see a lot of jerseys like that. I don't get offended. I mean, he's balling and he deserves everything that he's getting right now.
Yeah, well, he does, and he played great again on Thursday. Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
Joe, yes, week 1 matters. The eye test always matter.
There we go.
When you look at a lot of these teams a lot of teams struggle this week, but a lot of teams look good. And we know Lamar and Josh Allen, they've been in these offenses for a while. But when you look at the first 4 games of each season every year, you know who's good, you know who's bad, and you know who's middle of the pack. The first 4 games, it tells you.
Okay, the first 4.
It kind of tells you.
No, I mean, you're right. You're right, Terrence. I was just thinking about, because you remember last year, the Saints started out 2-0.
Yeah, they did.
And everybody was like, "Oh, the Saints! They went on a spiral."
The Patriots won week 1 last year. They won 3 more games. I mean, it can fool us, but sometimes what you see, like the way the players are playing, I think team results, Terrence, could fool us, but the way we see players, like last year, week 1, it was pretty obvious watching Saquon, he was going to have a big season. Yeah.
And I put the Saints in their pretender department, because a lot of teams, they might go 4-0, but you know who the pretenders are, and you know who's really about that action. So, you know what I mean? If it goes week by week, and you know Adoree Jackson he's a clear weak link on our defense, and if it goes week by week and these coordinators are going to, we know these different coordinators are going to scheme, and they're going to attack Adoree Jackson. So if we continue to throw him out there, that's playing with fire, man. And the season ultimately comes down to, if it comes down to we're getting torched week by week and Howie doesn't do nothing about this, and Fangio, that's on them, man. Because we clearly know that from the eye test, guys, just from the eye test, the pack looked good. And I know Detroit is without both of their coordinators, and it definitely showed yesterday. It showed that the thing is, you're a product of the coach, what's on that field. You're a product of what these coaches put out on the field. And my thing is, with Patullo, A.J. Brown and Devontae not getting targets has to be corrected, because these other coaches, they're able to scheme their best players open. So I know Jalen was pretty good last game, but that's not going to continue week after week when you're facing these top defenses in the NFL, man. And we're pretty much average. We're going to get to pretty much average defense without Michael Parsons last week. And we struggle. I mean, we didn't struggle, but our passing game struggled, if you know what I mean. So we know this week coming up with KC, we're going to get tested in the passing game. We're going to get blitzed. They're going to try to blitz Jalen.
Yep.
We're going to see how this offense is able to gel together, and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. So to me, next week is on Patullo. He had an okay game last week, but your wide receivers have to get schemed open. He has to know this. You know he's been here already, but you have to scheme your number one guys open. I don't care how you do it. You have to get him targets, man. And I know Patullo's been here. I love him. He's like a good guy, but he's going to get tested also. It's going to be a chess match against these top coordinators. So you are a product of what you put on the field. And the first 4 weeks of the season always shows that.
Well, it does. And Terrence, you're right. And good phone call, man. Hugh, the AJ thing, look, he said the right thing. They won the game. We all know the reality. He's not going to be cool with 0 targets until 2 minutes left in the game again. Like, he's going to want the football.
Yeah, and I think a lot of things people are forgetting. The reason why Jalen was able to have the success that he had is because the corners turned their back to him for most of the game. They were playing man-to-man.
Yep.
Jalen's not going to see that all the time. That was a interesting way to play a quarterback that you know has the ability that Jalen had.
I couldn't believe, like, early on, all right, that was their plan. I couldn't believe on the left. Remember when Jalen sealed the game with the run? I couldn't believe they were in man on that one, too.
Yeah,
they just gave him the game.
You turn your back to a guy like that.
The Cowboys got flused.
They got flused. Yeah,
Eberflus.
they got Eberflus. Yeah, he's a dummy. I mean, I don't have to tell you. That guy is a dummy.
But it's like, because Jalen's standing there and he's patting the ball, like he's trying to find a receiver. was nobody open, so
Yeah.
he's like, okay, I'll run it.
You know, I think that was the first game in 3 years he had 2 scrambling touchdowns. Like, not tush-push, right? Because he runs for a lot of touchdowns, but they're typically tush-push. He ran 2 in because
Nobody was there.
He's like, I'll just take it in.
Nobody was there. So now going into this game, Spags is not going to let that happen.
No.
You know, they have a better defensive line with Chris Jones and Karlaftis out there. They're going to be able to put pressure on the quarterback, so they're going to probably play a lot of zones. So there's going to be some opportunities there. If AJ is ready to go, I would imagine.
Yeah, and I would imagine they're going to try to get him the football early in that game. All right, coming up, we'll get to more of your calls on Week 1 in the NFL. Does how the Eagles played matter, or is all that matters the win? We also got to get to a huge series starting tonight at Citizens Bank Park. In come the Mets to take on the Phillies. Our expectations there. Plus, what Trea Turner said about his injury yesterday. If you missed it, he took himself out of the game in the 7th inning. Hamstring strain. As we cross our fingers, it's not serious. You'll hear from Trea, and we'll talk Phillies-Mets coming up, along with your calls on the NFL on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's what everybody, fall is here. Feels like fall because it was kind of cool this morning. And you know what that means? Football season, and it's pumpkin spice season. And this year, Hatfield is taking their game to a whole new level with their newest game changer. It's called Pumpkin Spice Thick Cut Bacon. Listen, I've had 2 packs of this bacon. I had to eat 2 because I just wanted to make sure that it was as good as I thought it was. And it is. It's delicious pumpkin spice, and it's available with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, and it's different. And it's available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds!
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high-efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Pleasant with sunshine through the rest of today. High 76.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. As we discuss week one in the NFL, Eagles get the win on Thursday, and we watch the Chiefs lose to the Chargers in Brazil. A wild Sunday, which we'll get into about an hour from now all across the league, but included that 41-40 Sunday night football game. Does week one matter? How teams look, how players play, or is it just, hey, a win is a win, get out with one, and move on? The Eagles certainly got out with a win. Back to all your phone calls on the Eagles and the NFL. We're waiting the Jalen Carter news coming up in a few minutes here. But, Hugh, we have a big baseball series that starts tonight at Citizens Bank Park. In come the New York Mets. All right, let's get to our thoughts on the series and what we're expecting or hoping. But first, here's what we do know. Trea Turner's not going to play in this series. I expect him to be on the injured list. Now it's a matter of how quickly he gets back. Trea Turner, if you missed it yesterday, if you were kind of caught up back and forth with the NFL games or whatever you were watching yesterday, seventh inning of the game down in Miami, Trea Turner pulls his hamstring. He takes himself right out of the game, which that was the first bad feeling I got on it. Like, he didn't even think, like, maybe it's okay. He knew, I got to come out of this game. So he left the game. They're sending him for MRI today. Here's Trea after the game yesterday on what he's feeling.
Yeah, just kind of grabbing on me. Didn't feel good. Just felt like if I could have kept going, I would have not, get out of there and try to limit the damage.
You had a hamstring strain last year. Can you tell yet?
To be honest with you, I know I got an MRI tomorrow. Try to figure it out, and hopefully better. Hopefully not as bad as that, but a little sore now, and try to get back as fast as you can, and get ready for that last little stretch, and then hopefully a good postseason push.
All right, so Trea Turner yesterday, obviously you could tell he's concerned. I mean, he talked about last year. Last year it cost him 6 weeks. We better hope it's not 6 weeks this time, because that takes you into the middle of October. Hugh, I'm concerned about this. So the playoffs start 3 weeks from tomorrow. Now, if the Phillies can hold their lead over the Dodgers, they won't play that first round, right? They'll have a bye, which means they'll start 3 weeks from this coming weekend. So we're about 3.5 weeks away from the Phillies. We're either 3 weeks away or 3.5 weeks away from their first playoff game, regardless of what seed they are. I hope he's back, but I am waiting for those MRI results because he didn't sound to me like he thought it was nothing.
For him to pull up like he did, it all depends on the severity of the hamstring. Hamstrings are fickle, man, because it's like if you rush him back, you run the risk of him making it worse. So you're looking at least 6 weeks, Joe. I mean, I'm not
6 weeks.
I mean,
the season might be over.
Okay, I'm recklessly speculating here. Okay, I'm recklessly speculating. Let me say that first.
6 weeks.
But when you talk about him and him pulling up the way that he did, he pulled up enough so that he didn't do any more damage.
Right.
And the unfortunate thing about hamstrings, you go in there and you see how much damage he's done. For him, if there's no bruising, hopefully there's no bruising, so it might not be that long. But if there's a little purple in his hamstring or whatever, then that's probably going to take a little while.
6 weeks from today is Game 6 of the National League Championship Series.
Yeah, man. I mean, hamstrings are fun, and he's a fast guy, and it's more about the fast twitch. You know, as a bigger guy, you never had to worry about that, but I've seen smaller guys, when they get those hamstrings and they try to rush back, they feel great, and then you get that burst of speed, and that's when you tweak it.
Well, every aspect of his game also relies on his legs. I mean, I think he has like close to 30 infield hits this year. We know he's stolen more bases this year. He's always a successful base stealer, and he's been better defensively. So here's my expectation. I don't know. We'll obviously wait for what they say the grade strain it as. I don't think he's going to play again in the regular season. And in fact, I don't really see a reason for him to play again in the regular season. There's only 3 weeks left in the regular season. Even if he is good to go in 14 days, do I need him out there the final week? I mean, if he wants to get a couple of at-bats, but I just don't think it's worth it. They likely will have everything wrapped up or be in their seed by the time he's ready to come back. So I think the next time we see him is going to be in the postseason. We just got to cross our fingers it is right away and ready for game 1 of whatever series they're in, because he's been at most of the season their second best player, right? Or third if you want to say when Harper's at his best, but whatever. They need him. This is the best year he's had as a Philly. He's been better defensively, way better. And other than a brief slump in July, he's been pretty good the whole year, if not excellent at the plate. They need him. So I'm just crossing my fingers on this one. Kyle, I didn't like his the way he sounded yesterday. It sounded like he felt like it's real.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we want to take one small thing away from it. He said I guess he doesn't think it's as bad as the one last year.
Which would be great.
I don't know. I mean, best case scenario is what? Like the usual. Like Marsh was 10, 11 days last year. And then worst case scenario is probably the 6-week timeline for Trey. I mean, man, Hugh brought me down there big time.
No, because I'm looking at it because
we might not be playing.
Dr. Douglas.
I know.
No, listen, because he said he felt it. He felt a minor. Did he say a minor?
He felt like a bite.
A bite. And he said, okay, if it's a minor muscle strain, that's called a grade 1. That's a few days, right? If it's a grade 2, you're hoping that it's not a grade 2. That's several weeks. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I need the update badly right now.
I need it right away. Yeah.
But to be fair, he's not probably going to play in this series.
No, and he shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, look, but if he's out, and especially in this series, like you need a little bit more from Bryce, need a little bit more from Schwarber,
you need to pick up the slack.
JT, everybody,
pick
and
up
like
the pieces,
and even Topper. I mean, he has to figure out who's going in that 2-hole without Trey.
Yeah.
Or because Schwarber's, I'm assuming, going to lead off.
I would think so.
So, Topper's got to put together the right lineups, like all that stuff.
The righty in between Schwarber and Harper, if they go 1, Schwarber 3. I would think Real Muto could be that guy. Maybe Bader. I mean, Bader's been awesome.
If you're talking about the hottest bat,
Bader.
It's got to be Bader.
Yeah, maybe JT
cool
4.
off.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see Bader in the 2 spot tonight. All right, here come the Mets, Hugh, which it's so interesting because it played out exactly the way it's played out for a while. When they play each other, right, the Mets have taken advantage and they have beaten the crap out of the Phillies. But when they play everyone else, the Phillies do better. I mean, the lead is back to 7 games. Remember, it was 7 when we went to New York. They swept us. It went down to 4. Everyone's panicking, saying that I ruined the season. And then since then, the Phillies have added 3 more games to their lead. Mm-hmm. But now here come the Mets for 4. Hugh Douglas, what do you need to see out of the Phillies this week? How many games of the 4 do you need? 3?
Yeah.
Damn right.
Oh, come on, guys.
Me and Colin locked up.
Don't come on us.
If the Mets come down here and get 2, kind of plays in. What's that? Then that means they got you by 5-3 or something like that.
We're up 7 now.
Okay,
right?
I'm talking about as far as here though.
Oh, the season series? You mean?
No, that's over. The Mets have taken the season series.
Yeah. Okay, but my thing is, you need to exercise those demons because that energy that they have when they play you is different. You need to take that away. You need to get your mojo back. That's how I look at it. I know that a lot of people don't feel like it's a big thing because of where we are in the standings, but I said it a few weeks ago. Don't want to see them in the playoffs.
Well, I don't either. But is anything this week going to change that? I mean, I'm not going to want to see them anyway, especially want to go to Citi Field. Can we just be realistic about this? There's no Trea Turner.
Nope.
We're starting Aaron Nola tonight. If I get a split in this series, I'm totally fine.
No.
2 wins. Here's the reality of the standings if they split this series. There will be 15 games to go, and the Phillies will be up 7. It's over in the division.
It's not about the division.
Well, okay. I know where you're coming from. I'm just saying, for me, the division is over anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Split it, and then it's just a countdown to clinch this thing.
Right.
Also, the Phillies aren't at their best right now. They don't have Trey.
I know, but we are 7 games better than the Mets this season. If you take away all the Mets games this season, we should be we are in
probably
theory
11 or 12
a lot better than the Mets. Yeah, even without Trea Turner. I mean, come on, can we get real here? And we're at home. I need to see 3 wins. Can we get 3 wins, please? First of all, 1 and 3 would be a complete would be a nightmare.
Well, that would bring up all the demons of the Mets, right? But
and
a split is fine.
2 and 2 is not good enough.
Well, it's
not good enough. The Phillies need to come out of this series. I think a 3-1 would pretty much in their heads completely erase what happened down there in Queens.
Sure.
If that's the last series that you played the Mets before having to face them potentially in a playoff series, that's so big, and I think it's a massive difference from 2 and 2.
Well, it is. I mean, 3-1, you're putting the hammer down and you're showing them, hey, especially because then it would be like it's really just Citi Field that's the problem. It's not the Mets, and they could see the Mets here in Philadelphia. All right, I say 2 and 2 is acceptable. Kyle and Hugh are asking for 3 and 1.
Hey, I'm asking for that. Yeah, because
God forbid we win a series against our rivals in Philadelphia.
No, I mean, it'd be wonderful. But
we're 7 games up on in the division.
Okay, the guy starting tonight gave up 5 runs in the first inning last time. I mean, tonight does not look like it's in the Phillies' favor.
Okay, fine.
Okay, and then we don't have Turner for the series.
Okay.
No, you gotta exercise
in a position
those
of
demons.
power here.
Still gotta exercise those demons.
We are still better than the Mets without Trea Turner.
Sure. Well, not much. I mean, how much?
Enough to where we should expect to win a series at home against them.
I think 4-game series are challenging to win anyway. They're usually split. Just give me a split and move on, and then we'll deal with them if we have to in October. All right, 215-592-9494. Would a split be acceptable against the Mets? Your reaction to the Trea Turner thing, and of course everything Week 1 with the Eagles in the NFL. Warren is up on WIP. Hey, Warren.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. Thanks for taking.
What's going on?
Hey,
bro?
Warren.
A lot going on a Monday. Let's start at the beginning.
Yeah, your phone is garbage.
Warren, we'll put you on hold. We'll get
gosh, it's awful.
Yeah, we'll get the phone together and we'll put you right back up. Ryan is up on WIP. Hey, Ryan. Ryan. Going once?
Yeah.
Ryan, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right. We'll blame you.
I got caught up. How you guys doing, man?
We're good, Ryan. What's up?
Man, I haven't called in a while, man. I've been listening to you guys. Love you guys to death. Hugh,
yes.
My man with the Philly beard. Love it, man.
Well, thank you.
Listen, I had a question, man. This is just an Eagle question. By the way, I'm not worried about Trea Turner. It's not Sosa can fill in. He needs the rest anyway. But anyway, on the Eagles thing, this is for you, Hugh. In terms of what happened in that beginning play, of course, everybody was flabbergasted at the event. Of course, it was stupid, whatever. But being a player, a former player, understanding that moment, everybody is amped for the game. This is our arch rival, and we're beginning a game we got all this energy for this game, and this happens. Doesn't that take something out of the team psychologically that affects their play going into the game, and even trying to recover from that? And then the fact that they didn't play a game since February 9th, they still got a little rust on them. So I think all those things in tandem affect the play on that game against Dallas. What's your take on that? By the way, Gabe Hall and what's the other cat?
Byron Young.
Byron Young.
Yeah.
They filled in admirably. I, of course, would have loved to have seen them maybe a little less. My boy Davis played a Herculean game. We found out a lot about Jihad, but what's your take on the psychological aspect of the trauma that began in the beginning? Does that affect the team and its approach to the game after that?
You mean the psychological effect of Jalen Carter spitting on somebody? Is that what you're talking about?
That happened, and they lost him in the very beginning of the game. That was just like unprecedented.
Oh yeah, you got to.
I think recover.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. You just have to suck it up. It sucks that he's not going to be out there, but the mission is the mission. You got to win the football game. And to your point, the guys that stepped up and played, they played admirably. And it was one of those things where, you wish he was out there, but he's not, and you can't worry about it. So you just got to keep it moving.
Yeah, but you can see that Nick was visibly upset, and you see the players were kind of
because he's your best player. He's your best player.
Yeah,
and this is the fear, man. It's like now there's a pattern. Like Marcus Hayes, he got a lot of heat for what he wrote, but he was he kept it a bean. You have to protect yourself from his anger. He's a loose cannon, man, and he needs. I'm still on the side that he needs to talk to somebody. He needs to talk to somebody that's going to help him control his anger. I really am.
Can you talk to him, Hugh?
I ain't my job, dog.
You got a little access, man.
But that's not
veterans that can help. You know
but here's the thing. I mean, that would be, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but that's not the space that I'm in. He needs to talk to somebody. He needs to talk to somebody professionally because he's dealing with a lot. And for me, I think this goes beyond football. I think this is, some real life stuff he's dealing with. So he needs to talk to somebody.
Wow.
But I say all that to say I don't think he's a bad kid. I just think he's dealing with a lot.
Yeah, he made a mistake. I mean, clearly he made a mistake on Friday. Ryan, we appreciate the phone call. One thing, Hugh, that came up a little bit on our show Friday. I remember we talked about it during the offseason. And now you kind of spin it back because of what happened and just the overall game on Thursday. It does feel to me like they're missing, and maybe they've now tried to solve this with the signing of Zadarius Smith. It feels like they're missing
veteran leadership.
It grown up on the defense, right? It's a very young defense. I remember we had Reed Blankenship on the show during a training camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were joking with him, you're the veteran now. Reed is young. He's still on his first contract in the NFL, but he's like the veteran. And this is not a knock on Reed or Jordan, who's been around a few years. They're all young. Last year they had Josh Sweat, been here 8 years. Brandon Graham had been here forever. I just wonder, when push comes to shove, or there's a moment where, and the Carter thing was its own weird thing, but like moving forward, do they have a veteran presence to kind of say, hey, guys, let's calm down? Even Slay, he was a vet. Like, they lost a lot of vets this offseason.
It's nice to have Zadarius out there, but it's a respect thing, Joe. When I think about this, I don't know Jalen Carter, but I've been around people that I think are similar to him. And I'm not going to say any names, but it was a certain cat that I knew that, like, when we would go out, and say, everybody's tying one on and having a good time, that you knew, like, big dude, like, you knew when he took his shirt off that it was probably going to be a problem. And everybody out there, if you've been out anywhere, that one friend. And most of these guys are members of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated.
The one that goes too far?
the one that when they're out there, shout out to the Qs, by the way, but that one dude that when he's out there and he take his shirt off, it's time to go home because he's about to take it to another level. And that's kind of what Jalen Carter is. He's that guy that when you see him like that, if you're not able to handle him and be prepared for what's about to happen next, then you're probably going to be in for a tussle.
Right.
A long day. And I don't think that, outside of Big Dom, and I don't know what Big Dom cardio's like, but Jalen's that's a big ass dude to be trying to fight to calm down. He seems like that type of cat to me. Like when you try to calm him down, if he don't respect you, then you could probably catch hands too.
Yeah. Well, look, the NFL is going to make a ruling some point today on whether or not he gets suspended, and I won't be surprised if he's suspended for the Chiefs game. I mean, just the way the reporting has gone this weekend. Because when it first happened Thursday night, it was like, usually it's just you're ejected from the game, you could play the next game. That's been past precedent in the NFL. But the more that it comes out about this, it feels like they may make an example out of him and the whole sportsmanship this year, which is that's the NFL emphasis now. I won't be surprised, and you're not going to hear me scream the NFL's out to get the Eagles. Jalen Carter spit on another player. That was his choice. So if he gets suspended, it hurts the team. Maybe he'll learn from it. Warren is up on WIP. Hey, Warren.
Thanks for taking me back, guys.
You
Sorry
got it, Warren.
That.
No worries. What's up?
Driving all over Chester County with a beautiful signal, and then I get home, and there we go. Anyway, this win matters a whole lot based on what the other teams are doing, and it's a learning experience. Not only looking introspective, but it's a learning experience to see what the other teams have put on the plate on this first week also, so you can learn strengths and weaknesses. And on the Micah Parsons thing, we only play Micah Parsons and the Packers, once or twice, if that. And the Eagles have had his number every time he's taken the field against us. So he only matters to us, but let him go to town on the other teams, and if he gets injured, so be it. Then that helps us too. So
I agree with your overall point. Like, you're only going to play him once. Maybe we'll see him in the playoffs. And you're right. Lane Johnson has done a great job against him overall. The one thing I would say, Warren, is, and I'll use the Saquon example. Like, Saquon never hurt the Eagles when he was a Giant because he was on a bad team. And Micah was on like an average team, slightly above average. He may have found his way to a good franchise. So I feel like his impact may be different now because he's got all the other good players around him in Green Bay. I take the Packers seriously.
On the Jalen Carter front, it was reported by a reporter that he's already lost the first game, and he only earns around $57,000 a game, and they've talked about the fine would be somewhere around, what he makes per game. So I don't expect him to be not playing suspended-wise. So I'm hoping that he's already learned his lessons. The league has seen it. And that player in the other league, he's a moron. That was just really stupid to do something where you're going to get retribution if you get caught. So that has nothing to do with Jalen Carter. That's all on that other player.
Yeah, the college player, the Florida player.
The college player.
I disagree. I disagree. That's the first game of the season, and I'm pretty sure all of those college guys is an SEC player. All those college guys know that, you go to the SEC, you got a damn good chance going to the NFL the first game of the season. He saw it, and, there's probably some correlation there. I hear what you're saying, but I think there's probably some correlation there.
All right, let me throw this out. So Friday we had the discussion, Hugh, should the Eagles suspend Jalen Carter? Do you think it'd be worth it if the Eagles came out today and said we're suspending him for the first half of the game? I'm just using a simple kind of timeline. Do you think they could almost jump in and say, hey, we handled it, so the NFL doesn't have to suspend him? Like, hey, Roger, we got it. We're suspending him for the first half of the game. He's not playing the first half against the Chiefs. We're sending a message. You don't have to worry about it. Or Troy Vincent, right? Troy's in charge of the discipline now. I just wonder if the Eagles could jump the NFL and do it themselves, but maybe they do it less than a full game.
That's a good question, Joe. I don't know, because I've always been of the mindset that I think the biggest thing for you to do for him is to get him some anger management, for lack of a better way of saying it, psychologist, somebody to help him channel his aggressions. I think that would help him more than fining him, because we've been down this road before. And there's other incidences, I got that out,
that was good.
He had where he has been, things have happened, and he's been a little bit of a loose cannon. And the thing that you're trying to protect yourself from in this situation, in my opinion, is something worse happening that we can't come back from. We're not there yet. We're not in a space with him where we can't come back from some of the stuff that he's done. But the way that he's careening down this path, it's a chance that will be the case. And then what we're going to do. We've seen the telltale signs. The most profound thing I heard over the week was what Marcus Hayes wrote. And I know how people feel about Marcus, but listen to what he's saying. Like, there's a pattern here. There is a pattern. And, again, I don't think he's a bad kid, but he needs to talk to somebody. He needs to have a support group around him that helps him when he has times like this.
Yeah, well, and if I'm the Eagles, I'm considering all these things because they're a year away from being eligible to pay him, franchise-changing money, and he needs to be a guy they can count on in all aspects. 215-592-9494. We'll do a big Hugh breakdown next, but not for the NFL. Something that happened over the weekend down in Miami that became a national viral story. We'll hit it next. Philly's Karen. That's next. The Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel Aged Red Blend for $3 off, or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union.
Wait,
What?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you.
Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family & Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family & Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
I'm Chris Rose with the NFL Network now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Matt Prater hit a 32-yard game-winning field goal as the Bills came back from a 15-point fourth-quarter deficit to beat the Ravens 41-40. Josh Allen threw for 394 and 4 total touchdowns. Lamar Jackson, he had 3 total touchdowns. Aaron Rodgers threw for 4 scores and beat his former team, the Jets, 34-32, thanks to a Chris Boswell 60-yard game-winning field goal. The Bengals held on to beat the Browns 17-16 after Andre Schmidt missed a potential game winner. Baker Mayfield had 3 TD passes, including the go-ahead score in the final minute. Bucs beat the Falcons 23-20. Micah Parsons had a sack in his Packers debut, a 27-13 win over the Lions. Brock Purdy threw a game-winning score to beat the Seahawks 17-13. And debut wins for Pete Carroll's Raiders over the Patriots and Liam Cohen's Jags over the Panthers. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of the week, a big Hugh breakdown. Usually of a pass rush or a sack or a big play. Not today, though. Today, we go back in time, Hugh. Friday night, down in South Florida, the story that became the viral story of the weekend, so much so that our own Jack Fritz appeared on CNN to talk about it.
I saw that. They called him Jackie Baseball.
Which I have so many questions.
Fritz 2028?
Yes. But here's what I need to know. I need to know, Hugh Douglas, your breakdown of the lady that has been deemed Philly's Karen. If you missed this, I don't know how you did, but to kind of set it up, we'll let you hear what she sounded like. Friday night, Bader home run down in Miami. The ball kind of rolls around because no one caught the home run ball. A guy walks over and picks it up, rolling around by the seats, walks back over to his kid, puts the ball in his kid's glove, a great moment for the family, and this lady comes over screaming at him, saying the ball belonged to her. Let's hear a little bit of how that sounded Friday night down in Miami. So after her screaming at him, and she got in his face for 20, 30 seconds, eventually he rips the ball out of his son's glove and just gives it to her to make her go away. And it became the story of the week. And now quickly, his kid was given a bunch of gifts by both the Phillies and Marlins.
They looked out for him.
They took care of the kid.
Josh Bader took care of the kid.
But that was something else. Hugh, your breakdown of the woman now deemed Philly's Karen.
She was a lot. I guess that was her first baseball game that she's been to. The fact that she had on a Philly shirt and didn't know baseball etiquette kind of blew my mind. If you don't physically catch the ball and it hits the ground, it's up for grabs, and it's on a first come, first served basis. The kid's dad had the ball.
Yep.
And he took the ball to his kid. After the ball's in the kid's hand, it's a wrap, Karen. I mean, you can't do nothing else about that. But I guess she felt that because she touched the ball, that it was hers. It doesn't work like that. Mm-mm. And so, but I think that the dad did the right thing, because if it had been me, I'd have probably been in way more trouble than just the viral moment, because I'd have called her everything but a child of God. And that would have been my fault, but that would have been my first reaction by the way that she aggressively came up to the father and put her hands on him. We live in a day and age where space is at a premium, and nobody likes to have their space invaded. And when she would have started yelling and screaming about the ball, if it was me and Harper, I'd have told Harper, I'd say, hey, Harp, I'll buy you another ball. But I'd have launched that ball so far somewhere else, and I'd have been like, neither one of us could have it. Neither one of us are getting this ball. And she would have been mad, and they would have been like, oh, well. Or I would have gave it to somebody else that I knew wasn't going to get a ball to her. She was ridiculous. And I don't understand, if she's been a Phillies fan, what did she not understand about situations like that? Because even I know, I haven't been to that many games, but even I know the etiquette when it comes to that.
That's
a first come, first serve situation. Yeah. And if you're not fast enough to get the ball, or somebody snatches the ball out of your hands, then there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, it was a total joke. I mean, she is ridiculous, and she was completely and totally in the wrong for what she did. I will say this, though. Two things as we move forward off it. I don't like when people go find people's names and throw out their personal info. I think that's over the top. We all know she's a jerk and she was wrong, and it's embarrassing, especially because she was a Phillies fan. I got to say, though, about the dad, I can't believe he gave her the ball. I understand not trying to escalate and trying to de-escalate the situation. Hugh, you said you would have thrown the ball, right? You would have made sure. I just wouldn't have given her the ball. Once it reached my son or daughter's glove, there's no way I'm taking the ball out of their glove to give to her. I was surprised that he just obviously wanted her to stop, and he didn't. He wanted to de-escalate, which was the right thing to do. There's just no way I'm giving her the baseball.
Yeah, but we live in a day and age, Joe, where you're right. But the more you would have protested, the worse you would have looked because of who you are. It's not fair. I'm not saying it's fair, but just say if it was me. Like I said, the first thing she would have got called a name.
Yeah.
And that would have went viral. And then the ball would have been launched in the air. And then now the narrative switch, well, Hugh, you shouldn't have done that, and you shouldn't have called her, a female dog or whatever it is, And now the story switches. So he did the right thing in that moment. You have to. That's a no-win situation for him, even though she was in the wrong.
Yeah, so I heard this morning the morning show was discussing if this is going to stick with Philadelphia fans, Phillies fans. I don't think so. She's one rogue crazy lady. I don't think this sticks. Plus, the news cycle moves so fast. Is this going to be a big thing for 20 years from now? I don't think so. Nah. Yeah. She's just one wacko. I mean, and she's crazy. I mean, that if you haven't seen the video, You have to go see the video. She's nuts.
Hugh was an expert on Karens too, by the way. So it's good that we had the.
Did we get the picture?
Karen Douglas. Yeah, Max is going to post it on our Twitter.
Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right.
It's a great photo.
It is. It is great. Yeah, she was ridiculous in every single way. I am glad that the Marlins and Phillies took care of the kid, right? Because the kid is the one who lost in all this. The guy, he was about to get a home run ball that his dad got, and then he got nothing. But
he kind of won.
In the end, he won.
He kind of won.
Because the Phillies and Marlins took care of it.
And not only that, Joe, baseball games, in my opinion, when you do stuff like that, it's for the children.
Yeah.
I don't know what she thought to accomplish from that. But when they find her, I hope they ratio her. Because that's a bad look on her part. Being a grown lady with that horrible ass flock of seagulls haircut that she was wearing, she needs to be ratioed. Why are you wearing your hair like that in this day and age? That's like a 70s cut. Who did your husband tell you that was cute?
It's also the quintessential Karen haircut now.
Did your husband say that's hot? Do y'all like role play or like, stuff like that? And you wear that haircut and people think you're attractive? It's not an attractive haircut.
No, nothing about that episode.
Did
was
they
attractive.
find her yet?
So I don't know.
Well,
I'm not into that.
Well, no, I'm not saying. I'm just saying because that's what the internet does.
Yeah, well, of course.
I'm not going to her page and saying anything mean, but that's what the internet does. They find these individuals. And they talk bad about it.
But that's about as psychotic as her actions.
I agree. Yeah.
But that's the day and age. That's the world that we live in.
And psychotic is the right word.
I go straight to the comments with stuff like that.
Is this the biggest viral moment we've had since the Coldplay concert? I think it is. Because that was a big thing.
Yeah, that lady filed for divorce too.
Yeah, because they found her. Yeah, I mean that's what the internet does. All right, well I'm glad the kid was able to get some cool swag from the Phillies and Marlins. But that lady, whoever you are, and I don't really care what her name is, was a psycho. I mean that was. And you mentioned the kid thing. I wonder if she has kids or grandkids. Because anyone with kids, how could you take the ball away from a kid?
She didn't care because it wasn't her kids. It wasn't her kids. She was worried about her situation.
I guess. I would argue, though, if you have a kid and you see a kid get sad because you took the ball, then you're ridiculous. Like, what parent would do that?
Nobody cares about that because they're in the moment, and in the moment, she felt entitled. That's what that was. That was entitlement. That was the pure and simple entitlement. She felt that since she put her hands on the ball, he came over and snatched it. And then I saw somebody come and say, well, he ran over to her section. Dude, that's what everybody does.
Happens all the time.
That's all I've seen at a baseball game. Yeah. If you're not fast enough to get in the scrum and get the baseball and somebody else comes up with it, it's their baseball.
Even if you get both hands on it but drop it and it falls 2 rows below, it's just anyone's ball.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what people used to do, but nowadays, I guess if you complain about it, you get it back. But like I said, if it would have been me, I'd have launched that ball somewhere. Somebody else would have had it because you weren't about to get it.
Yeah, that was wild. 215-592-9494. You can react to Phillies Karen with us and the whole episode Friday night in Miami. Week 1 in the NFL. We'll get back to your phone calls now. Does it matter how teams look, how the Eagles look? Does it matter? Plus, Eagles making roster moves. A couple updates on that to positions of need on the defense. And any news we get on Jalen Carter, we'll pass that along ASAP. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Tonight, I'd go at Minnesota on the road against the Bears. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season's finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get heading to a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a FiOS 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible FiOS 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Giants scored just 6 points in their opener, and Brian Daboll won't say if Russell Wilson's still the starter next week. Wilson looked lost. 17 for 37, no touchdowns, brutal under pressure. And first-round pick Jackson Dart is just sitting on the sidelines. Daboll insists he has confidence in Russ, but let's be real. When your backup's a rookie and already breathing down your neck, that leash is short. Very short. I'm out.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Douglas, JoJo, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up 1 hour from now, your first of 5 chances this week to win an incredible prize. We have tickets to give away.
Tickets
to Mike Tyson. The return of Mike coming up at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino on January 23rd, 2026. So we're going to have a pair of tickets to give away today. And then as the week goes on, each winner, today's winner, tomorrow's, as we go throughout the week, one of those winners will have a chance to win an overnight stay as well for the night of the show. So we'll tell you more details coming up over the next hour. But stay tuned. 1 hour from now, your chance to win incredible tickets for Mike Tyson. He is back, and Hugh's got a story he'll tell us in a little bit about Mike Tyson. But Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines on all things with the Eagles, with the NFL Week 1, and with the Phillies, and of course Phillies Karen, Eagles made one move Friday, and then there might be in the process of making another move. Let's unpack them. First, Zadarius Smith. So the Eagles signed Zadarius Smith, who's been in the league a long time.
13 seasons, right?
Still a productive passer. Remember, we talked about him last November at the trade deadline because he was on the Browns last year, and we thought, at that point, maybe the Eagles could use another edge rusher. He ended up going to Detroit last year, and then he was a free agent, and he didn't sign this summer or this spring. So he was
at home chilling.
Still out there. Eagles signed him on Friday. 1-year deal up to $9 million. What was
that's not a bad day.
And it tells me that he's going to come in here and play some decent snaps if that's the contract they gave him. What was your take when you saw Zadarius Smith on his way to the Eagles?
Like I said, I think I said this earlier. I thought about what we talked about last week, Joe. When you talked about Micah Parsons potentially being here when they was only going to give up a first-round draft pick and like a ton of fire.
No.
I thought you was going to let me slide with that one.
Wasn't gonna.
But they need help with the pass rush. Initially, when I heard that, I just thought it was Howie doing his due diligence, trying to get a good player and, vetting him and everything like that. But now I feel like they feel that they need to upgrade that pass rush. Even though watching the game Thursday, I didn't think it was that bad. But they obviously feel like in order for them to be where they need to be, one or two things, that they need to upgrade the pass rush and they need some more veteran leadership in that locker room.
Yeah, I think it's both of those things. I also wonder if they're just thinking they're going to have some trouble in the secondary all year, so the best way to
cover that up is have more pressure up front. Yeah, that might be that.
I thought Nolan played well. I mean, I thought he, as the game went on, was getting a lot of pressure. He knifed through at the end on Dak and really caused him to throw the ball earlier than he would have. I didn't see much out of Jalen Hunt, though, in the pass rush. I mean, I didn't think he played bad, but it also was kind of like he was just there. And we talked about this all offseason. They were asking, and they are asking Jalen Hunt to take a big leap. He didn't play that much early last year. He came on at the end. Are we all sure he's ready to play a lot? Like, Nolan Smith to me is ready, right? It's a matter of can he stay healthy. But Nolan Smith looks ready to me for a big role. That other side, though, I don't know. I mean, Jalen Hunt, Uche, they didn't even dress Ojulari. It felt like a trouble spot. So I like the Zadarius Smith signing. Now, the other one to talk about here is the Eagles, according to Jordan Schultz, are going to work out Mike Hilton, who's a veteran corner, most recently been with the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, Hugh, the interesting about Mike Hilton is that Mike Hilton the last 2 years has, and by the way, he's 31 years old, so he's a vet too. Mike Hilton has played primarily in the slot the last couple years. So that in itself right there is really...
You think they're moving DeJean to corner?
Well, if they sign, and we'll see if they sign him, but they're going to work him out today. If they sign Mike Hilton, doesn't that feel like that's kind of leading us towards maybe he plays and Coop goes to the outside?
Yeah. That's what it is. You're trying to adjust and make your defense as good as it can with what you're working with.
Yeah.
You're trying to piecemeal this thing together. Because you talk about the pass rush and how much more dynamic you would like it to be. The fact that Jalen Carter went out Friday, I keep saying Friday, Saturday, whatever, Thursday, didn't help the matter because now we really don't know what we have. We got an idea of it, but now you go out and you try to get some veteran leadership as well as some pass rush, and you try to upgrade the corner spot because as good as CeeDee Lamb is, you're going to see some really, really good receivers. Not saying that he's bad, but you're going to see that all year long.
Yep.
You're going to see that all year long. So you're trying to get out in front of it. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to get out in front of it.
Yeah, they get a little bit of a break this coming Sunday because Worthy's hurt for the Chiefs. Rice is suspended. But after that, it's Nakua and it's Devontae Adams. And then the Bucs game, it's Mike Evans and Ibuka, who scored 2 touchdowns in his first game, the first-round pick. I mean, they're going to see good receivers the whole year. I like the Zadarius Smith signing. I would be fine with Mike Hilton. But, boy, it's a quick trigger to change things. I mean, they must not like what they're seeing out of those corners.
So are we going to get 9.5 sacks to Zadarius Smith, or is this going to be like a Robert Quinn situation?
That's fair.
Retirement tour?
That's fair. And then you talk, but $9 million.
That's the first thing that came into my head.
But I tell you what, I don't know how incentive laden. I'm assuming it's incentive laden.
Has to be.
And I don't know how realistic the numbers are for him to potentially get that. But I would have to probably think you got to be close to 7 to 8 sacks this year to get that $9 million. You got to be somewhere in that 10 sack range. So that's a hell of a motivation, especially when you talk about, your retirement tour on this team with Jalen Carter. I mean, Zadarius is a big dude. It's not. He could probably get 5 or 6 sacks on happenstance.
So I'm looking at his numbers. So his first few years, he was drafted by the Ravens, right?
Mm-hmm.
His first few years, he didn't play much. But when he started to play, like on a regular basis, 2018, he's never had less than 5.5, 8.5, 13.5, 12.5. Then he got injured for a full season, 10, 5.5, 9. Like his floor in the last 7 years has been 5.5. Like that's his worst year.
Yeah,
so
you probably put that at like 7 or 8 on this team. That's doable. I would say there's probably some motivation there for him.
The only question I have is why didn't they do this 3 weeks ago and have these guys ready for week 1? I mean, they had to see it to believe it?
Yeah, I think so. I think that there were some things, and I'm speculating recklessly. I think there were some things that they saw in the game where they liked, but they said, okay, we didn't get any production. Because I think Zadarius, if I'm not mistaken, he's a primary left end, right?
He's
remember.
Yeah, he's played left end, and he also was a stand-up edge rusher when he was younger.
Yeah, because he's versatile.
Yeah.
He's versatile. But maybe they're looking like they need some more off that left side. Because when you look at the tackles for the Cowboys, if Jalen Carter was there, I would say they probably would have feasted a lot more. But since he wasn't, I think you got like 1 sack out of that game. Was it 1 or 2? I know you got 1. But you probably should. They probably feel like they probably should have got some more production out of that or got some more sacks out of that game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they sign Hilton today, too, and what that means for Cooper DeJean. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Zadarius Smith officially here, and maybe Mike Hilton to follow. Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's going on, what's up?
Oh, man. Like, this Jalen Carter thing, right? This is my thing. I think he served the suspension already. He didn't play the whole game. So if they was talking about suspending, he already served it. That's how I feel.
Yeah,
right?
I think a lot of people feel like you do, Will. And before before yesterday, I would say I think it was going that way. I didn't think the NFL was going to suspend it. But when I hear Adam Schefter saying that they're considering it, that makes me think they're considering it.
Right. And let me just say this about the brother, man. We could say what we want. We could give all our opinions, and and you probably are right. Sometimes, we fight demons, and we try and deal with it ourselves because that's how we was brought up. Some of us, as a man, we got to take care and handle our own problem. But one thing that that I know, can't nobody fix it but himself. You think what I'm saying? You can say everything in the world. But guess what? If he ain't ready to get fixed, he's not going to be fixed.
This is true. This is true.
You know what I'm saying? And I keep that a beam because I had to go through the same thing. Everybody told me, yeah, do this, do that. But I had to do it. You know what I mean? And he's going to have to do it too. But, it's nothing wrong with us, trying to reach out to the brother so he won't self-destruct. You know what I'm saying? But I want to say this about the Eagles, man. What I saw in that game, that defense, man, I don't like that nickel. They shouldn't have stayed in that nickel that long last game, right? And what I want to say is that front line was getting manhandled to me. They're a little light in the booty. You think what I'm saying? I ain't want to say the other word, but they're a little lightweight. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that I saw with Jalen. What I saw he had to run. For some reason, like you said, they wasn't getting open, man. AJ and all them, they wasn't getting open, and I think the team just need to get back in shape, man. They haven't played no preseason games, a little rust or whatever. But what I want to see, man, I've been seeing that RPO and that shotgun, right? And a lot of times they were stopping it because they keep seeing that same formation. I see they did switch it up a few times. But you know what? They got to dig deeper into that playbook, man. Because like I said, just like that one season, where we collapsed at. They're going to start keying in on that, man. But like I said, I think we're going to have a great season. It's just a few things we got to figure out. And I want to say this for the last time, and the last thing I'm going to say. I don't care whether it's our Phillies or our Eagles. The next man got to be ready. And you got to prepare him to be ready. Because right now we're in a doozy, not knowing if he's going to be suspended. So do y'all already got these next two players to rotate, to replace him? That's the big question, and I'm going to end with that.
You got it, Will. We appreciate it. Well, I think Jordan. I think the defensive tackles after the first few drives, they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, they were
stepping
stout,
up. Yeah.
but it's different when he's not out there.
Of course it is. Yeah,
you know that changes a whole lot that you want to do.
Well, and they all got to play more snaps.
Yeah, he's a one man gang, man. He's a one man gang, and here's the thing: when you talk about whatever it is he's going through, you don't want to take that away from him. You just need to channel that. Because I'm telling you, I think we're dealing with a potential Hall of Fame talent.
I agree.
You know what I mean? So
I think the whole league agrees.
Yeah, and so you have to have, you just got to let him know, hey, man, we can't afford not to have you on the field. So this is what we're going to do, or this is what you need to do. Talk to somebody. That's an easy conversation to have. And then when you do that, the NFL might look at it a little different. Hey, we know that, he's trying to get some help or whatever, and we'll work with him with that because this ain't the first time this is going to happen. He's going to get taunted a lot more this season because it's easy. You get him out of the game, you got a chance to win.
I'm thinking this coming Sunday. Travis Kelce is a
trash talker.
He's a bleep stirrer, right? Like, he's going to walk up to him on Sunday and probably try to get him to get himself thrown out of the game again. I mean, that's what I would do if I was facing him. So they've got to get under control. By the way, Sirianni, I believe, speaks at 3:15 today. So I'm sure he'll be peppered with questions. He'll probably try to avoid them, but he's going to get asked about it, about what they said, what the message has been as he sat down with Jalen Carter, all that. 215-592-9494. We'll get all your phone calls on this. The Jalen Carter situation, we're waiting news on if he is suspended by the NFL. The Phils open up a big series tonight against the New York Mets. I'm good with 2. Give me 2 wins, split this series, and let's just move on. Hugh and Kyle want 3 wins. We're awaiting news on Trea Turner's hamstring. And does week 1 in the NFL matter? Yes or no? Plus, on the other side, our big takeaways, and we'll overreact from yesterday's NFL action. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for a kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Eagles fans, Bud Light and WIP are hooking you up. Win game tickets and exclusive signed Eagles merch at pep rallies and away game parties all season long. Hosted by Ava Graham. Get the full schedule now at 94WIP.com/Bud Light. Go Birds!
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything. From our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed. Plus, top mattress brands like Sealy and Beauty Rest for that new bed. All at 20 to 60% off. Over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started. Let's go to Ron in Pottstown. We're going to get to our thoughts on the full NFL slate coming up in a few minutes. Ron in Pottstown up. Hey, Ron.
What up, Ron?
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon, fellas. You're a smart man, and I'm going to tell you why.
Thank you.
Son,
Uh-huh.
My late son, I don't claim to know anything about jail, and my late son had a lot of problems with anger. And from being very young to his adulthood, and he could go from 0 to 60 very quickly. He had a trigger, and he had a sense of fairness, and he would fight at the drop of a hat from elementary school into high school. He was in a resource room in high school because he could never organize himself, and he took it upon himself to protect the kids in that room. He could be sitting in classroom, and if the door was open, he saw someone picking on one of the kids from that room. One day he ran out of the room and just beat the heck out of the kid that was picking on the kid from the resource room, and he got suspended. I never knew he was eligible for football on Friday nights because he was always suspended. I put him in karate thinking that'd bring him some sense of calmness and stuff. Well, they used to send him to tournaments. And the guy that used to hold these tournaments went all over the country, and he said to me one day, you know what, if your son stays with this, I test thousands of kids. Your son has a chance to go to the Olympics. And I said to my son, isn't this wonderful? He said, nah, I can get him karate to go beat up kids from other parts of the world. I said, that's all you do is fight. But But you're right. He got counseling, but taking things away from him never bothered him. That didn't stop him. So Jalen needs counseling, and he needs a mentor. Is what you're saying is correct.
Yeah, I believe that. I mean, because even to this day, even I've gotten older, there are times, and me and Joe have had this conversation where I talk to him about I have to talk through certain things, just to not be angry. And I have a support group around me that helps keep me, in check for the most part.
And that's what he didn't have growing up. I mean, he went through a rebellious stage with me, and he didn't want to talk to me. And he didn't have anyone around him that could be a mentor to him. And that's what he needed at that juncture.
And it feels like Jalen needs something close to that now. And Ron, we appreciate your call and sharing your story with us. I think it's a big picture, small picture thing the Eagles got to figure out with Jalen Carter. The small picture is he going to be suspended? Should they suspend him, which I would if I were them? Or will the NFL coming up for Sunday? That's the small picture. But what Hugh's been hitting since Friday is there's a big picture issue here. Right? Marcus asked the question after the game. He's not wrong. There is a pattern of behavior. And then, Hugh, as we discussed on Friday, they need to help him for just his own life and career. But also, they are 1 year away from maybe giving him...
He about to get a lot of bread,
And when you give someone that much money, their importance to the organization changes, right? Like, they're one of the faces of the team. They're a guy that's going to be here a long time. So they got to get this right, because right now he is great, but it feels he's unreliable sometimes, and that's not a good place to be.
Well, it's your biggest asset is your availability,
right?
And if I know that I have a player on your team that's a loose cannon that can't keep it in between the hash marks, then I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'm gonna say, "Oh, Jalen, I heard you like to spit on people. I bet you won't spit on me." And then what is he gonna do? And he spits on somebody else. That's the thing that you have to, you have to try to protect yourself from. He has to be able to control himself a lot better than he's been doing it.
Yeah, there's no question. What happened on Thursday was ridiculous. Damon and Delco, what's up, Damon?
Yo, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing today?
Damon, what's up?
Hey, man, not much, man. I just wanted to comment real quick about my boy, man, and also tell y'all Jalen had a great game. He had a great game, man. But I wanted to comment real quick about my boy and the suspension thing. I just don't think he should get a suspension, only because, this is the first year I get on the NFL emphasizing certain things, the conduct. I get all that.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, and I completely agree with it. But I don't agree with the suspension now because he was already ejected before the game even started. So I believe equally that should serve as his suspension. You know what I mean? I don't think they should do something extra to him. He missed the whole game.
Yeah, so I think in years past, like if it wasn't for any of this new emphasis on sportsmanship, I think what you're saying totally would have been it, right?
Yeah, they're about to make an example out of him.
I think they're about. I think because of their new
if
emphasis,
they're thinking about it. Yeah, if they're muddling, they're thinking about making an example out of it.
Man, that'd be terrible, man. Because y'all see what happened. Dallas look like they might be okay now because we.
I'm with you. But let me ask you this, Damon. Okay, say in an imperfect world, he gets suspended. Do you want him to miss this game, the AFC game, or who is it next week?
The Rams.
The Rams, or do you want him to miss the Rams game?
I want him to miss the Kansas City game because, really and truly, I ain't too much worried about the Rams, man, because they ain't look that good to me.
So you want so wait a minute, let me get this. So you want him for the Kansas City game and not the Rams game?
I ain't gonna say that.
Okay. I was just trying to see.
No, you right on that because they is in our conference. You know what I mean? So I definitely want him for that game. But here and there, man.
Yeah.
I'm just glad my boy Jalen showed up for y'all, man. Because remember the other day we was talking about who we can count on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I called and said, man, I ain't got no worries because Jaden is the most consistent. And Kyle got on me, Joe got on me, and it was.
Well, because he wasn't consistent last year. Now, Damon, I thought he played really well on Thursday. I like the way Jalen played on Thursday.
You wait till this new game we about to unveil. That's cool. It's about to get real spicy around these parts.
I thought he played well on Thursday. Damon, good phone call. I heard on the afternoon show as I was driving home Friday, they were giving him grades, right? Like, how would you grade Jalen Hurts' game on Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
and I think Ike said A, and then Jack and Spike were in the B. I don't forget B or B plus. I thought it was an A Jalen game. Like, I understand the offense was mostly short passes, but I thought he played a really efficient game on Friday. His leg, Thursday. I keep doing this. You did it. You keep calling it Sunday. I'm calling it Friday. Thursday night, because there's a game on Thursday. There was a game on Friday. I'm all off. I thought on Thursday night, Jalen Hurts played really well. His legs were a difference maker in that football game. All right, let's grab Aziz in Bethlehem, and then we'll go over the NFL slate from yesterday. What's up, Aziz?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Aziz, what's up?
Hey, Aziz, how you doing?
I'm doing well. So I have to compare what happened to Jalen Carter to Lamar Jackson shoving a fan. I mean, a lot of my Eagles hater friends keep calling me saying how Jalen Carter needs to be suspended and disciplined and all that, but he spit on another NFL player. Lamar Jackson assaulted a fan, not even a player. And is he going to get a suspension out of this?
Aziz, I think it's a fair thing to bring up. Now, I saw it. Now,
you got it.
Let's make sure we for people who missed it last night, we paint the picture the right way, right? The Bills fan, I'm guessing it was a Bills fan, put his hands on a Ravens player first, and then Lamar shoved him back. But I'm with you, Aziz. Players can't. I mean, I think back to the malice at the palace, right? That started off as players and fans, and then it got way out of control. Obviously, this didn't last night. It was just a shove, and it was over. But you're right, Aziz. Lamar Jackson, especially as one of the faces of the whole league, he's a two-time MVP. He can't shove a fan.
He's the leader of their team.
I know.
He's their captain. He's the face of the team.
Yeah. He's one of the faces of the league. Yeah. Did you see it last? You see that video last night?
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they were celebrating a touchdown, and then it seemed like the guy put his hands on DeAndre Hopkins first, and then Lamar shoved a fan.
Blatantly shoved him backwards. He launched him about 2 feet.
Your reaction?
Fan should have stayed his ass in the stands.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree with that.
No, I'm just saying.
Lamar can't shove fans.
But fans need to be.
And Dak should not have gone in the face of Jalen.
First of all, wait a minute, Aziz. Wait a minute. If you go back and look at the film, Jalen was in their space. He was in their huddle.
I know.
Carter. Yeah,
Jalen. It's not like we're playing some. I get it because he's ours, but we're playing semantics with this. And he spit in a general direction. He didn't spit on him. He spit in a direction. And for some, the thing that gets me is this. The people that are most upset about this get disrespected at their job every day by their boss, but all of a sudden they get all up in arms about somebody spitting in the direction of a player. Jalen actually spit on him.
Yeah.
He actually spit on him.
And he can. And it's a good phone call. Do we think Lamar is going to face discipline?
You know what? If under the umbrella of what is going on, yes, I think he should.
I think at least a hefty fine.
Yes, I think he should because you can't, because it's on TV right now. Yeah. I don't know what that fan's intentions were by touching him on the helmet, right? Lamar probably took it a little bit too far, but again, fans need to stay their butt in the stands.
Yeah. But also, I don't know, and there's no excuse for either of them, but the player at least has the expectation of being above the retaliation.
Yeah.
See, I don't subscribe to that.
Well, but they're the ones, but I think it's true. You're the one that gets paid money.
No,
you're the example.
I get what you're saying.
No kids are watching TV saying, I want to be just like that fan.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. They want to be just like Lamar.
I get what you're saying.
So,
no question about it.
Yeah. And Lamar has to hold Lamar above most players. He's a rare player. He's a two-time MVP. You know what I mean? His career, and we'll see if he wins anything, but it's starting to he's one of the great quarterbacks of his generation.
Yes.
He holds a
But I
weight.
will say this, man, and we deal with this every week in Philly. Some fans, not all, but some fans have gotten way too comfortable being real disrespectful. And because there are no real consequences because they feel that way.
Yeah, I'm not excusing the fan who put the fans should not be touching Lamar or was it Hopkins last night? That's its own thing.
But even in that instance, I will say that was I don't feel like that was anything egregious because that's almost the same as jumping in the stands for the Lambeau Leap and people patting you on the head.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting because the NFL's trying to curtail this stuff, right? Sportsmanship is their big thing. Well, in week 1, they have Jalen Carter spitting on another player.
And then their quarterback.
And then Lamar shoving a fan.
Banner weekend.
Whew, that's a lot. All right, let's get into the whole weekend here across the NFL. What stood out to us in the games on Friday and, of course, yesterday leading through Sunday Night Football? All right, let's. If you missed it last night, can we hear how it sounded late last night? What a comeback. What a victory by the Buffalo Bills. Here's how they won it.
From 32 yards, Prater made it, and the Bills open their final season in this stadium with a stunning comeback win.
The Ravens were up 40-25 with 4 minutes to go. They had a 99% chance to win that football game, and they did not.
That was crazy.
That may have determined the number one seed in the AFC. I mean, that was a huge game last night for the Bills to win.
Is Jalen making that comeback?
No.
Are we winning a game where our defense gives up 40 points?
No.
Just wondering.
I'd be very surprised if they won a game like that.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just curious.
Listen,
Simple question.
we're not talking about that.
No, we are. We are. I mean, the question,
Wait, why
we're
not?
not talking about this in this space.
Well, hold on. No, all offseason it was. Is Jalen on the same level as the top four guys?
I don't remember having that conversation.
Well, we did. You put him at number two.
I put him in the top 5. No.
You put him at number 2.
I don't appreciate you asking me.
Hold on. The second best quarterback in the league should be able to do exactly.
I don't appreciate you asking me this question in this situation.
Why not?
Because.
Yeah, because you know the answer.
No, I don't. Okay. I don't. Sure. But if you're since we're here.
Okay, then answer it. Then say yes.
Why are you trying to paint me in the corner? I don't feel comfortable saying
Oh, come on.
Because I don't know.
You're pleading the fifth.
Well,
guilty.
I hate you right now. You waited all day just to make that point.
Well,
no, but okay. If you're asking me, do I think that I haven't seen that? I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I don't know.
Well, but I was told.
He's the number 2 quarterback in the league because he won the Super Bowl.
That's right. Okay, well, then he can do it because number 1 is Mahomes. So.
I will say.
He's better than Allen.
Which one of those guys is he better than that played last night?
I will say this, that his defense is good enough that he ain't had to come back from his deficit.
And we're all happy for that. That we can all be grateful for that.
I guess that's on Howie as I stutter.
Spin zone Douglas.
And I muddle my
this
way
guy is unbelievable.
Jalen just won the Super Bowl.
No, he could do that last night. Yep, I'm with you.
I don't know. Like, listen, I knew on some level, I knew that question was going to be asked.
Yeah.
And I answered, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable saying yeah.
Those two guys are aliens that played last night.
Man, that's a lot of throwing the ball around the schoolyard, man.
In the fourth quarter, Allen threw for 260 yards.
Well, now I think I think he could be capable of doing that. But can I answer that definitively? Nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, well, let's hope we don't have to see those games because that means the defense is getting torched. That was a wild start to the season. All right, maybe the second craziest game yesterday. I didn't expect this. The Jets and the Steelers, Aaron Rodgers' revenge game. He goes back to play the Jets, who didn't want him this offseason, and I understood why. Aaron Glenn was like, nah, see you, buddy. He goes back, and what a great job by the schedule makers to put Jets-Steelers in the first game. Well, before we know that maybe both stink or one stinks. But the game was fascinating. Rodgers, 4 touchdowns, no picks, and then here's what he had to say after the game about the Jets.
Spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
Is there significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
Damn. I respect that level of petty.
That's good. That's a lot of petty right there.
That's a lot of petty. Now, here's the thing. How far are you going to lead, or how deep in the playoffs are you going to lead the Pittsburgh Steelers? Because you making a statement like that in a statement game, brother, you better step up and play that every week. Play like that every week.
Mm-hmm.
So the Pittsburgh Steelers, I would guess that they think they're going to be in the playoffs and a Super Bowl contender with that kind of bravado.
Well, if he plays like that, they
keep
got a
that
shot.
same energy, bro.
Yeah, that was a wild game. All right, some other games not quite as wild, but certainly interesting in terms of what matters in Week 1. The Giants still stink, and Russell Wilson. Remember when Donovan McNabb at the end was floating around on the Redskins at that point, and the Vikings cooked. That was Russell Wilson yesterday. I didn't even think the Commanders were good, but it was like they just kind of sleptwalked through half that game because Russell Wilson couldn't score any points. So
it's what do you call it? Unlimited.
Yeah, he's limited now. How many sacks did he take yesterday? Like 8.
He's pretty limited. He took two. He took two.
Why don't they just start Jackson Dart?
I don't know.
What are they gaining
But his
from starting
QBR was
Russell Wilson?
25.6.
On a scale of 1 to 100. He
Mr.
stunk.
Unlimited.
Yeah, that was an ugly game to watch. Commanders win. Mike McDaniel down in South Florida, he might as well just put his house up for sale. They got crushed yesterday. He's so fired. I mean, he is so fired.
Oh, no.
They got cut up by Daniel Jones. All right, let me ask the question. Last year it was Saquon. Is Daniel Jones going to be good after leaving the Giants?
What is your... Okay.
He's going to take the Colts to the playoffs.
Oh, no, but listen. Saquon Barkley's bar is up here.
Right. Okay. Daniel Jones is not going to be an elite quarterback, but is he going to be good? Yesterday, they scored on all 7 drives. They never had a game with Peyton Manning where they scored on every drive of the game. They did it with Daniel Jones.
You know what? You know what's funny, though, about that is that if Daniel Jones goes out and has a decent season, he doesn't have to have a great season, but just a decent season. What does that say about the Giants organization?
Well, they're the problem.
That you go back to back with players that leave that organization,
right,
and find and resuscitate their careers. Like Daniel Jones might put himself in a position they might give him some more bread.
It's kind of like Sam Darnold last year. It could be that.
Yeah.
Where you get out of a bad franchise and you get to one that can help you, and maybe. But he looked really good yesterday. The other one that stood out a little bit, I know you were fighting with Falcons fans about what happened in that one. That was a wild ending.
Yeah, they killing Younghoe Koo. They were hot at me. Falcons fan. I didn't watch the game. I was asking a legit question, and people said I was trolling. I wasn't trolling. I just asked because this is how I think. If you're relying on the kicker to win the game for you, I think it's fair to ask, what did the defense do? And that's the question that I asked. And somebody said the defense gave up 260 yards and they did this, that, and the third. Well, in my humble opinion, for a game that I didn't watch, that wasn't enough because you had to rely on the kicker to win the game for you. Even though it was what for him was a chip shot, you shouldn't have to be in a position to do that. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, that was a wild one. And then the big one that stood out to a lot of people was just the Packers. The Packers looked great. Now, what do you think yesterday was more of? The Packers are legit now with Micah Parsons, or are the Lions really in some trouble?
Oh, it's Lions step-back season. Dan Campbell and Jared Goff without Ben Johnson.
Did not look good.
It was a bad day to be a Dan Campbell truther.
Well, I still like Dan Campbell.
I know you do. You're wrong about him.
Well, he'll figure it out. But this year, they might not be as good. I mean, they got crushed yesterday. That game was not. They scored with like a minute to go. Like, it was cosmetic, the score. I mean, they were down by 3 scores most of the game. Did not look good. Their offensive line looked like it took a step back. They've got some issues. We'll see if they figure it out. But Green Bay looked yesterday. Green Bay and Washington were the 2 most impressive NFC teams I saw yesterday.
Green Bay looked pretty decent. I mean, but, the quarterback has had history of falling short in key moments. So we'll see. The defense looked good. The defense looked like they came to play. Mike got a sack yesterday.
By the way, first Thursday or second Thursday game of the season is Washington at Green Bay. That's a big one to start the season. One of those 2 teams will be 2-0, and both look good in week number 1.
I mean, we want a Washington L there, right?
We want what?
A Washington loss.
Yes. Yeah, we
I would
can't.
agree.
Yeah, we can't have them go 2-0. I mean, that would be if they win on the road in Green Bay. That's a big Washington win. So yeah, we need a Green Bay win in that game. All right, 215-592-9494 is how you hop aboard here. You got Daniel Jones taking the Colts to the playoffs. I hear that right?
Yeah, he did. That was a bold prediction.
Well, that division stinks.
Did you see him last night?
He looked phenomenal.
They scored in every possession.
He looked phenomenal.
Yeah. You know what's not phenomenal? This picture of Karen Douglas that I'm seeing on our Midday Show Twitter page.
Yeah,
I disagree. It's fantastic.
Thanks a lot, Max. You're great. You're a godsend. We appreciate you.
Yeah, it's a good one. There are Twitter questions sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are a couple polls up. Does week 1 matter? Yes, 81%. No at 19%. You're getting crushed in that poll, by the way. And then is a 2-2 series split against the Mets an acceptable outcome? 71% yes. When was the last time I won all our polls on a show?
It's been a long time.
I don't know if it's ever happened. So it's happening right now. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up. And the line, Chiefs-Eagles. After watching the Chiefs in week 1, our thought on them and who's favored in this game. It's changed from when it first opened up. We'll talk about that next and your calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In partnering with Fanatics Sportsbook, you may have heard me talk. fair play injury protection. I've told you how I think is really the best in the game. Friday night proves my point. Kansas City versus Los Angeles star receiver goes down in the first quarter with an injury. Boom. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop was a part of the parlay or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around with your bet stuck in limbo. I got the numbers right here, people. Friday night Fanatics Sportsbook's Fair Play policy saved 37% of SGPs. That's legendary. Over a third this injury would have made you lose on most of other sports books. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? That's what I'm asking. Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Mets, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible!
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited.
Creekside Cabaret,
Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night
with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11.
Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret.
3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. It's the latest genius invention from Skechers, the comfort technology company. With Find My Skechers, there's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. You just pull up the insole and pop in the AirTag. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel it or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Imagine that. Just one look at the phone and you can see where your kids' shoes are. No more wondering or worrying. It's as easy as that. Plus, they're machine washable and durable, so they're long-lasting. And Find My Skechers are available for boys and girls. Look, we all know Skechers is famous for comfort, and now they're giving us comfort of mind when it comes to our kids. Get Find My Skechers, Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTag sold separately.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to this show. Hugh Douglas, Joe, you guys with us. 215-592-9449. We're coming up at 1 o'clock. Going to tell you about an incredible prize we have to give away this week, including a pair of tickets today to see Mike Tyson live. He is back. The return of Mike Tyson coming to the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino on January 23rd, 2026. We have tickets all day and all shows this week, the entire week. Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m., Ticketmaster.com. But we have them for you. We'll tell you about it coming up in about 15 minutes, so stay tuned. All right, Hugh, we got ourselves a rematch of the Super Bowl coming up this Sunday. Eagles going to Kansas City to take on the Chiefs. Now, before we get to the current line on the game, Chiefs are 0-1. They got beat on Friday in Brazil against the Los Angeles Chargers, and their receiving core is a mess right now. Xavier Worthy got knocked out of that game with a shoulder injury. I'm not sure if he's going to play on Sunday. And they're obviously without Rashee Rice, their best receiver, who's serving a 6-game suspension. So they don't have the horses at wide receiver as we go into the game on Sunday where the Eagles will travel to Kansas City. A week ago, when I looked at the look-ahead line, the Eagles were underdogs by 1.5. As of this morning, Hugh, the Eagles were favored by 1.5. Who should be the favorite on Sunday?
I think when you talk about the fact that your receiving core is hurt like they are, and the fact that they're a big part of what you like to do. Travis hasn't looked. I mean, it's only the first game of the season, but he got it kind of touched up a little bit. I think that's about right. I think they should have moved the line a little bit, and we still haven't seen what we got from our receiving core.
Yeah.
So I would say yeah, that's pretty cool.
And we don't know if Jalen Carter is going to play. We'll see if there's a suspension.
There's that intangible.
It
that's
wouldn't
involved.
surprise me if this line moved a bunch this week. I could see by kickoff the Eagles favored by 1 point, the Chiefs favored. It seems like it's pretty much a toss-up game. The one thing that would be wild is if the Eagles win this game on Sunday, that would be 3 straight losses for the Chiefs. I know I'm carrying it over from the Super Bowl. I wonder how many times they've ever lost 3 games in a row with Patrick Mahomes. I don't know if it's ever happened. I mean, it just feels like they only lose 1 or 2 games or 3 games or most 4 a year. To lose 3 in a row and go 0-2, that would cement people's thought that they're not the same as they used to be. So the Eagles right now, at least as of this morning, 1.5 favorite over the Chiefs on Sunday in Kansas City. Let's go to Nick in Florida, who's up on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Nick, what's up?
I want to talk about protocol, man-to-man protocol.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. I did some time. If you confront me and then you spit on the ground anywhere near me, it's game on. I know Jalen Carter was an idiot for doing that. What he should have done was pointed the banner, grabbed back, and throw him down on his shoulder when he had a chance. But let me tell you something. He don't need to be suspended. This is getting to be the nanny fairy league. And let me tell you something. If that Vincent ever comes to the stadium,
love that.
The Philadelphia fans ought to treat him like they usually do people that are villains. And Hugh Douglas, I'm a big fan of yours, buddy.
Hey, well, thanks, Nick. But Nick, can we workshop this just a little bit?
I don't know. I like the nanny fairy league.
Because
tough
Nick,
to beat,
I
too.
mean, you said something about doing time, but Nick, if somebody spits in front of you, it isn't. I mean, you can't fight the guy. That's not what you're supposed to be doing.
Let me tell you something. If you did time, that's game on.
But he didn't do it. He did time yet though.
You know, look at the Clint Eastwood movie.
No,
what
I
did
got
he do?
you.
Wanted to go Josie Wells. He would spit on the ground, and then it was game on.
Game on. Yeah.
That's a respect thing between two men.
But Nick, that's the Wild Wild West. We've moved beyond that, haven't we?
Yeah, but look at the '60s Eagles games between the Cowboys.
You forget
and
that.
and the Eagles. I mean, they broke Timmy Timmy's jaw, and he never played right again.
They trying
Timmy Brown.
Yeah, they trying to fix that in the game. Though.
Yeah, they want
but
that.
I understand that. But
I hear you though,
He
brother.
goes a little too far sometimes.
Hey,
All
Nick,
right,
I hear
suspend
you though,
him.
brother. I hear you.
Fine.
I don't think they should suspend him either. That's Joe over there want to suspend me.
Well, I want to send a message to him.
Joe, you're supposed to be an Italian American from Philadelia.
I guess I'm not anymore. Are you stripping it from me? Am I out? I'm not Italian American anymore?
How do you not be Italian anymore?
I am out. I guess I'm out. Nick, good phone call, man. We love you. So, two things. I don't want them to do more of this, like penalties for taunting. I don't care. It seems like they think
they're trying to clean the game up, though.
Yeah, for me, that's not important. I didn't think taunting was a big deal. I actually think it's kind of fun. You see the emotion of the players. But if they're going to have an emphasis on sportsmanship, how do we just let the spit in the face of someone slide?
You can't do that.
It feels, it's Troy Vincent that's part of the NFL officiating and kind of overseeing it now.
Spitting is nasty.
I
man.
know. I don't know how they let this slide. And
spitting is nasty.
It's a problem. Now, when I said on Friday that I would suspend if I was the Eagles, it wasn't so much about the spitting. It's about the principle of
the principality.
You're an important player for us, and you're acting like a fool. Like we gotta settle this down before we get kicked out of a game that really matters, like a playoff game.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. I'm more worried about the games upcoming and his personal well-being as we move through this. That's not a good spot to be in, man, where you can't be mentored by anybody because everybody's afraid that if they rub you the wrong way, you might put hands on them. And they're only out there trying to make it better for you. They only have your best interest in mind. So, yeah, that's a tough spot to be in.
It was tough to argue with him, though, when he threw out what he threw out. And he said
the 60s and 20s. I was like,
yeah.
Hey.
And he said, if someone spits in front of you, it's on.
It's on. I didn't know that.
Now you do.
So now I guess when somebody spit in front of me, it's on, huh?
We learned something today. It's on. And I'm not an Italian American anymore. Jason in Swedesboro. What's up, Jason?
Joe Jelly, Hugh Douglas, how y'all been? It's been a
Jason!
while.
Joe Jelly.
It's been a while. Listen, I got to disagree with Joe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've already seen Jalen miss an entire game. I don't need to see another game. If you're going to suspend him, then Dak at least gets a fine. Dak at least gets a fine then, right?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you want to take money out of Dak's pocket, I'm not going to stand up for Dak. Yeah, fine him.
I think if you're going to suspend Jalen more than you got to suspend Dak, me personally, I get it. He didn't spit on him, but you can't spit at the ground at somebody, look at them, smile, and nod your head as he's pointing to himself, asking, "Did you just spit that at me?"
But why not, Jason? I'm curious. Why not?
Why not? Why can't you suspend one and not the other?
But I'm saying, why are we suspending Dak for spit? I'm
saying if we suspend Jalen, then we definitely got to suspend Dak.
Why?
I don't think either should be.
But no, I'm asking Jason why. Why are we suspending Dak? What did Dak do?
That's starting the entire thing that led to this. I mean, the ref doesn't walk over and see Jalen spit if Dak doesn't do that to begin with.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, okay, what about Dak? What about Jason or Jalen being in their huddle? What about that?
Okay, he wasn't in their huddle.
He was on their side of the ball. Jalen, where was the ball? I mean, Jason, where was the ball?
I agree. He was past line of scrimmage.
Okay, so he was in his territory.
But to be fair, we do know that before the game starts that's not like egregious. Like that happens in games plenty of times.
Jason, how many fights have you been into? You've been in your lifetime.
I've been in a plenty. I had to stop.
And so how many was the ones that you've been into that somebody spit in front of you and you said, "Oh, it's on"? You put your fisticuffs up and said, "Let's duke it out."
Well, Nick did in Florida.
I haven't fist fought somebody for spitting at me. I've gotten into a wrestling bout over it.
For spitting
but
at
it
you.
hasn't been full fisticuffs.
Spitting at you.
Spitting at me, not hitting me, but at my feet, at the ground in my general direction.
Now we're reaching because he didn't even spit at his feet.
Yeah, I think, and Jason, we love you, man. Appreciate
it.
I think we're conflating real life and the National Football League, which is a $10 billion, hundreds of billions of dollars flying around. Like they're trying to keep order, and we're talking about the playground when we were kids, or I guess if you're older.
First of all, if somebody spits on my shoes, that's different than spitting in my vicinity.
Shoes, you might have a problem with the shoes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're a shoe guy.
But my thing is this: if we're having a tete-a-tete, it to me it's all about how close you get to my person.
Right.
Now, if we're sitting here talking and you spit at the ground, I'm gonna probably laugh at you, right? because you're clearly upset. You spit at the ground. That's one thing. But if you spit in my vicinity, it come close to my proximity, then that's a problem. That's not what happened here.
Yeah. No, and look, we'll find out. But it does sound like the NFL is seriously considering suspending Jalen Carter. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone call in the 1 o'clock hour. And we have an awesome giveaway this week I have to tell you about. It involves Mike Tyson. Maybe he'll tell us the story of when he met Mike Tyson. All coming up, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious, unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it, people. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on a top delicious cake and enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. You know we love them crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. Bet you I can't say delectable again. They're your home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got the only one best treats on deck. The one and only best treats on deck. That's Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th. Exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600 plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's O'Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Up to $100 in bonus rewards available at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Buffalo Bills are used to historic comebacks. In 1992, backup Bills QB Frank Reich led a then-record 32-point comeback in the AFC wildcard game. Last night, they became the first team in NFL history to overcome a 15-point deficit in the final 4 minutes to beat Baltimore. The amazing thing, it didn't feel that shocking. They have Josh Allen at quarterback, which means for them, nothing is impossible. Maybe even finally winning a Super Bowl. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Keep listening, even after you've finally conquered the Schuylkill. Just follow and listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas Show, Joe. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Does week one matter? We've been debating it today. Of course it matters. All this stuff matters. And I think sometimes the themes of week one, win or loss, that's almost the independent part. What you see, though, the themes of the team, how the players look, that does matter. And there was a lot of good, some not so good with the Eagles in week one, and, of course, around the league. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to the lines in a second. But, Hugh, we got a pretty amazing giveaway over the course of this week, including today, tomorrow, all the way through Friday. So Mike Tyson, you may have heard, is back. The return of Mike is coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino January 23rd, 2026, and we have tickets. So every day this week, we're going to be giving away a pair of tickets to go see the return of Mike January 23rd, 2026. And that's not all, though. One of our winners, so we'll give away a pair of tickets today, tomorrow, and all the way through the week. One of our winners this week will also receive an overnight stay at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in AC on the night of the show. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m., Ticketmaster.com. But we have those tickets for you this week, and Hugh, we'll give those away coming up in a few minutes. But we're also in the works planning on talking to Mike later this week and have him on the show.
Oh, heck.
You've met Mike?
Yeah, I have. I met him when we were at went to a golf outing at Ohika Castle like years ago. And I think this was when Mike first became vegan. And he was talking to me about eating meat and not eating meat and how bad it is for, all the chemicals and stuff that they put in meat. It was a really interesting conversation, and he's really soft spoken.
Yes,
he's really soft spoken. But he looked like, even back then, he looked real powerful. But yeah, real soft spoken kind of cat, man.
There are some names in the history of sports, Hugh, that just pop in a different way. Like you think Tiger Woods, right? Michael Jordan. When I was young, it was Mike Tyson. In Mike's heyday,
he's putting cats to sleep.
Oh my goodness gracious! One of the most captivating athletes for what he was able to do in the ring of all time. And obviously, his career and everything went a different way at some point. But when he was at his best, wow, Mike Tyson was awesome. All right, coming up in a few minutes, I'll tell you how you can win the tickets today, and we'll have a pair to give away every single day this week. Let's talk to David in the Northeast, who's up on WIP. Hey, David.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
David!
Listen, man. Now, I know what that spitting shit is. Oh.
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah.
We're
off
all
that one coming. Yeah, a million miles away. Go ahead, David. Yeah.
No, you're still here. We got you.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hey, I don't care if I was the Dallas Cowboy lineman. I'd be chasing Carter all around that field.
I'm sure
I
you
don't
would.
care what, and nobody spits at me. Nobody.
So you're saying the Cowboys linemen should have protected Dak, is what you mean?
If I was the guy that got spit in front of, and I would have chased Carter. I'm from. I went to Cardinal Factory. I wouldn't let Jimmy Young. Joe, you may know who Jimmy Young is.
Sure, I gotta forget Jimmy Young. Yeah.
What do you do?
two-ball all-star.
Boxer.
Played 11 seasons with Landry.
Mm-hmm.
He was a star at Doherty. Too bad my school got bounced out. It's not at school no more.
Okay.
Same thing with my dad's North Catholic. They ain't Falcon ain't flying no more. Well, anyway, anybody that spit in my direction, I don't care about no Carter. I'll go on that field and I'll chase that sucker down myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to defend yourself here, David. I appreciate the phone call.
I wouldn't want David chasing me.
No, good phone call, David. I mean, he listen, he goes back. He's got Jimmy Young involved. Yeah. I didn't know if he was saying that the Cowboys players should have chased down Carter.
No, he would have.
Oh.
That's all I needed to know.
Yeah. Well, we all should reflect on how we would have acted if
this is not the Nanny Fairy.
I don't know.
It's becoming the Nanny Fairy.
Nick from Florida changed my whole take on the
That's
spinning
better
thing.
than Major League Buddies.
Nanny Fairy League is unbelievable.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. Bill and Ridley wants to know about this Phillies-Mets series, which starts tonight with Nola on the mound. Bill, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to comment on they need to take 3, and you got to remember that the Mets are only they're 7 games behind the Phillies, but they're only 4 games up on Cincinnati for the last spot. So the Phillies can not only exercise the demons, but they can actually sink the Mets at the same time if they take 3.
They could. Yeah, if they took 3 and the Reds have a good week, that last wild card spot could suddenly be up for grabs with a couple weeks to go. You're right. They could they could make the Mets' path to just make the playoffs hard the last couple weeks. You're right.
And that's really exercising demons, right? Hey, I got a couple of comments on the Eagles.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, and I also have a comment on I once gave away a ball under duress at a baseball game. It's a funny story.
Oh, okay.
Hey, somebody asked if the Eagles would have won that game last night. I would only point you back to 2023, the last time they played the Bills, and Jalen Hurts engineered 17 fourth-quarter points against the Bills to send it in overtime. In overtime, when Josh Allen could only get a field goal, Jalen Hurts then on a quarterback draw won the game 37-34. So I just, if anybody has any question of who would have won that game last night, I think the Eagles would have won. Just based on history.
Yeah, well, a couple things. That happened once. I'm not sure the Jalen of today would have done that because we haven't seen him do that very on the regular, right? He hasn't had to win many shootouts. The other thing
that was in the pouring rain, by the way. I was at the game. It was pouring rain.
Mm-hmm. I think the other thing worth noting is Bradbury had a big interception of Josh Allen deep in Bill's territory that helped set the Eagles up. Last night, Allen didn't really get much help from that side. I know Henry had the fumble, but it wasn't like, Lamar threw a big pick.
So that was a big help. But I'm just saying, Jalen had 5 touchdowns in the game.
Sure.
When he beat. Right? So,
sure, but I think the point is, I think the reason Kyle brought it up is we do these things all offseason with quarterback rankings, right? And I think Jalen's a good quarterback, but Lamar and Allen, they have played for a while now and Mahomes and Burrow for the most part. Like, they play on a very high level most weeks. I think that was the point.
Yeah, okay, I understand. And
he said, I think the question was he was down by 40, right?
He wasn't down 40, but the game went to 40.
Yeah.
So in this game I'm talking about went 37-34.
Yeah.
So it's it's in the same ballpark, and in the pouring rain, by the way. So a little bit.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen won a shootout against Josh Allen once. I mean, you're right. That happened. Yep.
So just a comment on Smith's contract. The reason the Eagles didn't sign him is his contract's not guaranteed. So his incentive is next week's paycheck. He can be cut, and the Eagles owe him nothing.
It's a good point. If you sign a player after your Week 1 game, the contract isn't guaranteed like it would be if you sign him before the game. That's right. But what's interesting to me is they signed him on Friday, which means they must have had interest and lined it up, and they were just timing it out for after the game, Bill, because it happened pretty quickly after that game. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were the only 2 teams that could have signed him Friday were the Cowboys and the Eagles.
Right.
So clearly they were ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so. Hey, I just comment on AJ. I believe AJ is hurting. Right, I'm just telling you, I have pretty good seats at the game. I sit on the 35-yard line. I can see everything. I watched AJ the whole second half after the first half, and it wasn't that he was covered that was might tell, is that the safety on his side was squatting. He was not bailing like he usually do. So not only was he covered, but the safety wasn't being pulled. You know what I mean? The safety wasn't. So that was more of a tell to me than him being not open by with his corner. It was the safety's reaction. And then after the lightning storm, that safety started playing closer into the box, and that's why Saquon didn't have a great second half, is because they were allocating that extra safety, which was ending up in the box.
Bill, I agree with you on this AJ thing. And Bill, we appreciate the phone call. I saw a stat on Friday. It was I think I brought it up on the show. It was like a separation stat, right? Like how often the receiver gets open, separates from the corner. And AJ's percentage of separation was 0 on Thursday night. I think more than Patullo's scheming or his offense, or more than Jalen not seeing the field, I didn't think AJ was running well on Friday. And I am starting to really think about AJ's health. Last year was a hamstring. Mm-hmm. Then in the postseason, it was his knee. Remember, he didn't do much in the postseason.
Yeah, he's trying to get healthy.
Right, and then he said he had his knee drained twice in the postseason during Super Bowl week. And then we start this summer, training camp, boom, hamstring. First game, 1 catch. I hope he gets healthy soon, because I think that's the problem. He's not fully healthy.
Yeah, I mean, that has something to do with it, and he's not that threat that he once was. I think he'll be fine. Now, I think he's going to have to, because if he's dealing with some knee injuries and things of that nature, he's going to have to work himself back into the shape that he needs to be in,
right,
and get over all that. But I still think he can be an effective weapon for Jalen.
Well, he better be. I mean, the team is...
Yeah, but Smitty didn't do a whole lot either, though. So
he did. Now, he had more catches, but what did he have, like 16 yards? He didn't have many yards. I mean, the two of them combined. I mean, I think they had like 40 combined yards on Thursday night. It wasn't much offense there. 215-592-9494. All right. We'll come back, hit everyone's phone calls here, and you got to hear this. You got to hear 2 different ways coaches talking about their special teams this past weekend. One here locally, and then one, it's my new favorite thing. We got to play it for you next. Plus, we got to give out our first winner, a pair of tickets to go see the return of Mike Tyson at the Hard Rock Hotel in Atlantic City Casino, January 23rd, 2026. We're going to give away a pair of tickets right now. And if you win today, you're automatically qualified for the overnight stay, which we'll pick out on Friday, the night of the show. All right, here is the contest line. Let's go with caller number 3. Caller number 3 to 215-988-1258. Caller number 3 to 215-988-1258 wins the pair of tickets to the return of the Mike coming up at the Hard Rock on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Mets on the money line today against the Phillies. Noah McLean is on the mound for New York, 4-0 in the year, allowing only 2 earned runs. He's taking on Aaron Nola for the Phillies, who is a big name, but his season has been a huge disappointment. 3-8 with a 6.78 ERA in his last 4 starts. He has allowed 18 runs. Take the Mets on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero-interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month. Or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th. Only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Congratulations to Ben, our first winner this week, for the tickets to go see the return of Mike at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We will give away a pair tomorrow as well, and then the grand prize drawing on Friday for the hotel stay that night. Tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. All right, back to your phone calls just a second. But first, just, a lot of football on this weekend. So you get all different kinds of coaches. Some are more praising certain aspects of their team, a little more critical. How about, let's listen to Nick Sirianni here, talking about his team and to his team, and really offered some praise here to the special teams coach, Michael Clay. Sirianni's locker room speech.
How do you tell your team in the locker room to settle everybody down and finish this thing?
We knew it was going to be that type of game. All right, we knew it was going to be a type of game where we had to play with relentless effort. It didn't look real pretty in the first half, right, defensively, but we got some stops there in the second half, right? We missed a tackle, right, on that third down before a punt, and we got 2 rookies, right, Andrew, all right, and Jihad flying to the football. Great job, special teams. Yeah. Great job. Hey, you guys don't get the credit ever that you deserve. Braden and Jake did a fucking excellent job. Michael Clay continues to be a great All you guys do is play your heart out for that guy, and I love it, right? Because he loves you guys. Awesome job there. We won the double positive there. All right, we won the double positive today. All right, that's what it comes down to. All right, we take care of the football, we're going to win a lot of games. We got a lot of to clean up, right? So we got to be looking ourselves in the mirror tomorrow, right? We got to look ourselves in the mirror tomorrow and just be honest with each other. How do we get better?
All right, I love that. There's the post-game speech in the locker room. Hugh Sirianni about his team to his team, right? He's praising his coaches, his players, toughness, giving a big shout-out to Michael Clay, the special teams coach. That's one way a head coach this weekend spoke about his special teams. Could we hear another one? This from the world of college football. Trent Bray, head coach of Oregon State, halftime talking about his special teams. Here's how that sounded.
What do you tell your team in the locker room to settle everybody down and finish this thing off?
Yeah, we're fine. I mean, we've allowed ourselves to create their success, both in special teams, f***ing joke, right? And then on big plays on defense, 2 long runs for touchdowns that shouldn't exist. They did nothing to harm us. We got to stop killing ourselves.
Appreciate the time, Coach.
Yeah, well, we'll offer our apologies for that.
Special teams, bleeping joke.
Special teams, f***ing joke.
You got to respect the fact that the show must go on, and you have to, you what can you do? Because that was a real moment.
Yep.
And he was serious about the special teams. Different in college. It's different. I remember
special teams, f***ing joke.
Who was it? Was it last year? Was it Alabama, where one of the coaches got rid of one of the players for like smashing his daughter or trying to smash his daughter?
I think I missed that one.
Yeah, I forgot it was. I think it was at Alabama, or was it? It was one of the SEC schools, but the dude was trying to smash coach's daughter, and he had to get him up out of there. But it's just different. The point
that
is,
sounds awkward.
that it's different. It's different. So you can speak differently to the kids in college.
Yeah, we might have to save that drop the next time Jake Elliott misses a field goal to have a bad special teams moment, because
that's priceless.
That was good stuff. All right, let's go to Junior in Texas talking about the Zadarius Smith signing. What's up, Junior?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's been a while, but I really, really love the Zadarius Smith signing. In previous years, I think this is Howie learning from his mistakes. In previous years, we have like a late season trade or acquisition. You look at Robert Quinn, Golden Tate, Kevin Byard, and it feels more reactionary to something that's going wrong. I feel like this is Howie just being proactive. Thinking, hey, my edge rushers, maybe they're not 3-down guys yet. Maybe I can get someone else in to fit into the rotation. Aziz doesn't seem like he's working out. And Zadarius is a great player. If he was signing to start, I think it'd be a concern, but just a rotational guy, I think it's going to work out for the better for everyone involved. But I think another thing that the Eagles are overlooking here is Van Sumeren. What I saw during the game, I think it was a little bit less than half of their snaps were out of 12 and 13 personnel. I think Van Sumeren was going to be a really big part of the game plan in terms of run blocking, and they just didn't adjust from that, and they said, well, maybe Calcaterra and Granson can make up for that lack of run blocking, and they got absolutely annihilated trying to block for Saquon throughout the entire game. So I'm not sure how they adjust. I really hope that they do. But, that's really my main concern right now, at least as far as the run game goes.
Yeah, you the only other person to bring this up the way you framed it with the
Van Sumeren thing
was Richie. John Ritchie brought this up. And I didn't think about it watching the game, but you might. I mean, Junior, you could be right. Like, we don't know what the game plan was, how many snaps.
That he factored more into the game plan than you anticipated.
Like, maybe they were going to use the fullback more on this particular night, and then they had to adjust totally on the fly, kind of like they had to adjust with the Jalen Carter thing. It may be. I do think they can overcome it, and they'll run the ball in a different way, but you could be right. And, Junior, I like the Zadarius Smith signing, too. To me, I still think he's a good player, and if you're asking him to just be the third edge rusher, maybe second, like, Nolan's clearly the one, and he and Jalen Sun split those snaps, I think he could still be productive. He had 9 sacks last year.
Yeah, and I think he was. I think the stat that I saw, he was like top 10 in pressures and pressure rate, something like that, or pass rush win rate. He was up there as well. But as far as the Van Sumeren thing, it really just looked like they just threw Calcaterra out there to like fill that plug. Because there was a lot of situations where Calcaterra was kind of on an island, as a second or third tight end on the line of scrimmage, and it felt like that would have been Van Sumeren's spot, especially down to the goal line. A couple of Saquon runs that got stuffed, and Jalen had to run it in the next play. I hope they do adjust. It just felt like they refused to adjust the game, and it kind of hurt them to start that one off.
Yeah, it really felt like, and Junior, appreciate the phone call. It felt like a tale of two games for Patullo. Early on, I liked what I saw. They were moving the ball down the field, the bomb to Dotson. Just after the weather delay, they didn't move the ball.
They're a little stiff.
Yeah.
They're sitting out there and coach trying to tell you to stay ready and all this other stuff. But as the game progressed and the night wore on, then you get a little tired and you're not as locked in as you once were. Both teams were like that, but luckily for us, we were able to pull out the win.
Yeah, well, and the biggest play in the game was the fumble. I mean, that won the game. I mean, think about it, because Cowboys are probably scoring there. They're inside the 20. Yeah. And then nobody scored again. And then the score remained 24-20. One defensive play won that game. Art in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Art.
Yeah. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it.
You got it, Art. What are you feeling?
I feel good about the Eagles. Look, I'll get into what I think about who I'm afraid of. Only one team. Anyway, Jalen Carter, he's a nice player, but he's not worth $50 million that he's going to want. No, $5 to $10 million. That's it. And if he don't like it, trade him and get the picks. A lot of big boys coming out in that college. Big, vast, giant people on both sides of the ball. The other thing is, Fangio, I changed my mind.
Oh, you're coming around a little bit?
Wow.
A little bit?
Oh, no. Oh, absolutely. Look, what he did in the second
94 WIP. Breaking news.
So, all right, I want to unpack something you said about Carter, though, because you said, if he wants $50 million, you don't want to pay him. And
you said 10.
You said 5 or 10. Like, I think we could have a discussion on are you comfortable paying him $48 million a year, like if he wants more than Micah, but
no,
we're not getting him for $5 million. Art, I mean, like that's.
Look, 4.5 sacks does not commend $48 million. That's all he had last year.
Well, but I think you have to look at his. Yeah, I think you got to look at his impact a little bit different than sacks. He's the centerpiece of the. He was the centerpiece of the best defense in football.
Yeah, he need to get to the quarterback a little. Like Ike said something to me like that the other day. He need to get to the quarterback.
You don't think these college kids are good enough to come on? They got a lot of good beef coming up this next year.
A lot of good beef.
A lot of good beef. Yeah, I've seen decent beef in college football so far. Art, I have.
Yep.
Anyway, look, I got one baseball question.
Oh, okay. What do we got?
Now this is who are you going to pick? If the Phillies and the Yankees get in the World Series, who are you going to pick?
Phillies? I mean, I don't think much of the Yankees this year. Why?
Why you still got your?
You're a closet Yankee fan.
You're a closet Yankee fan. I got you, Art. I got you.
Oh yeah, way back. Look, yeah. I looked you up.
You got me.
Record up.
I told everyone that before. Yes, when I was a kid, I was a Yankee fan. It was a long time ago.
When you were a child?
Get him, Art. Yeah, I was a Derek Jeter fan in 1996. Art, you got me, Art. No, I don't think the Yankees are getting there, Art.
Thanks for taking my call. I love you guys. You guys are terrific.
We love you, Art.
All right, you've become one of my favorite callers. Sorry, we good stuff.
Get the hell out of here.
He came around on Fangio.
Yeah,
he came around.
Well, it took one game.
Yep.
Did not like him after the Super Bowl against the Chiefs.
So,
but week one,
got him.
Sold him.
Also, no more than $5 or $10, $5 or $10 million for Jalen Carter. Doesn't he make like 8 anyway? He was the 9th pick in the draft.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, I mean, if Howie could do that.
Yeah, that's not.
Is that where we start our negotiation?
Yes,
I think Drew Rosenhaus is his agent, right?
He is.
Oh, that ain't about that dog ain't on.
You don't think?
Oh no,
5 to $10 million.
All right.
Oh no, Drew about to get him paid.
Money aside, I do think there is a bigger picture thing. Like, Hugh, right now, if you gave truth serum to Jeffrey and Howie, and you say
terrified,
are you comfortable paying Jalen Carter?
Terrified.
I think they're terrified.
Terrified.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what you're gonna get.
Right.
You don't know what you're going to get. That's why it and somebody called and said earlier, it starts with him. It does start with him. But he's a hell of a player. So how do you get a player of that caliber to buy into what you're selling when he don't respect a whole lot of different people?
Yeah, right.
It has to come from somebody he respects, man, because and you have to sell it to him in a way where he has to see the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm.
He's a now kind of guy. And I get that. It's like you're not worried about the repercussions of your actions until after the fact. Then you reflect on it and be like, damn. But
when you see red like that, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because you feel provoked, you're angry, and you just go off and you worry about what happens after that. It's not a good spot to be in.
Yeah, well, they got to get it together, and we'll find out. That news is going to come down soon. They said Monday would be the ruling on Jalen Carter, whether it be extra discipline or there's going to be a fine, but will he be suspended? We will find out. As soon as we do, we'll pass along for the afternoon. We'll do the same thing if it happens during their show. Jay in West Philly up talking, I believe, Jalen Hurts. What's up, Jay?
Yeah, we're going to get to Jalen eventually. Catch a strays for no reason on this show.
What do you mean?
Just asked a question.
For no reason at all. Catch a strays.
Somebody a little sensitive.
Julio.
What do you got?
If you really think that offer was made for Michael Parsons, I got a beachfront in Alaska for you.
Oh, so you think both Adam Schefter and Jay Glazer are wrong, but Jay in West Philly is right? I got it. It makes sense.
You know how we got puppets. You really think that Jerry Jones wouldn't have took that?
Have you listened to Jerry Jones speak lately? He doesn't know the name of his players.
Michael Parsons. He said at his press conference, he said we could get this, we could get that. If I'm getting 2 1s or 3 and a 5 and all that, you really think that was offered? That was just for how? That was for show for how?
I've eaten a lot of rats.
That was it.
Okay. No, I mean, again, Adam Schefter and Jay Glazer, they're wrong. Jay in West Philly's right. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Live your truth, Jay.
And then you want to talk about these 2 quarterbacks last night. Wasn't somebody losing?
Well, that's
to be a comeback. Somebody had to lose.
But that's usually how games work. Someone wins, someone loses.
So somebody had to lead and did before, so somebody choked, right?
Well, all Josh Allen does is win.
Win what? Only thing he won was Haley Stanfield.
That's
a big win.
That's not a bad win, Jay.
I'll give him that. He won that. That's it.
She spit in Michael B. Jordan's mouth. That was nasty.
Hey, look, and
in the movie?
Yeah, I know.
In the movie?
That's why he hurry up and married us.
Yeah, because
we can't do this.
That was a different level.
That's like
y'all didn't see that?
I didn't see the movie, no.
He spit. That was nasty. It was nasty.
That's what he did.
He did him in the mouth.
Now you worried, Joe. Now it's Philly season now. Now everybody gets scared. Now the best player is out. Now what the Pandora and Chief gonna do now?
Well, the best player is Schwarber, but Turner is one of their better players. Yeah.
Who?
Schwarber's their best player.
You mean the guy that played half the field?
Yep.
Trea Turner is their best player.
Okay.
You as a Yankee fan should know that.
What does that mean with the Yankee fan thing?
Because you're a Yankee fan, you're supposed to know history and stuff like that as far as baseball goes.
I know a bunch of history. What does that have to do with Trea Turner? Jay, I've given Trea plenty of credit this year. Trea's
the best player?
No, Schwarber's their most important player.
Oh, because when you don't even play in the field?
Yes, because he.
What did he do since that 4-homer game?
Not much. He's had a slow week.
Okay.
Well, all right,
So,
all right, hold on. I agree with you. They're going to miss Trea. Trea's had a good season. They're going to miss Trea.
It's his time.
Whose time? Harper?
The Pandora. It's his time to do something.
I don't disagree.
Well, look, you better not disagree.
Wow.
See, you know I'm right.
Yeah, you're on this. It's very rare. You're right. Bryce Harper has to start hitting.
More breaking news, Jace.
Oh, y'all.
I mean, you got
y'all
it.
agree. That's what's up.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, Jay's just called it because he's sensitive that Jalen Hurts was brought up in the Allen and Jackson thing.
Just ask the question.
For no reason.
No, it was a fair question.
That sounded ungrateful, boy.
It's a fair question.
Hold on, Jay. If the answer was so obvious, then what's the big idea?
That wasn't necessary.
All he does is win.
Cleveland.
That's right. All he does is win.
Who? Bro?
Yeah, man. Look at. Do you see that stat line? That's a great stat line. That's what Jalen was doing all last year.
Well,
he won.
Well, he did enough.
He did win an AFC Championship game against Mahomes and Arrowhead.
He won an AFC. My boy won a Super Bowl.
Wow.
What you mean? Wow.
Holy crap!
At the parade.
No, you're right. No, Jay, you're right. You're right. He's the greatest. You're right. No, Jay, greatest quarterback we've ever seen. Greatest, best quarterback in the NFL.
That's enough. Mm-hmm. All right, 2 things. One, obviously people were sensitive that the question was brought up. Do you think that how Jalen would have fared?
Innocent question.
In that setting last night, it was just. Well, just because you ducked the question over there, you totally ducked the question.
He plotted on it.
No.
Plod the fifth.
No, you said it was an innocent question. It was loaded, but okay.
Okay, so some out there listening may think, what's the point of the question? I know what the point is.
What?
The Eagles will play the Bills this season.
Well, no.
So hold on, they'll play the Bills, right? So we have to face that quarterback. That could be a shootout. And with Adoree Jackson in the field, probably won't be a shootout. And then there's a decent chance if the Eagles get back to the Super Bowl, Baltimore's on the other side.
Yeah.
So, we may have to beat both those teams this year.
Yeah, but I think it was the way I heard it was it was down by 40 or something like that.
Well, no one was down 40.
No one was down by 40.
Yeah, that's the way I heard it, and that's why I said I don't know if he's come back from a 40-point deficit.
What do you mean that's the way you heard it? You saw the game.
I mean, but I'm saying
but no
I
one's
don't
ever come back from a 40-point
I'm just saying that's why I said
No.
it.
You're not going to act like I tricked you into thinking that
I didn't
something
say
in the
you
game
tricked me.
happened.
I heard what you said, but you said
you
said, I
saw
heard
the
40.
game. You knew what the question was. You
I heard
pled the
40.
fifth. We all heard it.
I heard 40. And I said if it's down 40, then no, he ain't coming back.
Well, no one's coming back down 40.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about my truth.
No, you are filibustering.
I am not.
This is absolutely a
How
filibuster.
dare.
Okay, does Jalen win that game last night, Hill? Go ahead.
How many down? Okay, look, give me
No,
give me a
just
number.
put him in the arena. You sub him out for Lamar, you sub him out for Allen. Does he come out the winner last
Of course,
night?
all he does is win.
In
All
that
he
game
does.
last night, first game of the season?
That's all he does.
Yeah, he probably win that. He probably win that.
You don't. You're
I
turning
mean,
red over there.
I am not. I cannot physically turn red. I cannot turn red.
If turning red was just
I'm not turning red.
What was more of a Douglas filibuster today? This or when you totally twisted Jake Laser's words?
What do you mean? What words did I twist?
There's a lot of spin going on
I know.
today.
What are you
It's
talking
unbelievable.
about? It's only one we can say.
And now
What
his
do you
voice
mean?
is getting high. I mean, this guy, he's lying through his
What are you
teeth.
talking about? I don't understand.
That's enough.
Why I feel like I'm being attacked right now? What are you doing?
You are being attacked. All right, DJ in Fishtown. What's up, DJ?
Hey guys, how are you?
What's up, DJ?
So first game of the season, win's a win. I think Jalen played really well, but my concern is if the running game takes a step back from last year because of the guard play or whatever, Devontae, always a good soldier. I don't think he's a problem. But if our passing game is the same as last year, these receivers are not going to tolerate this. I'm sorry.
I think you're right. Yeah, and
it has to be better. Devontae had 3 targets. AJ had 1. It's just not acceptable. It's not going to cut it.
Yeah, and last year, DJ, the run game was so excellent, and there were explosive plays. They were winning that way. It would have been crazy to really complain much about it. It was working. But you're right. This past game, the run game was kind of in check. It was the whole second half. It was kept in check, and yet still they weren't getting more targets. So I think you're right. If this keeps up, they're not going to there's no way they're going to stay happy blocking for a whole nother season if it's not super effective.
No, they're you have 2 top 15 wide receivers in the league. Do they have to be 10 yards wide open? Can you not make anticipated throws? Can you not just let them try and make a play? I don't know. I don't want to be hard on Jalen because he won and he
Can I help you? Can I help you out?
Well.
I'll help you out with that, DJ. You know why you don't put the ball in harm's way like that? It's because they chose to be in man-to-man coverage, right? So if they're in man-to-man coverage, that usually means that the DBs have their back turned to the quarterback. And if the offensive line is blocking the way that they're blocking, he had all day to throw, why would you put the ball in harm's way just to get them involved in the game? That's what he didn't do. He saw what he took. He saw what he took and he ran it. And I tell you another thing, DJ. First game of the season, I can almost guarantee you that Kansas City is not going to play him man to man because of his ability to run. He's going to have to throw the ball a little bit more in this game. So now, if he comes back and he misses guys, then you have a valid reason to call and complain or call and talk about Jalen not giving him the ball.
No, yeah, like I said, it's week 1. I'm not complaining. I'm not hating on Jalen. I'm just saying that if the pass game for the last year and a half lasts another full year, these 2 wide receivers are going to lose their mind.
Oh no, that goes without saying.
I agree.
That definitely goes without saying.
DJ, I agree, and it's actually it's weird to look because I thought, all things considered, you mentioned they were in man coverage, right? The defenders turned their backs. I thought Jalen played well on Thursday.
He made the right decisions for the moments that he was given.
Yes, but 2 things could be true. He did a good job. He played well, made the right decision. But I also agree with DJ. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith aren't just going to be cool with, what'd you call the other day, cardio, 3 hours of cardio every week?
No, when Bleacher Report put up that there's a cardio game for the Eagles receivers, I thought that was a savage tweet or text to put up.
It's just not going to – they're not going to love it all
It's not, but there's also something that said that take what the defense gives you.
Yeah, right.
And he took what the defense gave him.
So I guess the question is, does it feel like a sustainable way for the offense to run? Because let's also have the added part that Saquon wasn't last year's Saquon.
He was not.
Right? So is he going to be able to live week after week against better defenses? Let's be real about what the Cowboys defense is. Yep. It's crap. The Dallas Goedert and Jahan Dotson all the time.
Well, here's the other thing.
And no ball, really that one deep ball.
Just one.
And they weren't going down the field much at all.
Here's the other thing that's probably not sustainable. Jalen ran 14 times on Thursday. I mean, I like Jalen as a runner as much as anyone, and I think 6 to 10, depending on the game, that's cool.
Yeah.
14's a lot.
The best thing about his game, and this is really big part of it, was I thought he was decisive.
Yep.
He was making quick decisions when he did decide to run. That was early on. You didn't see him get in much danger pressure-wise, taking bad sacks like he was last season.
Took one sack the whole game.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was a better version of Jalen than I think we saw for the majority of the regular season last year. I just with the new offensive coordinator, with Saquon, I don't know what he's going to end up being this year, but you just wonder, I guess, in the back of your head, are they going to be able to continue to win games that way?
It does. It didn't feel super sustainable. That's my first thought on it. 215-592-9494. We'll check in with you people before we get out of here for the day. That's coming up along with your phone calls. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Rashawn Johnson is questionable for tonight's game against the Minnesota Vikings. Last year, he had a career 55 carries, 150 yards, and 6 TDs. Tonight, he's questionable. So what does that mean for your bet? That means that DeAndre Swift might carry the ball a lot more. That might be good for you. The whole Bears secondary is questionable tonight. Everybody's questionable. So that might be a big night for Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen. Who knows? The Vikings passing game should really have a good night. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. In partnering with Fanatics Sportsbook, you may have heard me talk about their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. I've told you how I think it's really the best in the game. Friday night proves my point. Kansas City versus Los Angeles. Star receiver goes down in the first quarter with an injury. Boom! Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop bet was a part of that parlay or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around to see what your bets was stuck with. No waiting around with your bet stuck in limbo. I got the numbers right here. Friday night's Fanatics Sportsbook's Fair Play policy saved 37% on SGPs. That's legendary. That's over a third. This injury would have made you lose on most other sportsbook. Why would you risk your best? Excuse me. This injury would have made you lose on most other sportsbooks. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Oh, it is that time of the day. You people, what are they up to today?
Well, we have a new novelty account in chat.
Okay.
We used to have Kyle's mustache.
Yes.
Now we have Joe's head glare.
Okay.
Yep. And somebody said Joe is looking extra bright today.
Yeah, so I don't control the lights in here, but I could tell my eyes were kind of bothering me.
They're a little shiny.
They're a little shiny today, so I'm sure I'm shiny with them.
One day you were wearing the white hoodie. It might have been like this. We have the same one.
Yeah.
And you look like a ghost, basically.
Yeah.
Like the glow was, it was unbelievable. So you are now being referred to as Glow Gilio.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't mind that one.
No, it's not bad. Yeah. We asked on Twitter if 2-2 would be an acceptable outcome versus the Mets.
Which it would be, yeah.
Yep. We got to grow up.
That's good.
Well, like, what does that mean?
I don't know. I think
2-2 is being grown up. We're not asking for, you're not saying you have to sweep. I feel like that's pretty grown up.
You would think. Yep. Of course, Cowboy Douglas makes excuses for his favorite quarterback, Dak Prescott.
How is that making excuses? That's like, I think that's some grown man stuff. And again, most of the people I feel like that are saying this wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. Like, so why are they so adamant about defending Jalen Carter's actions?
We had an extra sensitive you people today.
Oh, okay.
They weren't happy with like everybody, especially me though, for the Jalen question. Totally out of context. This was the beginning of the show, so I'm not sure what this was referring to. Mm-hmm. Really, guys?
It's always like that.
That could work for every day. Every day. No matter what we're saying, who said it. Really, guys? This is what you're doing? Yep. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Aaron Rodgers yesterday, big win for the Hugh and the Old People Are Cool Club.
That's true.
He's
over 40.
OGs, yeah.
He's not. I mean, you and him are almost the same age.
Yep. You needed the win, by the way, Hugh.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well,
I like the pettiness that he displayed as well.
It was peak pettiness out of Rodgers. Yeah.
Last week, Joe said the Cowboys game was a must-win. Now he's saying it doesn't matter. What a clown!
What does that mean? I didn't say it didn't matter.
You did say it mattered.
Oh, I did. I actually said week 1 mattered.
Yeah.
And the Eagles won the game.
No, but.
It also was a must-win. I can't believe anyone said it wasn't a must-win. They needed to win that game. Think about what the reaction would be around here if they lost to the Cowboys.
People really struggle with listening, man. Like, that's something I've noticed.
Yeah.
very big theme from the you people thing.
There's passive
It's
listening
hard.
and active
yeah,
listening.
It's very difficult.
A lot of people passively listen and get mad at what they want, but they don't actively listen.
Can we suspend Hugh Douglas for his takes? Spitting in the face of all Philly sports fans.
Oh!
I didn't spit in anybody's face.
It's actually good we don't give out suspensions for takes because we'd all be serving them.
We might have to implement that. Take suspensions.
Now, are they paid suspensions or not? Because any of us could use a few days off. You just throw out a take.
Well, I mean, we did do Philly's jail. We could do take prison.
Yeah. So your take goes in prison, or you go in prison?
Maybe you go. We'll have to workshop it. Yeah. Last one. So that's Hugh Douglas. Not impressed.
See, I'm gonna let that one go. Because you know what I'm gonna probably
You're
say.
being the bigger man today.
I'm
I know exactly what you're
You know what I'm gonna say, don't you?
You know, what I find funny about that is...
Yo, mama.
Or your girl.
What I find funny about that is I could see how maybe if you're just a listener and then you decided to check out you people, you would say, oh, that's what Jaleo looks like? Or Kyle? Like, how do they not know what you look like?
Yeah, it's because they want the response.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they get it most of the time. But I'm going to be the bigger man today.
Good job, that's Hugh Douglas?
Yeah.
Not impressed.
Something about the not impressed.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let it go.
Oh, my goodness.
I am growing and evolving as we sit here on a day-to-day basis.
Not sure about that, but we can pretend. All right, Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
What's up, Joe? What's up, Hugh?
What's going on, man?
What's up? So I got to be honest with you. A couple things real quick. Let me. All right. One, Trea Turner, I would sit on, let him get his rest. I hate to say it because I feel like every time Joe says it, it kind of puts a little bit of a mush on the Phillies. But I feel like they have the division pretty much not wrapped up, but almost wrapped up, where I would give him ample enough time to come back. Like you said, he's a fast guy. He depends on those legs. I would let him rest.
Juice,
Now,
I agree. I'm not going to say it. Everyone got mad at me last time I said it, but you're right. The division is in very good shape. Give him the rest. Give him the rest.
Right. I agree. Let Sosa get some playing time.
There you go.
Okay. My other point. How do I say this? So, Hugh, I feel like even though Jalen's wrong for spitting on Dak, don't get it twisted. I definitely agree with that. You don't spit on another man.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like one of the underlying points that we're kind of overlooking because of Jalen Carter's reaction is there's no doubt that was intentional by Dak. If you look at the whole thing, watch the body language, he didn't have to go walk between two linemen and spit. He could have spit to his left or could have spit to his right. They were talking to each other. He walked up, spit between his two linemen. Like, that's that passive aggressiveness. Oh, I didn't spit on you, but you did. So what I'm saying is this. I feel like every NFL team obviously knows that Jalen Carter has an anger problem or dealing with his anger. And I just wouldn't put it past them. It's like, it's like poking the bear, knowing you're going to get a reaction from him. I feel like that was totally done on purpose by Dak and them. And I also feel like if Jalen's going to get in trouble for spitting on him, then Dak's got to get some kind of reprimandation too.
He might. Juice. He might get a fine. And Juice, man, we appreciate the phone call. He might get a fine, but
that's a whole lot of mental gymnastics to try to justify that.
And also, I think he's right. It was to provoke Jalen Carter, but Jalen Carter has to not spit on him for it.
To anger you is to conquer you.
Well, he conquered him, and he almost conquered the Eagles.
Hugh never gets angered.
No, but I do, and I try to control it for the most part. I do. I'm not
2
gonna
hours
lie.
of cardio after you people one day, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, because that was me controlling my anger. Now, sometimes it works better. It works better when you're not in the physical presence of somebody. Because I get it. But you gotta be smarter than that.
Yeah. All right. That's all for us today. Phil's Mets. We feeling a win tonight? You guys want 3 out of 4. Win tonight would go a long way to getting 3 out of 4.
Yes.
Guaranteeing it?
Guaranteed.
Nova?
Even with Nova.
Are you serious?
Yes.
All right. Hugh's guaranteed a win.
looked at me like, are you serious?
Sure about that?
You want to retract that?
Afternoon show next.
No.
You guys have a great rest of your day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for the kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's an incredible deal. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the FanDuel app. Find the better bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet pro football this season, week 1 and beyond. So download the FanDuel app and lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold.
Cheap, cheap. Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, world-famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Peace Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Micah Parsons played less than half the Packers' defensive snaps, but he made an immediate impact when he was on the field in Green Bay's big win over Detroit. He had 3 pressures and a sack, and he drew double teams to free up other guys as well. He seemed happy to be out of Dallas. We'll see how this ultimately plays out, but after one game, he feels like a potential missing piece for a serious Super Bowl contender in Green Bay. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back on a Monday at Chickies, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, our first Monday of the football season here at Chickies and Pete's. Low stress yesterday. Birds already won. Ike, how you feeling?
Feeling good, Brother Spike. Coming off the weekend, listen, overloaded on football this weekend. Pretty good weekend for you, boy. I'm excited. Birds are 1-0. Half of the league is 1-0 after tonight. We're one of the teams that's on the winning side. Jackie Baseball, forget about that game yesterday. It's another series in the belt in the belt for us. Big one coming up starting tonight against a stinking team up the turnpike. Holla at your boy.
Do I have to say that Jalen's elite to stop having these injuries happen to the Phillies? Like, I know we're all going to do the Eagles. Trea Turner's hamstring might be hurt. Seriously.
Yeah.
And
You think it's your fault.
And I'm just like,
Karma.
I'm only looking at Twitter to see the update. And just let it down easy. All right? Just 6 weeks, season's over.
No. We're going to get reevaluated in 2 weeks.
This
and
ain't the
we'll see
Sixers,
where
all right? I don't know if we're doing the reevaluating ramp-up process.
I guarantee you that's what we're going to get. So, as Jack mentioned, throughout the show
hydrate,
today.
Trey.
What's that? Hydrate. Get him get
some fluids in him.
We'll get T.O. to get him the chamber. Yeah,
yes.
get him in the chamber. Get him T.O.'s number. So, speaking of that, we will update. There are 2 news items that we will bring you as soon as we have those news items that we are likely to get today. The first one is Trea Turner's injury status. The second one is whatever discipline comes down on Jalen Carter. There is some thought out there that he could get suspended by the league or just fined. So, when we get those 2 pieces of information, we will get you those pieces of information as quickly as we can. We also have Nick Sirianni, who will speak at 3:15, as he does every Monday. And 6 o'clock tonight is the premiere of the Jordan Mailata Show with me, Jordan, and Elliot, because the Phillies will be on WIP. That will be on YouTube exclusively. So it was a good sports weekend, by and large. We had gotten the Eagles game out of the way on Thursday, which means like a low stress watching football on Sunday.
I call them stress-free football Sundays.
That's what it was. That's what it was. I watched a lot of football yesterday, and that's not even me.
Unless you
right?
bet on FanDuel, then it's stressful.
Then it's you guys
but guess what?
Yeah.
FanDuel opened the crack.
Yeah. Slow down.
Take it down a notch. I'm saying I'm back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm back in.
Until they take all your money.
Yeah. But Daddy's home for right now.
So I watched a lot of football yesterday. I watched Giants and Commanders, and then the 4 o'clock game was what the Niners and the was it? No. It was the Was it
Niners Seahawks?
Niners Seahawks. Yep.
And it was the
Packers Lions.
Yep.
Watch that.
I mean, sources out of the Eskin household said you didn't leave your couch from 1 till midnight.
I mostly didn't.
You're a true guy's guy.
I had to drop my wife off somewhere, but I mostly did not leave. But it ended last night with an amazing game that I think a lot of us watched: the Buffalo Bills versus the Baltimore Ravens. And it was a matchup of 2 really good teams, 2 talented teams, but 2 quarterbacks who have not gotten to the ultimate prize, have not even gotten to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And, okay.
It's a preview of the AFC Championship game.
Very well could be, especially with, Chiefs not looking great on Friday night. So here's the problem. The problem is, for me, that I get accused pretty regularly of not giving Jalen Hurts credit, any credit. And I don't think that's true. I think I give Jalen Hurts proper credit. I think
minimum credit.
I think I've said he's the 7th best quarterback in the NFL.
That's the best thing you've ever said.
I said he proved me wrong by winning the Super Bowl last year I didn't think they could win the Super Bowl.
That was
with
kind of
him.
obvious.
I've given him credit on his ability to tune everybody out. I've given him credit on being good in big spots. Yeah, all of those things. But I get accused of being a hater because I refuse to admit that he is the best quarterback in the NFL because I don't think he is. So I'm watching that game last night. And by the way, I don't think that you have to say that Jalen Hurts is better than every other quarterback to be an Eagles fan. I don't think you have to say he's better than every other quarterback to not be a hater. And I'm watching that game last night, and if you think that Jalen Hurts is better than Josh Allen, you are a psychopath. You're either not watching the games or you're trying to prove to everybody else you're the biggest Eagles fan in the world. That guy is better than Jalen. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay that our quarterback isn't the best quarterback in the league. And if you ask me the question, would I rather have Jalen and a Super Bowl or Josh Allen and no Super Bowl? I would rather have Jalen and a Super Bowl.
Okay, well, at least you admit
yes,
that.
I would rather have Jalen and a Super Bowl than Josh Allen and no Super Bowl.
Okay.
But all you have to do is watch that guy, who, by the way, is doing this with sea-level weapons. His best receiver is Keon Coleman.
James Cook's not sea-level.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
James Cook's a good player. But overall, I think his
those receivers, yes, for sure.
He controls every single minute of that offense. And I think it is actually a good comparison for Jalen, whereas I don't think Joe Burrow is a good comparison. That's a different offense. Joe Burrow's not trying to do the same thing that Jalen's doing. Mm-hmm. Baker Mayfield's not trying to do the same thing that Jalen's doing. Mm-hmm. If you watch the Buffalo Bills offense, they do the same thing. They move up and down the field pretty slowly. They try to get stacked first downs and get time of possession. They don't throw the ball a ton. Generally, they don't do it. Mm-hmm. But everything is him. He is a better runner. He is a better thrower. He sees the field better. He controls the game better. He's better at all of those things. And it's okay that I am not going – I don't need to prove my Eagles fandom by lying. I don't need to prove my Eagles fandom by acting like a crazy person every time somebody says some player is better than the player that we have. Mm-hmm. I never thought Joel Embiid was the best player in the NBA. I don't think Bryce Harper is the best player in baseball. I like them both. Jalen Hurts is not a better quarterback than Josh Allen, and it's okay, and it doesn't make me a hater to say it. And I don't know how you can watch him last night throwing for 250 yards in the fourth quarter, down 40-25, basically himself, and not think the same thing that I do. So I think it is unfair that I get accused of being a hater for saying something that is plain for everybody to see.
Yeah. Well, first of all, there was a time when you thought Joel Embiid was the best player in the NBA.
No.
Come on.
One of them.
I'm with you. He was.
He was the
best player in the NBA.
Okay.
He was the best player. Yeah. Okay. So we're on that together.
Okay. Yeah,
all right.
sure.
We're on that together.
All right.
We've never thought Bryce was the best baseball player in Major League Baseball.
No. Still no.
Top 10 though.
Figured out.
30.
Well, yeah, now for sure.
Yeah.
Top 30.
And by the way, 215-592-9494. Go ahead. I'm watching this game last night, and I'm like, I'm not crazy.
All right.
I'm not crazy.
So let me say this.
What do you got to say?
Yeah. You want to get in here?
How many quarterbacks?
The water is warm. You want to go ahead and jump in?
Well, it's just like, he's fine. He's not in that.
Good.
Who's fine?
Jalen's fine.
He's good.
He's not in that guy's stratosphere. He's just not. It's okay. Even Justin Herbert. Dominated. That was more impressive than what Jalen did against the Chiefs.
That was impressive. It was.
Come on, man. It's okay. It's okay. We have a fine quarterback. But Josh Allen, it's not a comparison.
Josh Allen's probably the best player in football.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an argument for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a legitimate argument he's the best quarterback in football. And there's a legitimate argument that Lamar is the best quarterback in football.
For sure, yeah.
And we already know where Patrick Mahomes stands at as arguably the best quarterback in football. I get all of that. And that's why I sort of relented on the whole he has to be above those guys. I just say he's in that category as an elite quarterback. Now, he does his quarterbacking different than those guys do for the most part. Even Josh Allen, even though there is a legitimate comparison there, I would still say Josh Allen's arm talent is much better than Jalen's arm talent. It just is. Throwing the football, throwing it through that Buffalo wind and the inclement weather he has to play in up there at times. You see what he can do when he has to have the game put on his shoulders, right? And that's what that was last night. You're correct. They usually don't ask him to throw the ball as much as they did last night, but they were down, and they needed to get down the field as fast as they could.
Yeah, he's normally a 27
30
attempt
guy. Yeah, no doubt about it. But last night, he showed you where he can put the game on his shoulders if he needs to. And it looked so impressive. I got to tell you, I was amazed. It was wonderful watching him last night. But how is that different or much different than what Jalen had to do Thursday night when he had to put the team on his back?
It was totally different.
Well, I mean, he didn't go down the points.
No.
But the offense wasn't humming, and a lot of what happened Thursday night was due to Jalen.
Yes, he was a good player on Thursday night. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's just...
You're just saying he's not at that level.
He's just not at that level. And it's okay.
I think that's fair, yeah.
I
think that's fair because I would agree. I think Josh Allen's a more talented quarterback than Jalen Hurts.
And I don't... Because most of the time it is the callers that bring up Josh Allen to me.
Mm-hmm.
It is, or when we're ranking them, I have to say it. I don't march around being like Josh Allen.
Right.
But like when I was watching it, I'm just like, I don't know how somebody cannot watch it and just see it.
Stop calling us crazy.
Yeah,
that's all we want.
Yeah. Well, but you're different with the Herbert thing.
Well, listen, Herbert looked good Friday night.
He did.
He looked good Friday night. I think it's for everybody who thought they were going to run the ball, like me.
I know.
They came out and put the game in his hands. They threw the ball an awful lot.
And he made a big play on third down with his legs.
Yeah.
He did.
But see, here's the difference. And I don't know how much pushback you'll get on, I guess, the head-to-head comparison with it. But there is something to in the big games and getting the job done. Like, that's the thing that Jalen has to lean on, that he leans on.
And
he was never the most talented quarterback in college. Right? From a physical standpoint is what I'm saying.
Yep, 100%.
From a physical standpoint. And so you put talent around him, he's going to make the most of that, and your team is always going to be in a position to win. It's going to be in a position to win. If you want to tell me he's not ranked higher than Josh Allen, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. But I don't mind having the quarterback that I have because I'm winning just as much, if not more, with the guy that I have.
Sure, and when we were talking, I think with Elliot once about Jimmy Butler, nobody thinks Jimmy Butler is the best player in the NBA. But Jimmy Butler certainly, for a 4 or 5 year period, there's nobody that wanted to play him in the playoffs.
Right.
Because of how he turns it up and how he is good under pressure. I think you can say that. I think that's 100% sure. But as far as who's better?
From a talent standpoint, you wouldn't say Jimmy's better than Kevin Durant.
No. I barely put him top 10 when he was in that conversation.
Yeah.
All right, we do have a next question today.
Yep.
And next question is a big prize. Because you get a pair of tickets to see the Phils Mets on Wednesday for a 6:45 first pitch. You can get tickets at Phillies.com. And you get a pair of tickets to the Fight on McKenna Foundation Bite for the Fight Food Festival, which is Saturday at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. I will be emceeing that. It is a great event for a great organization that raises money for CHOP. You can eat a lot.
What do you like as an MC?
I'm a good MC.
You're a good MC?
Yeah. I also, nobody laughs when I tell the jokes, but I do it anyway because it's for me. That part is for me.
Maybe I should ask someone else if you're a good MC.
Yeah, I'm good at it.
Well, I've heard him MC.
I'm pretty good at it.
No, you're all right.
Yeah. Wow.
Jeez.
Wow. Holy moly.
Wow.
Biteforthefight.com is where you can get tickets. So on this day, you're something else, man.
Had to bring him down a little bit there, man. Yeah.
On this day in 1986, the Oprah Winfrey Show debuted. So for next question today, we will ask your all-time favorite daytime TV show. So get your sports point across, and then at 215-592-9494, we will pick one at the end of the show, and you will get both sets of tickets. Jack, favorite daytime TV all time?
So I'm going to give it up for the millennials out there. I know you guys are going to give your little 80s TV answers. Oh, when I stayed home from school and had 6 channels, this is what I watched.
What's wrong with him?
So I'm going to say The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
What?
Dude, is that Nickelodeon?
It's Disney Channel.
Yeah, I don't. That doesn't count as
Come on,
daytime
man.
TV.
That's daytime TV. It was on when I was home from school. Is The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. Unbelievable show.
That might be the softest thing I ever heard in my life.
What do you tell that to 9-year-old Jack?
Yeah.
The Sweet Life of Zach.
I'm not
and
watching
Cody.
it now.
Dude, I don't think that qualifies as what we're talking about.
It does.
think
It's
it
on.
does.
It's on during the day on Disney.
So is the news.
Well, I'm sure some people would say the news.
Ike, do you have a favorite daytime
Yes,
TV show?
I do, and I'm going with Judge Judy.
Oh, you took mine.
As my
Okay.
favorite, yes.
All right.
Judge Judy as my favorite, man. Judge Judy, Court TV actually blew up.
Yes.
With Judge Judy. I didn't start with Judge Judy. I'm from the era of Judge Wapner, the People's Court.
Yep.
You know, that was the first court TV.
But that was at night, I believe. People's
Was
Court.
Judge Wapner at
Yeah,
night? Yeah, I
Wapner,
think you're right. It
was
was at night.
Because it was before Jeopardy or after Jeopardy or right around the same time. Yeah.
But yeah, Judge Judy, my goodness, she made me never want to get in trouble and have to go to court. She was the meanest lady I ever seen on TV.
She was.
Yeah.
You didn't want to mess around in Judge Judy's court. She suffered no fools. No foolishness, Judge Judy. You took my answer, so I'm not going to give one. I was going to give the one that I thought you were going to give, but I'll leave that to a listener. So
Okay.
Judge Judy was mine as well. All right, 215-592-9494. Talking about Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts. And next question today, give us your all-time favorite daytime TV show. Winner gets a pair of tickets to Phil's Mets on Wednesday and a pair of tickets to the Bite for the Fight Food Festival on Saturday. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, Sweet Life of Zach and Cody came on at night. It was the reruns that came on during the day.
Thank you.
Jack's done that.
It was a great show, man.
Yeah.
It was a great show.
It was a good show. But so
Corey, are you Jack's age? I don't know how old you are. Are you Jack's age?
Same exact age.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
That's why we're good friends.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So, look, let me get on to the topic again. So last night, that was a QB duel, QB battle. I do agree with Jack. Like, the Chargers, they did show something. Now, I still got the Bills and the Ravens as the favorites. But remember when Allen Iverson was at the table and they asked him about Kobe? He was like, "Well, what y'all forgot?" You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they forgot. I know a guy who was down 14 versus Josh Allen and was in a shootout and came out victorious a couple years ago, right? You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Walked off.
It was the best game of the season that year. That was the best game of the
So-
season.
The last high point of the year.
My thing with Jalen Hurts, and I've always said this, I have Jalen Hurts as the second best quarterback just based off a resume behind Patrick Mahomes. But I don't care if people put, Allen, Lamar. My thing is, I just feel like he's in that same tier with those guys. Like, some people say he's not. They want to put him in the Baker Mayfield tier and all that. Like, nah. He's in the tier with those guys. If you look up this week, you know what I'm saying? Like, QBR rating, he was top 5 in the NFL this past season. You know what I'm saying? I know a guy in Cincinnati. We ain't gonna talk about him.
Well, but hold on. But okay, so but this is what you do. This is what. Okay, so Burrow wins 17-16, right? And you're going to say his stats weren't good. But when I say Jalen's stats aren't good, all you say is the only thing that matters is that they won.
Right? No.
So, do
listen,
the numbers matter or do the numbers not
So
matter?
listen, let me. This is the thing.
Yeah.
I agree with you about Burrow.
Okay.
I don't care. He won the game, so I that's all that matters. But what happens is, I'm not saying you because we Philly, like we wanted the best mark. We don't talk about Cincinnati. But what I'm saying is, other people will diminish that when Jalen does it, and they'll be like, oh well, that. He only threw for 115 yards. But when other QBs of that caliber do it, but they found out to get the victory. We only. And when I say we, that's understood. I'm not saying us. But people, they only point that out, stats and doing that when it comes to Jalen Hurts. And that's why it upsets a lot of us fans like myself. All that matters if you get the victory. What Josh Allen did last night was he put Superman on. And listen, I'm going to be real with y'all. I got to see this week, I might have Josh Allen number 2 quarterback in the NFL, and Jalen might be moving up, and somebody else might be dropping down that list. Because, Josh Allen doing it with less talent. This guy in Kansas City, every week, he getting his teeth kicked. Last few times we've seen this guy, he ain't looked too great. So you can't keep going out there putting out a smelly resume, and we keep putting you at the top, and you think we're supposed to just go off of what you got.
We're getting closer. We're getting closer with old Patty.
Yeah, well, it's good for the Brady people, by the way.
It's great for the Brady people.
Yeah.
Also, this is a shout out to my boy Ike.
That Super Bowl was
it's
great for the Brady.
Because, again, it was 40-6. It wasn't 40-22. It was 40-6.
And Herbert and them put foots in them. Like, that game the score was a lot closer than what the game actually showed if you watched the game. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
But I got to shout out to my boy Ike right here. Ike, your coach. Listen, your coach, man. You're going to have to learn that his team is built around his offense. I know, Coach Harbaugh, he keeps wanting to see Ed Reed, Ray Lewis and them. That ain't that deep. Jair, we thought they were supposed to have one of the top deep. Dory Jackson looked better than what them boys looked like last night. and Dory Jackson looked terrible. So all I'm saying is, Coach Harbaugh, you got Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson. Everybody say he the MVP and he better than Hurts. Well, put the ball in his hands because
Did you see he said he had cramps?
You said what?
He said he had cramps.
Lamar
That's why they said they didn't go for it on
He
fourth.
did something after that third down play.
Yeah.
He did come up grabbing his leg.
He said he had cramps. That's why they didn't go for it.
Should never say that.
Nope.
Only LeBron would say something like that.
I ain't never going to hear my quarterback say nothing about no cramps.
He will not. I agree with you there.
I ain't never going to hear about no cramps. None of that. We
Corey,
don't know about it.
Corey,
So,
what's your all-time favorite daytime TV show?
Hey, man, young Corey Columbus, you had to watch Young and the Restless at my grandma's house.
That's a good one.
Young and the Restless.
Young and the Restless is a good one.
Yeah.
All right, so coming up next.
I was an ABC soaps guy.
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch soap. My mom.
Well,
would
that's
say,
what I mean, yes.
Can my mom call her stories?
Yeah, call stories, yes.
Stories,
Yeah. The adult in me says soaps. Yes, they were stories as a kid. Yes.
Yep. So coming up
Turn my
next.
stories on.
We did spend this weekend watching the rest of the league. So coming up next, we will sort of go into whether watching this weekend makes us feel better or worse about the Eagles. That is coming up next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You know you can watch every Eagles game at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a show.
What's this?
Oh, the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
All right, enough Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Dude, just because I represent
the 2 9-year-olds. It's not even a daytime show.
35 and under. 35 and under.
We just found out it's not a daytime show.
You didn't have an answer.
Because I took mine. I thought he was going to take Jerry Springer.
Be a pro. When you're emceeing, I bet that you're going to get thrown off, and they're going to say, there he goes. He's The lights got a little too bright for Spike.
I am not taking criticism from you from an MC perspective. One of the worst MCs in the history of radio.
You don't even know if I'm a bad MC.
Yes, I do. We played audio of it.
Yes.
Yeah, you mispronounced everybody's name.
Those names were impossible.
You didn't look at the paper before you did it. You're not a hard worker.
I did send it the night before.
Yeah.
I didn't think that
was enough time.
I didn't think the name would be like Igor.
No, it was not that difficult.
Russian names.
Everybody's name is different. Show a little respect.
Yeah. All right. So you brought up one example.
Yeah. You asked me for one, and I brought one up.
How are you so on top of that?
Yeah. Look.
He's ready.
It's what I do. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. The first Jordan Mailata Show is tonight at 6, live from Chickies in South Philly.
Are we going to ask
Be on
Jordan
YouTube
this
as well.
question?
Which question? The daytime TV
No,
question?
who's better?
No, I will not be asking that question. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Twitter question is simply, who's better, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? What do you think the response is?
Well, I would imagine Jalen Hurts. We're in Philadelphia.
What do you think? Give me a number.
Let's go 75%.
So it's 59% Josh Allen.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, and that's okay.
It's okay.
Of course it's okay. I just didn't think everybody would be honest.
Yeah. It's okay. Now, I have not read the responses, which I'm sure are special. but-
Slow news day.
Yeah, you hating again? Get those two on the end off the show. Get like a real co-host, like Hugh.
Yeah.
That's what I always
I'm
hear.
suffering.
It's got to be Hugh. Yeah.
For 12 hours a day, it's Hugh, Ike, and Richie.
Yep.
Well, Richie's busy.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, we found out.
Yep.
So, speaking of being busy, it was we got to, normally our Sundays are taken up by a lot of Eagles. We have a game, but then you're thinking about the game before the game. Maybe you're not paying total attention to the rest of the league. But with the Eagles playing Thursday, it was a good day to sort of pay attention to the rest of the league. We had the rest of the NFC East was in action. The Giants played the Commanders. Was there anything that stuck out to you that made you think one way or another about the Eagles, or anything that stuck out to you that maybe was different or surprising, in watching the games yesterday?
Well, I will say yesterday it was choppy for a lot of the games, meaning that there wasn't any real up and down the field type of flow. It was more, it looked like rust.
Yep.
Most of the league does not play in the preseason. That seemed to be pretty evident in a lot of the games yesterday. I didn't know how to feel about that as it pertains to the Eagles, because I thought Green Bay looked like they were in control of that game, and then it looked like they got a little bored in the second half, and they didn't. The scoring sort of slowed down, and then it picked up at the end.
Lions offense certainly didn't look like last year's Lions.
I don't know what's going on with the Lions offense. I mean, they basically turned Jahmyr Gibbs. Well, I'm glad I passed on Jahmyr Gibbs in the draft.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I took Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Anyway, I had the fourth pick.
Yeah.
So, in Washington, in the game against the Giants, while they certainly looked like they were in control of the game, they didn't blow the Giants out.
No, it wasn't a dominant performance,
So,
I didn't think.
from an NFC standpoint, and the Rams looked but like Matthew Stafford being out all training camp, that's sort of understandable.
The Niners looked
Yeah,
but the defense looked good.
Yeah. I still feel like if I came into the season saying the Eagles are the team to beat until I see otherwise, I didn't see another team that makes me question whether or not the Eagles are the number one team in the NFC. I still believe the Eagles are the best team in the NFC. Green Bay's going to be nice. We'll see. We'll see how they look at the end of the year. Washington as well. We'll see how they look at the end of the year. But I know the Eagles probably gave us a C performance, C-plus performance overall Thursday night. Got a lot of room to grow for the Eagles.
100%.
A lot of room to grow.
Yeah, I agree with you. I didn't think anybody looked particularly good. Green Bay's a good team. I do not trust Jordan Love. He just like the way that Allen plays sort of under control. I feel like Jordan Love isn't. He feels mistake prone to me. He does not seem impressive. Jaden Daniels, I think, is I would put my money on Jaden Daniels before I would put it on Jordan Love. But that Green Bay team is just more talented than the Commanders are.
Yeah.
So and I tell you, Micah Parsons looked pretty good in his first game with the Packers.
Man.
Yeah.
Either that one jersey is tight as hell on him, or he must have gained 10, 15 pounds, man. He looked big as hell in that jersey.
Well, he did nothing during training camp, right? I mean,
yeah, I guess. But he's always been like a 245-pound, like sleek. Yeah, and hell, he ran down Jared Goff with no problem. He is relentless. Don't even get me talking about Michael. You know, I like Michael Parsons.
I know.
Liked him coming out in the draft. The idea that somebody would not want that on their defense
is crazy.
It's just crazy to me.
Yeah. Well,
crazy to
someone said it on Twitter, but like Parsons chasing down Jared Goff was like when the lion in National Geographic, like slow-mo, is chasing down his prey.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it looked like.
I can see that.
The one thing, like, obviously the NFC, I think nothing changed. The Eagles still look like probably the best team. The Lions looked worse than I thought, which is good for us. But, man, like, the offenses in the AFC still look pretty formidable. And, like, seeing the Ravens put up 40, Bills put up 40, Herbert doing what he did, and, you know, seeing the Eagles offense again, it wasn't a bad performance on Thursday night, but it was a little slow, stuck in neutral a bit.
Those offenses certainly looked further evolved than our offense. They look like they were clicking at a different level than our offense was clicking.
To be fair, I will say, not until really the fourth quarter for Buffalo.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, they had 25 points going into the fourth quarter, so it wasn't bad, but it didn't look great. I agree with you. It didn't look great. And the other thing is, I didn't see anybody asking where Anthony Richardson was yesterday. Like I didn't see, I didn't see people wondering why the Colts didn't go with Anthony Richardson. Daniel Jones looked pretty good. They scored on every drive.
Yesterday. Yeah, and that's so telling about Anthony Richardson. Seriously, dude, you were with Shane Steichen for 2 years.
Yep.
Offense never looked that good.
Yep.
Passing game never looked that good, if rarely. You may have had a couple wow plays throwing the ball just with your sheer athleticism, but your inconsistency at the quarterback position shows that you aren't growing at the quarterback position. And by all reports, the competition wasn't even close.
Right. It wasn't even a thought.
Like Daniel Jones completely outplayed him all training camp. So either somebody's going to take on that reclamation project somewhere and he's going to bounce back, or he's going to be playing tight end.
Well, and speaking of
he's going to wind up moving. Remember Terrell Pryor?
Oh, yes.
He's going to be Terrell Pryor, tight end or wide receiver.
Didn't we have him for a minute?
They almost signed him over Alshon.
I was going to say,
we
didn't have him for a minute?
No, the rumors were they wanted Pryor or Alshon, I think.
Okay.
And Pryor went to Washington.
Okay, right.
And we got Alshon on a 1-year deal. And Washington gave Terrell Pryor a little more money.
And speaking of reclamation projects,
I remember that.
And he certainly...
I'm still upset about the Alshon signing.
I know.
Certainly was better than Anthony Richardson, but Justin Fields looked pretty good yesterday too, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, at least Justin Fields shows you growth there. He looks better.
Yeah.
Like, Anthony Richardson has no clue.
And I think Ike's with me. I don't know where Spike is on this one. I am hoping for, like, one last really good Aaron Rodgers season.
I can take that.
Screw him.
He's been such a great player for so long. He's annoying off the field. I like when the older guys have one last ride in them, and it was cool seeing him throw 4 touchdowns yesterday and still being Aaron Rodgers.
I just don't want him to talk.
Yeah,
he's bad.
Yeah, I don't need you on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Also, he beat the Jets. He's a little cocky about just beating the Jets.
Well, you know, it was personal to him.
100%.
It was personal to him, so I get that. I'm with you in this sense. The Steelers are a great football brand. So when they are relevant, it makes games when you watch them. Like, I'd rather watch him than watching Russ last year.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like watching that.
Oh, and speaking of him, he's cooked. I mean, Russ
Russ looked bad yesterday.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you know Brian Daboll is dying to pull that Jackson Dart card. Yep.
Well, he said to Jackson Dart, "I love you," after one of the preseason games.
Dude, just look for a spot in the schedule where it lightens up a little bit, and that's when Dart's going to be in there.
Well, maybe you just tell one of the offensive linemen, it's like, hey, just let that guy go.
You might not even have to tell him.
Yes, that's a good point. 215-592-9494. Andrew in Delaware, you're in WIP. What's up, Andrew?
What's going on?
What's up, Andrew?
Man, Spike, listen, I don't know. I can't tell the difference between you and Chris Sims. I really can't because, like,
here we go.
Y'all both don't hate so much.
But I'm not hating. Do you think it's hating?
Andrew,
is it hating to say that Josh Allen is better than Jalen Hurts?
No, it's not even about that, though. Like,
but it is.
No, because, like, all Jalen does is win. Like, do you understand that that man had a perfect game? Because he went 19 for 23, but it was 3 passes that he threw out of bounds because he had to.
Andrew, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? If a perfect game for a quarterback results in 24 points, don't you think our bar for perfect is a little low? He played well. He didn't play perfect. I've seen perfect games. Like, you don't score 24 points against the Dallas Cowboys, who traded away their best defensive player the week before and scored 3 points in the second half if you played perfect. They didn't play perfect. He didn't play perfect. He played well. And it's not hating. It's just it's when you tell me that what I am saying by not saying that he is the best is hating, that's when I have a problem. This isn't a Jalen problem. It's like a you problem.
Oh, my gosh. Can I talk? Here's the deal, okay?
Is he better than Josh Allen?
It's not even about that.
No, but I'm asking you. But it is about that.
Did Josh Allen win a Super Bowl yet?
No. Who is the better player, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
Skill-wise, okay, let me ask you a question. Skill-wise, between Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, skill-wise, who's better?
They're both skilled. They were both skilled players.
No. Peyton Manning, at the end of the day, he should have had probably a better winning percentage. He should have probably.
Dude, why won't you just answer me? Who is a better player, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
I don't know if I can answer and say that Josh Allen's a better player. I'm just being honest. Because, like, all Jalen does is win. See,
okay.
Everybody goes
what does Josh Allen do?
Okay.
Hold on. Everybody just goes off of stats. Like, you can't do
It's
that
not
with
stats.
Jalen.
Watch them. What are you talking about?
Let me ask you a question. So, on Thursday, Jalen Hurts, he didn't have any room, like, to throw it to Smith or to Brown, really. I mean, he had to do it by himself, basically. So, like, what is he supposed to do?
Andrew, do we have one of the best receiving corps in the NFL?
Hold up. Were they open?
Do we have one of the best receiving corps in the NFL? Okay, so why weren't they open? Why weren't they open? Why is this a problem constantly?
If you would have watched on ESPN, they showed Dan Orlovsky. I trust his football acumen better
All right.
than yours.
So final question, Andrew. Who is a better player, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
But right now, since Jalen Hurts got a check.
All right. Okay. There we go. See, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's crazy. The player who won the Super Bowl, the quarterback who won the Super Bowl, is not automatically the best quarterback. It isn't true. It isn't true. He's a good quarterback. It doesn't mean he's better than everybody. I'm sick of being told I'm a hater because I won't just say he's better than everybody like a psychopath to make you happy.
But you do realize that it is subjective.
Yes, I realize it's subjective.
So then there's people that can
100%.
have their opinion that Jalen is better.
100%. Right. They're all wrong.
They want to beat everybody up that does not.
No. You're right. Yeah. You're right. I'm just sick of getting beat up. See what I'm saying? I am sick of getting beat up. 215-592-94.
Which bothers you more, the beat up on the Josh Allen people or the text line?
Well, the text line is friendly fire. It comes from you. So I think that bothers me more, actually. That you're supposed to be a foxhole guy.
You're supposed to be part of the team.
Yeah, the guy in the foxhole's got a shiv. He's right there sticking my side.
Huh?
Yeah.
We're just being funny.
Speaking of needing a break, over the summer, sometimes you take a vacation. You take a break, right? You go down the shore. Doesn't it suck that you have to pay somebody a few $1,000s to rent a shore house? You've always thought about having your own. You can. Adam Kasebe. He is the realtor that can get you into your own shore house. Ksebe. Now, Kasebe, who is based out of Long and Foster, is a master of the Delaware beaches. You may say to yourself, why do I want to be in Delaware? Well, if you're going to own a place, the property taxes in Delaware are some of the lowest in the country, and Jersey is the highest in the country. So you're asking me, why would you want to be in Delaware? It's better spot, better restaurants, lower property taxes. Kasebe is a guy that can help you find one of those houses. Perhaps you've tried it before. It's too competitive. You can't figure out a way to do it. The guy lives and breathes it. He's been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. I promise you, when it is time for you to get your own, rent it out to other people, have those people paying your mortgage, and then you have your own investment place to go. Kasebe's the guy. Again, Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. All right, 215-592-9494. Trey in South Carolina. You're on WIP. What's up, Trey?
Good afternoon, fellas.
What's up, Trey?
What's up, Trey?
Yeah, I just want to say that, man, I'm afraid, too, with the passing game. I know it's been only one game, but go back for the season, I'm afraid that Devontae or AJ going to lead, man, because I don't think they get a ball in there enough.
Well, I mean, I think you're going to have to can do a lot of winning for them to be okay with their production not being as high as they think it could be or should be. So I'm trying to be delicate with this as well, because in the back of our minds, I think a lot of us have that sort of concern in the back of our mind. It's like, well, how long will the receivers be happy if the offense looks like this every week? They won't be happy for very long. I'm not going to assure you of that. They'll bite their tongue. Again, as long as you're winning, they'll try to do the right things. But the problem is the moment you don't win or you win ugly, right, then that's when it's gonna rear itself, and the passing game sort of become the topic of discussion. They got to get better in this area. I don't think there's any other way around it. They have to get better in this area because, quite frankly, I think it makes the offense run smoother when there's the passing element to the offense. It makes it harder to defend. It opens up holes for Saquon, and I think it makes it easier on you to score because you can at least at times get yards in chunks, like 20 or 25 yards, instead of waiting for Saquon to break a big run.
Not grinding out every first down. You know,
that because you almost have to be perfect when you play that way.
Because it takes more plays.
Yes.
And the other thing, Trey, I would say is let's put aside for a second Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown's desire and, complaints and not wanting to be here. Like, you're going to have to think about allocation of resources if you're spending $30 million a year on each wide receiver, and those guys, you could – I'm not saying I want to be the Bengals, but they can look at the money they're spending on those receivers at the end of the day and probably at the end of the year saying – okay, I get it. We get our money's worth. When you're looking at the Eagles and you look at what they're spending on wide receivers and then the choices they've had to make at other positions because they spend so much there, like it's going to have to be a decision for them as much as it's going to be something that Devontae and AJ are unhappy with.
Oh, okay. Spike, I know you don't need me to defend you, but you're not a hater, man. Josh Allen is. I love Jalen, but Josh Allen is better than him, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Trey. I like not being a hater.
No, thank you.
I just said
that.
I like
it's good to have some sanity. It's good to have some sanity.
It's probably going to be the only call all day that I get. Trey, for next question today, do you have a favorite all-time daytime TV show?
Yeah, Jerry Springer, man.
Oh,
there you go.
Jerry Springer's all-timer. Jerry Springer's all-timer.
Jerry Springer was so good, man. I missed class at times in college.
Just to watch it.
To watch the show.
Dude, it was out of control. That show, Jack, you never saw Jerry Springer back in the day?
And we saw it in live in the moment.
Yes.
Which hit different than seeing reruns and all that. Like, we saw it in the moment when that sort of TV wasn't common.
It was like before Uncle Phil, or what was his name? Dr. Phil, not Uncle Phil.
Yes.
Dr. Phil. Before
two bald guys.
Dude, you were just waiting for the fighting.
Yes.
You were waiting. Who was the big bald?
Steve.
Steve
Yes.
was the security guard.
Yes.
And that's not the You Are Not the Father, right?
That's Maury. That's a different show.
Yeah.
But you just ruined somebody else's
answer.
Although I don't think many people going to call up for that show.
No.
That was a paternity test show.
I think it's still going.
Is Maury still
going?
going?
I think it's still on.
Really?
Jerry Springer's done, though, right?
Yes.
He is.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wait, no, I mean, I'm at the show.
No, I'm going to ask.
Is he alive?
Is he still alive?
It's a good question.
I think Jerry Springer's still alive.
It's a good question.
I think he might have died.
He's easily dead.
I think he might have died.
Is he dead?
What'd you say,
2 years
Buzz?
ago.
He's usually dead.
Jerry Springer was, so he is dead.
Damn!
23.
Died 2 years ago.
Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah. Now, what was your answer? Did you say probably, or I can't think of what the answer was. It was non-committal.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I definitely was not sure.
215-592.
That was your mayor.
Yeah?
Yes, he was.
He got in some trouble as mayor.
He did.
He did.
Can't write checks, man.
What's that? No.
Writing checks. That's a paper trail.
Yep. You got to be smarter. Jerry Springer's got to be, well, I was going to say if he was alive, he should be mayor, use crypto or whatever. You just pay him in Bitcoin. You'll never find it. 215-592-9494, talking about Josh Allen and Jalen and a big weekend of Eagles football, big weekend of NFL football, whether you feel better or worse about the Eagles based on what you watched over the weekend. We also got some other news over the weekend about the Eagles trade offer for Micah Parsons, which was, if you haven't heard, pretty substantial. So we will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job is the one you have to do twice. And that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors. They do it all. And they're backed by their work with a lifetime roof warranty as a Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Now, call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS. Check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Hey, Joe to camera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot. Like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one.
As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I do my best not to get carried away by anything we see in week 1 of an NFL season, but I feel pretty comfortable saying the Dolphins are done after yesterday's no-show in Indy. Mike McDaniel is all but guaranteed to be the first coach fired, and Miami should start looking for its next QB as well. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The first ever Jordan Mailata Show coming up tonight at 6 with Elliot, Jordan, and myself. It'll be on YouTube as the Phils will be on WIP. And then next week, Players Lounge. Next week, we're starting Players Lounge. So then you'll have all that on Monday nights here at Chickies and Pete's. What a place to be. What a place to be. So we will get you, we're waiting on 2 big pieces of news that we will get you as soon as we have it. First is the Jalen Carter discipline that will come down from the NFL, whether it is a fine or suspension. I imagine, I'm trying to think whether I think they want to put it out before Nick Sirianni talks at 3:15 or after. I wonder if they just want to get it over with, so he talks about it before. So we will have that for you as well at 3:15.
Well, I'm pretty sure he would rather not talk
rather not talk. Well, he's going to have to talk about it tomorrow if he doesn't talk about it today. Yeah. I thought there was a very slim chance of him getting suspended, almost none.
Yeah.
But then the more I hear them talking about how much the NFL is
sportsmanship,
and at the beginning of the year, and in the first game of the year, and in a primetime game, and when it was banner night, like if they want to make
that's what I think.
If you want to make an example, you can't fine him.
Yeah.
Nobody cares if you fine. Maybe he cares, but people don't think, oh, you fine him $100,000.
Well, you're not going to fine, and it won't be substantial enough that it actually. They're not going to fine him $100,000.
No, and even if they did, I don't think anybody would care.
Right.
You know what I mean? It doesn't matter to any of us. He's got millions of dollars. I think that's the way people think.
And the NFL's out to get the Eagles. So Roger Goodell has a long vendetta against the Eagles.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying, maybe a hint of truth to that somewhere, right?
Why?
If you think back, I don't know why, but I'm saying you think back on some of the thing about the Big Dom situation. Like they came down on Big Dom pretty hard with that situation. I think they fined Big Dom $100,000 or something like that.
They'd probably find the team.
Or the team,
yeah.
And then Troy is doing the discipline.
Yeah.
Troy and Runyon.
Well, shoot a text message. You know those guys.
I'm out of that, man.
Work for
I'm
us.
out of that. Well, you know what? They don't answer the phone when you start texting around this time of
About
the year.
this stuff.
Yes, about this type of stuff. So I wonder how they sort of handle this. I do believe the whole fact, like say this had happened yesterday. I don't know if it's as big of a story as it was after it happened it was the first game of the season.
Yeah, everybody saw it.
28 million people watching the game.
Yep.
Now, it did happen Thursday, so it's died down a little bit. I don't know. I don't have a good feel as to what they're going to do.
So we're waiting on that news. We're also waiting on the
I do know the Eagles aren't going to suspend Jalen Carter.
No. They might sit him for a series or
happen,
something, but suspend him. I don't think they would do that. And then the other piece of news we're waiting on is the Trea Turner injury news. Tweaked his hamstring yesterday. Yeah. It was a different leg than last year. Now, last year it was his right hamstring. He was out for 6 weeks. The hope is that it's more of a, Marsh had a hamstring earlier this year, and it was only about 2 weeks.
So he missed 12 days. Yep. Harper had it last year. He missed 10 days.
Okay. All right. So, yeah.
Now, Otto Kemp has a locker.
Otto.
Yeah,
you said Otto again.
I think I said Otto.
Okay.
Anyway, but Otto Kemp has a locker. So that would suggest that Trea is going on the IL.
Well, there's no way he's not going on the IL.
I agree.
Because there's no way he's coming back within the next 10 days.
They're not going to rush him.
Yeah. So
drink fluids, Trey.
Drink fluids and hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marksharfinjewelers.com. Who's better, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? 61.4% say Josh Allen. 215.
Is that going up?
It went up a little bit.
Is that going up?
Jay in Roxborough, you're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Jay?
Yeah.
What up, Jay?
Yeah. Well, I want to jump on that Jalen Hurts, Josh thing.
Yeah.
So here's the perspective I got on it. Let's say that Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen are free agents right now. They're both just sitting there right now. Would Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman say, I'd rather have Josh Allen right now as opposed to re-signing Jalen Hurts?
Every day of the week and twice on Sunday. And I don't think that's an insult to Jalen. But in my opinion, I think there are maybe – I'm trying to think of the organizations that would say no. Kansas City would say no. Cincinnati might say no.
Yeah, Cincinnati would say no.
You say no. Outside of that –
Baltimore
probably would say no.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chargers?
No, the Chargers would not. So, and I don't think that's an insult. We're talking about a guy who is 29 years old, who won the MVP last year. Who
do you think the Eagles would take Jalen over Josh Allen?
There's no way.
Okay, good.
Howie Roseman's job is on the line. Championships are on the line. Okay, so Josh Allen has not shown the ability. He's no better than Joe Burrow. Supposed to be a great guy. When he got 17 points yesterday, Josh Allen had to wait for the Ravens to shut down at the end of the game. The Ravens start acting stupid at the end of the game because they figure we got 40 points on this board, and that they look on the other side of the field. Those guys are dejected. They just want to go home.
Jay, what decision are you saying the Eagles would make? I think we misunderstood you. Hang on one sec, Jay. What decision do you think the Eagles would make?
He's saying they would.
No, they would keep Jalen.
No, they wouldn't.
Nobody would give a known for.
Well, Josh Allen's not an unknown.
He's not an unknown. He's played in several.
In terms of what the Eagles are about, the Eagles are now about. They're not about flash and dash and ooh ah.
Josh Allen wins all the time too. What are you talking about?
No, listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Right now, the Eagles are in a different mindset than the Buffalo Bills. The Eagles only know Super Bowls. They're in that same category with.
Did they only know Super Bowls when they lost to the Bucs 2 years ago, 31-9 in the playoffs? Like they're both trying to do the same thing.
The year before that, the best player on the field was the guy who went home without a Super Bowl trophy.
Okay, so all right. So let me ask you this: so it's possible for you not to win the Super Bowl and still play great, right?
Say that again?
That you just said it's possible to not win the Super Bowl and still play great. So you say the Eagles did not beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, but Jalen still played great, right?
Right.
Okay, so why is it not possible that Josh Allen didn't win the Super Bowl and he has still played great? Losing, by the way, to the same guy. No. But they play the same guy. Like, and the difference is that Buffalo, like, they didn't play in Kansas City last year. That was in Buffalo last year, right?
That was in Kansas City.
That was in Kansas City last year.
Sure.
Yeah. So, like,
Buffalo 2 or 3 years ago.
Here's my issue, Jay, is that you sort of mix and match. You sort of mix and match when it's important to play well or when it's important to just win. And we can all reasonably say that Jalen played great in the Super Bowl in 2023. In that Super Bowl, he played great, and they still lost, which just shows that, like, it doesn't. It means it's something to win games, but you can play great and the team doesn't win, and it doesn't make it your fault that they didn't win.
Okay, but let's go back to the original question: who's better, Jalen or Josh?
Yes.
So when I look at this, because you got everybody in the world got a criteria about what they mean by better.
Sure.
When I look at Jalen, when I look at Jalen Hurts, my mature football NFL understanding what's most important in this league mindset is when I'm looking at leadership. I watched this kid have a bunch of different coordinators every year in his career.
Yep.
And he still finds a way to have double-digit wins. That year that you talked about when we lost to Tampa Bay, that was horrible. But guess what? Who was the best team through like 12 weeks?
So Jay, you understand? Jay, hold on. You understand? Like last year when Josh Allen won MVP, it was the first year they had ever had that offensive coordinator. The first year.
Okay.
Right,
okay.
and see what I'm saying. Like it's when I ask you what is Jalen better at than Josh?
We went to the Super Bowl and won it.
What's that?
So when you say
yes, but you're not doing this even. You're not doing it even. You like Jalen better. It's cool. It's just like I'm not a crazy person for thinking that Josh Allen's better.
I think when you say better, let me understand better. You can cut me off after this.
Okay.
Is Michael Vick and Cam Newton better than Jalen Hurts?
Well, Michael Vick when Michael Vick was here in his best year, I think that was better than Jalen Hurts.
Okay, so you like it again? So you when you say better, you just mean okay. Look at what he does.
No,
forget about the leadership and the main goal of things. You just want me to look at what the person
Michael
does.
Vick was runner-up for MVP the year he was here. Do you understand that?
Mike, but I'm just trying to understand your.
Did you watch him that year? Did you watch him that year?
What I thought. All right, tell me what you think is better. Tell me where. Just give me actual things that Josh Allen is better than Jalen Hurts.
Throwing and running.
How much time you got?
Yeah, I think he's better at literally. Thank you for the call, Jay. I think he's better at literally everything. But that's okay. Again, I think he's better than probably almost every quarterback in the NFL, including quarterbacks I like, other quarterbacks that are good. I don't think Patrick Mahomes is better than Josh Allen right now.
Yeah,
and he's Patrick Mahomes. You know. All right, so. Before we get to the Nick Sirianni press conference, Jay Glazer spoke this weekend about what the Eagles offered for Micah Parsons. Here's what he said.
They were shocked. They could not get any traction anywhere from an AFC team. The team that actually threw in the biggest offer was the Philadelphia Eagles for 2-1 to 3-5, amongst other things. Obviously didn't want to trade him in the division. But the Green Bay Packers, they chimed in early. They kept with it. And Kenny Clark is what made the difference for Dallas.
Kenny Clark.
So the Eagles offered 2 firsts. What was it? A 2 firsts, a third, a fifth, and other stuff. He said.
Yeah.
I believe Jay Glazer. Yeah. I just want to get that out there. I don't think Jay Glazer's full of it.
No.
There are some reporters out there. You don't believe everything. I think Jay Glazer's pretty plugged in.
Yeah.
I think the question is like
the money.
Well, what's the other stuff?
Well, what's the other stuff? And
players that aren't named: Jalen Carter, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown. Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell.
But they have to, moving forward, think that they can't pay all those guys, right, if they're paying Micah.
I'm just saying I don't think they would have offered one of those players
guys
in the deal.
What about maybe Nolan?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, he probably has more trade value than Jalix.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Even though
Nolan Smith, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
He's got another-
Former first-round pick.
Yeah.
Would you trade Jalen Carter straight up for Micah Parsons?
No. Ooh. Ooh, I said that fast.
Well, see, and that was my thought.
I said that fast. Yeah. I had to think about that. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's
He's pretty young.
Ooh, God.
I don't know. The league values edge more than tackle. It seems like the Eagles value tackle more than edge based on who they've acquired and paid over the years.
And I've always looked at this different. I value the impact of the player. In other words, there are some ends I would value more than a tackle. How many ends would I value more than Aaron Donald?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, so there's some guys that supersede that. That'd be a tough one. That's because I'm almost. I want to bring Michael Parsons to play with Jalen Carter.
Of course.
Yeah.
But there's no fun. Of course, we would all like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
I just wonder what was going through the Eagles' mind, whether it was desperation because they think they need something, whether
I believe that's what it is.
Yeah.
And if you're a team of the Eagles' caliber coming off the Super Bowl with a win, offering that up, it says a couple of things. It tells you what they think of Michael Parsons.
Yep.
But it also tells you what they think of what they have.
Right. Because if they were confident in Jalix and Nolan Smith, they would
There's
not.
no way you would even entertain this.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so it's telling you that as well. And I do believe that report from Jay Glazer. I don't understand why anybody wouldn't believe it. The 2 first-round picks are probably going to be 28-32.
Sure.
So you're looking at 2 high second-round picks, a high third-round pick, which is close to being a fourth-rounder, and a high fifth-round pick, which is probably close to being a sixth-rounder.
Right.
So you essentially 2 second-rounders, a fourth-rounder, and a sixth-rounder.
And maybe a player that you probably wouldn't need anyway because
you got Michael Parsons.
You got Michael
Parsons. I would throw Nolan Smith. I would say Nolan Smith.
215.
And Jalen Carter if they wanted him too.
Would you have traded Quinyon or Jalen Carter first? If it was just like a straight up deal.
See, for me, I understand the question, and it makes it more difficult to answer. Yeah. But it doesn't make sense for the Eagles to do that because you're weakening another area of your team to add him.
Yeah.
So I would avoid doing that.
215-592-9494. Coming up.
Michael Parsons was almost here.
Almost. What a day that would have been. What a Howie season day.
Jerry was like, hell no, I ain't that old.
Yep. Call again in 2 years.
Jerry was like, I ain't that damn old.
Coming up next, Nick Sirianni speaks. Your calls as well, 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The Jordan Mailata Show coming up at 6 on site here at Chickies in South Philly, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
One place that we know is elite is National Appliance Warehouse.
Oh, the most elite.
Yeah, there's no questions there.
Better than Josh Allen.
There's actually no competition.
Yeah.
You know, when we talk about, is there anyone else even in consideration?
Yeah, let's see Josh Allen get you one of 100 appliance brands.
Exactly right.
I don't see Josh Allen coming up with Price Ashore.
No. Sub-Zero. No? By the way, you're talking about all the appliances. Over 100 brands, like you said.
Yeah.
They have Sub-Zero, Wolf and Cove.
Yeah.
So the premium appliances they have as well.
Josh Allen based in Delaware, so you can get no sales tax.
Right.
Yep. None of those things.
We're just going to keep going with this?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Yeah. So, again, over 100 brands. That's one of the reasons why we always tell you to go to National Appliance Warehouse, because you're going to get the right appliance for you. 15,000 square foot showroom. Also, an industry-leading team there to take care of you. They're the Josh Allen's of teams.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to work. We're going to work into every single part of this.
He can't hear us and get in trouble for it.
No, not
They're
at all.
Not listening.
Not at all. So you walk in there, they treat you like family, you have a good time shopping at National Appliance Warehouse. But on top of all that, you're going to get the right price. That's guaranteed by Price Ashore, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that will instantly update price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. Also tax-free Delaware, but great savings events always going on at National Appliance Warehouse. The Labor Day mega sale extended at National Appliance Warehouse. So get down there today and experience what we've been talking about. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+.
This is incredible!
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market after Week 1, Buffalo's quarterback following the insane comeback on Sunday night against Baltimore, the sole favorite to win MVP at plus 350. And there's a case to be made that maybe this price should even be shorter for Buffalo's quarterback. Next week, going to be a big favorite at the New York team in green. A big home favorite the next week at home against Miami. A big home favorite in Week 4 against New Orleans. A home favorite in Week 5, a big one against New England. And then at Atlanta in Week 6, Buffalo should be 6-0 going into the bye. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Now, look, you're thinking, is it the right time for me to go to Colonial Hyundai and buy a brand new Hyundai? Of course it is. It always is. The staff there at Colonial, the John Ashdale, the cars are in their beautiful new dealership waiting for you, waiting to solve any of the problems you think you might have getting a brand new Hyundai. By the way, in stock on the lot, over 200 brand new Hyundais, Konas, Tucsons, Palisades, every single one. You're getting America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And they know you might have an issue. Maybe it's your budget, maybe it's your trade, maybe it's financing, whatever it is. They're going to take care of whatever problem you have. Big trade incentives, the best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. And the most important thing, no hassle. Streamlining the buying process so you get in and out, no hassle, in no time. Do not wait. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Oh, and we have big Phillies news in a moment, but first, Coach Nick Sirianni.
Amount of snaps or if discipline is going to impact his availability for the game.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm going to keep everything that I do with him private, regardless of if you see it on Sunday or not. Everything, every conversation, whether it's a personal conversation, a disciplinary thing, all those things will always be handled privately. I just think that's the way to go about doing team business and when you're doing things with a football team.
We'll go to Ed and then John.
Yeah, hi, Nick. What did the tape show you about the play from Adoree Jackson on Thursday night?
Obviously early in the game, we gave up the 3 scoring drives early on in the game. And this is the greatest team sport there is. So to say, hey, this happened because of this player, it's not realistic in the game of football. I thought he had moments where he had good challenges, and obviously he gave up a couple plays also. And it's never, hey, this happened because of this. Never in this game, never in this sport. But again, like everybody in that football game, you had some positives, you had some negatives. That's every player in that game. That's every coach in that game. That's that game itself. We had some positives and we had some negatives. And the thing that you do is you go back to work. You're constantly trying to get better. What you try to do every single week, especially early on in the season, is find ways to win, which I was proud of our football team to be able to do that. and then, take those moments and try to get better from them, because your goal is to be playing your best football by the end of the year. And, that's for everybody. And so, we got back to the film room. We were happy, obviously, to get the win against a good opponent, but also knowing that we had a lot to clean up, and that's not just Adoree, that's everybody on this football team, and players and coaches.
We'll go to John and then Dave.
Hey, Nick. Offensively, what did you see from the film that they were doing that maybe kept the football from not going to AJ and Devontae as much?
Obviously, a bunch of different things. There's so many things that dictate a play and where the ball goes. That could be coverage, that could be progression, that could be, protection, that could be. There's so many different things that dictate that. There's no secret about it. We always want to get the ball to, 6 and 11, and we're always trying to. And so, we'll do an even better job as coaches trying to make sure that happens. But what I do think, and that obviously starts with me, but what I do think that we were on offense was very efficient. The ball was moving forward consistently. We didn't have a lot of negative plays. I believe we had 1 sack. Not a lot of penalties on offense, and the ball moved forward. And so we were efficient. Now, do we have a ton of things to clean up? Yes. Do we always want to get the ball to AJ and Devontae? Yes, because we know our pass game, goes as they go. Jalen, Dallas, Saquon, AJ, Devontae. But it was good to be able to see, Jahan Dotson get some great, attempts and opportunities that he took advantage of. And so all that does is build confidence in the group when Jahan, is making the plays that he did, and it forces the defense to have to cover the entire field. So this is something, and I know you guys have asked a lot about the roles talk. This is something that we constantly talk about in the roles talk. Is AJ, Devontae, Dallas, the pass game runs through you, but there are going to be games like this where you might not get the touches that we want you to get and that we know that you want to get, because it can help us win the football game. And in those moments, what are you doing to change the football game without the ball in your hands? On the touchdown run by Saquon, you get 2 great blocks by AJ and Devontae that allow him to get to the third level of the defense. Obviously did a great job blocking up front. Great combination block by Landon and Jordan, and also Cam and Tyler Steen on that play to set that thing off. But then we had great efforts by them downfield. I think one thing I did, obviously don't tell you guys a lot, and I know you guys think, I know you don't tell us anything about what you say to the team, but there are some things I'll share. One thing I shared with the team is we're in a 4-minute drill at the end of the game, and A.J. Brown has yet to touch the football, and we're in it was 2nd and 14, I believe, and we throw a pass to him that sets us up for a 3rd and 3, and then we get to 3rd and 3, Jalen scrambles on 3rd and 3, and the game's over. We'd get to take knees. What about that mental toughness by A.J. Brown to, okay, the ball hasn't come to me in 3 quarters. That might be the first time that's ever happened to him in his career as a football player, because he's such a good player, and you're always trying to find ways to do that. But he makes a play in a critical moment when his number was called. And, I really, you look for moments like that to really show and preach the stuff that's important to your core values and your culture. And that was just a great example by one of our captains of, hey, it didn't go exactly the way you wanted it to go, or any of us envisioned it going. That's life, that's football. But when called upon and the ball did come your way, you made this huge play. And was it a first down? No, but it set us up to get the first down where Dallas's offense didn't come back on the field. And you set us up to get that and make this huge play when maybe it wasn't going your way all night, and the ball wasn't going your way all night. And so, and that's why AJ's special, because even in a game like that, he does things without the ball to help us win. And he makes a play in a critical moment. Great throw by Jalen, and great route and catch by AJ, and make a play at a critical moment to help us win the football game.
We'll go to Dave and then Brooks.
Hey, Nick, has Jalen's decision making as a scrambler, like when to break the pocket, when not, to improve during his career? And if so, why do you think that has happened?
Dave, I think he's been pretty dynamic of that his entire career, since I've been here, and even watching him as a college football player when we watched him coming out, and then watching the 2020 tape when we first got here. I think that's just been something that he's been so good at. I think one thing he has, Dave, is instincts. He's got great instincts of when to move, how to move, how to slide out of the pocket and move this way or that way or step up and throw. I think the best way to answer your question is I think he's improved on all facets of his game, and he continuously does that, and he can't help but do that because of his habits on a daily basis. He loves this game of football. He's constantly looking for ways to get better at this game of football. He's constantly looking at ways how he helps this team win. And so, to answer your question, yeah, he continues to get better at his scrambling, but in all phases of it. But I do think that he's always had this instinct and innate ability of feeling pressure, feeling space, and being able to run and make plays with his legs and extend plays with his legs and then make plays with his arms. So, yeah, I think that's just something that he's, one of the things he's done really well throughout his course of his career, consistently.
We'll go to Brooks and then Rube.
Hey, Nick, what did you make of Jahad Campbell's debut?
Yeah, I thought he did some really good things. Obviously, like all of us, we all had plays that we want back, and we all had plays that were there was some good and there was some bad, and that's the game of football. And you just try to fix those things and move on, and try to repeat the things that you had success with. But I thought he did some really nice things in the game. I think you saw his speed, his length, his range in coverage, and I think you saw some of his ability in the run game. And there's things that he has to work on as well, like we all do. And look forward to getting back out there with him on the practice field, because I think this is a guy that's just going to continue to get better the more he plays football. Another guy that loves this game, has great work ethic and great work habits, and excited about the direction that he can go in. That what we see, and but it takes what it takes, and he's going to have to work at it every single day. And I love that about him, that he has that in his DNA, that he's going to want to do that and to continue to get better.
We'll go to Rube and then Martin.
Hey, Nick. After the game in the locker room, you were pretty fired up talking about special teams. I was wondering what it was about the performance in this particular game that got you so fired up. And also, you talked about how the guys always play hard for Michael Clay. What is it about Coach Clay that kind of gets them to play that hard?
I think that we had such a challenge in this game with Turpin. I think he's phenomenal returner. Dual threat returner. And we knew, and it's, special teams, and in all football, it takes everybody, but we knew we were going to have to get great contribution from Braden of where he placed the football. We knew we were going to have to get great contribution from Jake of where he placed the football. And then we would have to get, all 10 guys. I really get fired up about block destruction and tackling. I know you guys think I'm an offensive guy, but those things right there, like block destruction and tackling, fire me up so much because you work so hard on that fundamental. And, it takes great physical toughness and all those things to get that done. And we got those efforts from the guys. Like, you know, we got great block destruction, which we worked so hard on the kickoff unit. And, you know, and we knew there would be more returns in this game too, based off of the rule changes. And we put a big emphasis on that. You know, of guys standing up, watching, being excited about this play that, you know, we saw yesterday was a big play for a lot of teams. And we knew how good we had to be in coverage, and we have to continue to be good in the coverage. But, you know, I was really excited about the way we beat blocks and the way we tackled. And you're always looking for ways that you want your team to, you know, show their toughness and their, you know, physicality, because that's this game of football. And I think we could see that through that. And I did appreciate, we talked about relentless effort all last week. That was such the emphasis that we wanted to make sure we put on tape. I thought, you know, you saw our guys play hard, right? Whether it was, you know, a missed tackle by Q in the flat, and then our two rookies, Drew and Jihad, sprinting to the football and making the tackle on Turpin there, or, you know, Zach Bond chasing down Miles Sanders on the long run that he had that ended up being a 7-point tackle. And I know, you know, Coach Clay really emphasized that as well. And special teams is a big part of your relentless effort for guys that may not, you know, some guys have a bigger role on offense, defense, some don't. And that's their time to shine in that opportunity. And so it was, you know, I know Coach Clay emphasized that effort as well. And, you know, I always want to be able to show those guys how important it is for everybody to, you know, for the contributions of everybody, and recognize those guys in those scenarios when you do have a big challenge like that with, you know, with Turpin. And I just thought our guys played really hard, really physical, really tough, and they got the job done. And it started about where the ball was placed. So just pumped about that.
We'll go to Martin and then Tim.
Hey, Nick. Over the weekend, you guys signed Zadarius Smith. I was kind of curious what led to that. How concerned were you about the pass rush? Obviously, you didn't have any sacks against the Cowboys. And also, Azeez Ojulari being inactive, what was kind of behind that? Thanks.
Yeah, obviously, you know, there's so many things that play into who's up, who's down. Special teams has a big part of that, especially, you know, with the new rules of the game and the kickoff. You know, Patrick Johnson has done a really nice job in special teams his entire time here as an Eagle. And it was going to be important that he had that same game against a really good returner, which I believe he did. And so there's so many things that go into who's up, who's down for a game. I really wish it's always a tough conversation when you tell a guy that he's not going to be up for a game, because they want to contribute and they want to play. And Azeez has done a lot of good things since he's been here. So, and I'd have no doubt that he's going to help us, you know, win football games moving forward. You know, I don't think it's any secret that Howie and his staff are constantly doing everything they can do to help improve this football team. And I love that about Howie. I love that how, you know, his tenacity of just always doing what he can, doing his job to help this football team get better. You're so appreciative of that as a head football coach, with the partnership that you have with the general manager. And just, man, I can't say, you know, I'm thankful that I'm coaching with, you know, and alongside there with Howie, you know, with the best GM in all of sports. And in my opinion, the best owner with Mr. Laurie. And so always are trying to do whatever you can do to help, you know, the football team. And, you know, excited about Zadarius and what he can add. And, you know, from watching his tape, you know, the last 5 years really, as I see him, or even more than that. And then, you know, what he did last year. And so looking forward to that. I think he adds to a very deep room. Where we have a lot of confidence, you know, in all those guys. Now, again, with that being said, you can't go up. Sometimes it's hard to go up with 6 or 7 guys at that position to dress for a game. And so we had some choices to make, and that's the way we went this week. But I really like the depth of that room and the how he's done a great job of putting that room together, and Wash and does a great job of coaching that group. Coach Wash is a phenomenal football coach and who's always pressing those guys to get better. So you get good talent in here, and then you coach that talent hard and push them to get better. That's a recipe for good things. So I'm really excited about that room.
We'll go to Tim and then Zach.
Nick, in your experience, how big of an edge is it for a team who's trying to get their get back? Like the Chiefs will, I'm sure, to some degree on Sunday. And what's the best way from a messaging standpoint, et cetera, to try to combat it?
Yeah, you control the things that, Tim, you can control the things that you can control, and you go about your process. I think there's a lot of things that can distract you from just putting your head down and working every single day. And I think if you let yourself get involved in too many of the things there, then you're not focused on what you need to do. And so, we don't think too much about that. As far as that goes, we know we're playing a really good opponent with a really good head coach and a really good quarterback. Andy's one of the best coaches. Coach Reed, pardon me, is one of the best coaches ever to coach this game. So I know they're doing the things that they need to do to be ready, and we need to do the same thing. And so it's about our habits. It's about our focus. I think some of the, you get caught up in that too much. Like some of that stuff kind of fizzles out early on, and it's going to come. Like, I love that saying is like, as preparation, or how does it go? I'm going to mess it up, but as the pressure gets higher, you don't rise to the occasion. You fall back to your habits and your training. And I think that's the same thing here. As that game goes on, maybe there'll be some emotions early on, but it's always going to come back down to that. And so I know that's boring, and I know I say stuff like that a lot, but I do truly believe it, that it's about your weekly, daily, yearly habits to get yourself ready for these types. I would say these types, this is our next game, so it's our biggest game, and it's the same thing for the Chiefs. And we know how good of an opponent they are, and we know we got to play a really good football game to be able to win the football game. And you love challenges like this because when you play against some of the other best teams in the NFL, that makes you better as well. And so we're excited about the opportunity. We're excited about the challenge. We're going to have to do a lot, things better than we did them last week to put ourselves in position to help us win this football game. And that starts this week in practice and meetings.
We have time for two more, so we'll go to Zach and then finish with Jeff McLean.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. In going back to the offseason, what consideration did you give to making Cooper DeJean a full-time outside cornerback, and what has kept you guys from doing that so far?
Obviously, Coop can do a lot of different things. He can return kicks, he can return punts, he can play inside corner, he can play outside corner. He has ability to play safety. I'm sure he'd be pretty good on offense if we said, hey, we want you to put you on offense. And so, you just make the decisions of where you think he's best, and you go from there. He has flexibility, as we know. I think right now he's one of the best nickels in the NFL, and with the way he plays this football game, or plays this game, with his physicality, with his ability to match routes, with his his ability to use his mind and think of how routes are coming at him. And so I just think he can do a lot of things there. Again, flexibility to be able to move him around. We'll see what we do with that, how that goes. But I do believe that he's one of the better players at his position in the NFL. And so we'll just keep repping him at different things and continuing to rep him at nickel and prepare him at that position.
We'll finish with Jeff McLean.
And Nick, there was one stat out there that had stack box versus Barkley 2/3 of the time, 3 times what it was last season. yet you only threw over 10 yards once. Why was that?
Yeah, again, every game is a little bit different. I don't think you ever go into a game thinking, hey, we're not going to throw it down the field. It's important that you throw it down the field. It's important that I always think we talk about explosive plays all the time, and being able to generate explosive plays. The Cowboys generated more explosive plays than us, because we talk about that a lot, and we talk about the turnover battle a lot. They committed one more turnover than us. So, and it's important that you win those battles. But every game, has different things of why the ball doesn't go there, and whether that's us calling it, whether that's the way the defense took it away, whether that's whatever it may be. But that, and one thing we have the ability to be able to do here to generate explosive plays is we have good players with the ball in their hands, so you can get it to them a variety of different ways. Sometimes it is that you want to throw it over the top. Sometimes you want to throw it in an intermediate range. But what I love about our team is that we have the ability to throw it short and for guys to get explosives that way. And so, you want to mix all those things each week. Again, that doesn't necessarily mean that happens each week. You want to get A.J. Brown the ball each week. It necessarily didn't happen this last week. So, things happen in a game. And all you're ever trying to do in the midst of the game is do everything you can do to help, win the football game, and then try to get better from that. And you're thankful that you get out with a win, and you got a lot of things to work on to get better at.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate you taking the time for us today.
Thank you.
Was that it?
That's it.
Oh, boy.
What was your takeaway from that?
Well, look, we've complimented Nick Sirianni in a lot of ways, I would say, over the last year. Jack and I are converts. Ike was early on the Nick Sirianni train.
Per usual.
Always.
When we talked to Nick Sirianni, I noticed, boy, this guy is really good at getting his message across, so on and so forth. The other thing that he's become really good at is taking a question in the press conference and answering a whole different question. So you can ask one question, and if he doesn't want to talk about it, he's not going to talk about it. He's going to talk about some other thing. He's gotten very, very good at it. So congratulations to Nick Sirianni on not answering any of the questions. Congratulations to the beat writers for just continuing to ask question after question, even though you're not going to get an answer about what you want. So I understand everybody's got to do their jobs there. It is just, it's pretty amazing. There was at one point, they asked him about Adoree Jackson. And 90 seconds into it, I looked over at Ike, and I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. And Ike's like, what was the question? I said, it was definitely about Adoree Jackson. I don't know what he's talking about now. I know it takes everyone. I know, Nick. 215-592-9494. Rodney in South Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Rodney?
Hey. First of all, Nick has grown in the way he handles the press conference. You can tell.
I agree.
He's totally different than that hoorah guy that first came out. So he's grown into the job, and he's grown into the press conference, so hopefully he continues to grow. Now, Allen and Jalen. I mean, I would love to have Jalen Allen or Josh Hurts. I really would. But, where we have the one that we have. Is Jalen better than Josh? Maybe for this team and this offense, yes. But not overall. He's not better. So,
sure. And it's okay. It's okay because we won the Super Bowl. Jalen has found a way, and the team has found a way to maximize what he is able to do, minimize the things that he doesn't do well, which you would hope that by the way, a testament to Jalen, but also a testament to the coaches to find a way to maximize his benefits and minimize his flaws, and make him a good fit for the team. I think Jalen. The other thing I would say on Jalen, I know I was fighting with Elliot about this a couple weeks ago, is it does seem like at least in what we see, when he is talking to his teammates and he is like sort of being the guy that breaks the huddle before the game, it seems like he is looser doing that. It seems like he's a little more comfortable in the role of being like that guy, which you have to be as a quarterback to a certain extent.
And you see that both Jalen and Nick are growing up together. So maybe that is something that is, something to keep in mind that, they can maybe do things much better together as a team. Because would you take Nick and Jalen over Josh Allen? Because the combination really works. But I did have a guess for you. I'm going to tell you my favorite.
Daytime TV show?
Yeah.
So for next question today, it is the 39th anniversary of when the Oprah Winfrey Show debuted. So we're asking for a best all-time daytime TV show. Let me let everybody know that the winner today will get a pair of tickets to Phil's Mets on Wednesday. You can buy tickets at Phillies.com and a pair of tickets for the Fight on McKenna Foundation's Bite for the Fight Food Festival, which is Saturday at the Greater Philly Expo Center in Oaks. You can get tickets at biteforthefight.com. I'll be there as well. All right. What do you got? Greatest all-time daytime TV show.
And my wife reminded me of this. So I have to say there's 5 names I could throw out for the greatest TV show, and they're all the same show. Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp, and Joe. I just saw them the other day.
Three Stooges?
Yes.
I was not a Three Stooges guy.
Oh, man, no? I love the Three Stooges.
Yeah, it was on when we were little. You don't
It's
really
actually
see
like
it
5 of them, but yes.
Yes,
Three Stooges.
yes.
Yeah, there was 5 of them.
Because you named 4, but I'm forgetting the 5th name.
No, it's Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp, and Joe.
Shemp and Joe. Yep.
So there was 5, and it actually still is running on TV now.
Oh, really? I haven't seen
Probably
it.
TV Land. Is it TV Land?
Yes, it is.
There you go. TV Land has all the old shows.
That's a good call, Rodney. I forgot how much Three Stooges was on in the middle of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was
loves Three Stooges.
That was part of there's different middle of the day syndication now, but we had our own middle of the day syndication and Three Stooges. You were a Three Stooges guy?
Yeah.
Never
you
made
know
me
why?
laugh.
Because of my oldest brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. That again, the one TV in our room.
Right.
He dominated the TV until I got big enough to where he wasn't dominating the TV anymore.
Did you have a favorite Stooge?
I was a Shemp and Larry. No. Curly is the guy with the curly hair with the cul-de-sac, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Mo was too serious.
Yeah, Mo was always mad.
Yeah, and Larry Mo.
I feel like if we're the Three Stooges, I'm Mo.
So Larry was the curly hair one, right?
Yes.
And then Larry, Mo,
and curly.
No, that didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I think Larry did have the curly hair.
Okay.
He had the curly red hair, or I didn't know it was red because it's black and white, but I think so.
So what was the
Curly?
chubby guy name?
Maybe he was curly.
Right.
Yeah.
But Larry had curly hair.
Correct.
That's why I'm confused at. Yes.
Who's on first?
Who's on
Yes,
first?
that's why I'm confused at.
Who's on first?
Yeah, that was actually a funny sketch.
And we knew Shemp was like the brother or cousin that they replaced one person with. Joe, I remember Joe, but Joe, I was not in on Joe.
So it wasn't. I
What?
just have a problem with like old comedy is not very funny. Like people.
Well, for the time it
I
was.
know, and that was hard for me to understand. Like
Yes.
people used to think Charlie Chaplin was funny.
Yeah,
you're
well, but
kidding me.
Three Stooges, they got like hit on the head with a shoe. That's
Yes.
always
Ooh.
funny. Yeah, well,
Physical comedy.
Physical comedy.
That's what it was. Physical comedy.
I get it for the simple brains. But
Oh, right.
the evolved.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Not an advanced brain like yours.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, the most advanced brain we've ever seen.
You
Jack
probably would
Fritz.
have hated I Love Lucy.
Not horrible. Yeah.
Lucy was funny, man.
There's nothing funny about I Love
Oh,
Lucy.
you're kidding me, man.
I wasn't an I Love Lucy.
Lucy used to find herself in all type of predicaments, man.
It's wacky.
Yeah. And Ricky. Come on, man. Ricky Ricardo?
Not my Ricky Ricardo.
Not your Ricky Ricardo.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, some big news for the Phils. Injury related with Trea Turner, IL related.
I was going to say bad news.
And lineup related as well. So we will get to that in High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to the Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on them. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store right now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible FiOS 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Football is back. John Ritchie here. Bring your A game to the tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. They have restaurant quality meats, seafood, and game day favorites to feed your whole team without breaking the bank. Making burgers or chili? Start with Wild Fork's ground beef, only $5.50 a pound. Or try one of my favorites, peeled, deveined Argentine extra large shrimp, only $9 a pound. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Is your home prepared for the energy-demanding months ahead? Get ahead of electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. Horizon is available 24/7 and offers same-day emergency repair services. So schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything. From our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed. Plus, top mattress brands like Sealy and Beautyrest for that new bed. All at 20 to 60% off. Over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at depend.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hard-working pros they serve. As the Chicago Bears get ready to play the Minnesota Vikings tonight on Monday Night Football, Ty Dunn's outstanding reporting at Go Long illustrates Ben Johnson's biggest challenge as the Bears head coach, to get Caleb Williams to act like a professional quarterback. The dysfunction of the past year under Caleb is going. Johnson's goal is to turn that around. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're here on Mondays. Oh, Pete walks in.
Crap! There he is.
Didn't see him one time all summer. But Monday's back at Chickies for football season. The very first Jordan Mailata Show happened at 6 tonight with Jordan, myself, and Elliot Shore Parks. And then starting next week, the Players Lounge will be back as well. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you have traded Jalen Carter straight up for Micah Parsons is the question.
Slow news there.
81.5% say no. It's not a right away no. I think it's probably a no. I just don't think it's a right away no. It's something to think about. You know, you would rather add Micah Parsons to Jalen Carter, but certainly something to think about. All right, a lot going on in the world of the Phillies. Let's get to it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball, Fritz.
Jackie Baseball.
What? Are we going to play any of that audio?
It's in there. You got to leave it in there.
Come on, CNN, Fritz.
Oh, my God.
How about that, huh?
Did she go Jackie Baseball?
She did. Oh, it's so funny, dude.
Classic.
So Jack was on.
That is
they,
awesome.
They asked Jack to go on CNN on Saturday to talk about the Karen, the Philly Karen,
which feels like it happened a month ago.
Yeah,
after everything
and
happened over the weekend.
Ike, you got to see in the video when she calls him Jackie Baseball, Jack like snickers to himself that it actually happened. He had the S-eating grin on his face when it happened. Oh
How
my
does she
God!
know to call you Jackie Baseball?
That's probably what she was told.
I think Ava.
Ava told her that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
Okay.
So everyone calls me that around here, around these parts.
Okay, Jackie Baseball.
Dude,
That
Jack
is awesome.
was wearing the collared shirt, did
Yeah.
his hair up nice. The only time I've ever seen Jack wearing a collared shirt is when he got married.
Right.
I've known him for 10 years.
Yeah. No, I don't wear collared shirts, but Jill was like, I mean, you should probably wear something nicer than. I was just gonna wear a blank T-shirt.
Of course, now you're going to wear a damn Phillies T-shirt is what you were going to do.
No, it's
He was
just
going
a
to wear a Phillies T-shirt.
blank T-shirt.
Darren Dalton Blank jersey. T-shirt.
I should have thrown my Darren Dalton jersey on.
That's what I didn't want you to put on.
Come on, man.
Jackie CNN.
Yeah.
love
What a
it.
time. What a time. Also pointless. I mean,
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, who cares?
Well, they have those shows.
Slow news.
It's like, what do you want me to add to it? Like,
Well, that
she
was also
sucks?
that was also very funny. So these shows, they basically just have to fill time. So this thing was all over the internet, and they're like, get somebody who can talk about it. There's at one point, I don't remember the exact questions, but she was like, so what do we know about this lady? And Jack's like, Like I could see him being like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
You tell me. You're the reporter. Yeah, that was fun. It was so weird too. Like usually when you do some of these things, you can see the other person.
No, not the TV ones.
Yeah, I couldn't see her at all.
Ah, so you was just talking into the monitor.
Yeah. It was weird. And what annoyed me too is I always make fun of the TV thing with the delay.
Yes.
Between guests. I was right on. Like I didn't pause at all, and then I went back and watched it. It's like there's the delay.
Yep, there's always a delay with the TV stuff,
which I know would have driven you crazy.
Would have driven me nuts.
So we got a lot of Philly stuff going on. So Trea Turner and Alec Boehm both placed on the IL. So the Trea one we expected. Trea apparently is a grade 1 hamstring situation, which the Phillies believe is the best case scenario. They hope he's back for the playoffs. And I think I'm getting back like the last week. I can't believe there's only 3 weeks left in the season. I keep thinking there's at least 6, but there's only 3 weeks left. So
20 games, right?
Yeah,
20 games left.
It's crazy. So it seems like best case scenario for Trea. Doesn't seem like it's a season ender, although they are saying they hope he's back for the playoffs. So
let's see if it is a grade 1 hamstring strain, he could be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, here's what you hope for. We finish second in the league.
Yep.
In the National League. And then you get that 1 week, you get that extra week of him being off as well.
The bye becomes way more important.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of talk about, do you really want the bye?
Yes, we do.
Now we need the bye.
Yeah.
100% need the bye.
Yes, we do.
Rob Thompson talked about the injury a little earlier. Here's what Rob Thompson had to say.
Yeah, so we had the MRI. It's grade 1. And, we expect him to be back by playoff time. So actually it was better than what we'd expected.
Yeah.
And with Boehmer, he's been grinding with this left shoulder for a while now. But fighting through it's probably been, a week, 10 days.
Tough guy.
And he could feel it every once in a while on a swing, and yesterday he felt it on every swing. So we decided to shut this thing down. We expect him to be back in 10 days. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I don't think there was any one thing that he did that affected this or started. I think it's just from swinging.
So, he said we expect Trea Turner back for the playoffs.
Yeah.
So I think just as far as how that stuff goes, grade 1 is the lowest hamstring strain. So that is good news. And you don't want to push him back, especially the way he looked when he came back last year. He was running like Joe DeCamara, at least style-wise, for the first 2 months when he came back because he was worried about hurting the hamstring again. So you want full Trea, right? Part of him hitting, he's got almost 30 infield hits this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so being fast has been a big part of his game. I think you want that back because I think it's also how you get the best at-bats out of him. But grade 1 is the best scenario we could have had. So that's good news.
And apparently Boehm has a cyst in his shoulder that has to get drained.
Oh, sounds fun.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it sounds disgusting.
Brandon Marshall also has the flu, so he's not in the lineup tonight. He is so Rob Thompson said he's probably sleeping in the recovery room right now.
Wow.
Why not just stay home?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a gamer.
Yeah, he's just trying to be there.
Yeah, give an IV. Get everybody else
let's
sick.
not infect the rest of the team.
Right.
Yeah, if he has the flu, just stay home.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's all the injury stuff. Now, the other big news is Bryce Harper's hitting leadoff tonight.
Thank God.
Woo.
So
been begging for this for 2 years.
So sometimes they do this with a struggling player because he gets more at bats and whatever. Like sometimes you put him up at the top, but
nobody does that, Jack.
Well, they put Hoskins there. They put Harper there a couple years ago. And just sometimes teams do that.
Put Stott there.
Wow, America's leadoff. Yeah. By the way, the lineup's out. Listen to this crap.
Well, hold on. Before we do it.
Okay.
Harper hitting first and Schwarber hitting second is the right way to do it. They should. And by the way, when Trea Turner comes back, he should hit third. And
he should hit third.
He should hit third. I have been radicalized. We've got to get Spader on at some point.
He's not even texting me back, by the way. This is a huge moment for his brand.
It's huge.
Yeah.
So Ryan Spader, who does a lot of baseball stats,
nerd
stuff. But basically, what he has showed is that the third spot in the Phillies lineup over the last 3 years has had more times coming up to bat with nobody on base than any other spot in the lineup.
Wow.
Than any other spot in the lineup, but by far. So, it does two.
I wonder Harper's RBIs are down.
Well, and especially with Schwarber hitting ahead of him, who
He
is
clears
a
the
home
deck.
run.
Yeah.
So what it does is it gets Schwarber and Harper, the two most at-bats on the team, and it gets a guy who by the way, Harper has not been – I haven't liked the Harper at-bats lately, but like forcing him to maybe see some more pitches and grind out some at-bats because that's his job – I think might be good for him. So I'm glad he's hitting leadoff. I'm glad Schwarber's hitting second. Anyway,
did you see the rivalry pack back Saturday?
I saw it.
They won the first game with the rivalry back
did.
on.
Yeah.
Harper talked about the Trea injury and also hitting leadoff a little earlier. Here's what he had to say.
So what does it mean to lose Trea for however long it ends up being?
Yeah, it's tough. Anytime you lose one of your premier players, obviously it's it's hard. Guys got to step up. And, keep playing the same ball that we're playing and continue to play our game. And obviously it's a tough situation we're in, but just got to keep going.
You've talked in the past about you prefer hitting 2 through 4, but you're up at number 1. How did that happen tonight, I guess?
Yeah, we just talked about it. It's something we kind of all wanted to try, and we'll see how it goes.
We all wanted to try it. See how it goes.
Look, if it works, if he hits well, there is a chance they could keep this.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
See, I would put Trea 2 if they commit to it.
Yeah, so you still go lefty, righty, lefty.
Just split them up. Like I'm worried about those two recently against lefties have not been as good as they were at the beginning of the season.
No, they look terrible.
And I'm worried about the Brewers, who
Yeah.
they can throw a lot of guys out there. So you push Schwarber third, still in an RBI producing situation, whatever. You mentioned about Harper and big moments recently, right?
Yeah.
So this is from John Stolnis. His clutch, you can quantify clutch, I guess, with Baseball Reference. So his second half in clutch situations, as by Baseball Reference, he's hit 174 with like a 250 on base percentage, a 533 OPS. He's striking out 27% of the time. Like yesterday was it felt giveaway in a big moment.
It was a terrible at bat.
Yeah.
And I asked Jack this earlier. If you were watching that game yesterday, that the Phillies had a chance to battle back and win in the top of the 9th, and Harper came up in that position, nobody was confident Harper was getting a hit in that spot. Like the way that this year has gone, he has not only not come through in those spots, he has not looked competitive in those spots. Like JT has had, even when he struggled, JT has had some really good at-bats this year, really good at-bats. Bryson Stott, really good at-bats. Brandon Marsh, really good at-bats. Trea Turner, really good at-bats. Bryce has not had good. By the way, Schwarber hasn't either over the last month or so. But something looks off with Bryce Harper to me. So think about Juan Soto, right? I know he's not Juan Soto.
Yeah.
But when you watch Juan Soto up there, he is dictating what the pitcher is doing. Soto is sitting there fouling pitches off till he gets the ball that he wants. Like, he feels like he is in control of that at-bat. I haven't felt that way for Bryce in a while. And though, like, that at-bat in the 9th, that ground out was like a give-up ground out. It was that guy wanted to blow that game. That guy wasn't throwing strikes, wanted to blow the game. He needs to get back to being, if we are going to salute him as Clutch Bryce and all these things, he just has to get back to being that guy. He doesn't have to have 1,000 OPS. He doesn't have to be, he doesn't have to produce like Shohei Ohtani or Aaron Judge or anything like that. But in those situations, that's got to be his calling card, and he didn't look like that yesterday.
And that's what you hope in the postseason. He gets back to being what Bryce has done in the postseason. Like, it shows up when it matters. But the one thing I've felt by watching him recently is, like, do we have to recalibrate what we think of Bryce from the standpoint of, going from elite great player. Like, his stats are still really good. I mean, he's going to maybe end up 270 and 30 home runs, which is good. But, like, is he now just a really good player instead of an elite player? Like, is that what has changed? Like, are our expectations for Bryce too much because he's not that guy anymore?
No. I don't believe so. I believe the expectations should be high and still remain high. And I need to see him go through a postseason where he doesn't deliver. I think it's been an up and down season from a physical standpoint for him. I don't know if he's ever felt comfortable this year. He's had moments where he's gone through maybe a week or two where he looks good, but he certainly doesn't look like his normal self up there at the plate, particularly in high leverage situations where you expect him to come up with a big hit. He has that reputation of being able to do that. Has not delivered seemingly the past year in those moments. But when the lights are the brightest, there's not another player on this team I would rather have at the plate than Bryce Harper. I'll go down with him swinging before I believe that any one of those other guys are going to get a hit in a key situation. Now, he may not do it, but I'm just telling you, if I got to pick a guy I want out of the lineup to be there in that moment, it's going to be Bryce Harper.
And I hope he does. I hope he does.
We all do.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're losing faith.
I'm just a little worried. I'm a little worried.
See,
I'm always worried about Bryce.
Now, in a week, if Bryce is hot,
Yeah.
this whole conversation
will be totally different.
It will be pinned on me. It will be pinned on me. It is him saying it.
It's true.
I just want to be clear.
This is
going to get pinned on me.
Listen, there's no hidden agenda here.
Yeah,
you know, I'm rooting for Bryce. I want
I
Bryce.
Oh, we know that.
As well, I am rooting
But your
for
confidence is shaken. Spike's been on that side.
Yeah, I know.
For a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on that side already,
Yeah.
so we understand that.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried. And then the lineup is Harper, Schwarber, JT, Kepler batting fourth, baby. We're
Whoa.
back.
Okay.
Bader's batting fifth, Castellanos sixth, Stott, Sosa, Kemp.
Yeah.
Otto Kemp's back.
We expect Nola to go out there and win with this tonight.
Yeah, I do. $172 million.
Yeah.
Versus Nolan McLean.
Yeah.
Now, they're not hitting Nolan McLean. Take the under.
Yeah, there's no chance.
0% chance.
We got to hope the guy's just throwing the balls throwing the ball in the dirt the entire time. They can't hit him. There's no way. It's impossible. I'm sure they think they can't hit him. By the way, if they win, you know Castellanos is going to be the star of the game tonight. Somehow he's the one that'll hit.
forgot he was
Nolan
still on the
McLean.
team.
Yeah.
So did Casti.
Yeah. Definitely,
man.
Rob Thompson forgot.
He
for
did triple.
sure.
He did triple yesterday.
He did. He did.
Angrily, did he celebrate?
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, what was that center fielder doing on that triple? That was the worst played ball I've ever seen. So we're okay, given the injuries. I am stating I am okay with split the series with the Mets.
Yes.
You're
Hopefully.
You're putting yourself in very good position. If you split the series with the Mets, you're 7 games up. You're 5 games up on the Dodgers. The biggest series, you split here, then it's all about that Dodger series and taking care of business against bad teams.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yeah. And they got the right pitchers on the mound this series.
Yeah, well, they have. So we have
I think
Nola
it's all,
tonight.
I think it's all of them. I think it's
Knowles,
Rangers,
Sanchez,
and
then
Luzardo.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Because I think this weekend is like Taiwan and Walker Buehler and
against the Royals.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of the game yesterday for obvious reasons. It's a football Sunday. But Saturday,
no excuses. We got Phil
Saturday.
Yeah, I watched a stupid game.
I like watching Luzardo Saturday. Man.
Yeah,
he looked good.
He looked good.
And
he did.
He's dialed in.
They put him in some situations where I think they could have pulled him because I think they're trying to get a gauge as to whether or not in a postseason series.
How far can go? Yeah.
Yeah, like do we want to pull him here? And he stepped
responded,
up. Now it's the Marlins. Obviously not a good offensive team, but yeah, there were some moments there that I think earlier in the season he unravels, and he did not.
And Joan Duran looks like he's
squeezed him again early, man.
No, well,
there must be something against him.
The inning he allowed runs, it was all the hits were like under 70 miles an hour. Like one guy hit one hard, but it was 4 straight hits, and it was not hard contact at all.
Well, and it makes me think the way that the Phillies pitchers get squeezed. It makes me think like the umpires really don't like them.
Yeah, it has to be.
I think JT's a bad framer.
Really, best catcher in baseball.
Well,
bad framer.
Yeah, I think
he can't throw anymore.
Well, dude, I don't know what happened with him in this road trip, but like in Milwaukee, he was brutal. Base running was brutal. Like whatever. But JT takes a lot of pitches out of the strike zone. Like rather than just sticking it and bringing it back, like he lets a lot. He olays a lot of balls. Like I don't think JT's not a very good framer at all. His benefit is calling pitches, but when it comes to like framing, he's not a good framer.
Well, then we're going to need that ABS system pretty quick.
Sure.
Next year.
Sure. Seems like it's happening.
215-592-9494. By the way, you can hear the Phils tonight, Game 1, or you can hear all the games on WIP, Phils versus Mets. Now, this says Feather in Phoenix, Phil. Is this Heather or Feather?
Feather. It's my last name. But
we were getting ready to kill Buzz.
Yeah, I was about to take it out on Buzz.
Not
all right,
literally, just
yeah.
crush him.
Well,
No,
you never know. Yeah.
Don't let him cross the
So
line.
I am a first-time caller, and I will admit that I do know the spike rules, and I will not ask any stupid questions.
Oh, there we go.
Well, no one really knows the spike rules anymore.
Yeah, but it's get to the point. Don't ask us how we're doing, right? I forget what the other thing is. Anyway, go ahead, Feather.
So I have to say, oftentimes I don't agree with these spikes, but in this instance I do. Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts.
Damn.
And it's okay.
And it's okay. It's
Doesn't
more
mean you hate
well-rounded.
Jalen.
He's more well-rounded. And the other thing is, the thing I took from this weekend is the Bills and the Ravens were more prepared than almost any other team in the league. And it's just, Jalen still has his time to prove that he is better, or he could be better. But at this current moment, Josh Allen's the hands-down better quarterback. He's more well-rounded.
And it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't mean we don't love our guy. I do think the one thing I specifically agree with you there, Feather, is that those teams last night did not look like they were playing the first game of the year. You know what I mean? Like those teams, and they're not teams that play in the preseason. At least the offenses. You know, the offenses. Derrick Henry looked like he was. That guy's going to play until he's 40 doing that.
Nice fumble though, Derrick.
He did. Yep.
Some of us needed that.
He did, but he was still a bull last night.
He was.
And, it just looks like the Eagles played a preseason game, and I think we're going to be fine. I think we're still Super Bowl contenders, but I do think if we go to the Super Bowl, I think we're facing either the Bills or the Ravens this year.
Yeah, that's a big consensus for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, Green Bay getting Micah last week certainly thrust them up the ladder. To even if they were second beforehand, this makes them a stronger number 2 and potentially a number 1.
It does feel a little bit in the NFC like the Eagles are in the situation LeBron was in the Eastern Conference for years, where the other conference is way better, and there's not as much for the Eagles to go through, and that's not to take any of these teams lightly.
You think so?
In the
See, I may look at the AFC like it's top heavy.
Well,
because everybody will pick those 3, but nobody will pick any team outside of those 3.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Feather, give us your favorite all-time daytime TV show.
So the best TV show when you're home, sick, like eating some chicken noodle soup, Price is Right.
See, that's a big
That's
answer.
a classic, yeah.
Price is Right is a great one.
Yeah.
Now, that was Price is Right was on what, like 10 a.m., something like that.
Yeah,
you know,
sounds
it was
about right.
late
Yeah.
morning, something
Yep.
like that.
Sounds about right.
Favorite Price is Right game? I'm going Plinko.
Yeah. See, it's hard for me to pick one because I like Plinko.
Yep.
What's the one with the yodeler?
Oh yeah,
goes
yeah,
up
yeah,
and he
yeah,
has
yeah,
to
yeah,
fall
yeah.
over the mountain.
Yes, I
I
forget.
forget the name of that one, but I love that one.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, I love that one. Yeah, Plinko is the one where you drop the thing down and it
Yeah.
goes into.
I want to get a Plinko board for when we're doing live broadcast somewhere, so people can come
I
up
like
and play
that.
an afternoon show.
I like
Plinko.
that. I like
Yep.
that.
I would love an afternoon show.
Yeah.
Plinko.
Like, who's the 4th best team in the AFC? You have the.
It's hard to nail down who the 4th best team is.
So we're
the
saying
Chargers?
Wait, are we saying the top 3?
I think it will be the Chargers
It's
this
Bills,
year.
Ravens, Chiefs. I think
Okay.
they're the 3.
Yeah,
right.
Well, I mean, Chargers were good last year. The Texans did not look good
No.
this weekend.
Chargers over the Bengals and Broncos.
Yeah. Well, the Broncos to be determined.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think their defense is good. We'll see.
You know what I thought looked good yesterday was the Jags. Like, I'm not a huge Lawrence believer, but Liam Cohen did get Baker Mayfield to throw 41 touchdowns last year.
Yeah. I mean, Liam Cohen was the offensive
They
coordinator
were
at
playing
Tampa.
Carolina though.
Yeah. But I thought Carolina might be first gear, though. A little.
Did you?
I'm a Bryce Youngsman.
Oh, all right.
You're the one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would have beat Jalen last year if Leggett could catch the ball.
215-592-9494.
He did lose it. Him losing to Zach Wilson and Bryce Young would be
Yeah.
hilarious, given who he's beaten.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jack issues an apology that is Eagles related.
Yes,
An
the one
Eagles-
everyone's been waiting for.
The one everyone's been waiting for. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style is, FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook, it's the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Monday Night Football Props. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Bears host the Vikings tonight to wrap up Week 1, and we have 2 touchdown props with value. For Minnesota, running back Jordan Mason is expected to be the goal line back, and Ben Johnson will show why Colston Loveland was his first pick in Chicago. Mason pays 2-1, and Loveland 4-1. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter to beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down. Payment, your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
This fall, the Sandman, Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend Tour.
I feel like we're very good friends now.
Xfinity Mobile Arena, Friday, September 19th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
At Lowe's, save on job site supplies with MyLowe's Pro Rewards. Eligible members enjoy volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at Lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly, where we will be on Mondays throughout the football season, hopefully all the way through February. Tonight at 6, the very first Jordan Mailata Show. Jordan will be here with us from 6 to 7. It'll be me, Elliot, and Jordan every week at 6. Then starting next week, the Players Lounge returns, which will be on after the Jordan Mailata Show. So I mentioned before we took the break that Jack had an Eagles-related apology that he needed to give.
A mea culpa?
Mea culpa.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Jack?
Yeah, you a culpa.
Jack, Jack, the floor is yours.
So, long I have railed against the tush push from the idea of anyone can run the tush push,
Not that special.
It's not that special. It's quarterback sneak, blah, 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 blah. And last night, when I see the Bills once again not being able to get it done.
At all.
With a 6'5" horse of a quarterback.
Yep.
It seems like it's not as easy as I, in the past, have said it is. Like, there's real skill in being able to run the tush push. That is my mea culpa. Congratulations. Everyone wins the tush push.
Should they now not ban it?
No, it should still be banned. But
No.
Here's the thing. There is no skill. There's probably more technique in running.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I just don't understand why teams can't look what the Eagles do and then just do it.
because here's my thought on that.
It is interesting.
Sure, but how many people spend the time the Eagles do practicing it?
But
Clearly, no one else does.
But why wouldn't they? Do you think?
I don't know.
It's so strange. Like the Bills really looked like it was the first time they had ever tried it.
Mhm.
It was so sloppy.
So I wonder how much. That's what I'm saying. How
Yeah.
much time do they actually spend practicing it?
Yeah.
To perfect it. I think the Eagles are the one team that obviously they came up with the design of this. I'm assuming.
Yep.
It's an integral part of what they do, so they spend the time on it. Like I don't know how many times, how much other teams spend on a quarterback sneak.
Sure. Yeah.
Whereas the Eagles actually use this as a weapon.
I also wonder too, like given that everyone thought it was going to be outlawed this offseason, like I wonder if teams were like I wonder if they don't want to devote the resources to it because they don't think it's going to stick around. Because if it does stick around, it is a pretty huge advantage to have in short yardage situations.
Sure.
You know, and the Bills, I just. They're a pretty good offensive team, man. I mean, they scored, I think, second most points in the league last year, and
I don't
to
think
not be able to do it.
I don't think other teams respect the play.
That's a good point,
enough
too.
to want to implement it in their offense. Because if they wanted to, every team in the league could just do it. They could devote the time to figuring out how to do it and then do it. I just don't. You don't even see other teams even trying it.
Not respecting
like the Bills are the only team who actually does it.
Not respecting it is a good point. Like them just going, that's not football. We can't do that. We can't play those games, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know.
Now, kudos to the Eagles.
Yeah.
It's what they do.
And they need it. I mean, they do.
See?
Well, they do need it. I mean, they like the idea.
Finally, you can admit it.
Yeah.
They don't need it.
They do, though.
They kind of do need it.
So you mean to tell me they couldn't get 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1 without running a tush push?
I think they can.
How can we have the best offensive line in football, rush for over 2,000 yards, but we need the tush push to get a yard?
I don't
know.
Why'd they fight so hard to keep it? I don't know.
No, because they like it because they're the best at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's different than saying they need it.
Yeah, they would be
That's
a good
different
team
than saying
without
they
it.
need it.
They would be a good team without it.
That's the point that I'm making.
But not taking them from a 12 to 10 win team without the
No, but I think it is a serious advantage that in a league where there are so many teams that are so close, right? I mean, there's so many one-score teams. You want every advantage you can have. So that's why I'm glad they still have it. Speaking of advantages, by the way, before we get back to the phones, looks like somebody's going to kick everybody's ass in fantasy again this year in the afternoon show league. I just wanted to get that out there. Yeah.
Yeah, my team, man.
I just wanted to get that out there.
You know what?
I'm sitting at 158 for the week.
That's nice. That's nice. Listen,
look,
it's the first week.
Yep.
I don't overreact in the first week.
Yep.
I got to fight and claw my way back into this thing. I'm dealing with some internal issues here. I got A.J. Brown here.
Oh, yeah.
On my squad. And that was a wasted slot this week.
You're going to start complaining about his
exactly,
touches.
yes.
Yeah, about his
And
targets.
Xavier Worthy, that was a wasted spot this week.
I don't know if I like my team in
There it
any
is.
league.
There it is.
In any league.
In any league I'm in. Also, I'm focused on the fantasy baseball playoffs.
Oh, well, which started this week for
I'm gonna buy.
for us.
Come on.
Oh, right. 215-592-9494.
Not a great week yesterday for me.
No, it was
for
very boring.
fantasy.
Very
Yes, not very
I think
good.
in general, the top fantasy players just
Yes.
in general weren't
There's a
great.
lot of top guys did not. Jamar Chase didn't score.
Nope. Only had 2 catches. Yep. 215-592-9494.
So that does happen in other cities.
Yes. Now, you did have 5 targets.
Okay.
Yeah. Stephen Trenton, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys, haven't talked to you in a while. How are you?
What's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
Yeah, so I'm definitely with you on Spike on that. I definitely take Allen over Hurts in a second.
This is not going the way that I thought it would.
Here's an oldie question. Here's an oldie question for you. Who would you take, Peyton Manning or Dan Marino?
Dan Marino.
Yep, he's never won one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's
take
plenty
Marino
of.
over him.
Yep. You would take Marino over Peyton?
In a heartbeat. I take Marino over 90% of the quarterbacks that's ever played.
Oh, right. You're a Marino guy. You're a
I think that's evident.
Yeah, well, he was a great player. The thing about Peyton is that just because of his brain, like the fact that he was basically the offensive coordinator was and I do compare him to Harden a lot. He's not a loser like Harden, but there is something about
close. He's barely.
Yeah, well, there's something about his system when he gets to the playoffs and everything gets harder. It just it doesn't work the same way. But he did wind up with 2 Super Bowls, even though one of them was
that doesn't count.
Sort of phony baloney. Yeah. But yeah, I mean Dan Marino, never won a Super Bowl,
I'm
and
wondering,
definitely one of the greatest.
Did they
quarterbacks
give
of all
Peyton
time.
Manning the MVP in that first one?
No, they couldn't have. Could they? Did they?
Because he has an MVP, right?
A Super Bowl MVP?
I thought he did have.
I thought he had one.
I think he did.
But he didn't deserve one, though. My point is that he
the one
didn't.
against the Bears.
The Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the running game was the factor.
Yeah,
in that
he
game.
won it in 06, yes.
Oh, really?
But they should have given it to a running back, Joseph Adai.
So what did you guys grade the Eagles game? I graded them as C+.
The game overall?
Oh, the game overall?
Yeah, I gave him a C+.
C plus, B minus. C plus, B minus, yeah.
Yeah, I think B minus. I think the offense was a B plus.
I gave Jalen an A, though.
Yeah, we heard.
He did.
Who could forget?
The defense, I think, was a D plus or a C minus. I like there were good spots on the defense.
They didn't make they made the biggest play.
They did.
Fumble.
Yes. Big play when it counts, of course, which is all I care about. But.
Exactly right.
I haven't seen you guys in a while, but this is Steve from Cherry Hill. So anyway, a
Okay,
question.
Steve. Yes.
Yo, my favorite show is 2.5 Men.
Is that daytime?
Yeah,
No, that's not.
The
a
reruns
daytime.
are in daytime.
Yeah, it's. Thank you for the call, Steve.
So I was going to say, according to Jim. Jim Belushi.
Jim Belushi.
Yeah, that.
Is that daytime?
2.5 Men.
It was on when I got home from school.
Yeah, 2.5 Men, not a daytime TV
Nah,
show.
not even close.
It was on during the daytime when it was in syndication.
Yes.
But yeah.
By the way, Peyton Manning's biggest Super Bowl win is over Rex Grossman.
Yes.
Come on, man.
And I don't even think Rex Grossman was the quarterback to start that year, if I remember correct, because I lived in Chicago that year.
Yeah, it took me a while to start giving Peyton his great regular season quarterback.
Yeah.
Way too many postseason disappointments.
Yeah.
So way too many.
Very Harden-like.
He threw for 247 yards in the Super Bowl with a touchdown and a pick.
Nah.
Meanwhile, Adai went for 113 and a touchdown.
Should have been a die.
Oh, no, sorry. Dominic Rhodes went for 100. I forgot about that.
That's right. Dominic. I know they had both of them, though, right? They had both running backs, yeah.
I'm trying to remember who the quarterback for the Bears was to start that season. It was not Rex Grossman, I don't think.
It wasn't?
No, I don't think so.
I thought it was Rex.
I thought it was Rex.
Nah, there were... I don't think so. 215-592-9494.
Because Rex is before Jay Cutler.
Yes. No, Rex was after Jay Cutler.
Nah, Rex started game 1 of that year.
Oh, did he? Who
Yes.
do you remember who the backup was?
No.
Oh, Kyle Orton.
Kyle Orton.
Neckbeard. He had a
Yes.
neckbeard. Yes.
Neared.
215-592-9494. Tomorrow I'm actually getting my front door installed from Gaida.
Finally!
Which will complete the Gaida experience, at least at this point. So almost every window of my house, my sliding patio door and my front door, my custom front door from Gaida, as we are going into the fall and then into the winter, and you're going to be facing that cold air that gets in through your old drafty windows, probably in through your front door as well. Let Gaida take care of that. Right now, they're buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. So for every window or door you buy, you get the second one at 50% off. Mix and match them if you want. Getting a sliding patio door, get a garage door 50% off. Get a window, get the front door, whatever, at 50% off. Look, the more that you need, the more that you're going to save. You replace everything, every door and window in your house, 50% off half of your project. Start your project with no money down. Take 18 months to pay it off interest-free. This is for a limited time, and there are restrictions. So call Gaida today. Schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Glenn in Georgia. You're on WIP. What's up, Glenn?
What's up, guys?
All right, Glenn, do you have us on speaker?
Yeah. Hey, hang on a second.
Oh.
Trying to do a little home project before my wife gets home. So
Yeah, I get it, but All
Got
right.
it. Okay.
Put him on hold. Please talk to him, Buzz. Matt in San Diego, you're on WIP. What's up, Matt?
Gentlemen, thanks for having me on.
Yes, sir.
All right, so my question is, and I'll preface this with, I'm a big AJ guy.
Yep.
And I'm also a whatever it takes to win is as a fan. I don't give a shit who scores.
Get that, Buzz. Hey, Matt, could you
Relax.
Matt, yeah, let's grow up. We're on the radio. Let's not say bad words anymore. Okay.
All right, cool. Last
Yep.
one. So my question to you guys is there, I know it's early, but is there a justified breaking point if this season continues and AJ is not a key contributor? Is he justified at some point where he's just disgruntled that he's not a bigger part of the offense despite the fact that we're still winning?
Yes.
I agree.
And what is that?
Well, I don't know what that would be. That would have to be, that's dependent upon AJ and his patience and what he feels is the objective of the offense, right? It's one thing that he's not catching X amount of balls that makes him happy. It's another thing if he's not a part of the game plan. Are you trying to get him the football? I mean, you have. I don't know if he'll take one more game like last Thursday night where he doesn't even get an attempt into the fourth quarter. Like, you can't have that. And I understand, happy we're winning. That's fantasy land. In reality, a player of AJ's caliber needs to get the football to feel like he's a part of this thing. So if you want him to be out there blocking, if you want him to be a good teammate, a good soldier, say the right things, come in with the right attitude and all those things, then you had better make him feel like he's a part of this thing. And so to me, it's up to the coach. It's up to the offensive coordinator to put in a game plan. And I'm not saying that you have to cater to AJ and force the ball to him, but how do you have talent like A.J. Brown at your disposal and he's not a focal point of your passing game? I don't even know how that's possible, right? I don't know how that's possible.
It makes it, forgetting about keeping him happy, it makes them a better team.
Yes.
It makes them a better team if they're getting their best players the ball. Like, could you imagine not giving the ball to Saquon for the first 3 quarters of the game? It would seem insane.
That's a great point.
It would seem crazy.
Yes.
And on top of that, I would also say that, like, some of the defenses for it, Matt, have been, one is like he's hurt and they're using him as a decoy. All right, explain this to me. A.J. Brown has a hamstring injury, and you think what they're doing is having him run around the field for a full game? Just
as a decoy.
As a decoy? I mean, like, first of all, it'd be a horrible plan.
Yeah, we're supposed to be a smart team.
Yeah,
that's not smart.
It would be the worst thing in the world. And the other thing is like, the other parts of the offense, while Jalen did play well in the first half, it's not like Saquon was cooking. You know, it's not like the rest of the offense was firing on all cylinders, and he just happened to not get the ball.
That's different, yes.
It's just not what happened, you know? And
we're talking about AJ.
Yeah.
Devontae got 3 little measly passes.
Yeah, 15 yards,
Yeah.
something like that. So they obviously need to find a way to get the wide receivers the ball, both from a keep them happy standpoint, but also from a score more points standpoint.
Yeah, when you bring in this type of talent, which is what they drafted and what they traded for, they did it to use it. Right? Like, so it's okay one game. I just don't know if AJ – I don't know if I could ask him to continue to accept this type of a lack of production, even if the team is winning.
Yeah, the whole "you should be happy if we win" is nonsense.
Yeah,
it's
just not reality.
Yeah.
Caliber too. And look, I don't consider myself a football expert, but I did watch a lot of the plays, and it looked like he was, for the most part, covered. But I think that might be, is that where, you know, like you say, like there's got to be a better scheme from the offensive coordinator to get him open.
Yeah. So listen, man, I would say this, and believe me, this question is there for me as well. I just haven't seen the actual evidence to support it other than the missed time in training camp. But I am concerned about the health of AJ and whether or not he's the same receiver that we're used to seeing.
See, rather than him being hurt, like the degradation of having knee issue after knee issue and hamstring issues in consecutive years.
So you do wonder if he's still that's fair, and that's why I need a little more evidence from game footage and things of that nature so I can at least feel confident that, yeah, he's still the same A.J. Brown. He's just not getting the ball. I did wonder Thursday night. It's why I asked Donovan. I'm like, is A.J. open? Like, was he open or was he not open?
Mm-hmm. He was open some.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah,
right? He was open some. Yeah.
So, and by the way, like, I just don't think it's one target.
That's the other thing.
Shutting him down is like, they shut him down in a game. That's like, you just look up and down the league and look at the top 20 receivers in the NFL and look at how many targets they get. Like, there's lots of targets for everyone. And A.J. Brown getting one is
not
crazy.
until late in the fourth
minute
quarter.
and a half left.
That's crazy.
Hey, Matt, for next question, give us your all-time favorite daytime television show.
Yeah, got to go with American Gladiators by far.
Oh, now that's a good one. I think of that as weekend TV.
Yeah.
Saturday morning.
True.
Yeah, I thought of it as a Saturday morning show.
American Gladiators.
As far as his question on, like, when the AJ thing breaks, like, you have a loss at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It could break in an ugly way. I don't think he's going to submarine the team. I don't think that's what he'll do. But he's not going to say nothing. And I just don't think you can have this issue every single year. And I think he has a right to be frustrated.
Well, you said this earlier, and you're spot on. Getting him the ball makes the game easier for everyone.
Yes.
On offense. Like, he's a part of a reason why your offense should flow a little more fluid.
Yeah.
Right? It shouldn't be as choppy as we saw it in the second half. And, okay, you had no problem going up and down the field the first half. You scored on all your possessions. But how do you go in the locker room and say, okay, how do we get number 11 involved? How do you not say that? How do we get number 11 involved? Like, when if I got T.O., I got Randy Moss, right? I got Antonio Brown. I got these guys as receivers on my team. Why wouldn't I? I don't get it as a scheme.
Yeah, like
as
at
an offensive
halftime.
game plan.
At halftime when he doesn't have a target.
Nobody notices this?
Yeah, like we had. I'm not putting this on Jalen at all, but
I'm
had.
actually saying this more about Kevin Petula. Like, that's what I'm really talking about.
We had the documentary moment where apparently Jalen went into Nick Sirianni's office during halftime of the Super Bowl and reminded him about the dagger,
and that's why he's an elite quarterback.
Yeah, is somebody going in and reminding someone that A.J. Brown's on the team at halftime?
Right, because if he does it, then he looks like he's selfish.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If he goes in there and say, hey, I got the ball. But damn, somebody should notice it. Like, hey, let's get 11 involved.
Yeah.
Let's get 6 involved.
Let's run a play for him. Let's make sure we throw him the ball.
You mean tell me in the playbook there's no plays in the playbook that's specifically designed to get A.J. Brown the ball?
I would think there's a couple.
Yes.
215-592-9494.
He's getting 10 targets Sunday.
Yeah, you think it's over?
Yeah.
They're so easy to bet. The Eagles are so easy to bet.
Well, it's like last year on the is that what y'all wanted to talk about game? Was that the Steelers game?
Yes.
Yeah, the Jalen was going to throw a lot that game.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, Devontae 2 years ago when they were in Detroit, he didn't get a target. And then the first throw, was them on the next game. It's a lock.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
The most Philly fan moments.
Oh,
from Philly Karen.
Yeah.
Yep, because of Philly Karen.
She's popular.
A viral sensation.
Yep. Popular is a word for it. 215-592-9494.
Infamous. She's infamous.
Yeah, she's definitely infamous. That is coming up next. You recall us as well. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, the Cars are John Ashdale, not infamous. Straight up famous. He does. Like, look, why is he famous? He's not just because I mention him, but because he does something that makes people happy. What is that? You go in to buy a brand new Hyundai, and the process is easy. He says fast, easy, better. It's the truth. It's why they built that new beautiful showroom on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. And what they want to do is make sure that you get in and out, no hassle, and whatever your issues are, whether it be price, whether it be find the right car, whether it be financing, whether it be your trade, they are going to find a way around that issue and make sure it's not an issue anymore. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in the lot right now. They got Palisades, they got Konas, they got Tucsons. Every new Hyundai is leaving there with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. The best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is, as low as 0%. Great trade-in incentives right now. Come on, do not wait. Colonial's the spot. Online 24/7. ColonialHyundai.com or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
School's back. Schedules are crazy. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
It's Manager Ryan's birthday bash, and you're invited. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, celebrates this Friday night with a 1-hour open bar from 10 to 11. Come celebrate and party with the lovely ladies of Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dolphins are one big fat disaster this offseason, but sometimes the team gets shredded the entire summer and then shuts us all up come the regular season. The Dolphins obviously failed to do that yesterday. It's one thing to lose to the Colts, but it's another thing to get blown out and make Daniel Jones look like an elite quarterback. So now it's not a matter of if, but just as to when the Dolphins will fire Mike McDaniel, because he has zero control over his locker room, and Miami looked absolutely lost, so this will be his final season running the Dolphins sideline. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly, 1 hour from the Jordan Mailata Show. First one of the year. It'll be every Monday at 6 o'clock with Jordan, myself, and Elliott Shore Parks. Then starting next week, the Players Lounge returns with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas after the Jordan Mailata Show. That starts next week. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's better, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? 60% of Josh Allen. I have to be honest with you, Ike. When people are agreeing with me, I just kind of want to be like, well, now I feel mean. You know what I mean? Like, I expected more fight back than I got.
Well, you should feel mean.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. I feel like I've been harassed for the last year.
Yeah.
I just was trying to get it off my chest.
You got that game last night. You're
Yeah.
like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I know y'all saw what I saw.
A week one victory.
Yeah.
Jalen gets it done in the bigger games.
Yes, for sure.
So you know what this is going to lead up to eventually.
What? A Super Bowl?
Possibly that, for sure.
Yeah.
Who'd you root for?
Oh, I would root for the Eagles.
Just making sure.
Okay.
I'm not even going to ask you because I'm afraid.
Well, yeah, you
I'm
know
afraid
the
of the
answer
answer
with him.
that you would give.
As long as Josh Allen plays well.
Yeah. But they do meet later on this year.
Yeah. In there. Up in
Buffalo, yeah.
First time since what? The Miles Sanders game?
Yes.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is if he goes up there and beats Josh Allen, like there has to be something said for that.
Sure. If he plays well.
No, if he beats him.
Yeah.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
I don't know.
There's a lot.
I don't know. Our Phil's Mets in an hour. A little locked in.
Why is his mic going out?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Now it's loud.
It's okay for my mic to go out. It's never okay when Spike mic.
I disagree.
Well.
I think a lot of people disagree with that.
Yeah, everybody's happy.
I think people wish my mic would be off more.
Yes.
You know?
Mine as well. I talk too much, I've been told. All right. Let's get to the. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to Joe. I just spoke to Joe's daughter. Came over and said it is Joe's birthday. She's like, my dad's coming in. It's his birthday.
Okay.
And she said, can you wish him a happy birthday? I was like, of course. And I said, what's his name? She said, Joe. I said, how old is he? And she said, 69.
Ah, nice.
And I had that grin, and she was like, you can make jokes about that if you want. I was like, all right, there we go. So happy 69th birthday, Joe.
His daughter said that?
Nice birthday. She saw the grin on my face. How was I going to do? Not make the joke? She's an adult.
Yeah, I guess. If he's 69.
And she couldn't remember my name. She just knew I was that guy's son. So if I want to make a 69 vote.
Should we change the name of the show to that? Ike, that guy's son, and Fritz?
I did it again. We got to figure out what's going on. Let's do the High Hopes Jackie Base. Or no, the top 5 to 5.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
Now, I will say this is a new one for Remote Spike. Is having to deal with his mic going in and out. And it's not on. That's good.
Yep, there you go.
There we go.
Do the rest of the show without Spike.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, man. I get just as frustrated when your mics don't work, just so we're clear.
Yeah, you're an equal opportunist when
Yes.
it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah.
So the Philly Karen moment, again, didn't think it was that big of a deal. I mean, it happened. It was like that. She didn't seem great. She didn't seem fun. I didn't think it was going to turn into a whole weekend conversation.
By the way, the videos afterwards of her giving people the finger in the...
She seemed dreadful.
Yes.
Just dreadful.
Because I'm willing to forgive people for bad moments, but her bad moment looked like it lasted about 25 minutes.
No, I will say.
Yeah.
The dad did come from a far way away to take that.
It's all right. It was an empty section.
But it is baseball etiquette that whoever hands is on it first wins.
Yes.
Yeah. And he's aggressive.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive. So I have for you the top 5 most Philly fan moments, because that was pretty Philly fan. You know, us fighting each other in the stands.
Oh, yeah.
In Miami.
In Miami.
Yeah.
And her freaking out. So what I have for you, number 5. Now, there's not audio of this, but it's an oldie but a goodie. And it's a staple in Philadelphia growing up when we talk about Philly fan moments. I think it's actually started to get forgotten. But when the fan went into the penalty box to fight Ty Domi,
yes,
it doesn't get brought up as much anymore.
No.
But think about the insanity of a Flyers fan jumping into the penalty box to fight arguably the best fighter in hockey.
Right. One of the. Yep. Psychotic.
It's psychotic.
Yeah.
That's why I was playing.
Definitely why you were playing.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think it was like 2000.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's when men were men.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. Even though you shouldn't touch
It's like
it.
the glass broke, right? Didn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Unbelievable.
The 4th most Philly fan moment, and I think these are around the same time, so I'm cheating on my own list because it's 2 and they're both Sixers related. The first is when the local doctor, was caught on camera giving Westbrook the double bird. Do you remember that?
Russell Westbrook.
Oh,
yeah.
I think that was Embiid's first game. I think it was Embiid.
It was Embiid's
Because
first
I remember
game.
I was in the building for it, and this guy was so mad.
Yep.
Gave the most clear double bird we've seen in
Right
a while.
on national TV, too.
Yep.
The courtside seats.
And by the way, Russell Westbrook's response was so good. He was like,
Whose man's is this?
Yeah.
Come get y'all guy.
Instantly
It's
became a GIF.
yeah, yes.
I say GIF. I get offended.
GIF.
But around that time was also when Isaiah Thomas went into the crowd because the crowd called him something, and after the game he talked about that moment. Buzz, did you not find it?
You did not tell me to pull that.
No.
Oh, awesome.
Do you remember when
Yes, I
Isaiah
remember you
Thomas
talking
said
about.
that? Isaiah Thomas I'm sorry, I just wanted a Frosty.
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember that
Yeah.
now. I didn't remember it, but I do remember it.
And I maybe a fan said something, but first of all, dude, you're like 5'10".
5'10", he might be 5'8".
5'8".
Yeah.
Elliott size.
Yeah, so you rolling up in the stands like you about to do something to somebody. I get you play basketball, but that don't make you a knockout artist, and this is Philadelphia.
Yep.
The wrong person you catch in the stands, you might not come out of those stands.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the move. Not the right
Yeah.
move.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just wanted a Frosty.
Same city that had a guy that wanted to fight Ty Domi.
Yeah. Exactly right. Number 3 most Philly fan moment is, when you get arrested and you're on camera, you still got to let the people know who you root for.
Eagles are on the minds of just about everyone as we get ready for this Sunday's game.
A man being arrested in Luzerne County had just one thing to say to reporters when being taken into custody.
Go Eagles.
I think
I remember that too.
It was a good one. It was right around the Super Bowl, right in 17.
Now Luzerne's far, right?
Yeah, it's like Central PA.
Yeah,
Definitely, because he would have said "Go Birds."
I know.
Yeah.
He recently passed, by the way.
That guy?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I saw this. I was like less than a year ago, and then like the Go Eagles guy died.
Sorry to hear that.
Would have gone to the funeral. I absolutely would have gone to the funeral as a bit.
By the way, it's the only snobby Philly thing I do. Go Eagles don't work for me.
Oh yeah, you got to go Birds.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does not work for me,
Yeah.
and I apologize in advance. But I will correct you on site if you say "Go Eagles."
Nah, it's not.
really?
It's not the
Yes,
same.
yes. I can't let it go.
Yeah, and you should.
It's Go Birds.
Yeah, it's Go Birds.
It's
man.
Go Birds. My favorite Go Birds moment of my life was when, I think it was 2 or 3 years, my wife and I went to Bar Harbor, Maine, and for vacation. Now that's a Bahaba. It's like a 9-hour drive. It's
Oh,
pretty
wow.
far.
It's great.
Yeah. We're on a hike in the national park up there. I'm wearing an Eagles hoodie in Maine. 4 times on our 2-mile hike, I got somebody walk by and just go Birds. In Maine.
Yeah.
In Maine. It was
Yeah.
the best.
That's the best.
Yep.
You just get it's the spoken language of the city. Fritz.
Come on, Jack.
Get over
Embrace
it. Get over it.
Yep.
Is what we say
Come
when we
on.
meet one of our brethren out somewhere.
Yep.
Go Birds.
You say that, I don't care you watch a Phillies game at a bar. You see a Philly person, you're out of town, you give him a Go Birds.
Yep.
And I never know what to say when someone Go Birds me. I'm like, yeah, all right.
No, say it
No,
back.
I can't, dude. I can't. I just hate it.
Do you know how
really
many
do.
years I got? Now, Trust the Process was
That's-
one for me for
that's
a
for
while.
you, yeah.
But Go Birds, you don't say it back?
Not really.
Oh.
Nah, I don't
that
know.
was terrible.
I don't know. Even with Go Phils, I'm like, yeah.
Nah, say it
I'm
back.
bad at it. I'm bad
Say
at
it
it. I don't know
back.
what their fan qualifications are. So like that's where I'm like, well, what do you know about the team?
Give them a Go Birds.
That's when he starts to want to know questions. Yeah.
I do.
Hey, give me your favorite Ike Reese play.
Yeah. You want to say Go Birds? What who did Ike take out in the Ravens game? All right. The second most Philly fan moment of all time is we own a lot of records in this town, but one of our most proud records is we are the first stadium to ever use the taser.
That's proud.
Yeah. The first ever use of a taser in the stadium.
that, yeah.
CBP hung around for a while. The still image of the cop behind the poor kid as he's getting as he's getting tased in the heyday of the Phillies. I don't know. I don't think it's been used since. I got a little worried about the taser since, but at least in that moment, it was very Philly for it to happen.
Oh, that was awesome.
It was.
And that's back when they were still doing the Daily News, the print. So it was the back page.
Yeah.
It was the back page of the Daily News. Man. I remember that.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
It was crazy.
Get him.
Got him. But the number one most Philly fan moment of all time is, listen, when there's burning buildings
There we go.
and babies flying out, you gotta
is
catch
number
them.
one.
You
This is
always
number
have
one.
to remind yourself of the players that are catching your ire, and that's what this guy did a couple of years ago.
Our old coworkers took the ladder off the truck, raised it up, and was assisting people down. My man just started throwing babies out the window. We was catching them, unlike Aguilar and his mishaps. I like to put that out there.
I don't think anything's gonna top it, man.
What a hero. And the look. The
look into the camera.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. Yep. We do.
That's poor when Nelson was just getting crushed.
Oh, man. That was a moment.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. That was that 18 or 19? Was that 19?
I think it was the one where, remember when Carson hit him in the end zone? And
Yeah,
he
it was
dropped
the New England game.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what year that was.
I think that was 18.
that-
I think it was 18.
It was 18 because of the year
Before he got
before
yeah.
Carson took him to the playoffs with the bad team.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Because he had this. It was the Seattle and Patriots game back-to-back weeks.
Back-to-back weeks, yes.
Yeah.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Listening to all those, I just want to remind you listening and remind us, we live in the greatest city in the country.
Oh, without doubt.
Like, the psychos, the way that we are psychotic about sports. I have a friend that lives in San Francisco and told me yesterday, he's like, I guess it's the parent of a friend group of one of his kids. He was like, the guy's from Philly, and I know he's from Philly because he wears an Eagles hat every time I see him. And his kids are wearing Philly shirts every time I see them. Yeah. And you can tell the difference between this city and other cities, the way they handle sports, simply by that sort of stuff. Yeah. You can't walk 10 feet in Philadelphia and not see somebody wearing something.
Yep.
And everybody cares. Even the people that don't like sports also care about it. It's the best city in the country. Totally. It's like, I've lived in Chicago, New York, LA when I was in college, but there's nothing like this city. There just isn't.
Nothing like it, brother.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Albert in Maple Shade. You're on WIP. What's up, Albert?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good, Albert. How are you?
Up, Albert?
Good. It's kind of weird. On Friday, I was the first caller after the top 5, and then today, too. It's kind of funny.
Well, it's becoming tradition, Albert.
Yeah, it's your spot, Albert.
Yeah, come on, man. It's a big spot.
I just noticed that. But I just want to talk about the Josh Allen and Jalen thing.
Yes, sir.
Josh is obviously the better quarterback. I mean, outside the tush-push, I mean, everything better. Unfortunately, I would take him over Hurts. But, just the winning factor. And we don't have to play. He's in the AFC, so we don't have to worry about him as much. The only team I'd say, like, in the NFC that we have to worry about is the Packers. And Micah Parsons, Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata, like, they take care of him. So I still feel like we're the team to be in the NFC. And I'm not really worried about it until the Super Bowl when it actually matters against an AFC team.
Yeah, I mean, it's early.
I'm not throwing the towel in on the Rams just yet.
No, yeah.
Or Detroit. I know Detroit didn't look good Sunday.
Hurt. I don't think he looks right. I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know. I'm not trying to count
him out. Was that Stafford?
But
he didn't practice all training camp.
Yeah, he had a couple of throws yesterday that were pretty psycho, man.
And listen, and they didn't look great early in the season last year.
No,
they were much better going down the stretch.
Yeah,
and so I'm not. It's a long season. That's all I'm saying. It's a long season. We'll see how these teams look come November.
Yeah, we'll see. Washington, we'll see.
Washington, I think, still there. That's a good team.
And look, you mentioned at the top, Albert.
I don't know,
Green Bay was good last year, and they added Micah Parsons, so they should be better, But yeah, I think we're lucky in that it doesn't seem like any team is a powerhouse in the NFC aside. The Eagles are clearly the most talented team.
Yes, the Eagles are still the most talented team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Albert, for next question today, what do you got for favorite daytime TV show?
Judge Mathis.
I was never a Judge Mathis guy.
What?
I was not.
Oh, man.
I was a Judge Judy guy. I was a People's Court guy. I don't think I've ever even watched it. I know what it is. I don't think I've ever watched it.
Oh, man, Judge Mathis was awesome. Not really daytime. He may be on in daytime now, but I think Judge Mathis started off in syndication at night. Like, they used to show him like 10 o'clock or 10:30.
Okay.
And then he got so popular, they moved him to right either before or after Judge Judy. That's how popular he got, to where they moved him up to where she was.
Now, was he mean to everyone like she was? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, and because he was a brother, they like, we're going to throw you on here. He's from Detroit. Yeah, we're going to throw you on here with her. It's a nice combination. We got all demographics covered. Then you throw in Little Joe Brown.
Oh, yes, Judge Joe Brown. I remember that.
Now, come to find out, I understand now why Judge Joe Brown sometimes didn't make a lot of sense. He drinks a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, so he got into some issues off TV where he let his mouth get out there after he had a few. Judge Joe Brown, sometimes you didn't know his show could go off the rails, man.
Dude, I would have loved to be a judge on one of those shows.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been the best.
It's fun.
Just the amount of times they would be like, "Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?
Now look at my perspective compared to yours.
Yeah.
You're like, I would have loved to have been a judge on one of those shows. Me, I'm like, man, I wish I would have had one of them handle my case. I wish I could have took my small claims case to their court. Yeah. I wanted to go on TV on their show. I actually knew a couple people that went on some of those shows to have their cases handled on TV.
Oh, you knew people that did it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That would be the
couple
best.
People that did that, yeah.
I told Jack this. I met a judge.
Oh yeah.
On Saturday night. Shout out Judge Ranji. I met her at. She's a Delaware judge.
Yeah.
I met her at my wife's at the Brandywine Valley SPCA gala. She comes up. She introduces herself. Now this is a judge, a very an important person with an important thing.
Yeah.
And she says to me, "I have something I got to talk to you about." I'm like, "What?" She was like, "You guys said DeCamera would get hurt, and you said that you were going to make Jack just finish him and beat him even if he was hurt." She was like, "Jack should have played that basketball game on Tuesday, even though she was like, he's just going to get hurt again." And I said, "I know." Jack wanted.
She's locked in.
She was locked in.
And I'm sorry to let you down, Judge.
Yeah.
But I think if you were overseeing this case, I think you would also say the guy's in a boot.
Which means she listens to the show when she's getting off work.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Oh,
How
yeah.
about that?
Yeah, she was a big fan, which I appreciated, but came up later and said, "Really, Jack should have played." This was like an hour later. Came up, insisted Jack should have played.
I tell you
Jack.
what, doesn't sound like she has a lot of mercy in her court.
Well,
seriously, yeah. She doesn't care.
She said to me, she goes, "You should have made him do it." And I'm like, "All right, look, Jack is a 31-year-old father of two.
Yes.
I can only make him do so much. You know."
I was going to say, you could tell she listens to the show because she feels like you could have made
That
it.
guy could have, yes. 215-592-9494. Spanky in Southwest Philly.
Oh,
Spanky.
Spanks.
You're on WIP. What's up, Spanks?
What's up, fellas? So, it's crazy because I didn't even know that was the question about Josh Allen and Jalen, and I was just thinking, well, after watching that game yesterday, man, that dude is decent. I ain't gonna hold
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah.
Golly. Even when we played them, I think was it last year we came in?
That was
beat
2
them?
years.
Oh,
Josh
God.
Allen was awesome in that game, too.
Yeah, that dude.
Although he did throw a pick to Coach Bradbury.
Yeah, but you know what? At one time they was talking about how reckless he was, but man, I don't know.
He's not really
man.
reckless anymore.
I'd rather have that dude, man. And hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So it's twofold. One, I got to go back to last week when we played Dallas. Like, how come somebody ain't pull that young boy to the side, and when they saw him mouthing off the deck, why nobody ain't get in his ear and say, "Yo, man, stop," and grab him?
I'm thinking
Why
the
didn't
same
that
thing. I was thinking the same thing, Spank. I was thinking the same thing. Like, well, he's the only one on that side of the ball. Where the hell is the teammate at to grab him to come back?
That feels like a Zach Bond moment, by the way.
Yeah.
Man, like,
If it
come
feels
on, man.
like, yeah.
That was a like. Listen, I'll be 54 in December, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, and I hire a whole lot of young boys at my job, and I try to get them off the street because just to get them off the streets. But I looked at that young boy, and I'm saying, how somebody just didn't get in his ear and grab? What happened to somebody that's going and tugging him like, yo?
I wonder if that's
man.
a BG spot last year.
Definitely would have been a BG spot. Yeah.
and
like Spike just said, that's a Zach Bond type of a thing. Because I'm thinking about anybody else on the defense. Like, who else would have done it?
And then too,
everybody else is young.
Yeah, everybody else is young.
And
That's a Bond.
And they were all teammates at Georgia, and he was always the big dog. So what are they going to say?
And then here's my other part, the AJ part, right? Ike.
Yeah.
How does Jalen not go to them and say, listen, that game wouldn't even have been that close had we had got our two best receivers in the game, man. Like, AJ can dominate. And whether he's covered or not, you throw him the ball, he's going to get it. And I don't understand how, like, they just made the Cowboys look too good, if you ask me.
You're like that game didn't have to be as hard as it was.
Exactly. You got two potentially Pro Bowlers on either side, and I just don't understand why we got to make it so hard. Like, throw the ball. Like, get that offense and get these cats involved.
I think
in the
AJ
offense.
agrees with you.
I agree with you too, Spank. I do, man.
And here's my TV show. I don't know if it's been said, but
Favorite daytime TV show? Yeah, what do you got?
I can watch Law and Order SVU all day, bro. All day.
Yeah, it's not. But
it turned syndication into that.
Yeah, I don't think. Now we'll have to decide this when we give away the tickets.
Yeah.
I don't think you can say Seinfeld.
No, just because it's syndication.
Yeah, just because it's in syndication.
Yeah.
There are shows that they had to air originally in
That's
the
what
daytime.
I'm thinking, yes.
I think to be considered.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, those are all good answers, but to me, the winner would be a winner that was in the daytime.
And, to Spank's point about the Cowboys game, I have come to a place where I'm like, look, you get the win. It's the first week of the season. You move on.
Yeah, win's a win. We always said that.
100%. However, there just were things in that game
Without
that could
question.
be indicative of issues moving forward, both things that we expected and things that we saw last year. So the getting the wide receivers on the offense, just getting the wide receivers the ball, and then defensively, cornerback edge, not getting pressure on Dak Prescott.
Well, here's the other thing. We just watched Justin Herbert throw for 350 yards, whatever that was.
Yep.
But that means the Chiefs' passing defense can't be that great.
That's a good point. Yes.
So, I mean, I got Quentin Johnston out there scoring 2 touchdowns. And
he stinks.
So this could be an opportunity. If Spags comes in with the same game plan like he had in the Super Bowl, then we ought to take advantage of it.
I also noticed a little bit of infighting on the Chiefs defense during that game.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, there's some yelling at the end between Chris Jones.
Chris Jones. Yeah, that's 2 or 3 times I've seen Chris Jones go after a teammate to where he's sort of trying to chastise them on the sideline. Now, I'm not in the huddle. He's a leader. He sees something. I'm just saying you don't want to have those video images out there.
Week 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the leader is constantly chewing somebody out.
Yeah. By the way, 83% of Justin Herbert's targets were to wide receivers.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, he was slinging it.
Yep.
Now the Eagles could be getting some more receiver help, Ike.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ooh.
They worked out Quez Watkins today. And KJ Osborne.
Is something wrong with somebody?
It just seems like there's been a lot of elevated the practice squad, cut from the roster. Like Kenyon Green has been on the practice squad, the regular roster, and cut. It seems like 8 times so far this year.
Well, they just trying to hide the fact they traded for a bad player. They don't know what to do with him.
Yeah.
They did also work out Mike Hilton earlier.
That was the one I thought you were going to bring up.
Yeah.
Because as Elliott sort of quote tweeted that, it could mean that they're thinking about moving Coop outside. I mean, if Mike Hilton is primarily a nickel corner, I wouldn't move Cooper outside. Again, shoulder pads way too big to be a corner.
Put the guys in the situations where they're best.
Where they play their best at.
Where they're that should be the job. And I think even if you have a worse outside corner, you're
moving Coop out there.
No, because then you have a worse person in Coop's position and a worse person at outside corner. You're weakening yourself at 2 spots.
Also he's a special player when he's in
Yes.
that.
Yeah, I can't use Coop the way I want to at corner.
Nah, come on.
What are we doing?
Come on.
Coming up next, Shady had some comments on getting AJ the ball.
Yep.
And we'll get you ready for Phil's Mets, Game 1.
Yeah.
And the Jordan Mailata Show coming up at 6. Oh, there's a lot
And a
coming up.
text line, Spike.
No, we don't need to do that.
And the text line.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office, or how about getting that almost impossible dinner reservation that we all look for? And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market after Week 1, Buffalo's quarterback following the insane comeback on Sunday night against Baltimore, the sole favorite to win MVP at plus 350. And there's a case to be made that maybe this price should even be shorter for Buffalo's quarterback. Next week, going to be a big favorite at the New York team in green. A big home favorite the next week at home against Miami. A big home favorite in Week 4 against New Orleans. A home favorite in Week 5, a big one against New England. And then at Atlanta in Week 6, Buffalo should be 6-0 going into the bye. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Son, do you know what time it is?
Your father and I were waiting all night for you to come home.
I'm sorry. So we could tell you that you're eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union. Wait, what?
Since your dad's a veteran, our whole family can join and get exclusive savings, discounts, and award-winning service.
Thank you. Now go to your room and think about what we said.
All veterans and their families are eligible. Join today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
He's saying no, please turn it off. Saying get rid of it.
Get out of here.
Yeah, right.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
No, you. Thumbs down to you. Thumbs down to you.
We
Thumbs
like
down
it.
to you. Get out of here.
It's staying.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Rowdy crowd of chickies.
Let me tell you, if we were ever going to get rid of it, I'm never now. Just to show her. It is a busy Chickies and Pete's. We got Phil's at Citizens Bank Park tonight against the Mets. First of 4 against the Mets.
Saw some Mets jerseys here. A Piazza jersey.
That's a legal one.
It's
a
a fine
Piazza
one.
jersey.
DeGrom.
Yeah. That's a real Met fan, you know.
Let me tell you, I've always hated the fact that he spells his last name with that lowercase d. To start it off.
Yeah.
It
You're more
drives
of
me
an
crazy.
Never mind.
Coming up at 6 o'clock, the FIRST Jordan Mailata Show is happening at Chickies and Pete's tonight. Elliot will be here with me, Jordan, and Elliot. It'll only be on YouTube tonight because the Phils will be on WIP, but moving forward, it'll be on the radio. And then next week, the Players Lounge with Ike and Hugh and player to be named later.
To be named.
Which will happen right after the Players Lounge. So that is every week here at Chickies and Pete's, which we're excited about. We were talking a little bit about today about AJ getting more touches, how much longer like he can last, you know, without losing it. Shady, LaShawn McCoy talked a little bit about AJ and his touches right here.
The stat line I'm looking at it for AJ was 1 catch, 8 yards. Was that more though because of the Cowboys defense, or is this a Jalen Hurts Petula need to get him a better job? You know, how much of that has to do with how the Cowboys defense was playing yesterday?
I'm just saying, like, target him though, right? Like if I'm Jalen Hurts, he runs our offense, he runs our team. Target him. Go to that corner. Hey, look, man, we got to get him involved, or at least show the defense that we will take a shot, or we will throw. Because when we do take shots, we can complete it. People forget how good Jalen Hurts deep ball is. You know what I'm saying? People forget how they used to have that super connection, him and A.J. Brown. And I think the way we run the ball, the way the offense line is, because we didn't have a lot of pressure last night. I mean, Michael Parsons wasn't there. You can see that there was no real pressure. I just think that for us to be a dominant offense like we can be, and now knowing the defense won't be as good as it was last year or years previously, we got to get a chance to target AJ and Devontae. Because now, if I'm a D coordinator, do you know how stressful it is? I got Jalen Hurts that's throwing and running. I got Saquon Barkley's the best offensive player in football, the best line, and now we're utilizing our wide receivers. That's a headache for a defense.
I think that is the biggest issue that we were saying earlier. It's not about keeping AJ happy. It's not about keeping Devontae happy. It's about being the best version of the Eagles offense, which includes both of those players, which is why they get paid as much money as they do.
Yeah.
So it makes the team better.
I'm usually a little concerned when we're doing shady quotes. I don't know what he said, right?
Yeah, he was fine there.
No, I thought he was right on the mark there, and he's obviously speaking from a player of that caliber's mindset, So, and he spoke, and we said it's going to make the offense a lot harder to defend and make everyone else's job a lot easier. So, yeah, I'd be shocked if they don't make a conscious effort to get the ball to number 11 early and often next week.
Well, like we talked about it, I think, last week, where Lamar Jackson can throw for 41 touchdowns and Derrick Henry can have 2,000 yards.
Yeah, it's possible to do both.
You can do both.
Yeah.
And they did in the NFC Championship game. Now, I know Saquon got shut down in the Super Bowl, but, they showed they can do both.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Mike in Haddon Township apparently says he has inside information on Trea's injury.
Ooh, wow.
Now, Mike, we have to couch this in that we have not vetted this, but we're going to let you say it anyway.
Buzz vetted it.
Oh, Buzz vetted it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. How are you, everybody? This morning, I didn't know I was going to meet Trea Turner, but I did. And I asked him how his leg was. Actually, first I asked him, hey, did anybody ever tell you look just like Trea Turner? And he said, yeah, it's happened a couple times.
Did he say nailed it?
I said, well, I'm Mike. And he looked at me and said, I'm Trea. Our children go to the same kindergarten. I didn't know this.
Is that where you saw him?
That's where I saw him.
Okay. And what did he say?
So we had to hang out. It's a family meet and greet. You meet all the parents. You meet the teachers. So I said, how's the leg? And he was walking. We were walking around. He looked good. And he said, it's not bad. He's like, feels pretty good. And he said, except when I do certain things. So, and I got the vibe that he'll probably be back for the playoffs, at least.
Well, there it is. We're going to hold you to it, Mike.
Yeah.
We're going to hold you to it. I like the fact that he was walking around like normal. But, but I see guys that...
around totally normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think his regular season's probably over.
You think so?
Yeah. I think
I would like him to get a few games in there, get his timing
so
back.
Would I.
Yeah.
So would I.
He was moving fine. Yeah. He was bending down to play trucks with his boy. He's getting right back up. I didn't hawk him.
What kind of pants was he wearing?
He was wearing some gray sportsman-like shorts. I'm 50. I don't wear shorts. And kind of engineer fiber.
What does that mean?
Made me question myself. What?
Yep.
He's got shorts on right now.
He's got shorts on right
now. I'm like, what?
Mike, for next question today, give us your all-time favorite daytime TV show.
I don't know if game shows count, but it has to be The Price is Right.
It counts, but it's already been said.
Lock in.
It's already been said. So do we want to give this away?
Yeah.
What are our best ones? Now, the winner today will get a pair of tickets to Mets-Phillies on Wednesday at Citizens Bank Park. You can get tickets at Phillies.com. And you get a pair of tickets to the Fight on McKenna Foundation's Bite for the Fight Food Festival, a great event which ends up benefiting Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. It is Saturday at the Greater Philadelphia Expo in Oaks, the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. For more information to get tickets, biteforthefight.com.
So Corey in Columbus had the Young and the Restless.
He's not going to be here anymore.
I know he's not.
Yep.
Trey had Jerry Springer, but I think he was in South Carolina.
Yep.
Rodney had the Three Stooges. Feather was the one that did name The Price is Right.
I would say it's Feather.
Yeah. So I think Feather.
Yeah. It goes to Feather.
Yeah, it goes to our guy Feather.
Yep.
Who we thought was Heather.
Yes. Well, I thought he might be Heather, and I thought,
I've never heard of a guy named Feather.
Yeah, completely legitimate.
Yep. So Feather's our winner.
And finally, before we get to the text line, Kenny from the Dirty 30 has a problem with Jack.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I got to protest that top 5 at 5 about the most Philly moment. How could you forget about 30 drunks that go up to New York and boo the Trappers and McNabb?
Well, what do you know about that?
Yeah, what do you know about it, Ken?
I heard a rumor about it. I think I saw it on NFL Network once.
Okay.
Don't know anything about
No,
it.
it is a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Maybe
It's definitely a top 5.
Yeah,
It's definitely a top 5.
No, I agree, Kenny. That's on me. Thank you for calling it out.
All right, and don't forget, I know you did the award, so it's too late, but you guys forgot about Sesame Street that we all watched. For that matter.
Sesame Street, daytime TV. Yeah, Sesame Street.
Yeah, but I guess it's a kid's show. I guess you could count it.
I mean, it's not going. It wouldn't have won.
Wouldn't have won,
Yeah,
but it's a great
daytime.
one.
Yeah,
it's a great one. All right, the friggin' text line.
I do like the new war on the text line.
I hate the text line. We're not doing it. I'm going to talk about Benari Jewelers. We're not doing text line. Text line would have been brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exeter Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Hit it, Buzz.
No.
Hit it, Buzz.
Poor Buzz doesn't know what to do.
Yes.
Text line, text line, text line.
Stop bitching and buckle up. The text line to Spike.
Oh, don't you tell me to buckle up, text line guy. All right, let's go. Let's go, text line.
I completely get the frustration of people ignoring what they see and just saying their favorite player is the best player. Euro John.
Well, he turned out to be right.
Yeah. Haven't heard from Eurojohn in quite a while.
Yeah, because everyone.
Don't worry, he's coming.
You guys all bully Eurojohn. I love Eurojohn.
Ah, dude, come on. One of my favorite afternoon show moments was when he was yelling at us about some Euro player, us doing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes.
With the American music behind it.
Yes. We got to bring that back.
Yep. What's next?
Okay, I'm going to put you guys on hold until we fix this. MC Spike as soon as there is any kind of technical glitch.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
At least your mic's working now.
Yeah, look. I think the first put you on hold till we fix this. I think they were both today. I think they were both speakerphone incidents.
Always.
I don't like speakerphone.
No, I know.
Better have a good one.
Yep.
Better have I not notice it. All right, what's next?
Nothing says I was a huge Three Stooges guy like immediately after saying it, getting everything wrong when describing each stooge. Alex in Lancaster.
It's a very Ike moment.
Hey,
which one's Larry?
Which one's Larry?
The curly-haired one?
Yeah. Larry's the curly-haired one? Well, then who is curly?
Who's curly? I knew that as I was going through that, like, yeah, this is not going to end up well. Yeah.
It happens sometimes on the show. I'm like, this is a very show moment for this show. What's next?
Oh, great. Today's install day at the Eskin House. I'm sure it'll be super chill. The good folks at Gaida.
I'm a chill guy when they come to install stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till the door is actually put on before I comment on anything.
Well, look, I'm not going to be there. So, like...
No, I just don't want anything to be further delayed.
Right.
So, yeah.
I am at the house with the installer guys. They can tell you, the window guys. Totally chill guy. What's next?
You. Psycho Jalen fans listening to Jack's Mea Culpa.
They were waiting.
Yeah. You're like, oh, he's going to say it.
Yeah.
He's going to say it.
Nope.
Not yet.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah! Go Bills, baby! Battle in the studio.
I bet Battle liked today's show.
We didn't get. You know he enjoyed today's show.
Oh, I'm sure he did. We
didn't get to see that grin on his face today.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. It'll be sadness by the end of the year, as it usually is.
Always is.
Yep.
Always is.
4 straight Super Bowls.
I
lost
still
them
can't
all.
believe they went to 4 straight Super. Like that is.
It's insane.
That's torture.
Yeah.
Torture.
It seems like a bigger accomplishment than winning consecutive
Yeah.
Super Bowls.
And Spike, you'll remember, Jack, you won't because you were too young. But in real time, you had people rooting against them so it wouldn't happen a 4th time.
Right, yes.
Like, no, we don't want to see Buffalo lose another Super Bowl. Yeah. After
Unbelievable.
3 of them in a row.
Thurman Thomas losing his helmet.
Yep.
Scott Norwood. Yeah. Let's get you ready for some fills.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. You know, this is a big series. It's a big series for the Phils. 4 games at home against the New York Mets, who embarrassed them a week and a half ago. It loses a little bit of its luster with the Trea injury and the Bohm injury, but it doesn't lessen its importance, I think, for the Phils.
They have a chance to bury them.
Yes. I mean,
they're in a good spot.
Yeah.
They're 100% in a good spot, but like a 7-game lead can turn quickly if it doesn't go.
Yeah.
Well, it can turn to a 3-game lead if you lose all 40.
Yeah.
100%.
I think.
And then we'll really be sweating on the way down.
Yeah. Maybe we'd have Trey coming back for that little hamstring injury a little quicker.
Well, you know, before the injuries, before the Bohm injury and the Trea injury, I would have said, hey, you got to take 3 or 4 here. With those injuries, give me a split.
Yeah.
Give me a non-embarrassing split.
Yep.
You know, maybe win the first game, win the last game, something like that. Get out of here with the 7-game lead. Then try to take care of business in Los Angeles against the Dodgers. The rest of the games are pretty easy. They have the Royals, they have the Diamondbacks, they have the Braves one more time or something?
No, you have the Royals.
Royals, Diamondbacks, and then like Twins are in there.
Twins are last series.
Yes, the Twins are the last
I think
series.
there's a national. Like the last 9
Nationals
games.
in there.
Yeah.
The last 9 games should be. Now, the D-backs are slowly playing a little bit better baseball, still alive technically.
But still.
Yeah. And the thing that sucks, like the Mets haven't even played well since the Phillies series. They should have gotten swept out in Cincinnati.
Well, I mean, after that series, the division lead was down to 4, and it's back at 7 where it was before that series started.
Dude, they lost 3 or 4 to that Marlins team.
Yeah.
That Marlins team was dreadful.
Well, what's really said, it tells you that they get up for the Phillies.
Yeah.
Yes, and the Phillies are down when they play the Mets. So
now, they haven't been great here.
The Mets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, go split, maybe even win this series. You win this series, you win 3 out of 4. I'm feeling good about the division. 8-game lead, you know. So tonight, it is, you know, the Phils are actually underdogs tonight. It is Nolan McLean versus Aaron Nola. Mets are -120 favorites. Over-unders 8.5. And Nolan McLean, if you remember, in his, I believe, his second start in Major League Baseball, shut the Phillies down for 8 innings. And Phillies are clueless in there. He's really good.
Yeah, so it's a lot like, I know you guys will probably bring up Doc Gooden, right, when Doc Gooden first person on the scene. No, he's not Doc Gooden. But he reminds me of when Matt Harvey first debuted for the Mets, where it was like, what is that? The other guys that brought up, like Tom got hit around, Sprott I think's pretty good. I don't think this guy is different. Now, it is the second time he's facing them, so maybe, you know, first time they were a little caught off guard, and now they have a better plan against them. But still, his stuff's sick.
Well, all I would say is the plan better involve making him throw strikes.
So I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
Bryce's approach at the leadoff spot. Does it change?